Ding! You have acquired the unique hidden profession, Chaos Fist Sovereign. With each ascension in rank, you shall receive one mythic talent. Ding! You have drawn a growable SSS grade martial art, Soul Devourer, which grants you a certain probability of stealing random attribute points upon slaying monsters. Ding! You have unlocked barehanded combat, wherein your attacks inflict damage augmented by strength, agility, intelligence, spirit, and stamina. Ding! You have unlocked the Fist of Fury, guaranteeing critical hits with an increase in critical damage by 100. Ding! You have unlocked the Elemental Fist. Ding! You have unlocked the Splitting Fist. Very well, this is how we shall play. Then I shall no longer feel drowsy. Wang Ming, a person in a vegetative state, enters the game and unexpectedly becomes the sole bearer of a hidden profession. As he continues to evolve within the game, he discovers that he can move in reality, from which point onward, he spirals into an unstoppable journey. Chapter 1. The Unique Hidden Profession, Chaos Fist Sovereign. Dear player, greetings and welcome to the Yuan Domain. I am the Yuan Domain sprite, Mengbao. The Yuan Domain will officially open in 1 hour. Please be patient. In the meantime, you may create your character. As soon as the sprite finished speaking, 7 figures appeared in the air. These 7 figures, diverse in form, floated elegantly before Wang Ming. Is this the Yuan Domain? Witnessing the scene before him, reminiscent of a celestial realm, Wang Ming was profoundly awestruck. Wang Ming, a true scion of privilege, squandered his wealth in ignorance. 3 years prior, while speeding in his sports car, he crashed into a stone pillar by the roadside, plunging into a vegetative state. To restore Wang Ming's health, his parents exhausted their fortune, seeking renowned physicians, yet the results were disheartening. In desperation, they heeded the doctor's counsel and allowed Wang Ming to enter this game. Yuan Domain. Yuan Domain, a game of consciousness, was suggested by the doctor as a means to stimulate Wang Ming's awareness, perhaps offering a glimmer of hope for his awakening. Although Wang Ming's parents found the notion absurd, guided by the principle of seizing even the slightest hope, they concurred and purchased for him the most advanced gaming pod. This top-tier gaming pod commanded a staggering price of 5 million huaxia coins, and a premium nutrient solution, priced at 500,000 huaxia coins per vial, required monthly replacement. However, such expense bore its benefits. This configuration allowed players to remain online for an entire month without issue. 5.5 million huaxia coins. My father is indeed generous. Dear player, greetings. Yuan Domain will officially launch in 1 hour. In the meantime, you may create your character. Noting Wang Ming's lack of response, the winged sprite spoke once more. Mengbao, would you kindly introduce these professions? Having played numerous games before, Wang Ming had never encountered a talking 3D sprite. This was a first. Certainly, player. Mengbao shall introduce each profession to you one by one. With a wave of her hand, a male character clad in chainmail and wielding a long sword stepped forward. Spirit Sword Master, Swordsman. Sect, Sword Sky Sect. Proficient in various sword techniques, he is a melee physical damage profession. Required spiritual roots, Metal Light. Dear player, you may first attempt to choose this character to experience the Spirit Sword Master's prowess. How do I choose? Simply silently will to select this profession. As Wang Ming silently willed for the Spirit Sword Master, he instantly felt a profound connection with the model before him. He then took a few steps and swung the long sword, as if it were an extension of his own being. Excitement surged within him. This authentic sensation made him feel as if he had awakened from his vegetative state. After savoring the experience, he exited the Spirit Sword Master form and proceeded to explore the other 6 prominent professions. Spirit Melody, Support. Sect, Spirit Melody Pavilion. Expert in various buff effects, a supportive profession. Required spiritual roots, Wood Wind. Healing Artisan, Healer. Sect, Marvelous Physician Valley. Proficient in various healing techniques and resurrection arts. Required spiritual roots, Water Ice. Sky Feather Archer, Ranged. Sect, Sky Feather Palace. Required spiritual roots, Metal, Light Wind. Expert in long-range physical attacks. Dominator, MT. Sect, Rock Solid Sect. Possesses formidable defensive capabilities, the core of the team. Required spiritual roots, Earth Rock. Sorcerer Mage. Sect, 5 Elements Divine Sect. Masters various elemental powers and can cast diverse spells. Required spiritual roots, Wood, Fire, Earth, Metal, Water, Wind, Thunder, Ice. Ghost Dancer, Assassin. Sect, Illusion Demon Sect. Proficient in stealth and assassination. Required spiritual roots, Metal, Darkness. After experiencing the distinct charms of each profession, Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement, yet was puzzled by the spiritual roots required for each. Mengbao, why does each profession have specific requirements for spiritual roots? What do these roots signify? Dear player, spiritual roots are the essential conditions a player must possess when choosing a profession, categorized into 2 main types. One type comprises the fundamental 5 elemental roots, wood, fire, earth, metal, water. The other type consists of variant roots: light, darkness, wind, thunder, rock, ice. As long as you possess one of the fundamental roots, you may select the corresponding profession. If you have a variant root, you may undertake a special transfer quest upon your first job change, and upon successful completion, you could become a hidden profession. For instance, if you possess a metal spiritual root, you may choose from Spirit Sword Master, Sky Feather Archer, or Ghost Dancer professions. Conversely, if you possess a darkness spiritual root, you can select the Ghost Dancer profession and, upon reaching level 10, undertake a dedicated transfer quest. Upon successful completion, you may transition into a hidden profession within the Ghost Dancer series. So, if I don't have any spiritual roots, does that mean I can't play the game? Dear player, that is impossible. Spiritual roots are inherent. Throughout human history, every individual possesses at least one spiritual root. Well then, let us commence the selection of professions. What must I do? Dear player, first we need to test your spiritual roots. Please remain still while I conduct the test. I hope to receive a variant root, which would grant me the opportunity to transition into a hidden profession. Wang Ming stood still as the sprite, Meng Bao, murmured incantations, subsequently pointing at him. A starry array suddenly appeared beneath Wang Ming's feet, followed by an eruption of various colored lights: green, red, yellow, white, and others soared into the sky. Wang Ming counted these lights, totaling 11 distinct colors. Heavens! Dear player, you possess a spiritual root of every attribute. This is truly astonishing. Wang Ming scoffed slightly, recognizing the sprite as merely an artificial intelligence, yet possessing every attribute root implied. Meng Bao, since I have a spiritual root of all attributes, does that mean I can select any profession, and I might even have the chance to transition into the hidden profession of my choice? Dear player, indeed, please select your profession. Haha, a hidden profession with the freedom of choice. I must contemplate this thoroughly. Support, healing, and tank roles lack appeal. Should I choose archer, assassin, swordsman, or mage? Wang Ming pondered, ultimately deciding to transition into the Spirit Sword Master. I choose. Before Wang Ming could finish his sentence, the 11 lights encircling him began to spin rapidly, intertwining to form a singular entity. This luminous orb emanates an unusual radiance, appearing somewhat murky yet astonishingly bright, presenting a curious contradiction. Heavens, the chaotic spiritual root, exclaimed the little sprite, Meng Bao, upon witnessing the transformation of the spiritual root once more. The chaotic spiritual root. What kind of spiritual root is this? Although Wang Ming was unaware of its nature, the mere name suggested its extraordinary significance. Dear player, the chaotic spiritual root is innate, the foremost spiritual root of the primordial domain. However, why does your spiritual root seem to have been acquired postnatally? At this moment, the little sprite Meng Bao was also filled with perplexity. Upon hearing her words, Wang Ming's eyes gleamed with excitement. He may not comprehend the distinctions between innate and acquired, but he was acutely aware of another term from Meng Bao's discourse: the foremost spiritual root. Meng Bao, since this chaotic spiritual root is the foremost, does it imply great power? Can it also enable a transition to a hidden profession? Indeed, those who possess the chaotic spiritual root can not only transition to a hidden profession, but are also granted access to a singular hidden profession. Moreover, this unique hidden profession can be selected immediately. Dear player, do you wish to choose this profession? Yes, yes, yes. What a jest. Who would decline a unique hidden profession that can be acquired so readily, unless one were a fool? Dear player, Meng Bao shall now assist you in selecting this profession. No sooner had the little sprite spoken than a notification chimed in Wang Ming's ear. System notification. Greetings, dear player. You have now become the singular hidden profession, Chaotic Fist Sovereign Apprentice. Chapter 2. Unarmed and Soul Devourer. A radiant light flashed, and Wang Ming had transformed into the soul hidden class, the Chaos Fist Master. Filled with excitement, Wang Ming yearned to discover the attributes of this unique vocation. Meng Bao, how can I view the profession attributes of the Chaos Fist Master? Dear player, you merely need to silently recite the profession attribute panel to unveil your class attributes. As Wang Ming focused his thoughts, the profession attribute panel materialized before him. Chaos Fist Master, Apprentice, Unique Hidden Class. Attributes, Physical Melee. Characteristics, for each realm ascended, gain an SSS level innate skill. Current realm, acquired. Current number of innate skills, 1. Innate skill, Unarmed Combat. Rank, SSS. Description, the fist is the sole weapon of the Chaos Fist Master, and players cannot equip any gear. When inflicting damage upon a target, an additional fixed damage of 1 from Strength is applied. When inflicting damage upon a target, an additional fixed damage of 1 from Agility is applied. When inflicting damage upon a target, an additional fixed damage of 1 from Intelligence is applied. When inflicting damage upon a target, An additional fixed damage of 1 from spirit is applied. When inflicting damage upon a target, an additional fixed damage of 1 from stamina is applied. No, I must be seeing things. Unable to equip any gear? This is absurd. I'm playing a game and not being able to wear equipment. What's the point? Wang Ming was flabbergasted, turning to Ming Bao for confirmation. Yet, Ming Bao seemed utterly captivated, expressing envy towards Wang Ming's transition to the Chaos Fist Master. Is it possible that the additional damage from unarmed combat holds some significance, or is there more to the Chaos Fist Master than meets the eye? Ming Bao, what are the ranks of skills, and where does my SSS level innate skill stand? Dear player, in the Yuan domain, skill ranks are classified from low to high as F, E, D, C, B, A, S, SS, SSS. However, your profession, the Chaos Fist Master, is a singular entity within the Yuan domain, and the innate skills it possesses transcend the rules of the Yuan domain. Their ranks can continuously elevate, potentially reaching the mythic level, thereby enhancing their attributes. Highest SSS rank, transcending the rules, elevating ranks to mythic level. Hearing these words, Wang Ming's eye sparkled. Although unarmed combat has its drawbacks, it is an SSS rank, placing him at a starting point that surpasses others' endpoints. Furthermore, as the skill rank increases, its attributes will also grow stronger. It appears the Chaos Fist Master is indeed formidable. Ming Bao, how can I elevate the rank of my innate skill? Dear player, Ming Bao is unsure about that. It requires your own exploration. Oh, you don't know either? Fine. But you must know how many realms exist in the Yuan domain. Dear player, there are 11 realms in the Yuan domain. They are Acquired Realm, Innate Realm, Qi Refinement Realm, Foundation Establishment Realm, Golden Core Realm, Nascent Soul Realm, God Transformation Realm, Void Refinement Realm, Great Ascension Realm, Tribulation Crossing Realm, and the highest, True Immortal Realm. As for the effects of each realm, players can experience them within the game. 11 realms? That means I could attain 11 SSS level innate skills. No, rather, I should say 11 mythic level innate skills. Wang Ming gasped, Chaos Fist Master, you have earned my recognition. Ming Bao, is it true that one can view their attributes by silently reciting their attribute panel? While the prospects of the Chaos Fist Master were indeed promising, the limitation of being unable to wear any equipment forced Wang Ming to rely solely on his base attributes for damage in the early stages. Thus, he wished to examine his attribute values. Dear player, that is correct. However, before that, you must first name your character and complete the skill extraction. Right. I haven't named it yet. Ming Bao, hurry up. Dear player, please provide a name for your character. Sees a glimmer of hope. Congratulations. Sees a glimmer of hope. Your character has been successfully named. Now, please proceed to extract a skill. In the Yuan domain, skills, like attributes, are ranked from low to high as F, E, D, C, B, A, S, SS, SSS. Upon selecting a profession, the system will automatically filter out skills unrelated to that vocation, thus preventing any mismatches between skills and profession. Since you are utilizing a top-tier gaming pod, the range for skill extraction has been adjusted. You may now select from B, A, S, SS, and SSS ranks. The top-tier gaming pod possesses such functionality, eliminating the 4 lowest ranks. However, gazing at the spinning wheel before him, Wang Ming felt a wave of disillusionment. Although the lowest 4 ranks had been excluded, the B rank dominated the wheel, nearly filling it entirely, while the A rank was nearly indistinguishable to the naked eye. As for the coveted S, SS, and SSS ranks, even with a magnifying glass, he could barely discern them. Good heavens, what a trickster. They clearly don't wish to grant it, yet they dangle hope before you. After a moment of exasperation, Wang Ming spun the wheel before him. Ding. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained an A rank skill that significantly boosts your base attributes. A rank. I wonder if this luck is good or bad. With a thought, Wang Ming summoned the skill's attribute panel. Base attributes significantly boosted. Rank A. Description. A skill that absorbs the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, enhancing the player's cultivation realm. Each time a player levels up, they receive an additional 50 free attribute points on top of the original 5 free attribute points. This skill seems rather promising. After reviewing the innate skill, Wang Ming turned to assess his profession attributes, but another system notification rang out. Ding. System notification. The significant boost to your skill's base attributes has undergone uncontrollable changes due to the unique hidden class, Chaos Fist Master. System notification. Your skill rank has been elevated and is undergoing regeneration. System notification. Your skill regeneration has been successful. Please review it. Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement. Astonished to find that the skill had undergone a transformation, he immediately called forth the skill's attribute panel. Skill, Soul Devourer. Rank, SSS. Level, Subtle. Proficiency, 0-1000. Description, a skill that absorbs the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, enhancing the player's cultivation realm. When defeating monsters of equal or higher level than the player, there is a certain probability of devouring the target's spiritual energy, gaining random base attribute points. Wow, The rank has jumped straight from A to SSS. With Soul Devourer. As long as I defeat monsters, I can absorb spiritual energy and gain base attribute points. If I keep hunting monsters, won't I accumulate a plethora of base attributes? Moreover, Soul Devourer and unarmed combat are complementary skills. At this realization, Wang Ming's heart raced, and he swiftly opened his character attribute panel. Character attributes. Character name. Sees a glimmer of hope. Profession. Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level, 0. Realm, acquired level 0. Health, 20. Mana, 10. Attack, 1. Defense, 2. Base attributes. Strength, 1. 1 point of strength grants 1 point of attack. Agility, 1. 1 point of agility grants 1 movement speed, 1 attack speed, and a 0.05 critical hit chance. Intelligence, 1. 1 point of intelligence grants 1 point of attack and 1 point of healing. Spirit, 1. 1 point of spirit grants 10 points of mana, 0.1 seconds of casting speed, and natural mana recovery. Stamina, 2. 1 point of stamina grants 1 point of defense and 10 points of health, with a natural recovery of 0.1 seconds. Free attribute points, 0.5 points gained for each level up. Elemental attributes. Wood attribute strengthening, 0. Fire attribute strengthening, 0. Earth attribute strengthening, 0. Metal attribute strengthening, 0. Water attribute strengthening, 0. Wood attribute resistance, 0. Fire attribute resistance, 0. Earth attribute resistance, 0. Metal attribute resistance, 0. Water attribute resistance, 0. Special attributes. Merit, 0. Fortune, 0. Soul power, 0. 1 point of soul power grants an additional 1 damage. Critical hit chance, 0. 0.5 critical hit resistance, 0 skill points, 0 attack speed bonus, 1 casting speed bonus, 1 movement speed bonus, 1 damage reduction, 0 Chapter 3, a new beginning in the game goodness. My attributes are abysmally poor, Wang Ming remarked with a wry smile. After 3 years of inactivity and relying solely on intravenous nutrition, his physical condition had deteriorated to a shocking extent. Thankfully, his foundational attributes were not at 0, otherwise, he would truly be facing a tragic fate in this barehanded existence. Dear player, the Realm of Yuan will officially commence in 15 minutes. During this time, you may adjust your character's appearance or consult the adorable sprite, Meng Bao. For some insights about the realm, only 15 minutes remaining, Wang Ming summoned the facial sculpting system, gazing at the character generated based on his likeness, and sighed once more. The character stood at 1.78 meters tall, yet due to prolonged illness, his physique appeared emaciated, with a waxy complexion. How could such a figure possibly embody the illustrious hidden class of Chaos Fistmaster? Wang Ming promptly began to modify his character's appearance. Moments later, a robust male character, now standing at 1.85 meters, materialized before him, a stark contrast to the previous visage. In this form, even my parents wouldn't recognize me. Yet, this was fortuitous. The characters in Yuan were designed to resemble real individuals, and such adjustments would help safeguard his privacy. He glanced at the countdown to the realm's opening. About 8 minutes remained. Wang Ming seized the opportunity to inquire about some fundamental game knowledge from the sprite Meng Bao. For instance, skill levels are categorized by proficiency from novice to expert, advanced, perfected, and ultimate. The initial attack speed, movement speed, casting speed, and reflexes of a character are linked to their real-life physical attributes, but will also enhance with the growth of the 5 foundational attributes: strength, intelligence, stamina, spirit, and agility. Time swiftly passed, and soon the system's notification chimed in his ears. Dear player, the Realm of Yuan has officially opened. Would you like to enter the game? Enter. Welcome to the Realm of Yuan. You have been randomly assigned to Novice Village number 00777. Enjoy your game. With a swift transition, Wang Ming found himself enveloped within the Realm of Yuan. Who the hell just touched my behind? I'm a man, he exclaimed. Hey, everyone, don't crowd. I feel like I'm being squeezed to death here. Oh my. The scenery in Yuan is breathtaking. Darling, look. There's a rainbow on that mountain. Darling. Bro, don't push me. Do you think I want to? You're not even a girl. Assigned to Novice Village number 00777, Wang Ming surveyed the bustling crowd, utterly astounded. The village was teeming with players, and the term crowded hardly did it justice. The male players were clad in little more than shorts and tank tops, while the females sported minimalistic attire. Indeed, a feast for the eyes. Wow, are there really this many players? I can't help but suspect that these male players are jostling for position due to the female players, Wang Ming speculated with a hint of malice. Fortunately, it wasn't long before some players brandished weapons and donned clothing to cover their exposed forms. A portion of the players ventured into the wilderness, while others approached the NPCs within the village. Observing the departing throng, Wang Ming did not idle. He opened his backpack. The pack was rather limited, with a mere 3x5 grid, holding a solitary item. Novice vest part, chest armor grade, substandard star rating, defense, 1 durability, 50/50 required level, 0 required class, universal well. These attributes are quite lackluster. Yet, even so, Wang Ming could only gaze at it helplessly, as his innate talent for barehanded combat rendered him unable to equip any gear. Sigh. Having chosen to become a Chaos Fist Master, and not being part of any of Yuan's 7 major sects, I have no idea how to obtain a novice weapon. Feeling a mix of helplessness and amusement, Wang Ming consoled himself with the thought that he would not need it. System notification: you are about to discard the novice vest. Once discarded, it will be destroyed. Do you wish to proceed? Discard. Given the already limited space in his backpack, and the fact that he could not utilize the novice vest, it was only logical to discard it. System notification: you have successfully discarded the novice vest. Gazing at his now empty backpack, Wang Ming felt a wave of relief. What to do next? Venture into the wild to battle monsters, or seek quests within Novice Village. Oh dear, I have transcendent level techniques such as soul devouring. Why waste time on trivial tasks when I could be battling monsters to steal their attributes? With that thought, Wang Ming pulled up the map of Novice Village and set off towards the wilderness. However, after 3 years of illness, his initial movement speed was painfully slow. It took him nearly 20 minutes to arrive at an open area adorned with short grass. System notification: you have entered the outer grasslands of Novice Village. You have exited the safety zone. Please proceed with caution. Numerous players were already engaged in combat with rabbits, attacking them in groups and dispatching them with ease. Wang Ming wandered off to the side and spotted a rabbit. This rabbit, with its gray fur and long protruding teeth, raised his curiosity. What kind of attributes did this rabbit possess? As he pondered, the rabbit's attributes materialized before him. Bucktooth rabbit, common, level 0 realm, acquired stage. Layer 0 health, 40 attack, 4 defense, 2 description. A docile rabbit typically found around the outskirts of Novice Village, suitable for novice players to practice on. However, beware. A distressed rabbit may bite. So it's a bucktooth rabbit. Strange, how do I know this rabbit's information? Wait a minute, did I just use a skill? Wang Ming glanced at his skill panel. Indeed, aside from his barehanded combat, he unexpectedly possessed another skill. Insight, active, upgradable, grade, none, universal skill, level, novice. Proficiency, 01000. Introduction. Players possess innate skills that allow them to view the attribute information of monsters and NPCs whose levels do not exceed theirs by more than 10. It was an inadvertent use of the insight skill that revealed the attributes of this bucktooth rabbit. Heh, bucktooth rabbit, here I come. Wang Ming approached and delivered a punch directly to the rabbit's forehead. Instantly, a yellow 1 appeared above the rabbit's head, accompanied by 4 white 1s and 1 white 2. This represented the damage Wang Ming inflicted upon the bucktooth rabbit. In pain, the rabbit's eyes turned crimson as it glared at Wang Ming. Then it retaliated with a kick aimed at him. Wang Ming intended to evade, but both his thoughts and movements lagged, resulting in his failure to dodge. A yellow 4 materialized above his forehead, indicating a loss of 4 health points. Alas, his physical condition was woefully inadequate. Both his reflexes and movements were subpar. Since evasion proved futile, Wang Ming resolved to continue attacking, throwing another punch at the bucktooth rabbit. After several exchanges, he found himself with only 4 health points left, while the rabbit still had 12. It would take at least 2 of his strikes to defeat the creature, whereas it could eliminate him with just 1 more attack. In other words, Wang Ming was outmatched by the bucktooth rabbit. What the hell? How could I possibly be unable to defeat a bucktooth rabbit? With no other option, Wang Ming abandoned his assault and fled, while the rabbit pursued him relentlessly. It was only when he escaped the creature's attack range that it ceased its chase. Wang Ming collapsed onto the ground, panting heavily, and glanced at his remaining 4 health points, breaking into a cold sweat. Ha ha ha, this is hilarious. Did you see that? Over there is a noob who almost got taken out by a bucktooth rabbit. Indeed, good grief. This guy looks quite sturdy, yet he is utterly useless. Perhaps he has been drained by women in real life, leaving him with absurdly low base attributes. Hey, buddy, there is a weapon called a novice weapon. Oh, that poor fellow. He is not bad looking. Should we invite him to our team? Quit being infatuated and hurry up with the monster slaying. Teaming up divides experience. And this guy's physique surely must have been adjusted. He might actually be a frail guy in reality, or perhaps he resembles Wu Dalong. What a pity. Chapter 4, A Timely Assistance. Listening to the chatter around him, Wang Ming felt utterly speechless. He had played other games before, where he would immediately spend money upon entering, maxing out VIP status and acquiring top-tier weapons right from the start, effortlessly taking down monsters with a single strike. How careless. Now, however, he lacked the financial means and was merely an ordinary player with abysmally low starting attributes. Yet, something was amiss. His defense was 2 points, while the bucktooth rabbit's attack was only 4 points. Shouldn't that mean he could only take 2 points of damage? How did it become 4? Wang Ming promptly opened the official website and forums of Yuan Domain to seek answers. After half an hour, he finally understood. It turned out that the damage mechanism in Yuan Domain differed from other games. It was not simply calculated by subtracting defense from attack. In simpler terms, without considering other damage modifiers, the basic damage formula was as follows. A 2B100A. A represents the attacker's attack power. B represents the defender's defense power. When the attack power is equal to the defender's defense, the damage inflicted is 50 of the attacker's attack power. If the attack power is at least double the defender's defense, then full damage of 100 is inflicted. Conversely, if the damage is less than 1 point, it cannot penetrate the defense and will inflict a mandatory 1 point of damage. For example, if A is 10 and B is also 10. During a normal attack, the damage dealt would be 102, 101, 0010, resulting in 5 points of damage. For a skill attack, if the skill description indicates it inflicts 100 physical damage, the final damage would be 1100, equating to 10 points of damage. The bucktooth rabbit's defense is 2 points, while my attack is only 1 point. So I cannot breach its defenses and can only inflict a mandatory 1 point of damage, which is represented by that yellow damage. Attacking unarmed, with additional fixed damage from extra attributes, explains the white damage numbers. The bucktooth rabbit's attack power is 4 points, and my defense is 2 points, which is half. Hence, it inflicts 4 points of damage with each attack. Cursed be the low initial attribute values. I cannot even defeat a bucktooth rabbit meant for beginners, rendering me unable to farm monsters. Yuan Domain, Chaotic Fist Sovereign, are you playing me? Yuan Domain, Chaotic Fist Sovereign, is it my fault? Who would have thought your base attributes could be this pitiful? Sigh. For now, I must return to the novice village and complete some quests. After venting his frustrations, Wang Ming left the wilderness and returned to the novice village. Hello, Grandpa Village Chief. Is there anything I can assist you with? Oh, is that a glimmer of hope? The village chief's eyes brightened upon hearing his call, but dimmed again as he noticed Wang Ming's level. Young man, I currently have nothing that requires assistance, but you might want to seek out Blacksmith Wang. He seems to be facing some difficulties. All right, Grandpa Village Chief. Bidding farewell to the village chief, Wang Ming approached Blacksmith Wang. Uncle Wang, is there anything I can help you with? Ah, a glimmer of hope. I do have some matters that require assistance. Would you be willing? Yes, Uncle Wang, I am willing. Good. System prompt. You have accepted the F-level quest, Mine Iron Oregon. System prompt. You have learned the life skill, Mining Technique. System prompt. You have obtained a special item, Iron Shovel. Iron Shovel. A special item that does not occupy equipment slots. Mine iron or F-level. Introduction. Go outside the village to mine some iron ore and deliver it to Blacksmith Wang. Progress. Iron ore 020. Uncle Wang, I assure you I will complete the task. Wang Ming bid farewell to Blacksmith Wang and continued to wander around the novice village, visiting all the NPCs. Ultimately, aside from Blacksmith Wang, he received another F-level quest from the potion shop proprietress, Widow Li. Deliver food, F-level. Introduction. Please deliver the roasted chicken given by Widow Li to the little beggar at the village entrance. Roasted chicken, quest item. Introduction. Consuming it restores 30 hunger points. Wang Ming then compared the two quests. The iron or mining task was located in the wilderness, which was too far. Thus, he opted to complete the food delivery quest first. Subsequently, Wang Ming made his way to the village entrance and handed the roasted chicken to the quest NPC. A ragged little beggar. The beggar devoured the chicken in no time. At that moment, the system notification sounded in Wang Ming's ear. System prompt. Your quest deliver food, F-level, has been completed. You may proceed to submit the quest at the potion shop to Widow Li for rewards. Upon hearing the system reminder, Wang Ming hurried to the potion shop to submit the quest. System prompt. Congratulations on completing the Deliver Food, F-level, quest. You have gained 30 experience points, 10 novice health potions, and 10 novice mana potions. Health restoration potions. Upon hearing the system's notification sound, Wang Ming instantly felt invigorated. He promptly opened his backpack and gazed at the two types of potions before him. Beginner's Health Recovery Potion Grade. First tier description. Upon usage, it restores 100 health points within 10 seconds. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Notes. Cannot be stacked with similar potions. Beginner's Mana Recovery Potion Grade. First tier description. Upon usage, it restores 50 mana points within 10 seconds. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Notes. Cannot be stacked with similar potions. Health Recovery Potion. How splendid. Although this first tier potion appears to be the most basic, restoring 100 health points within 10 seconds is undoubtedly a boon for me at this moment. Now, I can venture forth to slay the bucktooth rabbit. Wang Ming thought jubilantly, preparing to depart when Widow Li called out to him. Hey, young man. Don't be in such a rush, she said. Is there something else, Sister Li? Wang Ming inquired. Oh, you sweet-talking lad. Widow Li winked at him and continued. I have a task for you to gather some herbs. Would you care to assist? Absolutely. Wang Ming responded without hesitation. System notification. You have accepted the F-level task, Gather Herbs. System notification. You have learned the life skill, Herbal Gathering. System notification. You have obtained a special item, Iron Shovel. Iron Shovel, special item, does not occupy equipment slots. Gathering, F-level. Description. Collect some 7-star grass outside the village and deliver it to Widow Li. Progress. 7-star grass 020. Don't worry, I've got the 7-star grass covered. Wang Ming assured her. Great, I'm counting on you. Widow Li replied. This gathering task took place in the wild. and Wang Ming bid farewell to Widow Li before leaving the novice village. However, instead of rushing to complete the task, he returned to the area where the buck-toothed rabbits resided. By now, a significant amount of time had passed, and the number of players present had noticeably dwindled. Wang Ming's health had also fully replenished through natural recovery. "Buck-toothed rabbit, I am back," Wang Ming exclaimed, dashing towards the nearest rabbit. 11, 11, 12. A series of damage numbers erupted above the buck-toothed rabbit's head, as it instantly lost 7 health points. 4. The buck-toothed rabbit retaliated, inflicting 4 damage points upon Wang Ming. With the new beginner's health recovery potion at his disposal, Wang Ming felt emboldened, engaging in a fierce exchange of blows with the buck-toothed rabbit. Once his health dipped below half, he consumed a potion. After several rounds, he successfully defeated his first monster since entering the game. System notification: congratulations. You have slain the buck-toothed rabbit, earning 10 experience points, 1 rabbit skin, and 1 copper coin. To ascend from level 0 to level 1, a player requires 1,000 experience points, meaning Wang Ming must dispatch over 90 buck-toothed rabbits to reach level 1. System notification: your skill, Devouring Spirit, has been successfully activated, granting you 1 point in intelligence. As the Devouring Spirit triggered, Wang Ming felt as though every cell in his body was rejoicing. Chapter 5. The Fear of Death. How marvelous. The Devouring Spirit has been triggered, and the sensation it brings is truly extraordinary, Wang Ming mused. As a melee physical attacker, the intelligence attribute held little value for him, yet with his passive skill, barehanded combat, each of his attacks would now deal an additional point of damage to the buck-toothed rabbit. Do not underestimate that extra point of damage. This means each of Wang Ming's attacks would inflict 8 damage points upon the buck-toothed rabbit, which has a total health of 40 points. Thus, he need only land 5 punches to bring it down. Meanwhile, given the buck-toothed rabbit's attack speed, it could strike him a maximum of 4 times during this period, dealing 16 damage points. In other words, even without relying on the beginner's health recovery potion, Wang Ming could still defeat the buck-toothed rabbit. Wang Ming felt exhilarated, but, noticing the ongoing recovery from the potion, he hurriedly charged at another buck-toothed rabbit. 11, 12, 12. System notification: congratulations. You have slain the buck-toothed rabbit, earning 10 experience points, 1 rabbit skin, and 1 copper coin. After several rounds, Wang Ming dispatched yet another buck-toothed rabbit. Yes, buck-toothed rabbit, behold the might of Wang Ming, he shouted, lunging at the creature. System notification: congratulations. You have slain the buck-toothed rabbit, earning 10 experience points, 1 rabbit skin, and 1 copper coin. System notification: congratulations. You have slain the buck-toothed rabbit, earning 10 experience points, 1 rabbit skin, and 1 copper coin. System notification: your skill, Devouring Spirit, has been successfully activated, granting you 1 point in stamina. After 10 minutes of careful resource management, Wang Ming had consumed all 10 of his beginner's health recovery potions. During this time, he had defeated over 30 buck-toothed rabbits, accumulating more than 10 copper coins, and the Devouring Spirit had activated multiple times. Wang Ming then accessed his character attribute panel. Character attributes: character name, seizing a glimmer of life. Profession: Chaos Fistmaster Apprentice. Level: 0. Realm: postnatal stage 0. Health: 40. Mana: 20. Attack: 3. Defense: 4. Base attributes: Strength: 3. Agility: 2. Intelligence: 2. Spirit: 2. Stamina: 4. Free attribute points: 1. During this period, he had acquired a total of 7 attribute points, including 1 free attribute point. This suggests that the triggering probability of the Devouring Spirit is approximately 20. Without hesitation, Wang Ming allocated his free attribute point to Strength, raising his attack from 3 to 4 points. With 4 points of attack equaling twice the buck-toothed rabbit's defense, he could now deal full damage. Pleased with his attributes, Wang Ming felt a sense of gratification. Although his attributes remained low, the contrast to his initial entry into the Yuan domain revealed a significant enhancement, ensuring he could easily dispatch buck-toothed rabbits. Haha, things are looking up. Wang Ming laughed heartily and charged toward another buck-toothed rabbit. 4, 4, 2, 2, 2, 4. With a single punch, the buck-toothed rabbit lost 18 health points. Unwilling to concede, it kicked out at Wang Ming. Is that all you've got? Wang Ming taunted. Landing 2 more punches, and with a mere 4 points of health lost, he brought down yet another buck-toothed rabbit. System notification: congratulations. You have slain the buck-toothed rabbit, earning 10 experience points, 1 rabbit skin, and 1 copper coin. Haha, what a thrill. Wang Ming's exuberant voice drew the attention of nearby players. Wow, that person is incredible. Barehanded, he defeated a buck-toothed rabbit in just 3 strikes, a healer girl exclaimed enviously. Indeed, and he hardly lost any health at all, chimed in another supportive girl. Humph, it's not that impressive. We could each take a turn and still defeat one, a male swordsman in their group replied, though his face betrayed a hint of envy. The initial strength attribute of the young man is a modest 5 points, augmented by the 1 point of attack power from his novice longsword, far surpassing the defense of the buck-toothed rabbit. allowing him to inflict a damage of 6 points with each normal attack. Should he opt to employ skills, the damage would be even greater. However, skills are subject to cooldown periods and require mana, thus he primarily relies on normal attacks. Consequently, if he were to tackle the bucktooth rabbit alone, he would need to launch at least 67 attacks to bring it down. Observing Wang Ming effortlessly dispatching a bucktooth rabbit, the young man could not help but feel a pang of jealousy. Besides his party, other players had also taken note of Wang Ming, and several approached him with invitations to join their group for monster hunting, all of which Wang Ming declined. In the past, you all ignored me. Now, I have become unattainable, Wang Ming thought with a sense of satisfaction, then resumed his assault on the bucktooth rabbit. Before long, he had slain over 60 of them, acquiring 10 points in base attributes. His experience points had also surged to 99 at level 0, and with the defeat of just one more bucktooth rabbit, he would ascend to level 1. Yet, gazing at his experience bar, Wang Ming found himself in a quandary. The skill Soul Devour could only be triggered when slaying monsters of equal or lower level than the player. If he were to level up to 1, he could no longer hunt bucktooth rabbits and would need to target monsters of level 1 or higher. However, his base attributes remained quite low, leaving him uncertain if he could defeat a level 1 monster. Damn it, level 1 monsters are too far away. It would take over half an hour to reach them. A colossal waste of time. Perhaps I should just take my own life. That way, my experience points will decrease, allowing me to continue hunting bucktooth rabbits and accumulate base attributes. Once my attributes are higher, I can seek out level 1 monsters. In the realm of Yuan, players do not lose levels upon death, but they do forfeit 50 experience points at their current level. Nevertheless, during the early stages of the game, such experience can be easily regained. With this thought, Wang Ming attacked a bucktooth rabbit and allowed it to strike him. The rabbit retaliated, causing him to lose 2 health points. Wow, you are quite useless, Wang Ming muttered as he turned his attention to another bucktooth rabbit. In no time, he found himself surrounded by 5 of them, all attacking him, and his health steadily dwindled. Now this is more like it. Soon, his health dropped to just 12 points. Yes, just like that, keep going. 10 points, 8 points, 6 points. Just as Wang Ming was on the verge of being slain, an unexpected tightness gripped his heart. What is this? Am I resisting death? It feels as if something dreadful will occur if I die. This sensation had first emerged when he narrowly escaped death at the hands of a bucktooth rabbit. At that time, it was not particularly intense, and he attributed it to the game's realism, feeling a slight fear of the unknown that death represented. Now, however, he could distinctly sense an overwhelming terror enveloping him and instinctively moved his body to escape the attack range of the bucktooth rabbits. Once the rabbits noticed Wang Ming had vanished, they returned to their original spots, munching on the grass at their feet. As he exited the attack range, the dread dissipated entirely. What was that? Could it be that my frail state makes me more susceptible to the trials of death? He sighed, realizing that his plan to commit suicide to lower his level could not come to fruition. I might as well level up normally and, in the future, avoid death whenever possible. With lingering unease, Wang Ming made his way back to the novice village. Chapter 6, Black-Maned Boar. Sisterly, I'm back. Upon returning to the novice village, Wang Ming headed straight to the apothecary. Oh, it's you, my little ray of hope. Have you completed the gathering task I assigned you? Not yet, sisterly. The wilderness is quite perilous, so I thought to come here and purchase some potions. Indeed, the wilderness is fraught with danger. Stocking up on potions is a wise choice. With a wave of her hand, various potions appeared before Wang Ming's eyes. Feel free to browse, handsome. All right, sisterly. Wang Ming surveyed the apothecary, which was stocked with numerous potions. Novice Health Restoration Potion. Grade, subpar. Description, restores 100 health points over 10 seconds upon use. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 10 copper coins. Novice Mana Restoration Potion. Grade, subpar. Description, restores 100 mana points over 10 seconds upon use. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 10 copper coins. Novice Strength Potion. Grade, subpar. Description, increases strength attribute by 1 point for 30 minutes upon use. Cooldown, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 15 copper coins. Novice Intelligence Potion. Grade, subpar. Description, increases intelligence attribute by 1 point for 30 minutes upon use. Cooldown, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 15 copper coins. Among these potions, which varied widely in function, some for health and mana restoration, others for temporary attribute boosts, Wang Ming paid little heed to the others and focused on the Novice Health Restoration Potion. 10 copper coins? That's rather steep. In the realm of Yuan, 1 gold coin equates to 100 silver coins or 10,000 copper coins. Since the game had just launched, there was no exchange system for real currency and in-game currency, so players had to rely on monster drops for income. After tirelessly hunting bucktooth rabbits, Wang Ming had only managed to accumulate less than 60 copper coins. Gritting his teeth, he spent all his copper coins to purchase 5 bottles of the Novice Health Restoration Potion. System prompt. Congratulations. You have obtained 5 novice health restoration potions. Wang Ming glanced at his inventory, revealing 5 novice health restoration potions, 10 novice mana restoration potions, and over 40 bucktooth rabbit pelts. Sisterly, I have 10 novice mana restoration potions. Can you recycle them? Since his attacks did not consume mana, he had no use for the mana restoration potions. Of course, but I can only offer you 1 copper coin per bottle. Ugh, that's quite the ripoff. I'll sell them, he decided, as even a mosquito leg is meat. And those 10 mana restoration potions could allow Wang Ming to purchase another health restoration potion. See you later, sisterly. After bidding farewell to the widow Li, Wang Ming proceeded to the tailor's shop. Sister Zhang, do you recycle bucktooth rabbit pelts? Certainly. 100 bucktooth rabbit pelts can be exchanged for 20 copper coins. What a price. Wang Ming rolled his eyes at Zhang the tailor's words. Sister Zhang, I have 48 bucktooth rabbit pelts. Could you give me 10 copper coins for them? All right. Since you're the first to sell me bucktooth rabbit pelts, I'll give you a discount. System prompt. Congratulations. You have obtained 10 copper coins. Thank you, Sister Zhang. You have a sweet tongue. Come by often. Certainly, Sister Zhang. Wang Ming subsequently returned to the apothecary to purchase a novice health recovery potion, and then made his way directly into the wilderness. The system announced, congratulations, you have slain a bucktooth rabbit and earned 10 experience points, 1 copper coin, and 1 merit point. The system continued, congratulations. Your level has risen to 1, granting you 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. Wang Ming's experience had already reached 99, and with the defeat of a single bucktooth rabbit, he ascended to level 1. He then gazed at his attributes. Character attributes, character name, seizing a glimmer of life, profession, Chaos Fist Master, apprentice, level 1, realm, postnatal layer 1, health points, 80, mana points, 50, attack, 7, defense, 6 basic attributes, strength, 7, agility, 3, intelligence, 4 spirit, 4 stamina, 6 free attribute points, 5 Is there a mistake? Did the soul-devouring skill really only steal 18 attribute points? This is even inferior to the previous A-grade talent, Wang Ming mused, momentarily bewildered by his character's attributes, but quickly regained his composure. The experience required for early level upgrades was minimal, thus the number of monsters slain was correspondingly fewer, creating the illusion that the SSS-grade soul-devouring technique was less effective than the A-grade technique in boosting basic attributes. However, within the Yuan domain, as a character's level increases, so too does the experience required for leveling up. With each level gained, the attributes that soul-devouring can siphon will continually rise, potentially elevating the basic attributes significantly. 5 free attribute points. How could I have forgotten about this? Players obtain 5 free attribute points upon each level up, which, though modest, can yield substantial benefits for Wang Ming. Immediately, he allocated all 5 points to strength, transforming his strength attribute from 7 to 12, and concurrently elevating his attack to 12. With an attack value of 12 and a total attribute value of 29, his damage output had surged considerably. Filled with confidence, Wang Ming ventured deeper into the grassy expanse. Half an hour later, he traversed through the realm of the bucktooth rabbits and arrived at the habitat of level 1 monsters. Insight. Without hesitation, he focused his mind and utilized the insight skill on the creature before him. Black maned boar, common, level 1, realm, postnatal layer 1, health, 85, attack, 10, defense, 5, description, lazy and gluttonous, foraging everywhere. A common beast in the novice village. The black maned boar was slightly rotund, its body covered in coarse black fur, as it lowered its head to root through the earth, occasionally chewing. Upon seeing the attributes of the black maned boar, Wang Ming chuckled in disbelief. Of course, it's merely a level 1 monster. How strong could its attributes possibly be? Moreover, I am no longer the weakling I was upon entering the game. Defeating this creature posed no challenge whatsoever. Perhaps I was spooked by the bucktooth rabbit. Wang Ming shook his head and then charged at the black maned boar. 12, 12, 3, 4, 4, 6. The black maned boar, in pain, turned to bite at Wang Ming. 6. The system announced, you have been attacked by the black maned boar. HP -6. The black maned boar's attack was 10 points, and with Wang Ming's defense at 8 points, the damage taken was reduced to approximately 6 points. Considering Wang Ming's health of 100 points, this was negligible. After delivering 2 more punches, Wang Ming dispatched the black maned boar with ease. The system chimed, congratulations. You have slain the black maned boar, earning 20 experience points, 1 black maned boar hide, and 1 merit point. The system continued, your soul-devouring technique has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in strength. Excellent. The first monster triggered soul-devouring. What a promising omen. Chapter 7. The mutated black maned boar. To progress from level 1 to level 2, 2,500 experience points were required, necessitating the defeat of 125 black maned boars for an upgrade. During this period, who knows how many attributes he could siphon. Wang Ming grinned mischievously and resumed his assault on the black maned boar. 13, 13, 3, 4, 4, 6. The system announced, congratulations, you have slain the black maned boar, earning 20 experience points, 1 copper coin. With a flurry of punches, Wang Ming easily dispatched the black mane boar. Wow, I took it down in just 2 punches? Wang Ming was slightly astonished, glancing at his attributes. His amusement grew as he realized that after stealing 1 point of strength, his total attributes had risen from 29 to 30, and with his attack now at 13. His damage per punch increased from 41 to 43 points. The black mane boar's health was 85 points. Surely, it couldn't withstand 2 punches. Moreover, Wang Ming noted that the damage inflicted upon him had decreased from 2 instances to 1, meaning the damage was halved from 12 points to 6 points. With his stamina at 6 points, his natural health recovery rate was 0.6 HP per second. In just 10 seconds, he could fully restore his health, thereby saving the use of his novice health recovery potions. This stamina attribute appears even more beneficial than I had anticipated, Wang Ming reflected, continuing his assault on the black mane boar. 13, 3, 4, 6. The system announced, "Congratulations, you have slain the black mane boar, earning 20 experience points. 1 merit point." The system continued, "Your soul-devouring technique has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in stamina." Wang Ming relentlessly slew the black mane boars, resting once his health dipped below half, patiently awaiting the natural recovery of his life force before resuming his hunt. Thus, throughout this endeavor, not a single novice health recovery potion from his inventory was consumed. Time flew by, and soon, Wang Ming had vanquished over 70 black mane boars, triggering soul devouring successfully 12 times, which resulted in an increase of 12 basic attributes, including 1 free attribute point. This time, Wang Ming allocated the free point to stamina. In addition to these basic attributes, Wang Ming had also acquired several black mane boar hides and 3 pieces of equipment. Among the 3 items were 2 pieces of armor and 1 accessory. Mane hide shoulder pads, slot, shoulder, type, light armor, quality, common, defense, 2, durability, 50-50, required level, 1, required profession, sky feather bow soul, archer, ghost dancer, assassin, mane hide leggings, slot, leg, type, light armor, quality, common, defense, 3, durability, 50-50, required level, 1, required profession, spirit swordsman, swordsman, boar tooth ring, slot, ring, type, accessory, quality, common, attack, 2, durability, 50-50, required level, 1, required profession, all classes. Though Wang Ming could not equip the items, he was well versed in the gear of the Yuan domain. In the realm of Yuan, equipment is primarily categorized into 4 main types: weapons, armor, accessories, and special gear. These are further classified into 11 grades: unranked, common, artifact, spirit tool, treasure tool, profound tool, earth tool, heaven tool, ghost tool, sacred tool, and immortal tool. Each grade is subdivided into varying star levels. The higher the grade and star level, the more attributes and enhanced values the item possesses. Weapons differ according to the character's profession. The spirit swordsman, wields a long sword. The spirit musician, support, plays a lute. The healer, healing, uses a spell basket. The heaven feather archer, employs a bow. The dominator, MT, carries a sword and shield. The sorcerer, mage, wields a staff. And the ghost dancer, assassin, utilizes daggers. Armor is categorized by parts: helmet, shoulder pads, chest armor, leg armor, belts, and battle boots. Furthermore, armor is distinguished by material into heavy armor, light armor, leather armor, and cloth armor. Heavy armor restricts the dominator. Light armor limits the spirit swordsman. Leather armor is designated for the heaven feather archer and ghost dancer, while cloth armor is reserved for the spirit musician and healer. Heavy armor boasts the highest values, followed by light armor, with cloth armor offering the least. Accessories are divided into necklaces, bracelets, and rings, with the latter allowing for the wearing of 2, while the others permit only 1. As for special gear, Wang Ming is aware only of its name, soul equipment. Its functions remain a mystery to him. Gazing at the 3 pieces of equipment, Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement, envisioning selling them in the novice village to acquire more game items. With his health fully restored, he rose to continue searching for the black mane boar. Suddenly, a loud boar's roar reached his ears. Following the sound, he spotted a creature resembling the black mane boar, but larger in size, rooting through the ground not far away. Mutated black mane boar, elite. Level 1. Realm, acquired level 1. Health, 200. Attack, 15. Defense, 10. Skill, barbaric charge. Description: a mutated black mane boar, lazy and gluttonous. Roams in search of food and occasionally disturbs the novice village. An elite monster. Wang Ming felt a rush of excitement and glanced at his attributes. Character attributes. Character name: seizing a thread of life. Profession: Chaos Fistmaster, apprentice. Level: 1. Realm, acquired level 1. Health points: 120. Mana points: 50. Attack: 16. Defense: 11. Basic attributes: Strength: 16. Agility: 5. Intelligence: 6. Spirit: 5. Stamina: 10. Free attribute points: 0. With an attack power of 16, he could inflict 13 damage, plus an additional 42 points from unarmed strikes, totaling 55 points of damage with each attack. The mutated black mane boar's attack is 15, dealing 11 damage per hit. This damage is manageable, but he must remain cautious of the barbaric charge skill. Wang Ming approached the mutated black mane boar and delivered a powerful punch to its head. A series of damage notifications emerged, totaling 14 points, causing the boar's health bar to diminish rapidly. The mutated black mane boar, in pain, let out an angry roar and charged at Wang Ming. System alert. You have been struck by the mutated black mane boar's barbaric charge skill, HP-23, HP-23. The boar unleashed its skill immediately, delivering a two-part attack that reduced Wang Ming's health by over 40 points. Startled, he quickly consumed a novice health potion. Just as he drank the potion, the mutated black mane boar attacked again. System alert. You have been attacked by the mutated black mane boar, HP-11. The boar's attack speed exceeded that of a normal black mane boar. With determination, Wang Ming retaliated. Once again, the mutated black mane boar's health decreased significantly. Roaring in fury, it charged at Wang Ming once more. Fortunately, this attack was merely a standard strike, costing him only 11 health points. Thanks to the novice health potion, his health had risen to approximately 80 points. With newfound confidence, Wang Ming stood resolute, unfazed even if the mutated black mane boar attempted another barbaric charge. Ultimately, he dispatched the elite monster without further incident, as the boar's skill seemed to remain on cooldown, failing to activate again before it collapsed. Chapter 8. Defeating the Arrogant Trio. System alert. Congratulations, you have slain the mutated black mane boar, earning 50 experience points, 1 mutated black mane boar hide, 5 copper coins, and 2 merit points. System alert. Your technique, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 2 points in strength. 2 points in strength. Was this a result of the mutated black mane boar being an elite creature? Wang Ming felt astonished, but remained uncertain. As the creature's body faded, 2 pieces of equipment lay scattered on the ground, one emitting a faint yellow glow. Excited, Wang Ming reached for the equipment, but suddenly, an unexpected threat emerged from behind him as an assailant lunged forward. System alert. You have been attacked by the arrogant Zhang Laosan, HP-10. You may switch to counterattack mode, which allows for kills without increasing sin points. A surprise attack. Wang Ming turned around to find a ghost dancer armed with a dagger behind him, cursing under his breath. He switched to counterattack mode and retaliated with a powerful punch aimed at arrogant Zhang Laosan. Immediately, a series of damage notifications appeared, almost depleting Zhang Laosan's health. In a panic, he consumed a health potion, but its recovery rate was too slow. Before he could regain his strength, Wang Ming delivered another blow, causing Zhang Laosan to collapse, slain by Wang Ming's hand. Zhang Laosan. Nearby, 2 players gasped in shock. One, a heaven feather archer named Arrogant Yuju, and the other, a dominator named Arrogant Shield with stabs, were part of Zhang Laosan's team. They had arrived just as Wang Ming was battling the elite monster. Seeing the elite creature, the trio felt exhilarated. However, in Yuan, monster drops belong to the first attacker or the entire team. With Wang Ming claiming the elite monster, they could only wait for his demise to seize the spoils, lest they end up assisting him instead. To their astonishment, a novice who had yet to equip a single item since the game's launch single-handedly killed the elite creature. It is important to note that the attributes of this elite monster are quite formidable, something they could never have anticipated. Yet, an occurrence beyond their comprehension unfolded right before their eyes. Even more significantly, upon the demise of the elite monster, a radiant piece of equipment emerged on the ground. Unable to contain their excitement, the trio resolved to eliminate Wang Ming. Once he was vanquished, the equipment would be theirs to claim after a short while. Thus commenced the stealthy ambush by Ao Shizhang Lao San against Wang Ming. To everyone's astonishment, in an instant, Ao Shizhang Lao San was dispatched by Wang Ming. It was then that they realized this seemingly novice player was anything but ordinary. Nevertheless, having reached this juncture, the 2 remaining members found no reason to retreat. Ao Shiyuju swiftly loosed an arrow at Wang Ming. The system notified, you have received an attack from Ao Shiyuju's skill, penetrating arrow. HP-15. Humph. Wang Ming scoffed and charged towards them. Observing Wang Ming's approach, Ao Shiyuju readied his bow again, but this time refrained from using any skills. Meanwhile, the other dominator raised his shield and lunged at Wang Ming. The system notified, you have sustained damage from Ao Shiyuju's attack, HP-8. The system further notified, you have received damage from Ao Shirdunu's skill shield bash, HP-3. 3 points of damage indicated that this dominator had allocated all his points into defense, aiming to handle Tian Yu Gonghun first. Having made up his mind, Wang Ming disregarded Ao Shirdunuci and advanced towards Ao Shiryujuhua. Seeing Wang Ming bypass him, Ao Shirdunuci hurriedly pursued. Ao Shiryujuhua, witnessing Wang Ming charge towards him, chose not to flee but to stand his ground and attack Wang Ming, attempting to take him down. Yet, Ao Shiryujuhua miscalculated. Despite the distance between them, Wang Ming closed in after merely losing a little over 30 hit points. Without a moment's hesitation, Wang Ming threw a punch. A flurry of damage notifications followed, leaving Ao Shiryu Juhua with but a sliver of health. Experiencing Wang Ming's assault firsthand, Ao Shiryu Juhua began to feel fear, attempting to create distance, but it was already too late. Wang Ming, undeterred, swung his fist once more, swiftly eliminating him. Now only Ao Shiryu Uci remained. With a smirk, Wang Ming consumed a novice life recovery potion and turned to confront Ao Shiryu Uci. Although Ao Shiryu Uci had maxed out his strength and health, he could not withstand Wang Ming's onslaught due to the effects of Wang Ming's innate skill. Unarmed combat, and was swiftly defeated. After vanquishing all three opponents, Wang Ming's heart raced with exhilaration and excitement. The game felt astonishingly real, and the encounter with the trio left him with the sensation of engaging in combat in the real world. However, Wang Ming remained cautious, vigilantly scanning his surroundings. The recent battle had attracted a considerable number of other players. Among them, some were merely bystanders, clueless about the events that had transpired, while others, akin to the Ao Shir trio, had also noticed the mutated black mane boar and harbored intentions of stealing its spoils. Yet, upon witnessing Wang Ming effortlessly dispatch the Ao Shir trio and gradually restore his health, they weighed the risks and decided to vacate the area. Once the onlookers departed, Wang Ming finally relaxed, moving to collect the equipment dropped by the mutated black mane boar. Bristle belt. Position, belt. Type, armor cloth. Quality, substandard. Star rating, defense, 2. Durability, 50-50. Required level, 1. Required class, spirit sound, healing. Fong bracelet. Position, bracelet. Type, jewelry. Quality, substandard. Star rating, attack, 3. Strength, 1. Agility, 1. Durability, 70-70. Required level, 1. Required class, all classes. What splendid items. This 2-star Fong bracelet not only boasts an attack power surpassing that of a 1-star piece by 1 point, but also enhances strength and agility by 1 point each. Quite satisfactory indeed. Wang Ming felt immense contentment and proceeded to continue hunting black mane boars while simultaneously searching for more mutated variants. At the resurrection point in the novice village, the 3 players resurrected one by one. These were the same individuals who had attacked Wang Ming, Ao Shizhong Lao San and his companions. What happened, Yu Juhua? You two were defeated? Indeed, damn it. That kid is too sinister. Just one punch left me nearly dead. Who would have anticipated it? A novice clad in mere shorts not only soloed a level 1 elite monster, but also triumphed over the 3 of us. This is quite uncanny, unless his martial arts are of S rank or higher. Hiss, that is a possibility. Upon hearing Ao Shir Yujuhua's words, Ao Shir Zhang Lao San and Ao Shir Dun Uci nodded in agreement. Let us not provoke him for now. We should focus on leveling up. This death cost us 50 experience points. If the guild leader finds out, we'll be in for a scolding. True, but I can't shake off this resentment. Zhang Lao San, can you accept this? You Dun Ci, how can that be? I yearn to rush over and take revenge right now. Yet we are no match for him. Indeed, it's all because of the random allocation system of you and you. Our grand guild of tens of thousands. Yet here in this novice village, it's just the 3 of us. What a misfortune. No rush. Once we enter the main city, opportunities for retribution will abound. Now, enough complaints. Let us hurry and level up. Chapter 9, Setting Up Shop. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the mutated black mane boar, earning 50 experience points. 1 mutated black mane boar hide, and 2 merit points. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in strength and 1 point in agility. System notification. Congratulations, your level has increased to level 2, granting you 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. Phew, leveled up again. Wang Ming chuckled as he collected the equipment scattered on the ground, then began to tally his recent gains. During this period, Wang Ming had slain dozens of black mane boars and 8 mutated black mane boars, acquiring a total of 12 attribute points. Of these, 6 points were obtained from the mutated black mane boars, with each successful theft yielding 2 attribute points. Thus, Wang Ming confirmed that ordinary monsters only grant 1 random attribute point upon successful theft, while elite monsters can yield 2 points. Furthermore, the probability of successful theft from elite monsters is also marginally higher. In addition to attribute points, he had also collected over 60 copper coins and 5 pieces of equipment. Among these 5 items was a 2-star weapon, Fong Longsword. Position, weapon. Type, longsword. Quality, substandard. Star rating. Attack, 5. Strength, 4. Durability, 70-70. Required level, 1. Required class, Spirit Swordsman. This longsword comes with an inherent attack power of 5 and 4 points in strength, providing a total of 9 attack points, making it a veritable artifact for early game exploration. However, during this time, there was one shortcoming. The several novice health recovery potions Wang Ming had purchased earlier had been completely consumed. Fear not. I shall sell my gear shortly and procure some new ones. Subsequently, Wang Ming allocated the 5 free attribute points from his upgrade reward, distributing them in a ratio of 32 to strength and stamina. He then gazed upon his character attributes. Character name, seizing a glimmer of life. Profession, Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level, 2. Realm, Postnatal Layer 2. Health points, 180. Mana points, 80. Attack, 28. Defense, 14. Base attributes, Strength, 28. Agility, 6. Intelligence, 7. Spirit, 6. Stamina, 14. Free attribute points, 0. Haha, an attack power of 28, with a total attribute score of 61. Wang Ming laughed heartily, feeling immensely powerful in his current state. After his jovial laughter subsided, Wang Ming ceased his monster hunting and meandered towards a nearby patch of grass. At level 2, Wang Ming had surpassed the level of the black-maned boar, resulting in a significant decrease in obtainable experience points, and more importantly, the Soul Devourer could no longer be triggered. Hence, he refrained from slaying the black-maned boar any further. The reason for his continued presence in this area was the task items, 7-star grass and iron ore, located within the boar's territory. He had discovered these items while searching for the mutated black-maned boar, but had initially ignored them in his pursuit of monsters. Arriving at the patch of grass, Wang Ming beheld the verdant expanse before him. Small blades of grass, resembling 7-pointed stars, swayed gently in the breeze, and above them flickered an icon of a shovel. Wang Ming retrieved his shovel and began to excavate the 7-star grass from the ground. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained a first-class spiritual herb, 7-star grass. System notification. Congratulations, you have obtained a first-class spiritual herb, 7-star grass. System notification. Your task of collection, F grade, has been completed. You may proceed to the apothecary to submit your task. Having completed the task, Wang Ming stowed away his shovel and proceeded towards the location of the iron ore. Similar to the 7-star grass, as Wang Ming approached the iron ore, it too displayed a flickering icon of a pickaxe, indicating its collectible status. However, the quantity of this iron ore was quite limited. After collecting 6 pieces, it erupted in a cloud of dust, vanishing into oblivion. Thus, Wang Ming moved on to another iron deposit. 20 minutes later, he finally completed the task of mining iron ore. Phew, mining iron ore proved rather laborious. Wang Ming wiped the sweat from his brow and set off towards the novice village. He ambled slowly, returning to the novice village after an hour. Sisterly, I have come to submit my task, he declared, presenting the 7-star grass to the widow Li. Oh, splendid, let me take a look. Indeed, it is 7-star grass. Here is your reward. System notification. Congratulations, you have completed the task of collection, F, gaining 200 experience points, 20 copper coins, 15 novice health potions, and 15 novice mana potions. 15 health potions equate to 150 copper coins. How splendid. Sisterly, farewell, he said, and without further delay, he proceeded to submit his task to Blacksmith Wang. System notification. Congratulations, you have completed the task of mining iron ore, F, gaining 200 experience points and a novice ring. Novice ring. Slot. Jewelry. Type. Ring. Grade. Unremarkable. Star rating. Attack. 1. Durability. 50-50. Required level. 0. Required profession. Class universal. Goodness, this Blacksmith Wang is stingy. Not even a single copper coin. Wang Ming exclaimed, and this novice ring, I shall destroy it. After completing all tasks, Wang Ming arrived at the plaza near the mountainside of the novice village, a gathering place for adventurers where players could set up stalls to sell items. By now, over 10 hours had passed since the launch of Yuan Domain, and numerous players were already setting up stalls. Accountant Tong, I wish to set up a stall. Wang Ming approached the NPC and stated his intention. Very well, young hero, you need only pay 10 copper coins to select an available stall for 1 hour. After 1 hour, or if you choose to cancel early, the stall rental will conclude. Of course, you may opt to renew your rental. 10 copper coins is not too steep. Alright, Accountant Tong, here are 10 copper coins. Great. System notification, you have received a stall rental token, which allows you to set up a stall in the Novice Village Plaza. As the system notification chimed, a stall rental token appeared in Wang Ming's backpack. After securing the stall, Wang Ming did not rush to set up his display. Unsure of how to price his equipment, he wandered around to observe the stalls of other players for reference. After a circuit of the area, Wang Ming noted that most players were selling primarily 1-star equipment, with a majority being level 1 gear and 2-star items being exceedingly rare. Among the items, armor was the most abundant, while jewelry and weapons were scarce. Additionally, he observed that the player levels were predominantly 1 and 2, with only 2 players at level 3. Now informed, he found an available stall, retrieved his stall rental token, and inserted it into the designated slot. The stall's name transformed from available to seizing a glimmer of life stall, accompanied by a countdown timer of 1 hour. This stall design is rather impressive, Wang Ming thought, intrigued, as he began to display the equipment he had acquired that day, one by one. 1-star level 1 armor was priced at 30 copper coins. 1-star level 1 jewelry was set at 50 copper coins. 2-star Fong bracelet was listed for 3 silver coins. 2-star Fong longsword was marked at 10 silver coins. Wang Ming then inscribed the stall with the availability of the 2-star sword and bracelet and closed his eyes to rest. Chapter 10. Chow Chow of the Three Kingdoms. Wow, look, that stall has 2-star equipment for sale. Where? Where? Goodness, it's true. The most elusive weapons and jewelry. Let us go take a look. They're just boasting. At this stage, if someone obtained 2-star equipment, would they not keep it for themselves rather than sell it? I suspect this fellow is merely deceiving others. Once Wang Ming displayed the 2-star title, keen-eyed individuals in the plaza began to notice his stall. Curiosity and skepticism filled the air as they approached Wang Ming's stall. Oh my, it truly is 2-star equipment. Goodness. This longsword not only boasts an attack of 5, but also grants 2 points each to strength and agility. It far surpasses the novice weapons that merely add 1 point to attack. This is utterly absurd. Indeed, in this bracelet too. It turns out that 2-star equipment has base attribute bonuses as well. This is my first encounter with such. Me too, but isn't this price a tad exorbitant? I recall that 1 silver coin could easily be exchanged for 100 huaxia coins, and yet this remains a scarce commodity. Ah, so this ring is worth 300 huaxia coins. And this dagger 1,000 huaxia coins? Indeed. Listening to the crowd's chatter, Wang Ming felt somewhat astonished. 1 silver coin equated to 100 huaxia coins. Meaning 1 copper coin was worth a huaxia coin? Are copper coins truly this valuable? Indeed, such is the case. At this nascent stage of the game, players are fervently eager to level up swiftly. The consumption of potions and the demand for equipment are both rather daunting. Furthermore, the Yuan domain has yet to activate its recharge system, meaning that currency is solely reliant on monster drops, which is why the exchange rate with real-world currency is exorbitantly high. System notification, your equipment, the main leather shoulder pads, has been sold. After deducting a transaction fee of 3 copper coins, you have received 27 copper coins. System notification, your equipment, the main leather leggings, has been sold. After deducting a transaction fee of 3 copper coins, you have received 27 copper coins. Goodness, the Yuan domain truly is ruthless, imposing a 10 transaction fee. At this juncture, players have not yet entered the main city and cannot trade items face-to-face. They must rely on setting up stalls for sales. Upon hearing the system notification, Wang Ming felt a twinge of irritation. These fees could have afforded me several potions. Ah, potions. Wang Ming glanced at the 15 novice mana recovery potions in his backpack and had a sudden inspiration. He decided to place them all on his stall at the price of 5 copper coins each. System notification, your 10 novice mana recovery potions have been sold. After deducting a transaction fee of 5 copper coins, you have received 45 copper coins. System notification, your 5 novice mana recovery potions have been sold. Haha, fortunate for my cleverness. The novice mana recovery potions are being sold for 10 copper coins at Widow Li's stall, with a buyback price of only 1 copper coin. I am directly selling them at half price, 5 copper coins, and they sold out almost immediately after being listed. Before long, aside from the Fong bracelet and Fong longsword, the rest of the items on Wang Ming's stall had been swept away by eager buyers, resulting in a significant reduction in the number of players gathered around his stall. However, Wang Ming was not anxious. The inhabitants of the novice village were now aware that he was selling 2-star equipment here, and all he needed to do was wait. Hello, I would like to purchase that bracelet and longsword. 20 minutes later, Wang Ming heard an inquiry. He looked up to see several players with IDs referencing the 3 kingdoms before his stall. 3 kingdoms Chow Chow, Swordmaster. 3 kingdoms Jianwei, Ghost Dancer. 3 kingdoms Su Chu, Sky Featherbow Spirit. 3 kingdoms Xiaoho Dun, Commander. 3 kingdoms Xiaoho Yuan, Healer. 3 kingdoms Guojia, Spirit Sound. 3 kingdoms Sunyu, Sorcerer. Leading the group was a man in his 40s, the one who had just spoken. Wang Ming noted the IDs of the 7 individuals and realized they were all members of the same team, forming a standard 7-member party. Moreover, all 7 possessed a level of 3 and were adorned with considerable equipment. Observing the unremarkable longsword in Chow Chow's hand, Wang Ming recognized that a wealthy patron had arrived. All right, sir, you may purchase directly. Young man, I find myself without sufficient in-game currency. Would it be possible to settle this with real currency? If you could provide me with your bank account number, I would transfer you 1,300 huaxia coins. Once you receive the money, please adjust the prices of those 2 pieces of equipment to 1 copper coin and designate me as the transaction target. Does that sound acceptable? Designated transaction target? Wang Ming glanced at his stall and confirmed that such a function indeed existed. Apologies, but I only accept in-game currency. Over 1,000 yuan was not worth Wang Ming's attention. He sought only to exchange it for game currency to procure game items. Upon hearing Wang Ming's response, Chow Chow was momentarily taken aback. Haha, it seems this young man is not lacking in real-world funds. My apologies for the presumptuousness. How about this? You take down those 2 items for now and give me 5 minutes to gather the necessary funds. 5 minutes to collect 13 silver coins seemed improbable. However, seeing the confidence radiating from Chow Chow, Wang Ming acquiesced. Very well. Wang Ming promptly removed the 2 items from his stall. Young man, how refreshing, Chow Chow remarked, gesturing to the nearby Guojia. Understanding the cue, Guojia turned and engaged with other stall owners, conversing with them. Moments later, Guojia approached an unoccupied stall and set up his own. Those who had previously been in discussion with him canceled their stalls and rushed to Guojia's, seemingly to purchase his wares. Wang Ming observed the cleverness of Cao Cao and the unspoken rapport with Guojia. The vendors in the area, having sold game items, surely possessed some game currency in their bags. Guojia was thus collecting game currency through real-world means. As anticipated, within merely 2 minutes, Guojia abandoned his stall, and Cao Cao resumed his, indicating a successful transfer of game currency. Young man, I have gathered enough game currency. Please relist the items. All right. Impressed by Cao Cao's efficiency, Wang Ming swiftly relisted the Fong bracelet and Fong longsword at prices of 3 silver coins and 10 silver coins, respectively. System notification, your Fong bracelet has been sold. After deducting a transaction fee of 30 copper coins, you have received 2 silver coins and 70 copper coins. System notification, your Fong longsword has been sold. After deducting a transaction fee of 1 silver coin, you have received 9 silver coins. Young man, let us become friends. Should you acquire more fine equipment in the future, please reach out to me. I shall purchase them all. Certainly. System notification, you have received a friend request from 3 Kingdoms Cao Cao. Would you like to accept? Accept. You are indeed a hidden class. How fascinating. At this stage, players could only view each other's levels, and to discern another S-class, one had to rely on the weapons they wielded. Once friends were added, one could directly see the other S-class. Upon hearing Cao Cao's words, the rest of the 3 Kingdoms players were taken aback. Fortunate. Ah, young man, I look forward to your message. With that, Cao Cao and his companions departed, not pressing for further inquiries. Seeing that everything had been sold, Wang Ming promptly dismantled his stall. Glancing at his backpack containing 14 silver coins and 22 copper coins, he turned to leave the area. Wang Ming initially sold the pig skins from the black mane boar and the mutant black mane boar to the tailor shop, earning 50 copper coins, before heading to the general store to purchase several return scrolls. Return scroll, number 00777, Novice Village. Description, upon use, a teleportation array will be activated at the location, allowing the player to return to the Novice Village. Note, cannot be used while in combat. Chapter 11, Secondary Profession, Alchemist. These return scrolls are quite pricey, each costing 1 silver coin. However, the wilderness is far too distant from the Novice Village. The mere journey from the domain of the Black Mane Boar back to the Novice Village had already consumed an hour of Wang Ming's time. Should he venture to areas inhabited by higher-level monsters, the time expenditure would only increase. Thus, Wang Ming decided to purchase 3 return scrolls for 3 silver coins. Looking at the return scrolls, he then made his way to the potion shop. Sisterly, I would like to buy some potions. Hee. Feel free to choose whatever you like. Alright. Wang Ming surveyed the dazzling array of potions and selected several that would be beneficial for himself. Beginner Health Recovery Potion. Grade, First Class. Description, upon use, it restores 300 health points within 10 seconds. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Note, cannot be stacked with similar types of potions. Price, 50 copper coins. Beginner Strength Potion. Grade, First Class. Introduction, upon consumption, this potion increases strength attributes by 3 points for a duration of 30 minutes. Cooldown time, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 60 copper coins. Beginner Stamina Potion. Grade, First Class. Introduction, after use, this potion enhances stamina attributes by 3 points, lasting for 30 minutes. Cooldown time, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 60 copper coins. Wang Ming currently possesses 210 health points, and has received 15 beginner health recovery potions as rewards for completing tasks. He has now decided to purchase a higher grade beginner health recovery potion. It restores 300 health points in 10 seconds, equating to 30 points per second, significantly enhancing his survivability. However, both the beginner health recovery potion and the novice health recovery potion share the same cooldown and cannot be stacked, which is disappointing. Sisterly, I would like to purchase 10 beginner health recovery potions, 5 beginner strength potions, and 5 beginner stamina potions. Ah, you have a discerning eye, young man. System prompt. You have obtained 10 beginner health recovery potions. System prompt. You have obtained 5 beginner strength potions. System prompt. You have obtained 5 beginner stamina potions. Young man, since you have purchased so many potions from me, I happen to have a secondary profession available for transfer. Would you like to change your profession? Secondary profession? Sisterly, what is a secondary profession? A secondary profession, also known as a life profession, includes roles such as a pharmacist, blacksmith, and so forth. As a potion seller, my secondary profession is that of a pharmacist. If you learn the pharmacist skill, you will be able to create corresponding potions based on potion scrolls. Furthermore, once you reach the main city, you can seek out a mentor from the Alchemy Association to advance your pharmacist profession into an alchemist, allowing you to concoct various elixirs. Upon hearing Widow Li's words, Wang Ming suddenly understood. Sisterly, I will learn. Good, you are teachable. System prompt. You have accepted the secondary profession pharmacist transfer task, F. Secondary profession pharmacist, F. Introduction, a type of life profession. Upon learning, one can transfer to the secondary profession of pharmacist. Requirement, please pay 50 copper coins to Widow Li at the potion shop. Ah, money. Wang Ming glanced at the mere 60 copper coins remaining in his inventory and promptly handed over 50 coins to Widow Li. System prompt, you have completed the secondary profession pharmacist, F. Transfer task and gained 50 experience points. System prompt, you have become a secondary profession pharmacist and received 1 novice health recovery potion scroll and 1 novice mana recovery potion scroll. Wang Ming opened his inventory. And indeed, 2 scrolls lay within. Novice health recovery potion scroll. Introduction, after learning, you can create novice health recovery potions. Requirement, pharmacist. Novice mana recovery potion scroll. Introduction, after learning, you can create novice mana recovery potions. Requirement, pharmacist. Wang Ming casually clicked to learn both scrolls. System prompt, congratulations. You have learned the pharmacist skill for novice health recovery potions. System prompt, congratulations, you have learned the pharmacist skill for novice mana recovery potions. Upon opening his character attributes, he noticed a new category for secondary professions. Secondary profession, pharmacist. Level, first class. Proficiency, 01000. Introduction, can produce various potions of first class and below. Learned pharmacist skills, novice health recovery potion. Grade, first class. Materials, 7-star grass. Effect, restores 100 health points within 10 seconds. Required pharmacist level, first class or above. Novice mana recovery potion. Grade, first class. Materials, 7-star grass. Effect, restores 50 mana points within 10 seconds. Required pharmacist level, first class or above. So, 7-star grass is indeed the raw material for these novice potions. No wonder the previous gathering task required collecting it. Sisterly, how can I obtain more pharmacist scrolls? Pharmacist scrolls can be purchased at potion shops in every novice village and main city, or they can be obtained from monsters outside. Young man, I just happen to have some potion scrolls for sale. Here, take a look. Widow Li said, and a new shop appeared before Wang Ming. This shop contained a dozen scrolls, all pertaining to the pharmacist skill. Novice strength potion scroll. Grade, first class. Price, 1 silver coin. Beginner health recovery potion scroll. Grade, first class. Price, 10 silver coins. What do you think? Is there anything that catches your eye? Let me know, and I shall fetch it for you. Sisterly, perhaps not. I truly have no money left. I will come back when I have some. Haha, very well. I shall await your return. Widow Li, seeing Wang Ming unable to purchase the scrolls, did not display any displeasure. Instead, she leaned slightly, playfully teasing him. Although this widow is an NPC, her every word and action resembles that of a real person, with an exquisite face and figure. Wang Ming found himself at a loss for words and quickly made an excuse to escape. Giggling, Wang Ming glanced at the time. It was already past 7 p.m. Is it past 7? Soon it will be time for my evening routine. Since Wang Ming became a vegetative state patient, every evening at 8 p.m., Wang Gang would return home punctually to assist Wang Ming with his hygiene. After washing up, both Wang Gang and Lin Mu Yu would narrate stories to Wang Ming, much like they did during his childhood, telling him bedtime tales. 3 years have passed, and it remains the same. After over 10 hours of gaming, Wang Ming felt somewhat fatigued, so he logged off directly. Brother Gang, you're back. Lin Mu Yu took Wang Gang's coat and hung it on the rack. Yes. Mu Yu, how has our son been today? Ah, still the same, but the game pod has a massage function. I believe Minger should feel more comfortable. Oh, that is indeed good news. Come on, Mu Yu, let us help our son wash up. All right. The two arrived at Wang Ming's room and, following Wang Ting's instructions, first disabled the game pod's operational function. After 5 minutes, they carefully assisted Wang Ming out of the pod, one on each side. Brother Gang, why do I feel as if Minger has gained some weight and seems heavier? Really? I don't notice any change. Mu Yu, I think you are just overly exhausted. Please step aside. I will carry our son to the bathroom. No, I want to help too. All right. Chapter 12, The Explosive Hound. The next day, as dawn broke, Wang Ming awoke and immediately entered the game. Upon entering, he hurried to the wilderness, arriving at the location of Level 2 wild monsters. Mighty Bull Demon, normal. Level 2. Realm, postnatal level 2. Health, 180. Attack, 16. Defense, 10. Introduction, muscular and simple-minded, a common beast in the novice village. These mighty bull demons are massive, with well-developed muscles and sharp horns, grazing on grass without even glancing at Wang Ming. Wang Ming approached one of the mighty bull demons and delivered a punch to its side. 28, 6, 7, 6, 14. With a single punch, the health of the bull demon was instantly halved. The bull demon raised its head to gaze at Wang Ming, momentarily stunned by the realization that it had been attacked. After a gentle call, the bull demon charged at Wang Ming. As the massive creature barreled towards him, Wang Ming swiftly sidestepped, resulting in a resounding miss. A large miss notification appeared above his head, revealing that he had evaded the bull demon's strike. Could it be that I have successfully dodged the bull demon's attack? Wang Ming was taken aback. Instead of retaliating, he stood his ground, taunting the beast. The bull demon snorted, steam billowing from its nostrils as it charged at Wang Ming once more. Wang Ming sidestepped again, narrowly avoiding another assault. He had evaded it again. The bull demon's movements were sluggish, and it seemed that his own reflexes had sharpened, enabling him to dodge its attacks. A wave of joy washed over Wang Ming as he realized this was due to the enhancement of his core attributes: strength, intelligence, stamina, spirit, and agility. His character's speed and reaction time had consequently increased. Marvelous. With this, I can eliminate monsters without sustaining any damage. Wang Ming launched another punch, decisively slaying the bull demon. System notification: congratulations, you have slain the bull demon and earned 30 experience points and 1 merit point. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in spirit attribute. After the kill, Wang Ming plunged into the herd of bulls. System notification: congratulations, you have slain the bull demon and earned 30 experience points, 1 bull hide, and 1 merit point. Wang Ming relentlessly dispatched bull demons, and before he knew it, 2 hours had flown by, with his experience points increasing by approximately 13. In addition to the bull demons, he had also vanquished 3 mutated bull demons. These mutated bull demons were elite monsters, boasting an attack power of 24 points and over 300 health. Yet, even they could not withstand a few punches from Wang Ming. Alas, this lacks challenge. Growing weary of the repetitive slaughter of bull demons, Wang Ming felt a restless itch to venture into the territory of higher-level monsters. However, recalling that his Soul Devour had just granted him an additional 8 points in base attributes, he hesitated. Damn it, hold on. Attribute points are precious. Can't you see there are plenty of level 3 players hunting here? I'm only level 2. There's no need to rush, Wang Ming muttered to himself, ultimately deciding to remain and continue dispatching bull demons. After a grueling 4 hours, Wang Ming leveled up once more. System notification: congratulations, your level has increased to level 3, granting you 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. Wang Ming calculated that he had slain at least 140 bull demons and a dozen mutated bull demons to ascend from level 2 to 3. During this time, he had acquired a total of 35 attribute points, including 3 free attribute points. He had also looted 2 pieces of 2-star equipment: bullhide chestplate, slot, chest armor, type, leather armor, grade, common, star level, 2, defense, 4, health, 17, mana, 8, durability, 70-70, required level, 2, required class, skyfeather bow spirit, archer, ghost dancer, assassin, bullhorn necklace, slot, necklace, type, jewelry, grade, common, star level, 2, attack, 5, strength, 1, agility, 1, durability, 70-70, required level, 2, required class, all classes. Wang Ming allocated 5 points to strength and 3 points to stamina, then examined his character attributes. Character name: seizing a glimmer of life. Class: Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level: 3, Realm, Postnatal level 3. Health: 280. Mana: 130. Attack: 46. Defense: 22. Base attributes: Strength: 46. Agility: 12. Intelligence: 11. Spirit: 10. Stamina: 22. Free attribute points: 0. What a relief. Satisfied with his attributes, Wang Ming made his way to the area of level 3 monsters. Half an hour later, he arrived. He then cast an insight spell on the nearest wild creature. Cat Demon, Common. Level 3. Realm, Postnatal level 3. Health: 280. Attack: 22. Defense: 13. Description: the cat demon is agile, making it one of the more dangerous beasts in the novice village. Upon surveying the area where the cat demon resided, Wang Ming furrowed his brows. The cat demon's attributes were not particularly formidable, but his concern stemmed not from the creature itself, but from the sheer number of players around. Indeed, the density of players was overwhelming. Wang Ming felt as if he had returned to the early days of entering the novice village. While it wasn't as extreme, it was close. It was no wonder so many players congregated here. At this stage, everyone was racing to level up, with some grinding tirelessly through the night. Hence the majority of players were at level 3. This explained the crowd. Just as Wang Ming was lost in thought, the cat demon in front of him was attacked by another player. Are you kidding me? There's no way I can secure a kill here. Wang Ming began to understand why there were so many level 3 players in the region of the lower level bull demons. It was because they couldn't secure any cat demons. Damn it. The bull demon is too low in level to meet the requirements for triggering Soul Devour. I can't go there. However, defeating monsters of higher levels would yield extra experience points, thus accelerating my leveling pace. Forget it. I can't get any kills here. I'll have to move on to the territory of level 4 monsters. Wang Ming cursed under his breath, then bypassed the cat demoness territory and headed towards the area of level 4 monsters. System notification: the monsters in this area are of a higher level than you. Please proceed with caution. Upon entering this area, the system issued 3 consecutive warnings, causing Wang Ming to feel a twinge of anxiety. However, upon noticing the presence of other players, he relaxed slightly. Although he was only level 3, his attributes were quite formidable, with an attack power of 46. Even a level 3 spirit swordsman fully focused on strength, wielding a 2-star weapon, might not surpass him. Moreover, his health was nearing 300 points. Comparable to that of a commander, one could say that Wang Ming alone could rival a small party of 3, if others dared to venture here. He had no reason to fear. Wang Ming advanced cautiously until he stood before a wild creature, scrutinizing its attributes. Explosive dog, common. Level, 4. Realm, postnatal level 4. Health, 390. Attack, 28. Defense, 17. Description, known for its volatile temperament. This creature is a vicious predator and one of the more dangerous beasts in the novice village. The explosive dogs were roughly the size of an average adult dog, yet their expressions were far more menacing, with sharper teeth. The explosive dog's attack power was 28 points, while his own defense was 22, resulting in 18 points of damage per attack. Huh, is that all you've got, little Karami? Wang Ming calculated the damage and was about to charge at the explosive hound. However, at that moment, voices from other players reached his ears, causing his actions to falter. Friend, the explosive hound is not to be trifled with. Would you care to join our party and slay some monsters together? Wang Ming turned to the speaker, who wielded a bow and arrow, identifying himself as a sky featherbow spirit, with the ID, Gale Chaser, at level 3. Beside him stood a Dominator, also level 3, with the ID, Overbearing Dominator, and a healer, level 3, with the ID, Father Waterfoot. Join our team? Wang Ming contemplated declining, but then reconsidered. Forming a party in the wilderness would allow for the experience from wild monsters to be shared among members. This would mitigate the extra experience gained from defeating higher-level monsters, slowing his own leveling pace while providing him the opportunity to seize more attributes. That doesn't sound too bad, he concluded, deciding to accept the invitation. Yet, before he could voice his agreement, another Dominator interjected. Gale Chaser, are you serious? This guy isn't wearing any equipment. He clearly looks like a novice. Why would you invite him to the team? Indeed, while we lack damage output, we can't afford to bring in dead weight. The only thing he will do is dilute our experience gain. I am vehemently opposed to this. Besides, who knows what class he even is? Gale Chaser was taken aback by their remarks and then turned to Wang Ming, his brow furrowed. The player base here was sparse, with most having formed parties beforehand. Gale Chaser's team had only been assembled after their arrival, and with him being the sole damage dealer, defeating the explosive hound would take considerable time. Spotting Wang Ming alone, he had invited him without a second thought, only to discover that Wang Ming had no equipment. Seeing this, Wang Ming chose not to explain and turned to leave. This trash has some self-awareness. And you, Gale Chaser, next time, keep your eyes peeled. Don't just invite anyone to the party. It's not easy to draw aggro. Who are you calling trash? Wang Ming had intended to walk away, but upon hearing the words behind him, his expression changed. Who else but you garbage, wasting my time. Wang Ming remained silent, swiftly closing the distance to the overbearing Dominator and delivering a powerful punch. Kid, you're seeking death. The overbearing Dominator, taken aback by Wang Ming's audacity to attack, reacted quickly, raising his shield as he swung his sword at Wang Ming. Even though I'm a tank, my initial strength is 5 points, and my attack power is a whopping 9 points. Dealing with a weakling like you is child's play. The first round of their clash concluded with the overbearing Dominator inflicting merely 2 points of damage upon Wang Ming, while Wang Ming, in turn, had stripped away over 100 points of health from the overbearing Dominator. This is impossible. The overbearing Dominator stared in disbelief at the meager 2 points of damage he had dealt, juxtaposed with the substantial damage he had sustained. My defense is 28 points. How can you, a complete novice with no equipment, inflict such damage? Your words reek, Wang Ming retorted with a cold smirk, launching another assault on the overbearing Dominator. Father Waterfoot, heal me. Gale Chaser, attack quickly. If I die, you won't be able to fight the wild monsters. The overbearing Dominator shouted, consuming a health potion while urging the others. Oh, the two finally snapped back to reality, with Father Waterfoot immediately casting a healing spell on the overbearing Dominator, while Gale Chaser stood idle, not attacking. Wang Ming struck again. Despite the healing from Father Waterfoot and the health potion, the overbearing Dominator lost another 100 points of health. At this stage, the healer's healing capability was still weak, and the health potion's recovery speed was far too slow. The overbearing Dominator found it nearly impossible to recover his health in time. Panic set in. Wang Ming's attacks were too fierce to withstand, and 2 more hits would surely seal his fate. Gale Chaser, why aren't you attacking? Hurry and kill him. The overbearing Dominator's voice trembled with urgency, hoping Gale Chaser would eliminate Wang Ming to secure his own survival. Wang Ming glanced at Gale Chaser, who now wore a mocking smile, retreating rather than advancing. Opting not to engage, Wang Ming found this curious but was not concerned. He was now a versatile warrior, boasting not only high attack power but also formidable defense and health, rivaling that of the Dominator. Even if Gale Chaser attacked, he posed no threat to Wang Ming. Time to send you on your way. Wang Ming unleashed 2 punches, decisively eliminating the overbearing Dominator. Now, it was your turn. Having dispatched the overbearing Dominator, Wang Ming turned his attention to Father Waterfoot. Father Waterfoot gasped and fled, but his speed paled in comparison to Wang Ming's, and within mere steps, he was overtaken and swiftly vanquished. Brother, well played. Gale Chaser, witnessing Wang Ming's rapid elimination of the two, was struck with awe and distanced himself further from Wang Ming. Rest assured, since you have not attacked me, I shall not assault you without cause. Gale Chaser felt a tinge of embarrassment upon hearing this. We are merely a makeshift team, and since this person has repeatedly insulted me, I naturally will not assist him. Brother Life, shall we become friends? System prompt. You have received a friend request from Gale Chaser. Do you accept? Accept. Upon Wang Ming's approval of the friend request, Gale Chaser quickly scrutinized Wang Ming's information. Seizing a glimmer of life, level 3, class, Chaotic Fist Sovereign. Chaotic Fist Sovereign. Brother Life, could it be a hidden class? Indeed, it is a hidden class, Wang Ming acknowledged with a nod, generously confirming. What? It truly is a hidden class. No wonder Brother Life so effortlessly dispatched both of them. But isn't a hidden class typically only attainable during the job transition? Brother, how did you? Gale Chaser was perplexed, yet the Chaotic Fist Sovereign was evidently not part of the 7 sects of the Yuan domain, undeniably a hidden class. Heh, Wang Ming merely smiled, offering no further explanation. Seeing that Wang Ming was not inclined to elaborate, Gale Chaser ceased his inquiries and clasped his fists in farewell. Brother Life, may we meet again by chance? Wang Ming returned the gesture, and once Gale Chaser had distanced himself, he turned his gaze back to the Explosive Hound. Explosive Hound. I apologize for the wait. Chapter 14. Yellow Tier Boss Explosive Hound King. System prompt. Congratulations, you have slain the mutated Explosive Hound, earning 120 experience points. An additional 30 experience points, 3 copper coins, and 2 merit points. System prompt. Your skill, Devour Spirit, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in Strength and 1 point in Spirit. System prompt. Congratulations, your level has increased to level 4, gaining 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. With a flash of golden light, Wang Ming leveled up once more. Level 4. This mutated Explosive Hound was indeed a challenge to defeat. The attributes of the mutated Explosive Hound surpassed those of a regular Explosive Hound significantly, boasting an attack of 42, defense of 35, and nearly 800 health points. However, due to the experience bonus gained from defeating enemies of a higher level, Wang Ming ascended to level 4 after vanquishing merely around 100 monsters. Although the number of slain creatures was somewhat diminished compared to before, for reasons unknown, the probability of triggering the Soul Devour increased. During this period, Wang Ming acquired a total of 42 attribute points, including 4 free attribute points. This probability was significantly higher than prior instances. Could it be attributed to defeating monsters of a higher level? Wang Ming harbored some speculations, but could not ascertain the truth. Well, once he ventured into the territory of level 5 monsters, the truth would reveal itself. However, he needed to clear his backpack first. In the realm of Yuanyu, players started with a mere 15 slots in their inventory, and Wang Ming's was simply insufficient. Reluctantly, he discarded equipment with inferior attributes to free up 3 slots. Yet, even after this, his backpack still contained 2 pieces of 2-star equipment of level 2, 3 pieces of 2-star equipment of level 4, and several basic weapons. After organizing his backpack, Wang Ming set forth toward the area inhabited by level 5 monsters. Suddenly, a creature materialized before him. This monster was over twice the size of a mutated Explosive Hound, with a fiery red mark beneath its feet, exuding an imposing aura. Explosive Hound King Boss. Grade, Yellow Tier. Level, 4. Realm, Postnatal Level 4. Health, 3900. Attack, 63. Defense, 44. Skills, Claw Strike. Skills, Bloodthirst. Description, the King of the Explosive Hound Clan. A perilous creature just outside the Novice Village. Boss. Wang Ming exclaimed in astonishment upon encountering the newly spawned Explosive Hound King. Within the realm of Yuanyu, boss creatures are categorized into various tiers: Yellow Tier, Mysterious Tier, Earth Tier, and Heaven Tier, among others. Despite being the lowest tier, a Yellow Tier boss possesses a certain probability of dropping 3-star equipment, and Wang Ming was determined not to let this opportunity slip away. Though the attributes of the Explosive Hound King were formidable. Subsequently, Wang Ming examined his character attributes. Character name, sees a glimmer of life. Class, Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level, 4. Realm, Postnatal Level 4. Health points, 370. Mana points, 200. Attack, 60. Defense, 31. Base attributes, Strength, 60. Agility, 17. Intelligence, 15. Spirit, 16. Stamina, 31. Free attribute points, 9. With only 31 points in stamina, and the Explosive Hound King's attack reaching 63 points, each strike would inflict 63 points of damage upon him. Not accounting for skills, Wang Ming furrowed his brow, then resolved to allocate all 9 of his free attribute points into stamina. Thus, his stamina surged from 31 to 40, defense from 31 to 40, and health from 370 to 460. Yet, this was not the end. Wang Ming proceeded to retrieve 2 potions. 1 basic strength potion and 1 basic stamina potion, and promptly consumed both. System notification. You have used a basic strength potion, strength 3, effect lasts for 30 minutes. System notification. You have used a basic stamina potion, stamina 3, effect lasts for 30 minutes. With this, my defense now stands at 43, and my health at 490. Meaning the Explosive Hound King's regular attacks would only inflict 46 points of damage upon me. Having made all necessary preparations, Wang Ming cautiously approached the boss. 5 meters. 4 meters. 3 meters. 2 meters. 1 meter. As Wang Ming closed the distance to the boss, suddenly, the boss seemed to sense his presence, turning to face him. Roar. The Explosive Hound King bellowed and charged directly at Wang Ming. 46. System notification. You have been attacked by the Explosive Hound King. HP minus 46. This beast actually initiated an attack. Wang Ming was somewhat taken aback, but quickly retaliated, simultaneously using a basic health recovery potion. 45, 63, 17, 15, 16, 43, 30. Given the boss's high attack power, Wang Ming dared not be careless. Having just been struck, he utilized a basic health recovery potion. Roar. The boss roared again. Leaping high and dashing towards Wang Ming. Wang Ming kept a close watch on the boss, and as it made its move, he swiftly sidestepped. Miss. The boss's claws grazed past Wang Ming's clothing without making contact. Wang Ming smirked, having previously vanquished numerous explosive hounds and elite mutated explosive hounds. He had grown familiar with their attack patterns. Coupled with his improved base attributes, Wang Ming's speed and reflexes had also heightened. In a quick motion, he narrowly evaded the boss's strike. Seizing the opportunity while the boss was airborne, Wang Ming delivered a powerful punch from behind. 45, 63, 17, 15, 16, 43. The boss swiftly turned, launching another attack against Wang Ming. With another deft sidestep, Wang Ming struck again. Roar. Frustrated by its inability to hit Wang Ming, the boss let out a furious roar. The fiery red mark beneath its feet seemed to come alive, leaving a trail of crimson imprints on the grass as it charged. Its speed has increased. Wang Ming noted as the boss approached him, clearly sensing its heightened velocity. System notification. You have been attacked by the Explosive Hound King. HP minus 46. System notification. You have been attacked by the Explosive Hound King. HP minus 46. This time, Wang Ming could not evade the boss's attack, enduring 2 strikes from its claws. Not only had its movement speed quickened, but its attack speed had also surged. Observing the swirling mark beneath his feet, Wang Ming surmised it to be the effect of the boss's bloodthirst skill. Humph, since I cannot evade, I shall not. Wang Ming boldly charged at the boss. 1 punch. 2 punches. Wang Ming's fist struck fiercely against the boss. Before long, Wang Ming and the boss exchanged blows for several rounds, eventually parting to reassess one another. At this point, the boss's health had dipped below half, while Wang Ming, buoyed by his basic health recovery potions, retained nearly 400 health points. Noticing the effect of the potion waning, Wang Ming once again consumed a health potion. Roar. Seizing the moment when Wang Ming was occupied with the potion, the boss swiftly maneuvered, crossing its 2 front claws in a vicious swipe across Wang Ming. 80, 80, 80, 30. System notification. You have been attacked by the Explosive Hound King's Claw Strike. HP minus 80, HP minus 80, HP minus 80. Claw Strike. Chapter 15, 3-star equipment, Explosive Dagger. This skill, Claw Strike, inflicts 3 segments of damage, surpassing the mutated Explosive Hound's claw attack by an additional segment. And the damage values are also higher. In an instant, it stripped away 240 points of Wang Ming's health. Goodness, the boss's Claw Strike damage is astonishingly high. Gazing at his dwindling health, which barely registered at 200 points, Wang Ming felt a twinge of alarm. Fortunately, the boss's claw attacks were subject to a cooldown period, preventing it from unleashing consecutive strikes. Nonetheless, Wang Ming's overall health continued to decline steadily. The basic health recovery potion could restore only 30 points. And even with his natural health regeneration, his total health diminished by several points after each assault from the boss. At this moment, his remaining health fell below 90 points, while the boss still boasted over 1,500 health points. How frustrating. Taking on this boss alone was proving to be quite a challenge. Realizing that he could not defeat the boss, Wang Ming contemplated retreat. Yet, as he beheld the wounded boss, he felt a pang of reluctance. With a sigh of resignation, he ultimately resolved to flee. However, in the brief moment of hesitation, his health plummeted by another 10 points. Let you linger a while longer. Once I have vanquished your kin and seized their attributes, I shall return to deal with you. Just as Wang Ming was about to make his escape, he paused in astonishment. He noticed the flickering crimson mark beneath the boss's feet beginning to wane. This meant that the bloodlust effect was about to activate. A surge of excitement coursed through Wang Ming's veins. He had not anticipated this turn of events and immediately halted his retreat to strike at the boss. After enduring 3 blows from the boss, the pulsating mark vanished entirely, returning to its original state. Wang Ming could distinctly sense the boss's speed diminishing. Now was the moment. As the boss lunged toward him, Wang Ming deftly evaded its assault. Huh, little pup, meet your demise, he shouted, launching an attack at the boss. In no time, the boss's health dwindled to a mere 220 points, while Wang Ming's health, bolstered by the potion, surged back to over 300 points. The boss howled in fury, initiating its claw attack. Humph, a desperate struggle, Wang Ming scoffed, choosing to confront the boss head-on. 80, 90, 63, 17, 15, 16, 43, 30. With a final mournful wail, the boss collapsed, lifeless. Haha, critical hit, Wang Ming exclaimed, his heart soaring as he beheld the crimson damage number of 90. In this realm, critical damage equated to double the base damage. Though his critical hit rate was below 1, he had unexpectedly triggered a critical strike. Heh, fortune smiles upon me, he mused, though he did not dwell on it for long, as the boss's health was already low. Even without the critical hit, a mere punch would suffice to finish it off. The critical strike was merely the icing on the cake. System notification, congratulations. You have slain the yellow tier boss. The explosive Hound King. You have gained 2,000 experience points, 3 silver coins, 10 merit points, and 1 explosive Hound King's tooth. System notification, your skill, Soul Devour, has activated successfully, granting you 3 points in strength, 3 points in spirit, 2 points in agility, and 2 points in stamina. Having reached level 4, Wang Ming no longer received bonus experience for defeating higher level monsters. Nevertheless, his experience had still increased by around 20 points. 10 attribute points. This boss was quite generous, equivalent to leveling up twice. Next, Wang Ming turned his attention to the loot scattered on the ground. Purple equipment. Among the items, 2 pieces glimmered with a golden hue, while one radiated a purple glow. Wang Ming promptly discarded his low-grade white equipment from his inventory to collect the spoils. Even so, 2 pieces of white equipment remained on the ground. After gathering the items, Wang Ming examined his newfound treasures. Firstly, the purple equipment, explosive dagger. Type, weapon. Category, dagger. Grade, unremarkable. Star rating, attack, 24. Strength, 4. Agility, 4. Attack speed, 5. Durability, 90. Required level, 4. Required class, Phantom Dancer. By heavens, 24 points of attack, along with 8 points in attributes, not to mention an attack speed bonus of 5. Is this the attribute of a 3-star purple item? Wang Ming marveled at the dagger's statistics, his mouth watering. Why can't I equip items? If I could wear these, I'd be unstoppable. Curse that wretched Chaos Fist Sovereign and his bare-handed combat. Despite his complaints, the smile tugging at the corners of his mouth betrayed his genuine delight. It was absurd. The combination of the Chaos Fist Sovereign and Soul Devourer had transformed Wang Ming into a formidable force with high attack and defense, far surpassing what mere equipment could offer. Wang Ming then shifted his gaze to the other items. Explosive Bow. Type, weapon. Category, bow. Grade, unremarkable. Star rating, attack, 14. Strength, 2. Agility, 2. Durability, 70. Required level, 4. Required class, Skyfeather Bow Spirit. While the attributes of this 2-star explosive bow paled in comparison to the 3-star explosive dagger, its 14 points of attack and 4 points of attributes were still quite substantial at this stage, ensuring it could fetch a decent price. Wang Ming then examined the final 2-star piece of equipment. Explosive helm. Type, helmet. Category, heavy armor. Grade, unremarkable. Star rating, defense, 10. Health, 28. Mana, 14. Durability, 70. Required level, 4. Required class, Overlord. Truly, a fitting piece for the Overlord class, boasting a remarkable defense of 10 points and a health boost exceeding 100 points. In this realm, heavy armor had the highest attribute values, while light armor, leather armor, and cloth armor were calculated as a percentage of heavy armor's values. Light armor at 80, leather armor at 60, and cloth armor at 50. Thus, apart from the Spirit Blade Warrior and Overlord, all other classes could be deemed fragile. Having scrutinized the equipment, Wang Ming then noticed a small black bag. Storage bag, special item. Grade, unremarkable. Specifications, 1/5. Description, upon use, expands the backpack space by 1/5. What a splendid item. Wang Ming considered this storage bag even more valuable than the others. At present, his greatest need was additional storage space. With this bag, he could expand his capacity by 5 slots, allowing him to pick up those remaining 2 pieces of white equipment. He promptly used the storage bag. System notification, you have used the storage bag, expanding your backpack space by 1/5 slots. Haha. With the expanded inventory, Wang Ming collected the 2 remaining white items from the ground. The level 4 white gear could still sell for a respectable price in the early game. Oh, and there was also the canine tooth. Explosive Hound King's tooth. Grade, unremarkable. Description, a crafting material. This is the sharpest tooth of the explosive Hound King, rumored to be collected by the blacksmith in the novice village. Forging materials. It seems these should be the components for crafting equipment. Heh. I can extort a sum from blacksmith Wang, gazing at the plethora of items in his backpack. Wang Ming ceased his monster hunting and directly retrieved a return scroll. Crushing the scroll in his hand, a starry magic array materialized beneath his feet, followed by a flash of white light. And Wang Ming found himself back in the novice village. Chapter 16. The secondary profession of blacksmithing. Uncle Wang. Busy are we? Oh, it's a matter of seizing a glimmer of hope. Haha. What brings you here? Blacksmith Wang cast a fleeting glance at Wang Ming before resuming his hammering on the iron block. Haha, Uncle Wang, I have something splendid for you to examine. Oh ho, what fine treasure do you possess? Show me. Here, take a look. Wang Ming promptly held up the tooth of the explosive Hound King. I say, kid, what is so remarkable about a mere broken tooth? Don't dawdle and hinder your Uncle Wang's work. Haha, Uncle Wang, take a closer look. Wang Ming leaned in closer, waving the tooth of the explosive Hound King before Blacksmith Wang's eyes. Kid, I may have seen a lot, but this is... Wait, what? Good heavens. Let me have a closer look. Blacksmith Wang abandoned his work, reaching for the tooth of the explosive Hound King. Uncle Wang, are you robbing me? At Wang Ming's words, Blacksmith Wang sheepishly withdrew his hands. Haha, young lad, I was just a bit too excited. I didn't mean to steal your treasure. Now, young man, turn it over. I need to examine it closely. Wang Ming complied, flipping the tooth over. Where did you acquire this, young man? Blacksmith Wang inquired, his excitement palpable after scrutinizing it for a while. I just killed an explosive Hound King, and it dropped this. Blimey, it's authentic. Truly the tooth of the explosive Hound King. Observing Blacksmith Wang's fervent demeanor, Wang Ming chuckled inwardly before stashing the tooth away. Ah, seeing you put the tooth away. Blacksmith Wang fidgeted. Young man, is this something you wish to sell? Haha, I was waiting for you to say that. What do you propose? Fear not. I won't shortchange you. Here is my offer. I'm willing to pay you 80 silver coins for it, and I shall impart to you the art of blacksmithing. 80 silver coins? That's 8,000 huaxia coins. Although Wang Ming had previously spent lavishly, he was astonished that such a trivial item could fetch such a price. Furthermore, acquiring a skill in blacksmithing seemed worthwhile. Uncle Wang, I am immensely grateful. Wang Ming extracted the tooth of the explosive Hound King and willingly handed it to Blacksmith Wang. Haha, splendid, splendid. Blacksmith Wang exclaimed thrice in delight as he accepted the tooth and tossed a pouch of coins to Wang Ming. System notification, you have received 80 silver coins. System notification, you have learned the art of blacksmithing and become a secondary profession blacksmith. Secondary profession, blacksmith level, first rank proficiency, 1000, proficiency maxed. You may proceed to the main city to upgrade to second rank blacksmith. Description, capable of crafting various weapons of subpar quality. A first rank blacksmith with maxed proficiency far surpasses the first rank alchemist skills learned from Widow Li. It appears this indeed reflects Blacksmith Wang's generous teaching. Thank you for your guidance. Uncle Wang, so, does weapon crafting only require materials? Otherwise, to craft weapons, one must have the corresponding blueprints as well. Only by first learning the crafting blueprints and gathering all the materials listed within can one create a weapon. Goodness, how intricate. Uncle Wang, do you possess any crafting blueprints? Particularly for 3-star weapons? I wish to learn. Humph, young man, do you think crafting blueprints are freely accessible? You must earn them by defeating monsters yourself. Well, you think you're clever, but you're just being stingy. Wang Ming's burgeoning goodwill toward Blacksmith Wang evaporated in an instant. Kid, I have work to do. Best find somewhere cool to linger. With that, Blacksmith Wang disregarded Wang Ming, fixating instead on the tooth of the explosive Hound King, enamored. Wang Ming silently raised a middle finger at Blacksmith Wang before departing. Arriving at the tailor shop, Wang Ming sold all the barbarian cowhide and explosive hound skin, then opened his friend list. Wang Ming's friend list contained only 2 individuals, Chow Chow from the 3 Kingdoms and Swift Wind. Both were online. But Wang Ming sought Chow Chow. Boss Chow, I have something splendid to show you. Wang Ming first sent a message before relaying the attributes of the 3-star explosive dagger and explosive bow to Chow Chow. Young man, impressive. You've obtained 3-star gear. Pure luck, pure luck. What do you think? Are you interested in these items, Boss Chow? Certainly. Well then, young man, please hold on a moment. I'm currently battling a boss. Once I'm finished, I'll come find you. Alright. Wang Ming subsequently made his way to the plaza, renting a stall to display his white gear while sending his location coordinates to Chow Chow. All region announcement. Congratulations to player Chow Chow from Novice Village 00777. Along with Dianwei, Su Chu, Xiahou Dun, Xiahou Yuan, Guijia, and Sun Yu for achieving the first kill of the level 5 yellow tier boss, the 3-tailed fox. Rewards. Chow Chow, final blow, gains a level and 5 to all attributes. The remaining players receive 50 of their respective experience points. All region announcement. All region announcement. All region announcement. The series of announcements echoed throughout the Huaxia region, leaving every player stunned, including Wang Ming. A first kill even warranted a regional announcement. However, the attributes of this level 5 boss likely surpassed that of the explosive Hound King. These players are not to be underestimated. Wang Ming gazed at the persistent announcements, feeling a mix of envy and aspiration. Chapter 17, a bargain for me. Haha, Young man, sorry to keep you waiting. Just as Wang Ming was lost in thought, Cao Cao and his companions arrived before him. No worries, I haven't yet congratulated you, Boss Cao, on your first kill of the boss. Wang Ming cast his gaze upon the trio from the Three Kingdoms. Presently, Cao Cao had attained level 6, wielding a purple-hued item, possibly acquired from the recent encounter with the boss. The others were at level 5, their weapons not boasting the same illustrious color. Yet 2 of them emanated a golden glow. One individual, in particular, captured Wang Ming's attention, Xiahou Dun of the Three Kingdoms. Although his primary weapon was a mere common blade, his secondary shield, chest armor, and belt gleamed with a radiant purple light. 3 pieces of 3-star purple equipment explained how this group managed to vanquish a level 5 boss. As a commander, Xiahou Dun could endure the boss's damage. Even if the others lacked sufficient damage output, they could still whittle down the boss's health. Haha, my young brother, you are too modest, Cao Cao remarked. Might I inquire whether your equipment is still available? Despite having expressed an intent to purchase Wang Ming's gear earlier, the time spent battling the boss, a taxing half-hour, had led him to inquire upon spotting Wang Ming setting up a stall. Rest assured, my esteemed Cao, I shall uphold my promise. Wang Ming replied, promptly marking several items with prices and displaying them at his stall. The level 4 3-star explosive dagger was priced at 1 gold and 50 silver coins. The level 4 2-star explosive bow at 80 silver coins, a level 4 2-star accessory at 50 silver coins, and both the level 4 2-star cloth and light armor at 30 silver coins each. The lower level 2-star accessories and armors were set at 15 silver coins due to their diminished utility. My young brother has amassed quite a fortune, Cao Cao and his companions expressed, astonished by the plethora of equipment Wang Ming presented. Indeed, it is merely a stroke of luck. I happened to slay a level 4 boss alone, Wang Ming replied nonchalantly. The astonishment of Cao Cao and the others deepened. They had painstakingly gathered equipment to empower Xiahou Dun for their own battle against the level 5 boss, a feat accomplished only after considerable effort. The revelation that Wang Ming had single-handedly dispatched a boss was nothing short of extraordinary. Indeed, 3-star equipment was exclusive to bosses, without having slain one. How could he possess such an explosive dagger? My young brother is truly remarkable, they mused. Please wait a moment while I procure some game currency. Very well. Shortly thereafter, Cao Cao and his companions successfully gathered enough currency, not just for Cao Cao's purchase, but for each of them to acquire what they needed. My young brother. Until we meet again. Until we meet again. Once Wang Ming had sold out, he dismantled his stall, with 3 gold, 72 silver, and 15 copper coins in hand. His spirits soared, and he began perusing other stalls. Most vendors offered equipment, which held little utility for him, so he quickly scanned for the next shop. Before long, he had browsed most of the stalls. Phew, only 3 left. I hope to find something valuable. The first stall, alas, was yet another equipment vendor, pass. The second stall finally differed. The vendor exclusively sold potions, albeit only the most basic novice ones, given the player's elevated levels. Even though these potions were cheaper than those from NPC shops, their sales were sluggish compared to previous times. It seemed this vendor had also transitioned into alchemy. Wang Ming then approached the final stall. Weapons, accessories, armor. Wait, what is this? Though predominantly an equipment seller, the last 2 items were peculiar. One resembled a dart, while the other was a book. Universal skill, mastery of throwing, upgradable. Grade, none. Level, novice. Proficiency, 0-1000. Description, upon learning, one can throw a dart or a pebble at any target within a 20-meter range, dealing 1 point of damage. Learning requirement, usable by all classes. Dart, special item. Grade, none. Description, a toy forged by an unknown blacksmith from the Yuan domain, seemingly of little use beyond being throwable. Upon reading the descriptions of these items, Wang Ming felt a wave of frustration. After arduous effort to find a learnable skill, he was met with one that dealt only 1 point of damage. The dart appeared to complement the mastery of throwing. With a sigh, he turned to leave. Alas, how futile. What is the worth of 1 point of damage? Wait, 1 point of damage. It can inflict damage. If it can deal damage, might it not also activate the first talent of the Chaos Fist Master, barehanded? Wang Ming swiftly checked his class panel. Chaos Fist Master, Apprentice, Unique Hidden Class. Attribute, Physical Melee. Trait, gains a talent skill with each ascension. Current stage, acquired. Current talent skill count, 1. Talent skill, barehanded. Grade, SSS. Description, the fist is the sole weapon of the Chaos Fist Master. Players cannot equip any gear. Inflicts 1 fixed damage of strength, agility, intelligence, spirit, and stamina upon dealing damage to a target. By heaven, the barehanded talent activates upon inflicting damage. And this mastery of throwing can indeed inflict 1 point of damage, meaning it can trigger the barehanded skill. Haha, splendid. Wang Ming turned back, spending 50 copper coins to acquire the mastery of throwing, followed by 1 silver coin for 100 darts. Haha, this fool. The skill and darts are so inexpensively priced. What a boon for me. Wang Ming chuckled as he made his purchases and departed. System notification. Your skill book Mastery of Throwing has been sold. A fee of 5 copper coins has been deducted, and you have gained 45 copper coins. System notification. Your special item darts have been sold. A fee of 10 copper coins has been deducted, and you have gained 90 copper coins. The vendor known as Profitable Ventures, having pilfered the mastery of throwing from an elite monster, was now in a state of bewilderment upon hearing the system notification. Initially elated at the prospect of acquiring a usable skill book, given that players begin with only one skill, he soon felt disheartened upon reviewing the attributes of the mastery of throwing. Nevertheless, adhering to the principle of utility, he refrained from discarding the skill book, actively seeking to sell it, and eventually procuring darts for sale. With newfound confidence, he set the price for mastery of throwing at 50 silver coins and the darts at 10 copper coins each. However, reality proved harsh. Having set up his stall more than 5 times, each time he sold out of his equipment, yet the 2 items remained unsold. No one showed any interest. Helplessly, the merchant found himself compelled to reduce prices repeatedly, yet these 2 items remained utterly unremarked upon. The merchant was engulfed in frustration, never anticipating that all his efforts would culminate in an inability to sell these goods. In a fit of discontent, he resolved that once this market stall concluded, he would destroy the items, preferring not to see them at all. Just then, to his astonishment, someone actually purchased both items. Who is this fool that has bought them? I suppose this is a stroke of luck for me. Chapter 18, Night Rest. Warning. Due to unforeseen circumstances, you are about to lose connection with the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced disconnection after 5 minutes. Warning. Due to unforeseen circumstances, you are about to lose connection with the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced disconnection after 5 minutes. Warning. Due to unforeseen circumstances, you are about to lose connection with the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced disconnection after 5 minutes. What on earth is happening? At that moment, Wang Ming, still reveling in joy, was perplexed, initially suspecting a bug in the game and thus dismissed it casually. However, as the minutes ticked away, the system continued to sound alarms, prompting Wang Ming to realize that the game was indeed malfunctioning, leading him to exit the game. Brother Gang, the 5 minutes are up. Please help carry Ming out. Alright. Wang Gang and Lin Muyu supported Wang Ming as they assisted him out of the gaming pod. Upon exiting, Wang Ming grasped the situation. It was not a game malfunction, but rather that it was 8 p.m., and his parents were preparing for his nightly hygiene routine, thereby disabling the gaming pod's functionality. Wang Ming felt a twinge of resignation, grateful that he was not engaged in a boss battle at the time. Otherwise, it would have been a disaster. However, he pondered, have I really been playing for so long? Yet I feel no fatigue whatsoever. Brother Gang, I can't shake the feeling that Ming seems a bit heavier and perhaps has gained some flesh. Indeed, Muyu. I too have noticed that Ming's arms appear more robust than before. Could this game truly be effective? That is hard to say. Doctor Shin mentioned that the game stimulates Ming's brain, but did not specify the body. Whether it's the brain or the body, as long as Ming is progressing positively, there is hope for recovery. Absolutely, the investment in the gaming pod was worthwhile. By the way, Brother Gang, what brought those shareholders here today? Actually, it's nothing significant. I contacted them. You reached out. Yes, the household expenses are mounting, and Ming's nutritional supplements cannot be interrupted, so I invited them over to discuss transferring some shares. Transferring shares? But, Brother Gang, if we relinquish shares, does that mean the company will no longer belong to our family? Rest assured, Muyu. Even if I sell some shares, I will still retain absolute control over the company. I am quite aware of where to draw the line. Moreover, even if one day I lose that control or leave the company, as long as Ming can be cured, I would willingly accept it. Brother Gang. Alright, enough of this. Tomorrow, I'll have Dr. Qin come again to thoroughly examine Ming's health, to see if he has indeed improved. Back in the gaming pod, Wang Ming was unable to shake off his thoughts. The company was a legacy built from scratch by his grandfather, infused with countless efforts from both his grandfather and father. Since his grandfather's passing, Wang Gang had treasured the company dearly. He never imagined that due to his condition, his father might lose control of the company, undoubtedly causing his father immense heartache. If only I could recover, or if I could earn money, then my father wouldn't have to endure this. But as a person in a vegetative state, how could I possibly earn? Although night had fallen, Wang Ming was restless and unable to sleep. He thus re-entered the virtual realm. Let me engage in the game for a while. I can sense my spirit is markedly improved. Perhaps this game could indeed lead me to recovery, which would also resolve my father's predicament. Upon returning to the game, Wang Ming headed straight to the apothecary. He promptly purchased 30 bottles of basic health potions, 5 bottles of basic intelligence potions, 5 bottles of basic mental potions, and 5 bottles of basic agility potions. Although he was a physical melee class, his innate skill of bare-handed combat allowed him to benefit from attributes like intelligence and spirit, which seemed less useful. With over 3 gold pieces remaining in his inventory, he lamented, I have money, yet no place to spend it. If only this could be converted into real currency. Wang Ming gazed at the minimal reduction in his gaming currency and muttered to himself, convert to real currency? By golly, I can't earn in reality. But I can acquire gaming currency, which can be exchanged for real currency. This is tantamount to earning money. Previously, he had focused solely on one thing in the game: recharge. Recharge, and recharge. Now, he was realizing the potential to convert his efforts into tangible gains. 3 gold pieces equated to 30,000 real currency. Wasn't he that money? The thought sent a shiver down his spine. I can earn money now. I can relieve some pressure from my parents. Suppressing his excitement, Wang Ming made his way toward the area populated by level 5 monsters. The novice village was nestled against a mountain, aside from one side being bordered by the mountain. The rest was enveloped by a semicircular expanse of wilderness, where the higher the distance, the higher the levels of monsters. With his attributes significantly improved, his movement speed had also increased considerably. Within an hour, he arrived at the territory of the level 5 monsters. Before him lay a group of enchanting fox spirits, and he immediately employed his insight skill. Fire Fox, common, level 5, realm, postnatal level 5, health, 510, attack, 34, defense, 20, description, possesses alluring features. Favored by NPCs in the novice village. Mutated Fire Fox, elite, level 5, realm, postnatal level 5, health, 1020, attack, 51, defense, 31, skill, enchantment. These fire foxes boasted fiery red fur, bushy tails, and shrewd eyes that glimmered with intelligence as they frolicked playfully on the grass. Observing their antics, Wang Ming couldn't help but break into a wicked smile. He then consumed the basic strength potion, basic intelligence potion, basic agility potion, basic mental potion, and basic stamina potion in succession before launching an attack on one of the common fire foxes. 63, 63, 17, 18, 18, 42. System notification. Congratulations. You have slain a fire fox. Due to the current nighttime period, the experience gained is halved. You have received 50 experience points, with an additional 10 points. 1 copper coin, and 1 virtue point. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in mental attributes. It indeed triggered the Soul Devour. My hypothesis was correct. Regardless of the monster, the first one I slay will always activate the Soul Devour, and the same applies to common, elite, and boss monsters. But what on earth is this nonsense about halved experience during the night? This is Wang Ming's first experience of gaming at night. Upon hearing the system's notification, he felt a twinge of surprise. Glancing at his character, he noticed a moon-shaped icon in the status bar. Night slumber. Description: during the night slumber period, experience gained from killing monsters is halved. Time frame: 23 to 5 o'clock. Night slumber. This is presumably a measure instituted by the developers to ensure players maintain a healthy routine. However, in the early stages of the game, this initiative has not entirely quelled players' enthusiasm. Moreover, this night slumber seems to be rather advantageous for me. Chapter 19. The Art of Making Wealth. The ordinary fire fox yielded merely a copper coin, offering little in terms of profit. Wang Ming promptly set his sights on a mutated fire fox not far away. He retrieved a throwing dart and launched it with force, watching as it arced gracefully through the air before striking the mutated fire fox with precision. 166, 22, 18, 22, 45. As expected, it proved effective, and this throwing proficiency even came with a targeting feature. Now I can engage in ranged attacks. The mutated fire fox, upon being struck, began to scan its surroundings and soon discovered the grinning Wang Ming, immediately charging furiously towards him. Wang Ming, seeing the fire fox barreling in his direction, maintained his distance and launched another dart. I can indeed throw while moving. After several darts were dispatched, the mutated fire fox was vanquished before it could reach him. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the mutated fire fox. Due to the current night time, your experience is halved. You have gained 75 experience points, with an additional 15 points, 1 mutated fire fox hide, and 2 merit points. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 2 points in the spirit attribute. How delightful. Wang Ming's playful spirit soared as he dispatched ordinary fire foxes with his fists, while taking down the mutated ones from a distance with his darts. In no time, he had exhausted all 100 darts. Is this all gone? Wang Ming felt unsatisfied and glanced at the time, realizing it was already 2 a.m. Never mind, it's too late. I'll take a rest and return to the square tomorrow to purchase more darts. Dr. Qin, how is my son? Remarkable, Mr. Wang, Mrs. Lin. I just examined young Master Wang Ming and found his vitality has noticeably improved, and his pulse is steady and strong. Dr. Qin, does that mean Ming's health has improved? Yes, Mrs. Lin, indeed it has. Then, Dr. Qin, when will my son awaken? Well, Mr. Wang, while young Master Wang Ming's condition has improved, it is uncertain when he will wake up. However, there is no need for excessive worry. The essence and spirit of a person are inherently interconnected. With his vitality flourishing, his spirit is likely to strengthen as well, increasing the chances of awakening. Good, that is wonderful. Mr. Wang, I shall take my leave now. Thank you, Dr. Qin. Butler, please escort Dr. Qin out. Certainly, sir. As Dr. Qin departed, Wang Ming had already awakened. Listening to their conversation filled him with joy, and he made an effort to open his eyes. This time, although it still required considerable effort, it was significantly easier than before. He then attempted to lift his arm. But despite his exertion, not a single finger would budge. I mustn't be too impatient, but I have a feeling it won't be long before I fully awaken. Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement and subsequently entered the game. Upon entering, he immediately rushed to the square in search of darts, but after a thorough search, he found no one selling them. What the heck? Are there no darts for sale? I should have added that person as a friend yesterday, Wang Ming lamented. But with the vastness of players around, he could not wait there for that individual, so he ventured into the wilderness. System notification, congratulations. You have slain the mutated fire fox, earning 150 experience points, an additional 30 points, 1 mutated fire fox hide, and 2 merit points. System notification, your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in the spirit attribute and 1 point in agility. System notification, congratulations, your level has increased to level 5, granting you 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. Level up. A series of system notifications rang out, indicating that Wang Ming had finally reached level 5, accruing a total of 53 attribute points, 6 of which were free. Wang Ming estimated that the triggering rate of Soul Devour had risen to around 45. The only downside was that while he hunted fire foxes, he was continuously on the move, searching for the boss, yet after scouring half the map, he found no trace of it. It seemed that either the boss had not yet respawned, or it had been slain by another player. Never mind, let us search a little longer. Wang Ming continued to eliminate fire foxes, yet after more than half an hour, he still had not encountered the boss. During this time, he also noted that the triggering rate of Soul Devour had significantly decreased to below 20, and the number of players in the area began to increase. Wang Ming frowned, deciding not to waste any more time, and used a return scroll. Looking at his friends list, he saw that Chow Chow from the Three Kingdoms was grayed out. Chow Chow was offline, so these items would have to be sold gradually. Wang Ming rented a stall and placed all the equipment from his backpack onto the table. Currently, most players were at level 4, with those at level 5 considered top-tier players, and since all of Wang Ming's equipment was level 5, it sold out quickly. After retracting his stall, Wang Ming searched for darts in the square, and this time, he was fortunate enough to find them. He glanced at the stall owner and realized it was the same person who had previously sold him the throwing proficiency. And the stall was in the exact same location as before. The same person, the same stall. However, the price of the darts had skyrocketed from 1 copper coin to 5 copper coins, and the quantity had increased from 100 to 200. Damn it, a profiteer. This price is quintupled. If he had not cared about the money before, Wang Ming, now wanting to liquidate his assets, was infuriated by the stall owner's exorbitant pricing. Achoo. Damn, that rascal is scheming against me. Just as he was feeling disgruntled, he looked up and spotted Wang Ming. Hey, I feel like I've seen this person somewhere before. Just then, the system notification chimed in his ear. System notification, your special item, throwing dart, has been sold. After deducting a transaction fee of 50 copper coins, you receive 4 silver coins and 50 copper coins. System notification, your special item, throwing dart, has been sold. After deducting a transaction fee of 50 copper coins, you receive 4 silver coins and 50 copper coins. Haha, I remember now. This is the fool who bought my darts and skills. Observing the sly grin on the stall owner's face, Wang Ming felt an overwhelming sense of irritation. Yet, without darts, he could not use throwing proficiency. So he had no choice but to purchase all the darts and subsequently sent a friend request. Hey mate, let us be friends. Upon hearing Wang Ming's request, the stall owner was more than willing, as this was a wealthy player, and he immediately accepted Wang Ming's friend request. Businessman of wealth, level 4, class, ghost dancer. Hey buddy, do you have any more darts? At present, there is nothing available. However, should you desire, I shall contact you once I procure some. Very well. It is 5 copper coins each. How many do you possess? I shall take as many as you have. Upon hearing Wang Ming's words, the cunning merchant stealthily fixed his gaze upon him. All right, brother, when I have stock, I shall message you. What a look that is. Wang Ming felt a shiver run down his spine as he glanced at the merchant and promptly made his way outdoors. Chapter 20. The Giant Man-Eating Flower System Notification. You have entered the outskirts of the Novice Village Forest. Please exercise caution. The level 6 wilderness area is no longer a mere grassy expanse, but a dense forest, flourishing with enormous, unidentified blossoms. Wang Ming stepped cautiously into the thicket, meticulously searching for monsters, when suddenly, an inconspicuous flower lunged at him from behind. System notification, you have been attacked by a man-eating flower, HP -15. Man-eating flower, common. Level, 6, realm, acquired 6th layer. Life, 630. Attack, 42. Defense, 25. Description, a mutated flower adept at camouflage and ambush. Wang Ming turned to confront the man-eating flower. Noting its thick stem and the grotesquely contorted human face adorned with rows of sharp teeth, fixated on him. Following its attack, the surrounding man-eating flowers revealed their fangs, but could not reach him due to their immobility. Ah, so you are the monsters, a bunch of little calami, Wang Ming mused. With a defense rating of 58 and a life total of 680, the 15 points of damage felt merely like a tickle to him. He retaliated with a punch aimed at the man-eating flower. 85, 85, 25, 21, 24, 58. With a single blow, the man-eating flower's health plummeted by more than half. The creature emitted a piercing shriek and surged towards Wang Ming. What are you barking at? Wang Ming swiftly dodged its attack and retaliated with 2 powerful punches that sent it flying. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the man-eating flower, gaining 150 experience points. An additional 30 experience points, 1 copper coin, and 1 merit point. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point of agility. Witnessing the demise of their companion, the remaining man-eating flowers erupted in furious roars directed at Wang Ming. Hey, don't be hasty, my dear flowers. Your turn will come soon. Wang Ming consumed 5 attribute potions, warmed up his fists, and plunged into the throng of man-eating flowers. System notification. Congratulations. You have slain a man-eating flower, gaining 150 experience points, an additional 30 experience points, and 1 merit point. In a matter of moments, all the man-eating flowers in the vicinity fell to Wang Ming's might. He continued to delve deeper, seeking more man-eating flowers, leaving a trail of defeated foes in his wake. System notification. Congratulations. You have slain a mutated man-eating flower, gaining 225 experience points, an additional 45 experience points, and 2 merit points. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point of agility and 1 point of intelligence. 2-star equipment, a splendid find. Wang Ming mused as he picked up the gear dropped by the elite monster, glancing towards a nearby clearing ahead. This clearing, devoid of trees except for some lowly vegetation, featured a colossal man-eating flower standing prominently in its center. Boss. After clearing the path of man-eating flowers, Wang Ming reached the edge of the clearing and employed an insight technique to examine the boss. Giant man-eating flower, boss. Grade, yellow tier. Level, 6. Realm, acquired 6th layer. Life, 6,300. Attack, 95. Defense, 66. Skills, whip strike. Skill, pollen spray. Description, evolved from the mutated man-eating flower, proficient in camouflage, illusion, and devouring nearby creatures, posing considerable danger. The giant man-eating flower appeared deceptively innocuous, resembling a blooming flower, while a swarm of butterflies danced above it. Oh, you can only deceive passing little animals, Wang Ming chuckled, perceiving the boss's true nature through his insight. Nevertheless, the attributes of the giant man-eating flower were indeed formidable. Not only did its attack approach 100 points, but it also boasted over 6,000 health points. Wang Ming then assessed his own character attributes. Character name, seizing a glimmer of life. Class, Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level 5. Realm, acquired 5th layer. Life, 820. Mana, 350. Attack, 105. Defense, 72. Base attributes, Strength, 102, 3. Agility, 32, 3. Intelligence, 27, 3. Spirit, 33. Stamina, 69, 3. Free attribute points, 0. Good heavens, my attack has exceeded 100? Wang Ming was taken aback, having just marveled at the giant man-eating flower's attack nearing 100. Only to discover his own was even higher than that of the boss. However, despite his impressive attack, he refrained from recklessly charging the boss due to its own considerable damage potential. The boss's attack was 95, accounting for damage reduction. Each strike could inflict over 60 points of harm to him. Furthermore, the basic health recovery potion in his possession could only restore 30 points of health per second, insufficient to keep up with the damage he would sustain. Fortunately, he had purchased a considerable number of throwing darts, perfectly suited to serve as targets for this living practice. Wang Ming cautiously approached the boss. 25 meters, 24 meters, 20 meters. Soon, he reached the maximum throwing range, while the boss remained still, maintaining its guise. Wang Ming drew out a dart and hurled it with force, striking the giant man-eating flower. 105, 35, 30, 33, 72. With the dart's impact, the giant man-eating flower instantly lost over 200 health points, yet despite the injury, it remained unmoved. I'll show you how to act. Wang Ming found it amusing and launched another dart at the boss. 105, 35, 30, 33, 72. The giant man-eating flower erupted in a furious roar, turning its gaze upon Wang Ming. Simultaneously, its form began to transform in response to its rage. Before Wang Ming's eyes, the flower contorted violently, morphing into a monstrous creature with long, writhing vines and a grotesque, oversized face, its size doubling in the process. The giant man-eating flower raised its tendrils and lashed out towards Wang Ming. Miss. Observing this, Wang Ming swiftly retreated to avoid the attack, then closed in on the boss once more, throwing another dart. 105, 35, 30, 33, 72. You're too short, you can't reach me. With the boss no longer feigning innocence, Wang Ming stood his ground and hurled darts at it without reservation. The boss's health steadily declined, while Wang Ming remained in peak condition. As the formidable boss realized it could not strike Wang Ming, it seemed to succumb to madness, its numerous tendrils thrashing about wildly before launching a fierce assault on him. Wang Ming, noticing the imminent danger, narrowed his eyes, attempting to evade the onslaught. However, the colossal man-eating flower's attack was not only swift but also covered an extensive area. Even with his immediate evasion, Wang Ming was still caught by part of the boss's fury. Miss. 126. System notification. You have been struck by the whip attack of the colossal man-eating flower. Losing HP 126. After enduring a series of lashes, Wang Ming found himself bereft of half his health. Damn it, such a brutal AoE skill, he exclaimed. Quickly, he consumed a basic health potion, gradually restoring his vitality. Following the use of this skill, the boss was rendered immobile, helplessly enduring the onslaught, its cries echoing in frustration. Chapter 21. First kill, encountering the overlord with unique skills. Captain, that roar is likely from the boss. Indeed, Captain, it seems someone is already battling the boss. What shall we do? What should we do? After searching for this boss for so long, we cannot let it slip through our fingers. Brothers, fortune favors the bold. Let us approach the boss and prepare to seize it. All right, let us do it. The deafening roar of the colossal man-eating flower quickly attracted nearby teams, all of whom were united by the same ambition, to claim the boss. Thus, several teams hastened toward the boss's location. Meanwhile, Wang Ming, deeply engrossed in his fierce battle with the boss, remained oblivious to the unfolding situation, focused intently on dodging the boss's attacks while hurling daggers at it. Before long, the boss's health dwindled to under 200 points. Only one final blow was needed to vanquish it. Little flower, it's time for your departure, Wang Ming exclaimed, excitement coursing through him as he prepared to throw his dagger. Hold your fire. A piercing shout suddenly rang out, startling Wang Ming, yet quick to respond. He hurled the dagger at the boss. 105, 35, 30, 33, 72. The colossal man-eating flower emitted a wretched shriek before collapsing to the ground. System notification. You have slain the yellow-tier boss, the colossal man-eating flower, gaining 3,000 experience, an additional 600 experience, 15 silver coins, 10 merit points, and 1 man-eating flower stamen. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 3 points in strength, 2 points in spirit, 2 points in agility, 2 points in stamina, and 1 point in intelligence. System notification. Congratulations on achieving the first kill of the level 6 yellow-tier boss, the colossal man-eating flower. Rewards. Level up by 1. 5 to all attributes. System notification. Congratulations, you have leveled up to level 6, receiving 20 HP, 10 MP, and 5 free attribute points. District announcement. Congratulations to player number 00777 from the Novice Village for achieving the first kill of the level 6 yellow-tier boss, the colossal man-eating flower. Rewards. Level up by 1, 5 to all attributes. District announcement. District announcement. Damn it, you wretched creature. Did you not hear me tell you to stop? Upon hearing the system notifications, the overlord with unique skills felt his blood pressure skyrocket. Ever since Chow Chow from the Three Kingdoms secured the first kill of the three-tailed fox and made it to the district announcement, the entire Huaxiao region had erupted in excitement. Regardless of acquaintance, players began forming teams to hunt for the boss, eager to claim the first kill and gain recognition. Moreover, the leaders of large guilds, like the overlord with unique skills, issued similar commands, to spare no effort in capturing the boss's first kill to enhance their guild's renown. Having just reached level 5, the overlord with unique skills spent a fortune organizing a team composed entirely of level 5 players to seek out the level 6 boss, hoping for a chance to slay it and secure the first kill. Upon hearing the boss's roar, he rushed to the scene. But due to ambushes by man-eating flowers along the way, he lost precious time. As a result, just as he located the boss, it had already been slain by another. The overlord with unique skills? How unfortunate to encounter this fool again, Wang Ming thought, rolling his eyes at the ID. Choosing to ignore him as he approached the site of the boss's demise to collect his spoils. Unique skills? That player seems to be the one who defeated us last time. What? Upon hearing the words of the overlord's shield, the overlord with unique skills turned to Wang Ming and recognized him, noting the familiar attire, a pair of shorts and a tank top, along with the equally familiar ID, seizing a glimmer of hope. Damn, it's really him. Today, old grudges and new scores shall be settled. Brothers, let's take him down. Wait. Overlord with unique skills. When you hired us, you didn't mention anything about killing. Yeah, if we lose experience due to PK, who will take the blame? Blame me. If you die, I'll compensate each of you with 1,000 Huaxia coins. Furthermore, whoever kills this player will also receive 1,000 Huaxia coins as a reward. Alright, let us do it. The two who had spoken exchanged glances, a smile creeping onto their faces as they agreed. They had noticed Wang Ming, and although they were unsure how he had single-handedly defeated the boss, observing that he was unarmed, they surmised he had exploited some sort of bug. Their reluctance to attack Wang Ming stemmed from their desire to leverage the conflict between the overlord with unique skills and Wang Ming. Believing that killing Wang Ming posed little risk, both were spirit swordsmen, and after their agreement, they charged towards Wang Ming, while another, a healer and a spirit sound, who were not damage dealers, merely provided buffs to their companions. The overlord with unique skills was not idle either, quickly advancing to attack Wang Ming. Humph, a persistent spirit. Since you seek death, I shall oblige. Wang Ming hurled a dagger at the two advancing spirit swordsmen. 113, 42, 36, 40, 79. The two spirit swordsmen, eager for the 1,000 huaxia coins, rushed toward Wang Ming, only for one to be struck squarely by the dagger. Haha, trash is trash. You can't even break my defense. The swordsman mocked, seeing the damage indicator of 1. However, the next moment, he collapsed to the ground. System notification. You have been attacked by seizing a glimmer of hope. HP 1, HP 1, 13 HP 42, HP 36, HP 40, HP 79. System notification. You have perished. What? I have been slain? What on earth was that damage? The spirit swordsman's final thought before meeting his end. Wang Ming was momentarily taken aback at having killed a spirit swordsman with a single strike. Yet, after a moment's reflection, he understood. His total attributes had surpassed 300, resulting in fixed damage exceeding 300 with each attack. The spirit swordsmen, not being tanky classes, had likely invested all their points in strength. Even with health bonuses from level-ups and gear, their overall health remained low, allowing Wang Ming to eliminate them with ease. Have I truly grown this strong? Wang Ming mused, turning his gaze to the remaining spirit swordsmen. Humph, thinking of fleeing. Too late. As Wang Ming swiftly eliminated one adversary, another spirit swordsman, initially charging at him, was so terrified that he turned on his heel and fled. Yet, no matter how fast he ran, he could not outpace Wang Ming's throwing dart. In the blink of an eye, the dart struck the man in the back, causing him to crumple to the ground, slain by Wang Ming's hand. The sudden turn of events left Ao Shiryuju utterly speechless. This fellow had grown stronger, but by what means? Observing Ao Shiryuju was standing in a daze, Wang Ming showed no mercy, sending him on his way. Wang Ming launched another dart, dispatching the entire squad. Save for Ao Shizhong Laosan. Ao Shizhong Laosan, I know you are lurking nearby. If you do not attack soon, I shall collect the loot and depart. Wang Ming called into the air, yet received no response. TCH, what a bore. Wang Ming recognized that Ao Shizhong Laosan had wisely chosen to flee upon realizing the dire situation. Subsequently, Wang Ming began to gather the spoils dropped by the boss. Chapter 22, Sword Drawing Technique. Damn, so close, yet so far. Is everyone in this newbie village so audacious? He muttered in frustration as he gazed at the fallen giant carnivorous flower. President, we were indeed a step too late. Yes, a step too late. Hanyu, did you notice that the recent district announcement only mentioned a single person? President, indeed. Could it be that this giant carnivorous flower boss was single-handedly slain by someone called Dui Xianxin? Long Xiao Hanyu expressed disbelief at this notion. It appears to be the case, he replied gravely. But President, how is that possible? This boss possesses outrageous attack and defense. How could one person possibly defeat it alone? Hanyu, the system announcement cannot be erroneous. Whoever managed to defeat the boss alone must be extraordinary, perhaps possessing an SS-level technique, or even SSS level. Long Zhao's eyes sparkled with intrigue. Wang Ming's first kill of the boss had indeed sparked considerable chatter among the players of the Huaxia region, though he remained blissfully unaware of it, lost in the joy of his bountiful rewards. Perhaps due to the significance of the first kill, the giant carnivorous flower had dropped numerous valuable items. First among them was a piece of equipment, Flower Shadow Staff, type, weapon, category, staff, grade, non-mainstream, attack, 34, intelligence, 10, casting speed, 7, durability, 90-90, required level, 6, required class, Sorcerer Flower Demon Zither, type, weapon, category, Zither, grade, non-mainstream, attack, 34, intelligence, 5, spirit, 5, casting speed, 7, durability, 90-90, required level, 6, required class, spirit musician. Both of these items were 3-star purple. Equipment. And while they were not suited for mainstream classes, they could still fetch a handsome price. In addition to these 2 3-star purple items, the boss also dropped 2 pieces of 2-star yellow gear, which Wang Ming did not examine closely. After reviewing the equipment dropped by the boss, Wang Ming turned his attention to the next item. Storage bag, special item, grade, non-mainstream, specifications, 1x5, description, upon use, expands backpack space by 1x5. Without hesitation, Wang Ming utilized the storage bag, increasing his backpack capacity from 20 slots to 25 slots. Giant carnivorous flower stamen, special item, description, it appears to be an ordinary stamen, but the village chief of the newbie village seems quite interested in it. Wang Ming vaguely recalled that this village chief had no other authority apart from overseeing the newbie village and had no quests of his own, making his interest in this item quite surprising. Shaking his head, Wang Ming continued to inspect his spoils. He came across a rectangular item that resembled an unopened scroll. Treasure map, special item. Description: upon reaching the designated location, this item can be used to obtain a random reward. Coordinates: 3913N, 122880. A treasure map with a random reward. Wasn't this the hallmark of luck for both the fortunate and the unfortunate? Wang Ming chuckled to himself and then eagerly turned his gaze to a skill book, the final item dropped from the boss. Sword drawing technique. Grade C. Description: after charging for 1 second, draw the long sword. Unleashing a blade of light that inflicts an additional physical damage of 80 points to all enemies within a range of 3 meters in front. Cooldown: 8 seconds. Mana cost: 20. Required class: Spirit Swordsman in the realm of Yuan Yu. Skill books are divided into 2 categories: those that cannot be learned from NPCs and those that can. However, skills learned from NPCs require players to reach certain levels. And even if the same skill is available, the attributes learned from skill books are often superior to those learned from NPCs. Haha, what a windfall. A skill book for the Spirit Swordsman, and an AoE skill at that. Regardless of whether it can be learned from an NPC, this skill book is undoubtedly valuable. The Spirit Swordsman is one of the most popular classes in Yuan Yu, though this skill book is only graded C and its growth potential is modest. It is indeed a group attack skill, making its worth considerable. Now Boss Chow is bound to part with a fortune. Opening his friend list, he noticed that Chow Chow from the 3 Kingdoms was online. Without further ado, Wang Ming sent over the attributes of the sword drawing technique. In but 5 seconds, Chow Chow responded with a string of question marks. Little brother, did this drop from your first kill of the boss? Indeed. What do you think, Boss Chow? What's your offer? Please hold on a moment. I shall get back to you shortly. Alright. After closing the chat interface, Wang Ming retrieved the treasure map, inputting the coordinates into the world map, which then revealed a glowing point. Examining it, he noted that the glowing point was in the same area as the carnivorous flower, approximately a 10-minute journey from his current location. Deciding to dig for treasure first before seeking out the village chief, Wang Ming set off toward the treasure map's indicated location. Meanwhile, a group of individuals emerged from behind a large tree in the distance. Brother Jifeng, this guy is too formidable. He single-handedly annihilated an entire squad. Indeed, Brother Jifeng. Thank goodness you stopped us. Otherwise, we would have met our demise at his hands. The group shuddered at the thought, with one female healer even patting her heaving chest, eliciting sounds of gulping from those around her. Listening to my advice was wise. This person is not to be trifled with. Hearing their conversation, the wind caller felt a sense of pride, realizing that they too had heard the boss's call, leading them to this spot. Moreover, they had arrived here slightly earlier than Ao Shi Yujuhuo's group, initially hoping to contest the boss before being intercepted by the wind caller. The group failed to comprehend the situation until they witnessed Wang Ming dispatching all members of Ao Shi Yujuhuo's team, which finally enlightened them. Not just difficult to contend with, he's practically a killing machine. Brother Jifeng, do you know this person? Indeed, we have crossed paths previously, and it nearly escalated into a conflict. Oh, do you know why he possesses such exceptional prowess? It seems rather beyond the norm. This, perhaps, is attributable to his hidden class. What? A hidden class? Isn't that something that only occurs upon job change? Do not inquire, even if you ask. I am unable to provide answers. Well then, let us not linger here any longer. It is time to hunt monsters and gain experience. Upon hearing the words of the Wind Chaser, the others ceased their inquiries and departed from the location. Brother Vitality, it has been but a day, yet you have grown even stronger. The Wind Chaser cast a lingering glance in the direction of Wang Ming as he left. System notification, you have arrived at the designated area of the treasure map. Upon using the treasure map, you may obtain a mysterious chest. A mysterious chest? Heh. I hope it contains something valuable. Wang Ming promptly utilized the treasure map, and before him appeared a dilapidated copper chest. Above this copper chest was a luminous hand. Observing the glowing hand, Wang Ming pondered momentarily before placing his hand upon it, and instantly, a loading bar appeared on the chest. Wang Ming, witnessing this, thought to himself. As expected, opening this chest does not require a key. Merely placing my hand here suffices. Upon the completion of the loading bar, the chest simultaneously opened. Wang Ming peered inside and discovered 2 scrolls. He then retrieved the scrolls. System notification, congratulations, you have obtained 1 beginner health restoration potion, 1 beginner mana restoration potion. Chapter 23, Health Restoration Potion. Alchemy Scrolls. Wang Ming felt a tinge of disappointment. In comparison to this, he had hoped to uncover a skill book or some equipment. After learning both alchemy scrolls, Wang Ming turned his gaze to his secondary profession. Secondary profession, Alchemist. Level, 1st rank. Proficiency, 01000. Description, capable of crafting various potions of common quality and below. Learned Alchemy, Novice Health Restoration Potion. Grade, 1st rank. Materials, 7-star grass. Effect, restores 100 health points within 10 seconds upon use. Required Alchemist level, 1st rank or above. Novice Mana Restoration Potion. Grade, 1st rank. Materials, 7-star grass. Effect: restores 50 mana points within 10 seconds upon use. Required alchemist level, 1st rank or above. Beginner health restoration potion. Grade: 1st rank. Materials: earth ginseng grass. Effect: instantly restores 200 health points upon use. Required alchemist level, 1st rank or above. Beginner mana restoration potion. Grade: 1st rank. Materials: earth ginseng grass. Effect: instantly restores 100 mana points upon use. Required alchemist level, 1st rank or above. Instant restoration potions. How splendid. Wang Ming's eyes widened at the description of the beginner health restoration potion. The previous disappointment from opening the chest vanished entirely, although it only restores 200 health points. Its instantaneous recovery effect surpasses all, and moreover, this instant restoration potion differs from continuous recovery potions, meaning they can be used in tandem. Such a valuable item. I must concoct more of these potions, but as for the materials, Wang Ming opened the world map and entered earth ginseng grass, causing numerous small light points to appear on the map. However, these points were shrouded in darkness. These areas remain unexplored, concealed in the unknown, hence the darkness. Wang Ming bypassed the distant light points from the novice village and selected one nearest to the territory of the man-eating flower. This location should be the domain of level 7 monsters, making it ideal for leveling up while gathering earth ginseng grass. With the instant restoration potion in hand, Wang Ming had no desire to seek out the old village chief. He followed the map's guidance toward his destination. Yet, before he could take several steps, a system announcement echoed in his ears. Area announcement. Congratulations to players Cao Cao, Dianwei, Su Chu, Xiahou Dun, Xiahou Yuan, Guijia, and Sun Yu from the Three Kingdoms for achieving the first kill of the level 7 yellow rank boss, the Withered Wood Tree Demon King. Reward to Cao Cao for the final blow level 1, 5 to all attributes. Rewards for the remaining players, 50 of current experience. Area announcement. Area announcement. What? They secured another first kill? The members from the Three Kingdoms are quite formidable. Haha, little brother, we've finished. Where are you? I'll come find you. As Wang Ming marveled at this, a message arrived from Cao Cao. What do you need from me? Oh, right, the skill books. Wang Ming suddenly recalled that he needed to sell skill books to them. It seems I must first return to the novice village. Ciao boss, same place. See you at the novice village square. All right, little brother. Wang Ming retrieved a return scroll and used it immediately. Little brother, over here. As Wang Ming arrived at the bustling square, Cao Cao waved from a distance. Apologies for keeping you waiting. Wang Ming rented a stall and approached the group of Three Kingdoms players. At this moment, all of them were level 7, which surprised Wang Ming. Logically, with the final blow reward, Cao Cao should have a higher level than the others. However, in an instant, Wang Ming realized that while Cao Cao was indeed level 7, he must be very close to level 8. Haha, we've just arrived. Little brother, let us commence the trade. Very well, but Cao boss. This time I wish to trade in real currency. Real currency? Cao Cao was somewhat taken aback. Having just finished the boss, he had accumulated quite a bit of in-game currency, but he hadn't anticipated Wang Ming's desire for real currency. Haha, alright, no problem. Besides the sword drawing technique, I also have some equipment. Cao boss, please take a look and make an offer. Upon receiving Cao Cao's consent, Wang Ming sent over the sword drawing technique and the dropped equipment. Let me take a look. Little brother, for this skill book, I offer 50 gold coins. As for the equipment, I will take everything except the enchanted magic harp, package for 5 gold coins, totaling 55 gold coins. Currently, the exchange rate of in-game currency to real currency is approximately 1 gold coin to 900 to 9500. Thus, calculating at a rate of 9,500, it amounts to a total of 522. 500 in real currency. Little brother, what do you think? Not taking the enchanted magic harp, Wang Ming glanced at Ling Yin among the group, noting the purple glow emanating from the harp, and understood immediately. Alright, here's my bank card number. Wang Ming sent his bank details to Cao Cao. Okay, little brother. Please hold on, I will transfer the funds now. Little brother, the money has been transferred. Please check. Ciao boss. I would appreciate it if you could send me a screenshot of the transfer details in the game. I'm currently unable to check. No problem. Cao Cao promptly sent the transfer details to Wang Ming. Wang Ming then verified the transaction details. Once confirmed, he designated the skill book and equipment for trade as per Cao Cao's request. Moments later, the transaction was completed. Little brother, I have other matters to attend to, so I must take my leave. Ciao boss, wait a moment. Is there anything else, little brother? Boss Cao. It is as follows. I wish to exchange the location information of the boss with you. Exchange the boss's location information? Indeed, I have vanquished a level 6 boss. And naturally, I am privy to its whereabouts. You, having defeated a level 7 boss, must also be aware of its respawn location. I propose to trade the information regarding the level 6 boss for your knowledge of the level 7 boss, allowing both parties the opportunity to ambush the boss. The level 7 boss, the Withered Wood Tree Demon King, is likely immobile, rendering it akin to a living target for Wang Ming, much like the gigantic man-eating flower. Even without the first kill, as a boss, the loot it drops is assuredly superior to that of other monsters. Moreover, with Wang Ming possessing the soul-devouring skill. He can also seize an attribute boost of 10 points upon its defeat, which is why he proposed the exchange. Chapter 24. Exploring the Other Dimension. I see. However, I fear I may disappoint you. Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms shook his head slightly upon hearing Wang Ming's words. Do you believe, Boss Cao, that I would be at a disadvantage by trading the location of the level 6 boss for that of the level 7 boss? Young brother, you misunderstand. It is not that I am unwilling to exchange, but rather that the respawn point of this boss is random. What? Random? Indeed, random. Brother Xingji, our esteemed boss is not deceiving you. Guojia from the Three Kingdoms interjected upon noticing Wang Ming's surprise. After we defeated the three-tailed fox, we stationed individuals at the kill point, yet a day and night passed without a respawn of the fox. Later, we received word that the three-tailed fox had indeed respawned long ago and had been defeated by someone else. Upon inquiring with the officials, we learned that the boss's respawn point is not fixed. It can appear at any location within its territory. Well, I suppose I have been too greedy. Listening to Guojia's explanation, Wang Ming felt a bit embarrassed and could only nod in resignation. Young brother, that is a boss. It would be abnormal not to have aspirations to ambush it. Haha. Upon hearing Guojia's words, the crowd erupted in laughter, subsequently bidding farewell to Wang Ming as they departed. As the group left, Wang Ming set the price of the flower magic loot at 2 gold, and soon after, the final piece of equipment was purchased. He then packed up his stall and made his way towards the village elder. Grandpa Village Elder, is there anything I can assist you with? Oh, it is but a fleeting chance for survival. At present, I have no tasks for you. The same old response. Wang Ming rolled his eyes internally and then produced the flower core of the gigantic man-eating flower. Village Elder, I defeated a monster in the wild and obtained this item. I cannot discern its nature. Would you, with your vast knowledge, be able to enlighten me? With that, Wang Ming extended the flower core towards the elder. Let me see what it is. The village elder, seeing Wang Ming's politeness, looked at the flower core with a cheerful smile. This is the flower core of the level 6 demon beast, the gigantic man-eating flower. The elder was taken aback, exclaiming, Young hero, you possess such strength to have slain the flower king. It seems I have underestimated you. With that, the elder clasped his hands in respect towards Wang Ming. Grandpa Village Elder, you flatter me. Wang Ming hurriedly restrained the elder, saying, Grandpa Village Elder, I am curious about the significance of this item. Young hero, this item is not of great use, but if you are willing to hand it over to me, I can entrust you with a task. Would you be willing? It turned out that this flower core was a medium to trigger a quest. Upon hearing the elder's words, Wang Ming understood its purpose. Grandpa Village Elder, I am willing. Splendid. Seeing Wang Ming hand over the flower core, the elder accepted it without hesitation. System notification. You have accepted the D-grade quest, Explore the Other Dimension. System notification. You have received a recording device. 1. Explore the Other Dimension, D-grade. Description. To the southeast of the novice village lies a desolate area exuding an eerie aura, showing a trend of slow expansion. The elder is deeply concerned about this. Requirements. Players must reach this location, use the recording device to document the situation, and return the device to the elder. Coordinates. 129N, 58E. A D-grade quest, Exploring the Other Dimension. It seems there is little reward to be had. Wang Ming surveyed the quest description, feeling somewhat disheartened, yet he did not show it. Grandpa Village Elder, I shall undoubtedly complete the task. I entrust this to you. Young hero, the location of the other dimension seems to be within the territory of level 7 wild monsters. Yet it is far removed from the recent patch of soil ginseng. After bidding farewell to the elder, Wang Ming did not proceed there, but rather followed the map to the area where the soil ginseng was located. Wang Ming gazed ahead, where a patch of grass lay, lush and verdant. The blades no taller than 30 centimeters, each sporting 3 forks. Above the grass, a phantasmal shovel shape was displayed. Wang Ming recognized these grasses as the soil ginseng he needed to harvest, yet he hesitated to approach directly, for these soil ginseng were surrounded by monsters. Withered Wood Tree Man, Ordinary. Level, 7 Realm. Postnatal 7th Layer Health, 750 Attack, 50 Defense, 30 Mutated Withered Wood Tree Man, Elite. Level, 7 Realm. Postnatal 7th Layer Health, 1500 Attack, 75 Defense, 45 Skill, Branch Sweep. These withered wood tree men were composed of desiccated trunks, their limbs formed from branches. Bark cracked, emanating a stench of decay. Their attack and defense attributes were considerable, yet their health was not excessively high. With Wang Ming's current attributes, he could dispatch them with just a few strikes. Thus, Wang Ming drew his darts and aimed at the nearest monster. The withered wood tree man, struck by the attack, let out a roar and lumbered forward on its branch-like legs, but it fell to the ground before it could cover much distance. System notification, congratulations. You have slain a withered wood tree man, gaining 200 experience points, with an additional 40 experience points, and 1 virtue point. System notification, your skill, Soul Devouring, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in agility. System notification, congratulations, you have slain a mutated withered wood tree man, gaining 300 experience points, with an additional 60 experience points and 2 virtue points. System notification: your skill, Soul Devouring, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in agility and 1 point in spirit. An hour later, Wang Ming had dispatched all the monsters before him. After retrieving his darts and collecting the loot dropped by the monsters, he approached the soil ginseng. Taking out his shovel, Wang Ming began to dig. System notification: congratulations, you have obtained a first-grade spiritual herb, soil ginseng. System notification: congratulations, you have obtained a first-grade spiritual herb, soil ginseng. Half an hour later, Wang Ming had completely harvested the area, acquiring 88 stalks of soil ginseng. He then found a safe spot, sat cross-legged, and began to concoct a basic healing potion. Suddenly, a progress bar appeared above Wang Ming's head, marked with a potion bottle icon, steadily advancing. Before long, the progress bar reached its conclusion. System notification: you have used 1 soil ginseng. System notification: your attempt to concoct a primary health restoration potion has failed, resulting in an increase of 2 points in your alchemist proficiency. No, for heaven's sake. How could this possibly fail? What the hell? Wang Ming exclaimed, his initial anticipation swiftly turning into frustration as he began to curse. After venting his ire, he took several deep breaths before resuming his potion-making endeavor. Chapter 25. The Secret Realm. System notification: you have used 1 earth ginseng. System notification: your attempt to concoct a primary health restoration potion has failed, resulting in an increase of 2 points in your alchemist proficiency. System notification: you have used 1 earth ginseng. System notification: your attempt to concoct a primary health restoration potion has failed, resulting in an increase of 2 points in your alchemist proficiency. System notification: you have used 1 earth ginseng. System notification: your attempt to concoct a primary health restoration potion has succeeded, yielding 1 primary health restoration potion and an increase of 5 points in your alchemist proficiency. Finally, success. Wang Ming calculated that it took him 6 attempts to achieve this, and the success rate was appallingly low. Fortunately, the potion-making process was brief, taking only about 5 seconds. He then gazed at the potion he had just crafted. Primary health restoration potion grade. First-class description: upon use, immediately restores 200 health points. Cooldown: 30 seconds. Note: cannot be stacked with similar potions. A 30-second cooldown is rather lengthy. He chuckled softly, but in light of the instant recovery, I shall forgive you. After reviewing the potion's attributes, Wang Ming continued his alchemical pursuits. With his incessant crafting, his success rate surprisingly improved. Ultimately, after exhausting all 88 earth ginsengs, he managed to produce 23 potions. 23 potions should suffice for now. Noticing that the earth ginseng had yet to respawn, Wang Ming did not linger. He entered the coordinates for exploring the alternate dimension into the map and proceeded towards the territory of the level 7 wildwood trance, slaying monsters along the way. After more than 2 hours, Wang Ming finally arrived at his destination. Before him stood several wildwood trance. These trance appeared no different from those he had previously defeated, yet they were enveloped in tendrils of dark mist. The area they occupied was shrouded in ominous black fog, emanating an unsettling aura. Wang Ming promptly utilized his insight technique to examine the wildwood trance before him. Corrupted wildwood trance, normal, level 7 realm, postnatal 7th layer health, 1500 attack, 65 defense, 39 corrupted mutated wildwood trance, elite, level 7 realm, postnatal 7th layer health, 3000 attack, 105 defense, 63 skill, sweep. Good grief, the attributes of this corrupted wildwood trance nearly rival those of the previously mutated ones, and the corrupted variant is even more fearsome. Aside from their health, their other attributes surpass those of the level 6 giant man-eating flower boss. What on earth is happening here? Corrupted? Could this dark mist be demonic energy? Wang Ming had initially intended to dispatch these creatures, but upon observing the menacing black mist, he refrained from acting recklessly. Instead, he retrieved the recording device entrusted to him by the village elder and documented the situation. System notification: congratulations, you have completed the D-rank mission. Explore the alternate dimension. You may return to the village chief to submit your task. Noticing the task completion, Wang Ming promptly produced a return scroll and reappeared in the novice village. Village elder: I have accomplished the task you assigned. Oh, young hero indeed. Quickly, hand over the recording device to me. The village elder urged upon hearing Wang Ming's report of the completed mission. Wang Ming promptly handed over the recording device. The village elder received it and scrutinized it closely, his brow furrowing deeper as his expression shifted to one of astonishment. This is a secret realm. Secret realm? What is a secret realm, village elder? It is said that within our Yuan domain, numerous spatial nodes exist, connecting to another world known as the demon domain. The secret realm I just mentioned refers to these spatial nodes, which, due to their connection to the demon domain, have been tainted by demonic energy. When the concentration of demonic energy reaches a certain threshold, it will seep out of the secret realm, polluting our Yuan domain and corrupting the creatures outside, thereby enhancing their abilities. The demonic energy within the secret realm also records information about these creatures, allowing it to replicate identical beasts that cannot be exterminated. It is said that beyond the main city, there are some advanced secret realms, which are quite concealed and house even more terrifying demonic entities. Secret realm, spatial nodes. Demon domain. As Wang Ming listened to the village elder, he realized his suspicions were correct. The black mist was indeed demonic energy. Young hero, we do not know how long this demonic energy has been dissipating within the secret realm, nor how many creatures it has corrupted. We must purify the demonic energy within. Otherwise, if left unchecked, our village will ultimately face destruction. Do you wish to purify this secret realm? System notification, your D-rank mission, explore the alternate dimension, has unlocked a subsequent task. Do you wish to accept it? Upon hearing the system notification, Wang Ming finally understood that the elder's lengthy explanation was indeed a task proposal. I am willing. Very well. On behalf of the entire village, I thank you in advance. System notification, you have accepted the A-rank mission, cleanse the secret realm. Cleanse the secret realm, A-rank. Description, there exists a secret realm outside the novice village that has been tainted by demonic energy, posing a severe threat to the safety of the novice village. Players are required to slay the demonic creatures outside the secret realm. Open the portal to enter the secret realm and purify the demonic energy within. Requirements, eliminate all demonic creatures within the secret realm. Young hero, the creatures within the secret realm possess formidable strength, so please exercise caution. Do not worry, village elder. I am well aware and will not act impulsively. Wang Ming understood the dangers posed by the creatures within the secret realm. The attributes of the corrupted wildwood trance were significantly higher than those of their uncorrupted counterparts. And should he encounter a boss, even with his elevated attributes, a fierce battle would be unavoidable. Preparations were essential. Wang Ming made his way to the apothecary, purchasing several primary attribute potions and basic health restoration potions. He then glanced at the mere 30-odd throwing darts remaining in his inventory and opened his friends list. At that moment, Profitable Ventures was online, and Wang Ming promptly sent a message. Profitable Ventures, have you procured the throwing darts? Indeed, indeed. I was just about to contact you when you reached out to me. We truly share a telepathic connection. Telepathic connection? Who is sharing such a connection with you? Wang Ming thought, bemused by the message from Profitable Ventures. All right, head to the square and set up your stall. I will be there shortly. Sure thing, brother. Closing the message, Wang Ming proceeded to the square where stalls were set up. Brother, over here. Profitable Ventures waved to Wang Ming as soon as he arrived. How many throwing darts did you manage to acquire? Wang Ming inquired as he approached. 500 pieces. Wang Ming's eyes brightened at the mention of such a quantity. Excellent. Set up your stall. I will take them all. All right. Before long, Wang Ming's inventory was filled with over 500 throwing darts. Although this dart is a unique item, it is still categorized as a consumable, occupying one slot just like potions, and with Wang Ming's current backpack capacity, he can easily accommodate it. All right. If you have more next time, remember to message me. Got it, bro. Take care. As Wang Ming departed, the merchant enthusiastically called out from behind. Chapter 26. Entering the secret realm. System notification. You have used 1 earth ginseng. System notification. Your attempt to concoct a basic life recovery potion has failed, earning you 2 points in alchemist proficiency. System notification. You have used 1 earth ginseng. System notification. Your attempt to concoct a basic life recovery potion has succeeded, granting you 1 basic life recovery potion and 5 points in alchemist proficiency. After purchasing the darts, Wang Ming returned to the earth ginseng and harvested all the freshly respawned plants, subsequently attempting to brew more basic life recovery potions. Observing 57 vials of recovery potions in his backpack, a smile crept across his lips as he made his way towards the secret realm. Upon reaching the entrance, he noticed several corrupted trants lingering in place. Drawing a dart, Wang Ming launched an attack against the corrupted trants. These corrupted trants moved significantly faster than their uncorrupted counterparts, reaching Wang Ming in mere moments. Undeterred, he unleashed a powerful punch, swiftly dispatching the wounded creature. System notification. Congratulations. You have slain a corrupted trant, earning 200 experience points, plus an additional 40 points, 1 copper coin, and 2 merit points. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has activated successfully, granting you 1 point in agility. System notification. Congratulations. You have slain a mutated corrupted trant, earning 300 experience points, plus an additional 60 points, and 4 merit points. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has activated successfully, granting you 2 points in strength. Before long, all the corrupted trants lay vanquished at Wang Ming's feet, and he felt a surge of delight at the sight of the fallen foes. A total of 7 ordinary corrupted trants and 1 mutated corrupted trant had succumbed to his might, while the mutated trant provided 2 attribute points. The ordinary ones each yielded 5 points, indicating that the probability of activating Soul Devour upon slaying these corrupted beings was a remarkable 70. This probability far surpassed that of defeating uncorrupted monsters. However, It remained uncertain whether this was merely coincidental or a trait inherent to corrupted creatures. Just as Wang Ming reveled in his triumph, the corpses of the corrupted trance suddenly dissolved into swirling black mist, coalescing into a dark, elliptical vortex. The vortex pulsated rhythmically, resembling the surface of water. It appeared that this was the entrance to the secret realm. Cautiously, Wang Ming approached the vortex and reached out to touch it, only to be met with an overwhelming force that pulled him in. In an instant, the vortex vanished from sight. System notification: you have entered the first layer of the Novice Village secret realm. In this area, the drop rate of monsters is increased by 50. Experience gained from slaying monsters is additionally boosted by 50, and players will not lose experience points upon death. This place is extremely perilous. Please proceed with caution. System notification: your quest to purify the secret realm has begun. If you perish, the quest will fail, and you will be unable to re-accept it. After clearing the current layer of the secret realm, a portal will be unlocked, allowing you to either enter the next layer or exit the realm. Exiting will reset the quest. With a flash of white light, Wang Ming found himself within a cavern, where dark, malevolent energy swirled about, and several corrupted trance roamed aimlessly. Corrupted trance, ordinary, level, 7 boundary, postnatal 7th layer health, 1500 attack, 65 defense, 39 mutated corrupted trance, elite, level, 7 boundary, postnatal 7th layer health, 3000 attack, 105 defense, 63 skill. Sweep. The attributes of these corrupted trance mirrored those of their external counterparts. Additionally, a counter appeared in the upper right corner of Wang Ming's vision, displaying the number 80. Unsure of its significance, he chose to disregard it. Then consumed 5 types of attribute potions, retrieved his darts, and aimed at a nearby corrupted trance. Roar, 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 as Wang Ming's dart struck. It was akin to disturbing a hornet's nest. The nearby corrupted trance let out a collective roar and charged towards him. What on earth? Those outside came one by one. Before Wang Ming could react, the closest corrupted trance had already reached him. 24, 24, 125. System notification: you have been attacked by a corrupted trance. HP minus 24. System notification: you have been attacked by a corrupted trance. HP minus 24. System notification: you have been struck by a mutated corrupted trance sweep skill. HP minus 125. A barrage of attacks descended upon Wang Ming, yet his health remained robust at over 80 points. Even under siege, he had only lost a little over 300 health points. Without delay, he consumed a basic life recovery potion and a basic life restoration potion, swiftly recovering over 200 health points. Amidst the throng of encircled corrupted trance, Wang Ming relentlessly unleashed blow after blow, prioritizing the ordinary corrupted trance due to their lower health, aiming to extricate himself from the fray. System notification: congratulations. You have slain a corrupted trance, earning 200 experience points, plus an additional 40 points, and 2 merit points. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has activated successfully, granting you 1 point in intelligence. Before long, Wang Ming had slain several of the encircling corrupted trance, managing to escape their grasp. As he defeated each trance, the counter in his upper right corner decreased from 80 to 76. So this counter tracks the number of monsters. With this newfound understanding, the pressure on Wang Ming lessened as he continued to attack and evade the remaining monsters, swiftly eliminating them all. Advancing further, he encountered another group of wandering corrupted trance. This time, equipped with experience, he retreated to the maximum throwing range before commencing his assault with darts. Roar, roar, roar. As the corrupted trance charged at him in response to the attack, their distance proved advantageous. Even with their speed, 2 of them fell before reaching him. Seeing the corrupted trance close in, Wang Ming took the initiative, engaging them in battle. Soon, this batch of corrupted trance lay defeated at his feet. Nothing more than a trivial challenge. Wang Ming scoffed, pressing onward, while the counter continued to diminish with each step, ultimately reaching the number 1. Only 1 monster remained. Yet he had already carved a path through, encountering no further foes. Just as Wang Ming found himself engulfed in confusion, a colossal shadow of black mist suddenly materialized in the nearby open space, gradually taking form to reveal a towering figure of a giant withered tree spirit, standing approximately 5 meters tall. This was the corrupted king of the Withered Wood boss. Rank, yellow tier. Level, 7. Realm, postnatal level 7. Health, 15,000. Attack, 170. Defense, 119. Skills, sweep. Skills, entangle. Chapter 27. Conquering the first layer of the secret realm. Boss. This boss, aside from its size dwarfing that of the other corrupted tree spirits, bore a terrifying visage upon its trunk, and curiously, from the withered bark sprouted 7 or 8 vibrant branches, thrumming with life. These branches writhed and danced like serpentine forms. It appeared that this corrupted king of the Withered Wood was indeed the guardian boss of the first layer of the secret realm. However, the attributes of this boss were rather daunting. Wang Ming then turned his attention to his own character attributes. Character name, seizing a glimmer of life. Profession, Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level, 6. Realm, Postnatal Level 6. Health points, 1, 160. Mana points, 550. Attack, 143. Defense, 107. Base attributes, Strength, 143. Agility, 52, 3. Intelligence, 43, 3. Spirit, 49, 3. Stamina, 104, 3. Free attribute points, 0. The monsters within this secret realm, akin to the corrupted tree spirits outside, had an exceedingly high probability of triggering Soul Devour. After vanquishing countless monsters within the first layer of the secret realm and pilfering several points of attribute value, coupled with the defeat of numerous uncorrupted withered tree spirits over the course of several hours, Wang Ming's attributes had significantly improved. Although his defense of 107 points remained relatively low compared to the boss's attack, with 2 types of health recovery potions in his possession, he could barely contend with it, albeit with caution regarding the boss's skills. Roar. Before Wang Ming could ponder further, the boss let out a furious roar and charged towards him. The boss extended a vibrant branch, swinging it violently towards Wang Ming, who quickly recoiled to evade. Miss. Having evaded the attack, Wang Ming did not halt his retreat, swiftly maintaining a distance of 20 meters from the boss. He drew out a throwing dagger and hurled it at the boss. 1. 143, 55, 46, 52, 107. A critical hit. Wang Ming gazed at the crimson force damage of 1 point with surprise, then glanced at his character's special attributes. Critical hit chance, 275. With a critical hit rate approaching 3, it was no wonder that his initial strike had triggered a critical hit. However, it was regrettable that the additional damage from barehanded combat was fixed and solely reliant on his base attributes, yielding no further enhancements. Roar. The boss, seeing Wang Ming maintaining his distance, bellowed again, and those 7 or 8 vibrant branches began to extend further. The boss then swung its branches toward Wang Ming. In a bid to evade the boss's attack once more, Wang Ming lifted his foot, but the boss's branches, accompanied by a whistling sound, came crashing down upon him. The speed had increased, and the attack range had expanded. In a moment of desperation, Wang Ming executed a roll to the left, but still, he was struck by the boss. Miss. 135, 135. System notification. You have been attacked by the corrupted king of the withered wood. HP 135. System notification. You have been attacked by the corrupted king of the withered wood. HP 135. It turned out that the boss had unleashed 4 branches in that strike. Although Wang Ming had evaded the first, the subsequent 3 branches descended upon him in quick succession, all landing hits. A miscalculation. The boss's attack range exceeded his own, rendering him unable to strike the boss while instead becoming its target, forced into close combat. Observing the boss's writhing branches, Wang Ming came to a realization. After consuming a basic health recovery potion and an instant health recovery potion, he charged towards the boss. The boss, witnessing Wang Ming's advance, swung its branches, repeatedly striking at him. Wang Ming dodged left and right, evading most of the attacks until he reached the boss's side. He then unleashed a punch at the boss. 172, 143, 55, 46, 52, 107. Another critical hit. Yes, I am a Chaos Fist Master. My inherent damage is not negligible. Wang Ming's eyes sparkled with determination as he circled the boss, continuously assaulting it. The boss's lengthy branches, now hindered from fully extending, had ironically become a burden. In a sudden outburst, the boss roared, retracting its branches rapidly before spinning 360 degrees in place, catching Wang Ming off guard and sending him flying. 405. System notification. You have been hit by the corrupted king of the withered wood skill, sweep, HP 405. Ouch, that hurt. This hit took away 13 of my health points. Wang Ming promptly utilized another instant health recovery potion and charged back towards the boss. After several exchanges, the boss's health had dwindled to half, while Wang Ming's health was maintained around 900 points. Realizing Wang Ming was proving to be quite a challenge, the boss's branches ceased their strikes and began to twist rapidly. Wang Ming recognized this as the precursor to the boss's entangle skill and hastily abandoned his attack to evade the branches. Yet, with the sheer number of branches, Wang Ming ultimately succumbed to the boss's grasp. 203, 203, 203. System notification. You have been struck by the corrupted king of the withered wood skill, entangle, HP 203. HP 203. A series of damage notifications erupted above Wang Ming's head, causing his health to plummet. Because he was entangled by the boss, he could not utilize his instant recovery potion. Fortunately, he had been consistently using basic health recovery potions, along with his inherent health regeneration, which spared him from being killed by the boss. After a few seconds, the boss's entangle skill expired, allowing Wang Ming to break free from its clutches. He quickly consumed an instant recovery potion, his health gradually returning to a stable level, and then launched an assault on the boss. The boss unleashed its full arsenal, yet still could not vanquish Wang Ming. Elated, Wang Ming realized that defeating the boss was merely a matter of time. After several minutes, The boss's health dwindled to below 3,000 points. However, at that moment, an unexpected event transpired, not due to the boss, but from an external source. Warning: due to irresistible forces, you are about to disconnect from the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced logout after 5 minutes. Warning: due to irresistible forces, you are about to disconnect from the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced logout after 5 minutes. Warning: damn, I lost track of time. Wang Ming felt an overwhelming sense of urgency, yet found himself at a loss, compelled to relentlessly assault the boss in hopes of vanquishing it within 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 4 minutes. 3 minutes. The boss's health steadily dwindled, but time continued its relentless march. With only 1 minute remaining, Wang Ming resolved to abandon evasion and trade blows with the boss. 60 seconds. 50 seconds. Finally, with merely 37 seconds left, the boss let out a final roar before crashing to the ground. System notification: congratulations. You have slain the yellow tier boss, the corrupted king of the withered tree, earning 4,000 experience points, an additional 800 experience points, 30 silver coins, and 10 merit points. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 5 points in strength, 2 points in spirit, and 3 points in stamina. System notification: congratulations. Your level has risen to level 7, granting you 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. In a flash of golden light, Wang Ming ascended to level 7. However, he could not afford to dwell on this achievement. After collecting all the items dropped by the boss, he utilized the portal to exit the secret realm. Chapter 28: The Withered Square Shield. In a flash of white light, Wang Ming found himself at the entrance of the secret realm. System notification: you have exited the secret realm. A-level quest: Purification of the Secret Realm, has reset. Warning: due to unforeseen circumstances, you are about to be disconnected from the server. Please exit the game within 10 seconds. Failure to do so will result in a forced logout. With 10 seconds remaining, Wang Ming exhaled in relief and promptly exited the game. Upon logging out, Wang Ming was assisted by his parents towards the bathroom. As he watched his father prepare to bathe him, he longed to call out Dad. Yet, regardless of his efforts to open his mouth, no sound emerged. Is it still not possible? I feel so much more mentally alert than before. Wang Ming felt somewhat disheartened. Little did he know, although no sound escaped his lips, they had trembled slightly during his struggle. Unfortunately, he was oblivious to this. And his father, while scrubbing his back, remained unaware as well. Welcome to the Yuan domain. We wish you an enjoyable gaming experience. Returning to the gaming pod, Wang Ming re-entered the game, eager to review the spoils from the secret realm. Despite having only cleared one layer, he had successfully defeated a boss and 5 or 6 elite monsters, resulting in a bountiful haul. Among his findings were 2 pieces of 3-star equipment and an impressive 4 pieces of 2-star gear. Withered Square Shield. Slot: offhand, type, shield, grade, subpar, star rating. Defense: 40 health, 100 mana, 50 stamina, 20 spirit, 10 durability, 90 required level, 7 required class. Dominator Withered Magic Ring. Slot: jewelry, type, ring, grade, subpar, star rating. Attack: 18, intelligence, 5, casting speed, 3, durability, 90 required level, 7, required class. All classes. Wow. This shield is quite formidable. After conversion, it adds 60 to defense and 300 to health. Upon examining the attributes of the Withered Square Shield, Wang Ming was genuinely astonished. The value of this shield should be comparable to the sword technique I acquired previously. Disregarding the remaining 2-star equipment, which boasted fewer attributes and inferior values compared to the 3-star items, Wang Ming lost interest. In addition to the gear, Wang Ming discovered a skill book and a black pouch in his inventory. He had previously encountered this black pouch twice. It was a 1x5 storage bag. He promptly used it, expanding his inventory space from 25 slots to 30. Next, Wang Ming turned his attention to the skill book. Horizontal slash. Grade: D. Description: use a long knife to strike enemies in front, dealing physical damage equal to 50 of your attack power to all enemies in the vicinity and applying 50 points of taunt value to the target. Cooldown: 5 seconds. Mana cost: 15. Required class. Dominator Wang Ming remembered browsing through the class introductions in Yuan domain while setting up a stall. Each class in Yuan domain initially had a single skill, with the Dominator's starting skill being Shield Charge. Although the damage dealt by Shield Charge was minimal, the Dominator was not an output-focused class and did not prioritize damage. This skill, in addition to its damage, could also apply 30 points of taunt value to the target, making it essential for drawing aggro. However, with a cooldown of 5 seconds, if an output class dealt excessive damage or if there were too many monsters, the healing output could be overwhelming, leading to potential overaggression situations. In such cases, if the Dominator possessed additional skills, they could better maintain control over the monsters, alleviating team pressure, which was crucial for both boss fights and leveling up. The Dominator's skills must hold some value. Wang Ming opened his friends list and searched for Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms. At that moment, Cao Cao was still online, prompting Wang Ming to reach out. System notification, your message failed to send due to the player being in a non-message receiving area. What the heck? Why is the message failing? Where has Boss Cao wandered off to? Wang Ming stared at the system prompt, feeling exasperated. Forget it. If I can't contact him, so be it. However, the Secret Realm is a fantastic place. Now that I'm at level 7 and the Secret Realm has reset, I can venture back in for another run. Even if I can't clear it, I can still accumulate some attributes. Wang Ming closed the chat interface and prepared to slay the few wandering corrupted trance before opening the Secret Realm. Suddenly, a series of figures appeared before him. Boss, this so-called Secret Realm is no place for mere mortals. The monsters inside possess attributes far superior to those outside. Indeed, those small monsters come in swarms. I've nearly lost control several times, and that first layer corrupted tree demon king has absurdly high attack. Even with my 90 points of defense, I can't withstand it. These individuals were part of Cao Cao's team, and upon their arrival, they immediately began to voice their grievances. Hearing their conversation, Wang Ming realized they too had ventured into the Secret Realm. Have you all entered the Secret Realm? Noticing they had yet to spot him, Wang Ming took the initiative to speak. Who? Upon hearing Wang Ming's voice, they were all startled. When they saw Wang Ming, a glimmer of surprise crossed their faces. Oh, it's the little brother. You also know about the Secret Realm? Yes, I previously defeated a giant man-eating flower boss and obtained a quest item, which triggered the Secret Realm quest. Wang Ming candidly shared his experience of entering the Secret Realm. I see. To be honest, little brother, after defeating the Withered Tree Demon King, we obtained an item called the Heart of the Withered Tree Demon King, which initiated our quest. However, we realized that the magic beasts within the Secret Realm were far too powerful, and we couldn't even clear the first layer. Oh no, so you failed your quest? Alas, yes, little brother. What about you? Did you also fail your quest? Haha, not me. I was fortunate enough to clear the first layer of the Secret Realm. However, due to an unexpected matter, I had to leave, which resulted in my quest resetting. What? The little brother has cleared the first level of the Secret Realm. Upon hearing Wang Ming's words, the expressions of the others widened in astonishment. Indeed. If you don't believe me, I shall show you the items I obtained, Wang Ming stated, promptly sharing the information regarding the withered wooden shield, the skill book for horizontal slash, and the withered magic ring with Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms. Upon viewing the items, Cao Cao relayed the information to the others. After they examined it, they realized that Wang Ming was indeed telling the truth, leaving each of them in a state of disbelief. The little brother is truly impressive. After a brief moment, Cao Cao finally spoke up. Hee, Boss Cao, what do you think of these items? Are you interested? Of course, I want them all. Very well. Let us return to the novice village to trade. Little brother, hold on. I have a matter I would like to discuss with you. What is it, Boss Cao? Little brother, you mentioned you cleared the Secret Realm on your own. Yes, I did it solo, Boss Cao. You know, my appearance is exactly the same as when I first entered the novice village. Others would be reluctant to team up with me. Upon hearing Wang Ming's affirmative response, Cao Cao joyfully exclaimed, startling Wang Ming. Little brother, since that is the case, would you be willing to team up with us to conquer this Secret Realm together? Chapter 29, Exclusive Access. Take you all through the Secret Realm? Wang Ming was momentarily taken aback by Cao Cao's proposal. Initially, he only intended to sell the equipment and skills to a few individuals, never expecting Cao Cao to suggest such a thing. Yes, let us conquer the Secret Realm together. It is well known that the Secret Realm not only offers increased drop rates, but also provides additional experience bonuses. This opportunity is one we cannot afford to miss. Unfortunately, our previous attempt has failed, and we are unable to enter again. Hence our request for you to team up with us and guide us into the Secret Realm once more. Of course, I would not ask for your assistance without compensation. If you agree to lead us into the Secret Realm, I am willing to offer you a reward of 1,000,000 Huaxia coins. And if we happen to clear the Secret Realm, I will additionally pay you 2,000,000 Huaxia coins. Upon hearing Cao Cao's offer, Wang Ming's eyes lit up. He then scrutinized the group. Aside from Cao Cao, who was level 8, the others were all level 7. Their equipment was also commendable. While not all their weapons were 3-star purple gear, each of them donned at least 2 or 3 pieces of purple gear, with the commander, Xiahou Dun, boasting 4 pieces. It was fair to say they were among the most elite players in the novice village. The monsters within the Secret Realm were significantly stronger than the wild creatures outside. Even though Wang Ming had cleared the first level, advancing to the second, third, or fourth levels at this stage seemed improbable. His initial plan was to exit after clearing one level and return once his level and attributes had improved. However, with their assistance, it might indeed be possible to conquer the Secret Realm now. Moreover, there was the lucrative offer of Huaxia coins. If they ultimately failed, he would still receive the 1,000,000 Huaxia coins. Alright, I am willing to lead you into the Secret Realm. However, Boss Cao, I have a few questions that I hope you can clarify for me. No problem at all. As long as you are willing to assist us in entering the Secret Realm, feel free to ask your questions. Very well. I shall not hold back. My first question is this. 3,000,000 huaxia coins for a chance to enter the novice village secret realm seems rather exorbitant to me. I am curious as to why you are willing to spend such a significant sum to enter. Hee, little brother, indeed, 3,000,000 huaxia coins for entry is not worth it in itself, but I have an additional condition that I had yet to mention. Since you've asked, I shall disclose my requirement. The items dropped during this entry into the secret realm will belong entirely to us. What do you think of that? Exclusive access. Wang Ming immediately grasped the implications of Cao Cao's words. The monsters of the secret realm were numerous, with a 50 increase in drop rates. And given that they were currently pioneering the area, it was certain that they would yield a bountiful haul. Under these circumstances, the 3,000,000 huaxia coins seemed justified. Alright, I agree. Now, for my second question. This question is not related to the secret realm, but I have always been curious. Players are randomly assigned when entering the UNU novice village, yet you all appear to be a cohesive team. And a standard 7-member party at that. How did you manage to achieve this? Wang Ming had been intrigued by this question since his first encounter with the Three Kingdoms group, yet out of politeness, he had refrained from asking. With the opportunity at hand, he was eager to clarify. It's quite simple really. All of us are using the top-tier gaming capsules. And we possess the first 10 models released by the official distributor. Mine is model number 1, while theirs range from 2 to 7. The top 10 gaming capsules guarantee that when randomly assigned to the novice village, players will end up in the same village, which is how we manage to stay together. What? It works like that? But wouldn't that be unfair to other players? Wang Ming paused momentarily at this realization. Indeed, in this world, absolute fairness is a myth. While others are still forming teams and getting acquainted, we have the advantage of familiarity, allowing us to secure multiple first kills on bosses. When I was selecting my skill level, the system had even excluded the lowest grade talents due to my use of a top-tier gaming capsule. Alright, I have no further questions. Now I shall invite you into my party. However, a small party can only accommodate 7 members, so I cannot invite all of you. Little brother, since Jian Wei from the Three Kingdoms will not be joining us in the secret realm, you can invite the rest of us into your party. With that, Cao Cao and the others promptly exited the party. Understood. Wang Ming then proceeded to invite the remaining members into his party. System prompt. Cao Cao has joined your party. System prompt. Xiahou Dun has joined your party. At that moment, Wang Ming's upper left screen no longer displayed just his character. Beneath his name appeared the information of 6 other characters. These 6 were the members of the Three Kingdoms group, and before Wang Ming's character, a golden banner appeared, signifying that he was the leader of this team. So, this is what it means to form a party. This was Wang Ming's first experience with teamwork since entering the game, and he felt a surge of excitement as he gazed at his companions. Little brother, I have transferred 1,000,000 huaxia coins into your account. Additionally, I am willing to offer you 200,000 huaxia coins for the equipment and skill books you mentioned earlier. Let us first return to the novice village to complete the trade. That way, we will have some assurance before heading back into the secret realm. Very well, that sounds good. The group then returned to the novice village, and after completing the transaction, they made their way back to the entrance of the secret realm. After defeating the corrupted treant at the entrance, the 7 of them entered the secret realm. Once inside, Wang Ming transferred the leadership to Cao Cao. Boss Cao, the leadership is now yours. After the loot drops, you can collect them directly. Understood. Guijia, apply the buffs. Cao Cao responded and instructed Guijia to cast buffs. As the illustrious strategist Guijia from the Three Kingdoms deftly plucked the strings of his zither, waves of azure light enveloped the gathered crowd. The system announced, you are under the influence of inspiration, gaining an additional 10 attack power for a duration of 5 minutes. Hearing this notification, Wang Ming glanced at his character's attributes and indeed observed his attack power had risen from 148 to 148.15. This inspiration was the initial skill of Lingyin, which augmented attack power by a certain ratio. Although its initial effect seemed modest, it would become formidable as the character's attack power escalated in the mid to late game. Chapter 30. The Demonized Murder Hornet King. Alright, Xiahou Dun, draw the aggro. Understood, boss. With a shield charge, Xiahou Dun approached the monsters, and upon entering their attack range, he executed a shield charge directly into the throng of adversaries. The enraged monster, upon receiving the attack, bellowed, retaliating against Xiahou Dun, resulting in a flurry of damage indicators appearing above him. 18. Observing Xiahou Dun's dwindling health, Wang Ming surmised that with the acquisition of the withered wooden shield, Xiahou Dun's defense surpassed his own, even though his health was comparatively lower. Xiahou Yuan provided healing to Xiahou Dun while the others unleashed their attacks. Sword draw technique, exclaimed Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms, rushing forth to employ his area of effect skill. Instantly, a flurry of sword lights flickered into existence, conjuring numerous ethereal sword shadows that danced and struck at the monsters ahead. Piercing Yang Arrow, fireball technique. Both Su Chu and Sun Yu from the Three Kingdoms subsequently cast their skills, launching a resplendent arrow and a searing ball of flame towards the foes. Although the damage output was modest, the spectacle of these skills left Wang Ming in awe. Wang Ming swiftly retrieved his throwing daggers and hurled them toward the monsters. The damage read 148, 55, 46, 54, 110. With Xiahou Dun drawing the monster's attention, Wang Ming was free from evading their assaults, allowing him to unleash his full combat potential. In no time, with the collective efforts of the group, the wave of monsters was utterly vanquished. Such impressive damage output. Little brother, no wonder you single-handedly cleared the first level, remarked one of them, astonished by Wang Ming's prowess. Particularly Xiahou Dun, who had previously struggled with damage output. Even when he had held the monster's attention, it had taken considerable time to defeat them, wasting both time and resources. Now, in mere moments, the first wave of foes had been dispatched. Thankfully, if it weren't for Xiahou Dun drawing the monster's attacks, I wouldn't have been able to fight freely. You're too modest. Little brother, Xiahou Dun, proceed to aggro more, Wang Ming encouraged. All right, Xiahou Dun replied with a smile, advancing once more to draw the next set of foes. Before long, the initial tier's minor monsters were wholly eradicated, revealing a significant shadow gradually taking shape. Everyone, be alert, the boss has appeared. Before Cao Cao could utter another word, Xiahou Dun charged towards the boss. Once the boss had locked onto its target, the group surged forward. Wang Ming, opting to forego his daggers, engaged directly with his fists. This time, there were no unforeseen complications. With Wang Ming's formidable output, the boss fell within less than 5 minutes. Is this boss really that weak? The group collectively questioned. Disbelief etched on their faces. It was noteworthy that during their initial encounter, this very boss had led to their annihilation. Yet now it had been dispatched in under 5 minutes. The stark contrast was astonishing, and their efficiency was solely attributed to Wang Ming's presence. Why are you staring at me? Go loot the gear. Wang Ming scratched his head, urging Cao Cao. All right. Cao Cao laughed heartily as he approached the boss. Fortune smiles upon us, yielding 2 pieces of 3-star purple equipment. Xiahou Dun, you were lamenting your lack of damage. Here, take this blade. Additionally, there's a physical bracelet I will claim. Okay, no problem. As the group divided the spoils, Wang Ming remained focused, assessing his task attributes. Although the trigger chance of his soul devouring had decreased significantly, he had still managed to acquire over 40 points of attribute value. More importantly, only about 20 minutes had elapsed. 20 minutes, 40 points of attribute value. I never achieved such speed during my solo runs. All right, everyone. Replenish your status and prepare for the next tier. The group promptly consumed potions to restore their mana and health. Once fully revitalized, they activated the teleportation array. Entering the next layer. System notification, you have entered the first layer of the Novice Village Secret Realm. In this area, the drop rate of monsters has increased by 80. And players will receive an additional 80 experience upon defeating monsters. Furthermore, players will not lose experience upon death. This place is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution. 80. The enhanced drop rate and experience in the second layer are impressive. Upon entering the second layer, Wang Ming immediately observed a swarm of hornets of varying sizes buzzing about in the air. The smaller ones were approximately 50 centimeters, while the larger ones exceeded a meter in length. Wang Ming promptly employed his insight skill to examine the swarm. Demonized Murder Hornet, normal, level 8, realm, postnatal level 8. Health, 1750. Attack, 76. Defense, 46. Demonized Mutated Murder Hornet, elite, level 8, realm, postnatal level 8. Health, 3500. Attack, 122. Defense, 73. Skill, Poison Needle Spray. The attributes of these hornets were not significantly higher than the withered tree demons from the first layer, posing little threat to the group. Though the sheer number of 120 monsters in this layer was notably greater. Xiahou Dun, engage the monsters. Understood. Shield charge. With a horizontal slash, Xiahou Dun plunged into the throng of monsters, and damage numbers floated above them. While the damage was not monumental, the cumulative threat generated by these 2 skills drew the previously wandering hornets' attention, causing them to swarm towards Xiahou Dun with a menacing buzz. Seeing Xiahou Dun successfully aggro the monsters, the group rushed into attack. System notification. Your team has slain a demonized murder hornet. Due to the current nighttime period, experience gained is halved. You received 150 experience points, plus an additional 30 points for a total of 120 points, and 2 merit points. System notification. Your soul devouring technique has successfully activated, granting you 1 point of agility attribute. System notification. Your team has slain a demonized mutated murder hornet. Due to the current nighttime period, experience gained is halved. You receive 225 experience points, plus an additional 45 points for a total of 180 points, and 4 merit points. System notification. Your soul devouring technique has successfully activated, granting you 1 point of strength attribute and 1 point of free attribute. Half an hour later, all the minor monsters in the second layer had been eradicated, despite the advantages of teamwork and the night's rest effect. Wang Ming's experience bar had grown by over 60 points thanks to the additional experience. Fortunately, these monsters were quite generous. The 120 foes contributed a total of 89 points of attribute value, including 7 points of free attribute. Subsequently, Wang Ming allocated all of his free attribute points to strength. Just as the group was finishing looting the battlefield, the boss of the second layer materialized before them. The corrupted Killer Bee King, boss. Rank, yellow. Level, 8. Realm, acquired level 8. Health, 21,000. Attack, 197. Defense, 137. Skills, Poison Needle Spray. Skill, Summon Swarm. Chapter 31, Soft Control. This boss measures over 5 meters in length. Its tail adorned with a massive stinger gleaming with a chilling radiance. Xiahou Dun, with the boss's attack nearing 200, can you withstand it? Fear not, my lord. My current defense stands at 125. Thus, this boss, with a single strike, can inflict no more than 150 damage. With Xiahou Yuan's healing and health recovery potions, I shall endure. However, the boss's skill to summon swarms remains uncertain. If too many creatures are summoned, we could be in peril. Xiahou Dun, you initiate the encounter. When the boss summons, we shall act accordingly. Very well, I shall proceed. Shield charge. Xiahou Dun rushed to the boss's front, drawing its attention, and the others swiftly followed his lead to engage the boss. Buzzing. An expression of fury manifested upon the boss's visage, and its tail coiled as the colossal stinger lunged towards Xiahou Dun. Instantly, Xiahou Dun's health plummeted, and upon receiving the boss's assault, his form turned green, his head displaying the continuous decrement of 8 health points. Alarmingly, this boss's attack is venomous. Everyone, exercise caution. Xiahou Dun warned, subsequently consuming a health recovery potion. Poisoning represents an abnormal state within the realm, colloquially termed soft control, wherein afflicted individuals experience continual health loss. Numerous forms of soft control exist, including freezing, slowing, paralysis, and bleeding. The triggers for such soft controls primarily fall into 2 categories. The first is elemental enhancement related. Metal attributes induce bleeding, wood attributes induce weakness, water attributes induce freezing, fire attributes induce burning, earth attributes induce slowing. The higher the attacker's elemental enhancement value, the lower the defender's elemental resistance, thus increasing the likelihood of entering a soft control state. For instance, if attacker A possesses a fire enhancement of 50 and defender B has a fire resistance of 30, then following A's attack on B, there exists a 20 chance that B will enter a burning state. If attacker A possesses a mutated fire root of lightning, then not only does B have a 20 chance of entering a burning state, but also an additional 10 chance of triggering a secondary abnormal state due to the elemental root's attributes. The second category pertains to inherent abnormal attacks. Certain monsters or skills inherently deliver abnormal damage, independently of elemental triggers, ensuring that any attack will inevitably induce an abnormal state in the recipient. Upon hearing Xiahou Dun's admonition, Xiahou Yuan's healing promptly enveloped him, restoring his health to full capacity. Yet, due to Xiahou Yuan's skill having a cooldown, Xiahou Dun's health gradually dwindled under the relentless assault of the boss. Observing the situation, the group recognized that Xiahou Dun's endeavor to withstand the boss was overly ambitious, compelling them to intensify their efforts against the boss. After a series of strikes, the boss's health diminished by 20, at which point it emitted a piercing shriek, its tail quivering violently as several poison needles swiftly shot towards Xiahou Dun. This was indeed the boss's skill, Poison Needle Spray. Xiahou Dun's health instantly plummeted by more than half due to the boss's skill attack. Xiahou Yuan, heal. My skill is on cooldown. You must endure. Endure what? I have barely over 300 health remaining. With but 2 more strikes, the boss shall claim my life. Alas, my skill still requires 4 seconds to recharge. By heavens! Such a delay. What shall we do, my lord? In this dire moment, Cao Cao from the 3 kingdoms found himself at a loss for what to do. Just as uncertainty reigned, Wang Ming spoke up. Xiahou Dun, retreat. I shall take on the boss. Do you believe you can manage? Rest assured, I have soloed a floor. Though this boss's assault is formidable, I can withstand it. Very well. Upon hearing Wang Ming's declaration, Xiahou Dun decisively withdrew, knowing that failing to do so would surely lead to his demise. The boss, noticing Xiahou Dun's retreat, fixed its crimson gaze upon Wang Ming and charged. Incensed by the significant damage Wang Ming had inflicted, more than half of the boss's lost health thus far was attributable to him. Had it not been for Xiahou Dun's efforts to engage the boss, it would have long since targeted Wang Ming. 139.8. System prompt. You have been attacked by the corrupted Killer Bee King. HP 139. System prompt. You have been poisoned. HP 8. HP 8. Wang Ming's vitality soared to 140. Even with the boss's attacks nearing 200, the damage sustained was minimal. Is that all? Wang Ming casually utilized a basic health recovery potion and resumed his assault on the boss. 212, 193, 73, 65, 72, 140. The boss roared, its enormous stinger lunging once more at Wang Ming. Wang Ming deftly sidestepped the attack, countering with a powerful punch to the boss. After several exchanges, the boss's health diminished further under their combined onslaught. Wang Ming now retained approximately 34 health points. This spectacle left the Three Kingdoms Assembly in astonishment. Realizing it could not subdue Wang Ming, the boss quivered, preparing to unleash its poison needle spray once again. Little brother, swiftly evade. The damage from this skill is exceedingly high. You cannot withstand it. Xiahou Yuan, heal the young lad. Cao Cao, witnessing the boss's impending skill release, hurriedly cautioned Wang Ming and instructed Xiahou Yuan to provide healing. My lord, I have already used all my skills on Xiahou Dun, and I am out of mana. Cursed fate. Young brother, flee. Cao Cao, do not be so anxious. In contrast to the tension engulfing the others, Wang Ming appeared rather composed. Utilizing a long-and-used basic health instant recovery potion. 208, 208, 208. Miss. System prompt. You have suffered an attack from the corrupted killer Bee King's poison needle spray. HP 208, HP 208. Wang Ming's total health exceeded 1400, yet he dared not absorb the boss's skill directly, retreating as the boss gathered power. Nevertheless, he still lost over 600 health points. The boss, seeing Wang Ming reluctant to engage, seemed to revel in its perceived triumph, continuing its assault with its stinger. Little brother, I'm ready. I shall draw the boss's ire. With Xiahou Dun's health and mana nearly restored, he took over the boss's threat from Wang Ming. Before long, the boss's health plummeted rapidly under their relentless attacks, dwindling to below 20. The boss then emitted a piercing scream, summoning a swarm of killer bees from all directions. As these killer bees materialized, they charged towards the group. Xiahou Dun, draw the minor foes. Little brother, the boss is temporarily yours. We will handle the small ones. In the realm of the Three Kingdoms, after Cao Cao witnessed Wang Ming's formidable defense, he promptly instructed Wang Ming to engage the boss without hesitation. Very well, no problem. Wang Ming replied, taking on the boss once more while the others busied themselves with eliminating the spawned minions. Without Wang Ming's damage output, the group found it quite laborious to clear the minions. Fortunately, Wang Ming's attributes were sufficiently high, allowing him to single-handedly contend with the boss without any issues. Once the minions were eradicated, Xiahou Dun took over the boss's aggro, leaving the boss with a mere 10 health points. In no time, the collective effort of the group led to its demise. The system announced, congratulations. Your team has slain the yellow-tier boss, the corrupted Killer Bee King. You have gained 3,000 experience points, an additional 600 points, and 20 silver coins, along with 10 merit points. The system continued. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 2 points in strength, 3 points in free attributes, 2 points in intelligence, 2 points in stamina, and 1 point in spirit. Chapter 32. Hard Control. Haha. Young brother, the credit for defeating this boss lies entirely with you. Cao Cao remarked. Oh, it's nothing, Boss Cao, you flatter me, Wang Ming modestly replied. Do not be humble, young brother, I speak the truth. However, I noticed that your health rapidly replenished while you were tanking the boss. Do you possess any potions that restore health instantly? Indeed, I carry potions that restore health instantly, Wang Ming confirmed, subsequently sharing the details of the basic health restoration potion in the team chat. Wow, an instant restoration of 200 health points. This potion is truly life-saving in critical moments. The others, with the exception of Xiahou Dun, whose total health was close to 1,000, had only 500 or 600 points each. Guojia and Sun Yu, being less resilient, had less than 400 health points. Upon seeing Wang Ming's potion, their eyes sparkled with excitement, and Cao Cao expressed an immediate desire to purchase it. Boss Cao, I don't have many of these potions on hand, but I can craft more. If you're interested, I'll let you know once I've made them. Wang Ming stated. Haha, splendid. Young brother, once you've crafted them, please inform me. I will purchase them for 2,000 huaxia coins per bottle. Also, you mentioned that you can brew potions. Can you create mana restoration potions as well? If so, I would also like to buy some at the same price as the health potions. Wow, 2,000 per bottle. Cao Cao is indeed wealthy. And what about these mana restoration potions? Wang Ming, having almost forgotten he could also craft such items since he did not require mana, was reminded of their importance by Cao Cao's inquiry and by the incident where Xiahou Yuan was unable to heal due to a lack of mana during the boss fight. I can indeed brew mana restoration potions. Once we exit the secret realm, I will get to work on it, Wang Ming assured them. The others expressed their excitement at his words. Haha, boss, hurry and loot the boss. Alright, Cao Cao chuckled as he set about collecting the spoils. Due to the increased drop rates from the raid, the boss surprisingly yielded 5 pieces of 3-star purple gear, one of which was a weapon for the Ghost Dancer class. Additionally, the boss dropped a skill book for the Sky Featherbow Spirit and 2 1x5 grid storage bags. Su Chu, this skill book is for you. Cao Cao then shared the attributes of the skill book within the team. Triple shot. Grade, C. Description. After charging for 1 second, shoot 3 arrows at the same target, dealing damage 3 times, with each hit inflicting an additional 80 physical damage based on the character's attack power. Cooldown, 8 seconds. Mana cost, 20. Required class, Sky Featherbow Spirit. This triple shot was indeed a valuable skill, classified as an explosive single-target ability. Su Chu cheerfully learned it. After replenishing their statuses, the group utilized the teleportation array to proceed to the third level of the secret realm. The system announced, "You have entered the third layer of the Novice Village secret realm. In this area, the drop rate of monsters has increased by an additional 100. Players gain an extra 100 experience points for defeating monsters, and no experience points will be lost upon player death. This area is extremely perilous. Please proceed with caution." The third layer of the secret realm differed from the previous two. The space appeared somewhat constricted, and the number of monsters was not as abundant, with only 5 present. Corrupted Mutated Spider Spirit, Elite. Level, 9. Realm, Postnatal Level 9. Health, 4000. Attack, 139. Defense, 83. Skill, Web Binding. Corrupted Spider Spirit Leader, Boss. Tier, Yellow. Level 9. Realm, Postnatal Level 9. Health, 32,000. Attack, 224. Defense, 156. Skills, Web Binding, Silk Entanglement. Among these 5 monsters, all were spider spirits, with one being a yellow tier boss. Its size more than double that of the others, while the remaining 4 were elite monsters surrounding the boss. Xiahou Dun. You should draw the elite monsters over one by one. Once we've dealt with the 4 elite monsters, we can confront the boss. Be cautious not to alert the boss, Wang Ming instructed. Understood, Xiahou Dun acknowledged, gradually approaching the monsters. Before it could attack, the nearest elite monster fixated on him. The elite monster, with its 8 legs in motion, charged towards Xiahou Dun. Realizing this, Xiahou Dun retreated, successfully luring the elite monster away. Within moments, the elite monster was swiftly dispatched by the group. Thus, the 4 elite monsters were eliminated, and Wang Ming once again gained 8 attribute points. Young brother. The boss's attack is exceedingly high. When Xiahou Dun can no longer hold it, please step in, someone advised. Certainly, no problem, Wang Ming replied. Alright, Xiahou Dun. Engage the boss. Right away, boss. With a shield charge and a horizontal slash, Xiahou Dun advanced to confront the boss. The spider leader let out a furious roar, raising its massive front limbs like the sides of death, before launching a vicious strike towards Xiahou Dun. Xiahou Dun swiftly raised his shield to block, entangling himself with the boss, firmly locking its aggro. Everyone attack. With Xiahou Dun successfully drawing the boss's attention, the group began their assault. Draw sword technique. Triple shot. Fireball. Ordinary rooster. Wang Ming observed as his companions unleashed their skills, and then delivered a powerful punch to the boss, with the group attacking with all their might. The boss's health swiftly diminished, reducing to merely 80 after several rounds of onslaught. At that moment, Xiahou Dun's mana was depleted, and his health had fallen below half. Xiahou Dun withdraw. Young brother, take over the boss while Xiahou Yuan regains mana, and keep an eye on the young brother's health, Cao Cao directed. Upon hearing Cao Cao's orders, the group sprang into action. The spider leader, its emerald eyes fixed upon Wang Ming, directed its front limbs towards him. Miss. 174, 174. The system announced, you have been attacked by the corrupted spider leader, HP 174. The system continued, you have been attacked by the corrupted spider leader, HP 174. The boss's attack speed was astonishingly rapid, and in an instant, it had depleted over 500 hit points from Wang Ming. Without hesitation, Wang Ming consumed a potion for instant health recovery while simultaneously utilizing a basic health restoration elixir. The basic health restoration elixir could recover 30 hit points per second, and Wang Ming's natural health regeneration was 144. The combination of the two significantly alleviated the pressure on Wang Ming, yet even so, he was compelled to slow the frequency of his attacks, prioritizing evasion, as the boss's damage output was exceedingly high. Seeing Wang Ming nimbly evade most of its assaults, the boss roared in fury, its abdomen heaving as a massive web enveloped Wang Ming in an instant. System notification, you have been ensnared by the web-binding attack of the enchanted Spider Lord, rendering you unable to move, attack, or utilize any skills. Binding. A hard control skill. Chapter 33. The Secret Realm Dungeon is now open. This skill, devoid of damage, could forcibly control players. In the realm of Yuan, hard control could be regarded as an upgraded version of soft control, and the methods of triggering hard control also fall into 2 categories. One entails prolonged exposure to soft control, which may escalate into hard control. For instance, excessive freezing can lead to being frozen solid, prolonged bleeding can result in dizziness. An extended slowing can evolve into petrification, among others. The other category consists of skills that inherently possess hard control effects. The boss before Wang Ming exemplified the latter. With Wang Ming immobilized, the boss swung its forelimbs in a frenzy, delivering a barrage of attacks that halved Wang Ming's hit points. Fear not, little brother, I am here, shouted Xiahou Dun as he regained his composure, redirecting the boss's ire towards himself. The duration of the web binding also elapsed, allowing Wang Ming to regain his mobility. He immediately consumed a health restoration potion and unleashed a full-on assault against the boss. Thus, through the back-and-forth struggle between Wang Ming and Xiahou Dun, The boss's health swiftly dwindled to a mere 30. During this time, the boss unleashed another skill, Silk Entanglement, multiple times. This skill was also a binding hard control technique. But unlike its predecessor, it randomly targeted and could draw distant enemies closer to the boss. Fortunately, with Wang Ming and Xiahou Dun maintaining the boss's attention. Even though it repeatedly pulled the fragile characters Su Yu and Guijia to the forefront, they sustained no damage. Half an hour later, the boss trembled violently before collapsing to the ground in defeat. System notification: congratulations, your party has slain the yellow-tier boss, the Enchanted Spider Lord. You have earned 5,000 experience points, an additional 1,000 experience points, 50 silver coins, and 10 merit points. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 4 points in strength, 4 points in spirit, 1 point in stamina, and 1 point in agility. System notification: congratulations, your level has increased to level 8, granting you 20 hit points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. System notification: your quest to clear the Secret Realm, A level, has been completed. You have received a completion certificate, which can be submitted to the village chief in the novice village. Aside from Wang Ming, the others also gleamed with golden light as they leveled up. Gazing at the fallen boss, smiles spread across their faces. Little brother, your prowess enabled us to conquer this secret realm. 2 million huaxia coins have been credited to your account. Many thanks to Boss Chow, Wang Ming replied. Haha, it was my duty, Chow Chow remarked as he began to survey the battlefield. Among the spoils were 7 pieces of 3-star purple gear, 4 pieces of 2-star yellow gear, along with a skill book, 2 1x5 storage bags, and a treasure map. Lightning Strike. Grade B. Description: after a 3-second chant, thunder strikes continuously in a designated area ahead until the caster's mana is exhausted, dealing spell damage equal to 90 times the caster's attack power to all enemies within a 3-meter radius. Cooldown: 12 seconds. Mana cost: 15 points per second. Required class: Sorcerer. The rewards for pioneering were indeed bountiful. This secret realm yielded 2 offensive skill books, and the Lightning Strike was a B-grade skill. Suyu, your luck is remarkable. This is for you. Thank you, boss. Suyu beamed broadly at the sight of Lightning Strike, unable to contain his joy. Haha, little brother. Now that the secret realm has concluded, let us return to the novice village, and I hope you can concoct potions swiftly. Rest assured, I shall take care of it. After exchanging farewells, the group exited the secret realm, while Wang Ming lingered momentarily, examining his character attributes. Character name: seizing a glimmer of life. Class: Chaos Fistmaster, Apprentice. Level: 8. Realm: acquired level 8. Health points: 1610. Mana points: 870. Attack: 204. Defense: 145. Base attributes: Strength: 204. Agility: 76. Intelligence: 68. Spirit: 79. Stamina: 145. Free attribute points: 5. In comparison to the huaxia coins earned, these attribute points represented the most significant gain from this secret realm. Wang Ming subsequently allocated the free attribute points to strength and stamina before departing the secret realm. Checking the time, it was already past 6 a.m. Yet Wang Ming felt no trace of fatigue and opted not to log out. He then utilized the teleportation array to exit the secret realm, reappearing at its entrance. Following this, he opened the map to locate the area where the soiled ginseng could be found, harvesting every last one before retrieving a return scroll to return to the novice village. Village Chief, I have fulfilled my mission and cleared the secret realm, Wang Ming stated, immediately presenting the completion certificate to the village chief. Haha, splendid. Now I can rest easy. Young hero, here is your reward. System notification: congratulations. You have completed the quest to clear the secret realm, receiving the name Spring Longsword, 1. The skill book Sword and Shield, 1. The Breaking Realm Pill, 1. 4,000 experience points, and 100 merit points. With a wave of the village chief's hand, 3 items appeared in Wang Ming's possession. Before Wang Ming could examine his rewards, the system notification chimed once more, but this time it was a district-wide announcement. District announcement: congratulations to players seizing a glimmer of life, number 00777 from the novice village, for completing the quest to clear the secret realm. This secret realm will now transform into a designated instance dungeon, the novice village secret realm, overseen by the village chief. Players may independently challenge this dungeon at the village chief's location. District announcement. District announcement. Is this the initiation of a dungeon? Not only the players across Huaxia, but even Wang Ming himself felt somewhat bewildered. He had not anticipated that completing this task would unexpectedly unlock a dungeon, and his anticipation for the rewards from this quest grew even greater. Subsequently, Wang Ming began to scrutinize his rewards one by one. Name: Spring Longsword. Slot: Weapon. Type: Longsword. Grade: Non-mainstream. Star rating: Attack: 56. Strength: 17. Attack speed: 11. Durability: 90-90. Required level: 10. Required class: Spirit Swordsman. Sword and Shield. Grade: C grade. Introduction: upon activation, 5 flying swords encircle the character. When the player sustains damage, one flying sword is prioritized for consumption, mitigating a portion of the damage received, equivalent to 20 of the inflicted damage, capped at a maximum of 200 points. This effect can occur up to 5 times within a duration of 10 seconds. Cooldown time, 8 seconds. Mana consumption, 40. Required class, Spirit Swordmaster. Breaking through realm pill, innate realm. Grade, none. Description: when the player's realm reaches the 10th layer of the acquired realm, utilizing this pill allows for an immediate breakthrough to the innate realm. Chapter 34, Realm Suppression. What a splendid reward, Wang Ming exclaimed, admiring the 3 items bestowed upon him, praising the village chief's generosity. He was astonished to discover that the spring-long sword was a level 10, 3-star purple weapon, providing a remarkable 73 attack power. With such a weapon in hand, he could dominate the novice village. Beyond this weapon, the sword and shield skill was equally formidable, capable of enduring damage 5 times. Although only at a 20 reduction, it is crucial to recognize that this is a direct damage mitigation. If a player were to incur 100 points of damage, utilizing this skill would reduce the damage taken to a mere 80 points, and with further defense calculations, the strength of this skill is undeniable. Moreover, the Breaking Through Realm pill is an extraordinary item. In the Yuan domain, players can not only elevate their levels, but also enhance their realms. Typically, realms and levels increase concurrently. However, when a player reaches a bottleneck in their realm, specifically when attempting to transcend a major realm, the Breaking Through Realm pill becomes necessary. Without it, advancing to the next major realm is impossible, and consequently, one cannot reap the benefits that come with higher realms, such as soul power. Soul power is an ability within the Yuan domain that enhances additional damage, and it is said that the greater the realm ascension, the more soul power one acquires. Thus, even if 2 players are of the same level, one in the Qi refinement stage and the other in the foundation establishment stage, the latter can easily overpower the former, regardless of their levels. This phenomenon is referred to as realm suppression in the Yuan domain. Thank you, Grandpa Village Chief, Wang Ming expressed sincerely, for according to official news. Obtaining the Breaking Through Realm pill required the completion of a task. This task not only consumed considerable time, but also yielded no rewards beyond the pill itself. Not even experience points. Haha, this is what you deserve. Hey, Grandpa Village Chief, I would also like to explore the novice village's secret dungeon. Of course. The village chief responded, waving his hand, causing the information about the novice village's secret dungeon to materialize before Wang Ming. Novice Village Secret Dungeon. Description: a unique dungeon exclusive to the novice village, divided into 3 layers. Completing all 3 layers concludes the dungeon. Rewards, experience points, equipment, treasure maps, and more. Entry level requirement: minimum level of 5 within the same party. Number of players: a maximum of 7 can enter. Attempts: no limit on attempts. Difficulty levels: normal, hard, and King S level. To his surprise, there were 3 difficulty levels. Outside the dungeon, Wang Ming could only view this information, and he promptly chose the King S level. Instantly, a crimson portal appeared before him. He stepped through the portal, and with a flash of white light, he entered the dungeon. System notification: you have entered the first layer of the Novice Village Secret Dungeon. In this area, players do not lose experience points upon death and may exit the dungeon at any time. The scenery within the dungeon mirrored that of the secret realm Wang Ming had previously conquered, albeit lacking the additional experience and drop rate bonuses. Wang Ming then employed his insight skill to examine the attributes of the monsters on the first layer. Corrupted Withered Treant, normal. Level, 7. Realm, acquired 7th layer. Health, 1350. Attack, 60. Defense, 36. Corrupted Mutated Withered Treant, elite. Level, 7. Realm, acquired 7th layer. Health, 2700. Attack, 98. Defense, 59. Skill Sweep. After swiftly dispatching several monsters, Wang Ming exited the dungeon and proceeded to enter both the normal and hard dungeons. Through careful comparison, he gleaned some fundamental insights regarding this dungeon. The monsters in the normal difficulty exhibit attributes comparable to wild creatures of the same level outside, while the King S level monsters have slightly lower attributes than those in the secret realm, but are superior to wild creatures of the same level. The hard level monsters possess attributes that lie between those of the normal and King S level. Additionally, as the dungeon difficulty increases, the experience points gained from defeating monsters also rises accordingly. Overall, this dungeon presents a considerable challenge. However, due to the absence of experience loss upon death and its accessibility within the novice village, it is destined to become a preferred location for player leveling in the future. Yet, for Wang Ming, this was not the case. Firstly, the monster levels in the first layer of the secret dungeon were inferior to his own, preventing the activation of his Soul Devour skill, which naturally dissuaded him from choosing it. Secondly, Wang Ming's current experience stood at 8 levels and 40 points. And with the unexpected acquisition of the Breaking Through Realm pill, he was eager to reach level 10 and ascend to the innate realm. Thus, he resolved to head directly to the level 10 outdoor area, seeking to slay monsters that were above his level. as the experience bonus from defeating higher-level foes would certainly expedite his leveling process compared to the King's level secret dungeon. Without further ado, Wang Ming set off towards the area inhabited by level 10 monsters. With an agility attribute exceeding 70 points, his movement speed had significantly increased. Within less than an hour of departing from the novice village, he arrived at the level 10 outdoor zone. Along the way, he effortlessly dispatched several ordinary and elite 9-level spider demons, accumulating a few attribute points. Now, gazing upon the multitude of level 10 wild monsters before him, Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement. These were indeed experienced treasures. However, despite his exhilaration, he prudently activated his insight skill for safety. Forest Wolf, Normal. Level, 10. Realm, Acquired 10th Layer. Health, 1215. Attack, 81. Defense, 49. Mutated Forest Wolf, Elite. Level, 10. Realm, Acquired 10th Layer. Health, 2430. Attack, 122. Defense, 73. Skill, Claw Strike. These forest wolves are pack-oriented wild monsters, and within Wang Ming's line of sight, he spotted several small groups, each comprising 10 or so ordinary wild monsters and one elite wild monster. Although these creatures were level 10, their attributes paled in comparison to Wang Ming's current prowess. Haha, little wolf cubs, come fill my experience bar, Wang Ming exclaimed. To hasten his kill rate, he consumed 5 different basic attribute potions and subsequently drew out his throwing darts, locking onto a nearby group of forest wolves, specifically targeting the mutated forest wolf. With attributes nearing 600 points, Wang Ming launched his attack. The mutated forest wolf howled in fury and led its pack towards him. Despite possessing over 2,000 health points, it ultimately failed to reach Wang Ming and was vanquished by him. Subsequently, Wang Ming shifted his focus and continued his assault. When a dozen forest wolves finally approached him, only 7 or 8 remained, and these surviving creatures were merely ordinary foes, inflicting a meager damage of approximately 20 points each, posing little threat to Wang Ming. Ultimately, under the force of Wang Ming's iron fists, they too were transformed into experience points for him. System notification: congratulations on slaying the mutated forest wolf, earning 500 experience points. With an additional 150 points, 1 mutated forest wolf pelt, and 2 merit points. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in agility and 1 point in spirit. System notification: congratulations on defeating the forest wolf, earning 350 experience points, with an additional 105 points. 1 copper coin and 1 merit point. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in intelligence. Chapter 35, Level Leaderboard. Having dispatched this pack of forest wolves, Wang Ming employed the same strategy, locking onto another mutated forest wolf within a different group. After a flurry of thrown darts and iron-fisted strikes, he eradicated this pack as well. Thus, Wang Ming continued to slay wolves while traversing the territory of the level 10 forest wolves. His movements were not aimless, but rather systematic. Prior to selecting this level 10 farming spot, Wang Ming had consulted the world map and identified 2 areas where the soil ginseng would spawn, positioning his farming point strategically between them. As he vanquished the forest wolves, he made his way toward one of the soil ginseng locations. Upon arriving at the area, he cleared the surrounding wolves and began harvesting the soil ginseng. He then commenced the concoction of basic health potions and basic mana potions. Since it was his first attempt at crafting mana potions, the success rate was somewhat lower compared to that of health potions. Moreover, as he needed to use the health potions himself, he primarily focused on crafting them. Once he had exhausted the gathered soil ginseng, the slain forest wolves had respawned, prompting him to sweep through once more until he reached the other soil ginseng location. In this manner, he oscillated between the 2 soil ginseng spots, leveling up and crafting potions without hindrance. System notification: congratulations on slaying the mutated forest wolf, earning 500 experience points, with an additional 150 points and 2 merit points. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in strength and 1 point in spirit. System notification: congratulations, your level has risen to 9, granting you 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. System notification: congratulations on defeating the forest wolf, earning 300 experience points, with an additional 60 points. 1 copper coin and 1 merit point. Finally, he leveled up. Wang Ming glanced at the time. It was now past 4 p.m. After a prolonged session of monster slaying, he felt a sense of fatigue. With his level now at 9 and the experience gained diminishing, he decided to return to the city to sort through his items. Retrieving a teleportation scroll, Wang Ming returned to the novice village and then checked his friends list. The members of the 3 kingdoms were indeed formidable. They had played through the night and were still online. Wang Ming reflected on this and sent a message to Cao Cao of the 3 kingdoms. Boss Cao, the mana potions are ready, and I await you in the novice village. All right, little brother, please hold on. We are currently in a dungeon, but will be there shortly. Okay. Wang Ming arrived at the square, rented a stall, and began browsing the forums of the Yuan domain while waiting for Cao Cao. Upon opening the forum, A plethora of diverse messages greeted his eyes. Some were advertisements for guild recruitment, others posted novice village sequences and organized teams for dungeons. There was even a poll regarding a ranking of beautiful players, complete with screenshots from the game. This post was particularly popular, garnering thousands of replies, with some users sharing their own screenshots of what they deemed beautiful. Additionally, someone had posted a first kill leaderboard. Wang Ming promptly clicked on it. This leaderboard recorded kills chronologically, with the top 3 spots occupied by players from Novice Village 00777, and Wang Ming had made the list as well. The 4th position, however, was claimed by players from another Novice Village. The 8th level yellow tier boss, the Killer Bee King, from Novice Village 01575, was taken down by Long Xiao. Long Xiao Hanyu, Long Xiao Qiankuan, Long Xiao Jingyun, and Long Xiao Bahai. The first kill of the Killer Bee was secured. Wang Ming recalled that during the previous night in the Secret Realm, there had indeed been a district-wide announcement. Yet he had been too engrossed in battling the boss to pay attention. The 5 individuals bearing the name Long Xiao were likely a coordinated team. Just then, Cao Cao and his companions arrived. Haha, little brother, I have arrived. Upon hearing Cao Cao's voice, Wang Ming exited the forum. Hello, Boss Cao. Greetings to all the heroes of the 3 kingdoms. Having become somewhat familiar with them, Wang Ming exchanged light-hearted banter, to which they responded with cheerful laughter. Boss Cao, I have successfully crafted 100 health potions and 50 mana potions. Such a quantity. Little brother, we will take them all, as per our previous agreement. At 2,000 huaxia coins per bottle, that totals 300,000 huaxia coins. The money has been transferred. Cao Cao expressed his surprise and promptly sent over 300,000 huaxia coins, along with a screenshot of the transaction. Boss Cao, you are indeed swift. Haha, we are aiming for level 10, hence the urgency. Little brother, designate 40 health potions for Xiahou Dun of the 3 kingdoms, and allocate 10 mana potions each to Sun Yu and Xiahou Dun, with the remainder to be evenly split among us. Understood. Wang Ming complied without hesitation, designating the specified trades, and shortly thereafter, the transaction was completed. Little brother, until we meet again, we are off to level up. Boss Cao, wait. I have 2 more items. Could you provide a price for them? Wang Ming inquired, presenting the Mingquan long sword and the skill book for shield and sword to Cao Cao. Upon seeing these items, Cao Cao's eyes lit up, and he ultimately spent another 400,000 huaxia coins to acquire them before departing. Once the trades concluded, Wang Ming exited the game and soon fell into a deep slumber. In his dazed state, he sensed himself leaving the gaming chamber and entering a bath. He understood that his parents were assisting him with his hygiene, but he was too exhausted to remain awake and drifted back to sleep. It wasn't until dawn the next day that Wang Ming finally awoke. Glancing at the time, he realized it was just past 8 a.m., prompting him to log back into the game. Beep, 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 system notification, you have a friend message. Beep, beep, beep. System notification, you have a friend message. As soon as he logged in, the system notifications chimed, and Wang Ming opened the messages. Make a profit, boss. The new darts have been crafted. When will you be online? Remember to message me. It was him. Wang Ming checked his inventory. After the consumption during the Secret Realm and the level 10 wilderness area, the several hundred darts he once had dwindled to merely a few dozen. Had it not been for the message from Make a Profit, he might have completely forgotten about it. As Wang Ming observed the online presence of wealth creation, he promptly replied to a message. Moments later, the transaction was completed, with wealth creation providing a substantial supply of 1000 throwing darts, sufficient for Wang Ming's needs for a considerable time. After bidding farewell to wealth creation, Wang Ming proceeded to the tailor's shop to sell wolf pelts, followed by a visit to the potion shop to procure some supplies, preparing himself to venture into the level 10 wilderness for experience accumulation. At that moment, the system's notification chimed once more. A district-wide announcement proclaimed, "Congratulations to player Cao Cao from newbie village number 00777 for being the first to reach level 10, awarding him 3 random level 10, 3-star equipment chests, and 1 breakthrough pill. As player Cao Cao has attained level 10, the level and realm leaderboards are now officially open for players to view at their discretion." Chapter 36. The second talent, Fist of Fury. Cao Cao had reached level 10. Wang Ming was astonished to find that merely overnight, Cao Cao had achieved this milestone. In the realm of Yuan, transitioning from level 9 to 10, from 19 to 20, and from 29 to 30, requires significantly more experience during these pivotal transitions. Moreover, the night in Yuan imposes a negative buff, night slumber, which has experience gain. Although surprised, Wang Ming soon came to realize that this was to be expected. Cao Cao had already been level 9 prior to clearing the wilderness secret realm, and after a day and night had passed, with their party's strength, it was only natural for him to have grinded through a king-level dungeon to achieve level 10. Wang Ming then opened the level leaderboard. Level leaderboard. First, Cao Cao. Level 10, class, Apprentice Spirit Swordsman, affiliation, newbie village number 00777. Second, Xiahou Dun. Level 9, class, Apprentice Commander, affiliation, newbie village number 00777. Third, Long Shao level 9. Class, Apprentice Spirit Swordsman, Affiliation, newbie village number 01575. Ninth, Jian Wei, level 9. Class, Apprentice Ghost Dancer, Affiliation, newbie village number 00777. 47th, Dui Xiansheng, level 9. Class, Apprentice Chaos Fist Master, Affiliation, newbie village number 00777. The top 10 spots on the leaderboard were predominantly occupied by players from the Three Kingdoms, while Wang Ming, despite being level 9 himself, found his rank languishing in the 40s. At 47th, those on the list were formidable competitors. Wang Ming had initially believed that, at his level, he could easily secure a position within the top 20, yet he was surprised to see himself barely making it into the top 50. Subsequently, he reopened the Realm leaderboard. First, Cao Cao, Realm, Innate Level 0, Class, Apprentice Spirit Swordsman, Affiliation, newbie village number 00777. Second, Xiaohou Dun, Realm, Acquired Level 9, Class, Apprentice Commander, Affiliation, newbie village No. 00777. Third, Long Shao, Realm, Acquired Level 9, Class, Apprentice Spirit Swordsman, Affiliation, newbie village number 01575. The rankings of the Realm and level leaderboards were largely congruent, as advancements in Realm generally occurred concurrently with level increases. However, only Cao Cao was listed as possessing an innate realm. Wang Ming, still youthful, found himself both excited and envious of Cao Cao's dual dominance atop the leaderboards. Nevertheless, he understood the wisdom of focusing on his own path rather than coveting another's fortune, and thus closed the leaderboards, setting off towards the level 10 wilderness. System notification: congratulations, you have slain a mutated forest wolf, gaining 400 experience points and an additional 80 points, along with 2 merit points. System notification: your technique, Soul Devouring, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in strength and 1 point in stamina. System notification: congratulations, you have slain a forest wolf, gaining 300 experience points, an additional 60 points, 1 copper coin, and 1 merit point. Returning to yesterday's monster hunting spot, Wang Ming unleashed his throwing darts upon the wild beasts. Having previously vanquished countless foes, his attributes had significantly improved, enabling him to dispatch enemies even more swiftly than before. He darted between 2 patches of wild ginseng, continuously defeating monsters until, after 10 arduous hours, he finally reached level 10. System notification: congratulations, you have slain a forest wolf, gaining 300 experience points, an additional 60 points, and 1 merit point. System notification: congratulations, your level has risen to 10, granting you 20 health points, 10 mana points, and 5 free attribute points. System notification: you have unlocked the pet system. You may review it at your convenience and acquire pets at the main city's pet shop. System notification: you have unlocked the auction house system. You may review it at your convenience and conduct auction operations at the main city's auction house. System notification: you have unlocked the merit exchange system. You may visit the merit hall in the main city for item exchanges. Haha, I've finally leveled up. Just as Wang Ming reached level 10, a series of system notifications rang out. However, he paid them little mind and immediately retrieved the breakthrough pill he had obtained during the secret realm cleanup, consuming it without hesitation. System notification: congratulations, your realm has advanced from acquired level 10 to innate level 0, increasing your health by 20, mana by 10, and soul power by 1. System notification: you have unlocked new class characteristics. Please review them at your convenience. At last, I've unlocked new characteristics, Wang Ming exclaimed, eagerly checking his class attribute panel. Chaos Fist Master, Apprentice, Unique Hidden Class. Attributes: Physical Melee. Traits: gain 1 talent skill for each realm advancement. Current realm: Innate. Current talent skills count: 2. Talent skill: 1 Barehanded. Grade: SSS. Description: the fist is the sole weapon of the Chaos Fist Master. Players cannot equip any items. When dealing damage to a target, an additional fixed damage of 1 from Strength, Agility, Intelligence, Spirit, and Stamina is applied. Talent skill: 2 Fist of Fury. Grade: SSS. Description: your attacks are guaranteed to be critical hits. Wow, guaranteed critical hits. Although the description of this Fist of Fury was brief, Wang Ming was so exhilarated by this newly unlocked talent skill that he leaped with joy. In the realm of Yuan, triggering a critical hit is linked to critical hit probability and resistance. For instance, if attacker A has a critical hit chance of 50, and defender B has a critical hit resistance of 40, then A's actual critical hit chance against B would be merely 10. Now, with the Fist of Fury talent, it meant that even if Wang Ming's critical hit chance was low and the enemy's resistance was high, he would invariably trigger a critical hit. Closing the hidden class panel, Wang Ming opened his character attribute panel, allocating his free attribute points to strength and stamina, then glanced at his character attributes. Character attributes: character name, Dui Xiansheng. Class: Chaos Fist Master, Apprentice. Level: 10. Realm: Innate level 0. Health points: 2508. Mana: 1265. Attack, 270. Defense, 189. Base attributes, Strength, 270. Agility, 103. Intelligence, 100. Spirit, 105. Stamina, 189. Free attribute points, 0. Elemental attributes, Wood attribute enhancement, 0. Fire attribute enhancement, 0. Earth attribute enhancement, 0. Metal attribute enhancement, 0. Water attribute enhancement, 0. Wood attribute resistance, 0. Fire attribute resistance, 0. Earth attribute resistance, 0. Metal resistance, 0. Water attribute resistance, 0. Special attributes. Merit, 2499. Luck, 0. Soul power, 1. 1 point of soul power grants an additional 1 damage. Critical hit rate, 515. Critical hit resistance, 0. Skill points, 0. Attack speed bonus, 103. Casting speed bonus, 105. Movement speed bonus, 103. Damage reduction, 0. Chapter 37. Securing the first kill again. Life points exceeding 2,000. An attack power of 270. All attributes have surpassed 100. Wang Ming gazed at his character attributes, his jaw dropping in astonishment. A life total of 2,000. Even a commander clad in a full set of level 10, 3-star purple gear would not boast such numbers, not to mention this attack power. Based on the attributes of the famed spring longsword, Wang Ming estimated that his current attack power far exceeded that of a spirit swordsman equipped with a complete set of level 10, 3-star weapons and accessories. A full set of level 10, 3-star purple gear is no easy feat to obtain. Yet here I stand, embodying both attack and defense. This feeling is simply exhilarating. After absorbing the character attributes, Wang Ming proceeded to open the pet interface system. However, as he had just unlocked this system, he currently had no pets, leaving the pet interface devoid of any information. Nevertheless, Wang Ming deduced from the pet interface layout that a player could possess up to 3 pets. Closing the pet interface, he opened the auction house system once more. Instantly, an auction interface materialized before him. In the upper left corner of this auction house interface were 3 lists. Item search. My auction items. Transaction details. On the left side of the interface, categories such as weapons, armor, jewelry, soul tools, skill books, pets, pet equipment, and secondary professions were neatly arranged. Meanwhile, the lower left corner displayed a list auction items option. Wang Ming clicked on the weapons list, revealing 7 detailed subcategories organized by profession. The same was true for the armor and jewelry lists. The auction house was indeed meticulously designed. Subsequently, Wang Ming clicked on the list auction items option, eager to attempt listing an item. The system prompted, you cannot list auction items at this time as you have not activated this system. Not activated? Hearing the system's notification, Wang Ming recalled the prompt he received while unlocking the auction house system, which indicated he needed to visit the auction house in the main city. Well, it seems it is time to bid farewell to the novice village. But how does one reach the main city? Wang Ming opened the world map. But aside from the novice village, there was no information about the main city. I should consult Cao Cao from the 3 kingdoms. He has already reached level 10 and should know how to get to the main city. Wang Ming accessed his friend list and found Cao Cao. Boss Cao, are you busy? It's my little brother. I'm currently leading Dian Wei and the others through a dungeon to level up. Thanks to your instant recovery potions, our efficiency has significantly improved. I estimate they will all reach level 10 by tomorrow morning. Little brother, is there something you need to discuss with me? Did you manage to concoct more instant recovery potions? Observing Cao Cao's enthusiastic response, Wang Ming sensed his good mood. Boss Cao. I haven't brewed any instant recovery potions yet, but I still have plenty of materials on hand. Once I'm done, I'll reach out to you. However, I do have a question. Little brother, there's no need to be polite. Feel free to ask anything. Well, I've reached level 10 and wish to go to the main city, but I do not know how to get there. Do you have any advice, Boss Cao? Little brother, you've reached level 10 too. Congratulations. It's quite simple to get to the main city. Just find the village chief of the novice village, and he will inform you how to enter the main city. The village chief of the novice village, of course. He is the one who oversees the novice village. Who else would I consult? All right, Boss Cao, you all continue your work. Once I finish brewing the instant recovery potions, I'll reach out to you. Sounds good. Closing the chat, Wang Ming took out a return scroll to head back to the city. As the monsters in the novice village were no longer useful to him at level 10. Just then, a sudden system alert rang out. System notification, you have been attacked by the Forest Wolf King, HP 88. System notification, you are in combat and cannot use the return scroll. What the hell attacked? Wang Ming looked around and saw a massive, azure wolf glaring menacingly at him. Then it raised its forepaw and lunged toward him. Miss. Wang Ming quickly dodged, evading the attack from the azure giant wolf, while simultaneously using his insight ability to examine the creature. Forest Wolf King Boss. Rank, Yellow. Level, 10. Realm, Acquired 10th Layer. Life, 12300. Attack, 182. Defense, 128. Skills, Claw Strike. Skills, Summon Wolf Pack. Description: the leader of the forest wolves. Leading a pack to hunt in the forests near the novice village, possesses rich battle experience, and is the largest wild boss in the novice village. So it's a boss. Looking at the forest wolf king, whose size was several times greater than his own, Wang Ming felt no fear. Instead, excitement coursed through him. He chuckled. You came to me, so I shall take you down and bring my novice village journey to a triumphant close. Wang Ming charged forward, delivering a powerful punch to the boss. 545, 270, 103, 100, 105, 189, with just one strike. Wang Ming had already depleted over 1,000 hit points from the Forest Wolf King. Haha, the power of my fists truly is overwhelming. Watching the crimson 545 floating above the boss's head, Wang Ming felt a rush of exhilaration. Not only that, but he sensed that his attack speed had significantly increased. Previously, it took him approximately 3 seconds from the moment he threw a punch to when the attack concluded, but now it had shrunk to just over 1 second, which greatly exceeded Wang Ming's expectations. With my agility surpassing 100, both my reaction speed and attack velocity have improved tremendously, resulting in such swift strikes. Wolf King, meet your demise. Wang Ming's attributes now completely overwhelmed this yellow-tier boss. Despite the boss unleashing all its attacks, it succumbed within mere moments, letting out a wail before collapsing to the ground. System notification: you have successfully defeated the level 10 yellow-tier boss, the Forest Wolf King, earning 3,500 experience points, 50 silver coins, 10 merit points, and 1 Forest Wolf King's tooth. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has been activated successfully, granting you 3 points in strength, 2 points in spirit, 2 points in agility, and 3 points in stamina. System notification: congratulations on completing the first kill of the level 10 yellow-tier boss, the Forest Wolf King. You have been rewarded with level 1 and 5 points in all attributes. System notification: congratulations, your level has risen to level 11, granting you 40 health points, 20 mana points, 5 free attribute points, and 1 soul power point. Area announcement: congratulations to player 00777 from the Novice Village for seizing a fleeting opportunity and completing the first kill of the level 10 yellow-tier boss, the Forest Wolf King. Reward: seizing a fleeting opportunity, level 1, and 5 points in all attributes. Area announcement: Chapter 38, Journey to Scarlet Moon City. Another first kill secured. Wang Ming allocated the awarded free attribute points to strength and then picked up the items that had dropped on the ground. He discovered 2 pieces of 3-star purple equipment, 2 pieces of 2-star yellow equipment, a skill book, a 1x5 storage bag, and a treasure map. A skill book has dropped. Wang Ming was somewhat surprised. And then he examined the spoils. Wolf Fang Dagger. Type: weapon. Category: dagger. Quality: subpar. Stars: attack: 56. Strength: 9. Agility: 9. Attack speed: 11. Durability: 90-90. Required level: 10. Required class: Ghost Dancer. Wolf Bone Pendant. Type: necklace. Category: jewelry. Quality: subpar. Stars: attack: 25. Strength: 7. Attack speed: 3. Durability: 90-90. Required level: 10. Required class: all classes. Throat slit. Quality: C grade. Description: when the Ghost Dancer enters a stealth state, they can move behind the enemy to deliver a lethal strike. This attack is guaranteed to be a critical hit, causing an additional physical damage equal to 80 of the character's attack power, and forcing the enemy into a bleeding state. Dealing bleeding damage equal to 10 of the character's attack power every second for 5 seconds, stacking up to a maximum effect. Cooldown: 8 seconds. Mana cost: 20. Required class: Ghost Dancer. Wow, this throat slit skill is quite powerful. Not only is it a critical strike skill with a damage multiplier of 100, but it also induces bleeding. While there is a prerequisite to activate this skill, namely entering stealth, one must consider that the first attack of the Ghost Dancer can inflict an additional 50 damage when breaking stealth. When combined with the skill's inherent damage, this one skill alone is enough to be game-changing. For instance, if the attack power is 100, then after breaking stealth, the damage dealt by this skill would be 100 minus the opponent's defense value, plus 2 for critical damage, plus 18 for skill bonus damage, plus 15 for the additional damage from breaking stealth. Subsequently, Wang Ming utilized the storage bag, expanding his backpack space to 35 slots, and then followed the treasure map's guidance to the treasure's location. Upon retrieving the treasure map, Wang Ming used it, and after a few breaths, a mysterious treasure chest appeared before him. Opening the chest revealed a crafting blueprint. System notification: congratulations, you have obtained a crafting blueprint for the Wolf Fang Dagger, Recipe 1. Wolf Fang Dagger Recipe. Quality: subpar. Level: 10. Stars: 3. Materials: 1 Forest Wolf King's Tooth, 1 Fine Iron. Description: a blueprint for crafting the Wolf Fang Dagger. Once learned, it allows mastery over the crafting technique for the Wolf Fang Dagger. Required artisan level: 1st rank or above. A Wolf Fang Dagger Recipe. Splendid. Just earlier, I obtained a Forest Wolf King's Tooth. Now, what exactly is Fine Iron? Wang Ming promptly opened the world map and entered fine iron, but the map yielded no response. Never mind, I shall leave it for now. My primary task remains to head to the main city. Wang Ming then took out a return scroll and returned to the novice village. Grandpa Village Chief, do you know how to get to the main city? To reach the main city, young hero, you must first attain the innate realm. Oh, I must reach the innate realm to enter the main city? This revelation surprised Wang Ming somewhat, but he was already at the first layer of the innate realm, so it posed no problem. Village Chief, I have already reached the innate realm. Oh, is that so? Let me see. After saying this, the village chief produced a mirror, holding it up to Wang Ming. Haha, indeed you are in the innate realm. You have quite the skill, young hero. Hee right? So, can I go to the main city now? Of course. Which main city do you wish to visit? Wait, are there many main cities? Indeed, within the Yuan domain, there are countless novice villages, all managed by level 5 main cities. Above the level 5 cities are level 4, level 3, level 2, and the Seoul Royal City. There are 10 level 5 main cities: Yunli City, Scarlet Moon City, Qinglan City, Qishao City, Xinghe City, Qianling City, Xinshuang City, Jishua City, Yaoguang City, and Quiching. Simply tell me which main city you wish to go to, and I will activate the teleportation array for that city to send you there. Such a variety of main cities, village chief. Are there any differences among them? Certainly, there are distinctions. Upon reaching the first main city, you will automatically become a resident of that city, receiving its protection. For example, in Yunli City, merely joining this city and being within its influence will grant you an increase of 2 in attack power. In Scarlet Moon City, all attributes are boosted by 10. In Qinglan City, defense is increased by 2. In Qishao City, attack speed, movement speed, and chanting speed are all augmented by 10, and so forth. Additionally, each main city is located at different positions. However, all main cities are interconnected by teleportation arrays. With a small fee, you may travel freely between them. But I must caution you, the teleportation arrays between main cities and novice villages are unidirectional. You can only teleport from the novice village to the main city, not vice versa. Once you teleport to the main city, you can never return to the novice village. Young hero, are you prepared? I see. So that is how it is. Grandpa Village Chief, I am ready. I wish to go to Scarlet Moon City. Very well, young hero, here is a letter of introduction. Upon arriving at the main city, you may take this letter to the vocational association for your class change. System notification, congratulations. You have obtained the class change certificate letter of introduction. Class change certificate letter of introduction. Description, issued by the village chief of Novice Village 00777. With this letter, you may proceed to the main city's vocational association to complete the necessary class change. Haha, I wish you safe travels, young hero. The village chief waved his hand, and a teleportation array appeared before Wang Ming. Thank you, Grandpa Village Chief. In the Yuan domain, there are only 7 sects, and Wang Ming's class is the uniquely hidden class, Chaos Fist Master, which does not belong to any of the 7 sections. Therefore, he initially worried that he might not be able to undergo a class change. Now, with the class change certificate letter of introduction in hand, a glimmer of hope arose in his heart. Wang Ming then bid farewell to the village chief and stepped into the teleportation array. System notification, you have entered Scarlet Moon City, becoming a member of Scarlet Moon City, with all attributes boosted by 10. A flash of white light enveloped Wang Ming, and he found himself on a bustling street. The thoroughfare was alive with activity. Vendors hawked their wares, street performers captivated passersby, and patrolling guards ensured order. The air was imbued with delightful aromas, painting a vivid picture of prosperity and vibrancy. Upon unfurling the world map, Wang Ming discovered a transformation. His location had shifted from the novice village to the illustrious city of Scarlet Moon. Within the map of Scarlet Moon, a multitude of edifices adorned the landscape, each marked with its respective name, such as the Blacksmith's Guild, Mount Steed Shop, Tailor's Atelier, Armory, Auction House, and the Vocational Association. Following the map's guidance, Wang Ming made his way to the Vocational Association. This expansive establishment was situated in the eastern part of Scarlet Moon, and after a brief glance at the signboard, he stepped inside. Upon entering, he was greeted by a vast courtyard, featuring 7 large arenas to his left and wooden training posts to his right. It appeared that this courtyard served as a training ground. Wang Ming proceeded along the pebbled path at the center, traversing the courtyard until he arrived at a grand hall. Surveying his surroundings, he noted the spaciousness of the hall, where an array of weapons, swords, knives, bows, were displayed alongside bookshelves. Each collection of weapons and tomes was accompanied by a table and a chair, with plaques standing nearby, inscribed with the names of various sects such as the Sword Sky Sect, Lingyan Pavilion, and the Marvelous Medical Valley. This must be the site for vocational advancement. Yet he wondered why there were no vocational instructors present. Is anyone here? I have come to undergo a vocational transition, Wang Ming called out, but the hall remained silent. Did you hear something? Murmured a group of 7 elderly men gathered in a side chamber, leisurely sipping tea. It seems someone is here for a vocational transition, one remarked. Ah, it is indeed time for such matters. Let us go, our leisurely days are at an end. The group agreed and made their way to the vocational hall. Young man, Cease your shouting. We have arrived. The septet interrupted Wang Ming's pleas as they entered the hall. Esteemed instructors, please forgive my urgency. I have come to transition my vocation. Wang Ming saluted upon their arrival. Ah, splendid. Young fellow, do you possess a vocational recommendation letter? One of the elders inquired. Indeed. Esteemed instructors, please take a look, Wang Ming responded, producing the letter and presenting it to one of them. Ah, quite right. This is a vocational recommendation letter. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the transition instructor for Spirit Sword Masters, and this is the instructor for Lingyin, the elder stated as he examined the letter. Wang Ming saluted once more during the introduction of the Spirit Sword Master instructor. You appear quite modest in your attire. May I inquire which vocation you seek to transition into? The instructor asked. In response, I am a Chaos Fist Master. Here to pursue a transition to the Chaos Fist Sovereign, Wang Ming replied. Chaos Fist Sovereign. The 7 elders exchanged puzzled glances before stepping aside to confer amongst themselves. Have you heard of this Chaos Fist Sovereign? What manner of vocation is this? One queried. I have not heard of it, another admitted. I believe I have a vague recollection, an elder interjected. Oh, Li, do enlighten us, urged another. The Chaos Fist Sovereign. I believe I once heard the guild leader mention it. It seems to be the only hidden vocation, he revealed. What? The only hidden vocation? It seems so. The others concurred. Wang Ming, observing their discussion, patiently awaited their return. After a brief interlude, the elders approached Wang Ming once more. Young man, we cannot facilitate your vocational transition, one elder declared. Disappointment washed over Wang Ming. It appeared he would not be able to transition after all. Fear not, young lad. While we cannot assist you, our guild leader should be able to facilitate your transition, another elder reassured him. Is that truly the case? Wang Ming inquired, hope rekindled. Naturally. Our guild leader is a formidable adept, having lived for over 200 years. A mere transition should pose no challenge for him, the elder confirmed. Wang Ming expressed his gratitude to the instructors. Then follow me, young man. The Spirit Sword Master instructor beckoned with satisfaction, leading him outside the hall. They traversed several corridors until they arrived at a chamber. Guild leader, a newcomer has arrived seeking a vocational transition, and we hope you might assist him, the instructor announced. Young lad, is it merely a vocational transition? Can't you handle it? The guild leader replied, his tone casual. This newcomer seeks to transition into the Chaos Fist Sovereign, which does not fall under our purview, the instructor explained. Chaos Fist Sovereign. Before the Spirit Sword Master could finish, the chamber door swung open, revealing a youthful elder with a head of white hair. Compelled by an instinctive impulse, Wang Ming activated his insight skill on the elder. Baoyuanzai. Level. Realm. Technique. Skill. The results were shrouded in mystery, with everything but the name marked with question marks. Interesting. As Wang Ming employed his insight, Baoyuanzai seemed to sense something. A smile gracing his face, while the Spirit Sword Master broke into a cold sweat. Young lad, you may leave now. I shall personally attend to this newcomer. The guild leader instructed. Yes, guild leader, the Spirit Sword Master replied, eager to depart. With the instructor gone, Baoyuanzai approached Wang Ming, resting a hand upon his shoulder and closing his eyes, seemingly attuned to something. Moments later, he opened his eyes and withdrew his hand. Indeed, Chaos Spiritual Root. It is confirmed that you can officially transition into the Chaos Fist Sovereign, he stated, igniting a surge of excitement within Wang Ming. However, before you rejoice, I must inquire. Do you know the lineage of your vocation, the Chaos Fist Sovereign? Baoyuanzai questioned. I am unaware, esteemed elder. I humbly request your guidance. Wang Ming replied. During the ancient times, the Yuan domain boasted 8 celestial sects, one of which was exceedingly rare, with but a handful of members. These individuals eschewed external power, focusing solely on refining their own bodies, each possessing formidable strength. Thus, despite their small numbers, this sect ranked foremost among the 8, surpassing the others in prowess. However, when the demonic forces invaded the Yuan domain, a cataclysmic war erupted between the celestial and demonic realms. The members of this sect led the charge alongside the other 7, valiantly resisting on the front lines. Though they ultimately repelled the invaders, the sect suffered catastrophic losses, resulting in the severance of their lineage. This sect is none other than the Fist Immortal sect. The remaining 7 sects, though they survived the war without losing their lineage, gradually waned, eventually evolving into the present-day 7 sects of the Yuan domain. Your Chaos Fist Sovereign is derived from this very Fist Immortal sect. My ancestors were once beneficiaries of the Fist Immortal sect's founder, and thus we have safeguarded this place across generations, preserving the legacy of the Chaos Fist Sovereign until it reached my era. After delivering this narrative, Baoyuanzai gestured towards a distant tower. That tower is the site of the Chaos Fist Sovereign's legacy, known as the Tower of Inheritance. The vocational association we currently inhabit is situated upon the remnants of the Fist Immortal sect's mountain gate, and Scarlet Moon City was constructed around the remnants of the Fist Immortal sect. Wang Ming was astonished to learn of the rich history surrounding the Chaos Fist Sovereign. I am truly enlightened, he expressed, gratitude evident in his tone. Though I guard the sacred ground of the Chaos Fist Sovereign's legacy, I lack the power to bestow upon you the inheritance of the Chaos Fist Sovereign. Therefore, even with your Chaos spiritual root, I am unable to grant you the class transition task or its rewards. As for you, whether you can officially transition to become the Chaos Sovereign and acquire the inheritance of the Fist Immortal sect depends solely on your own efforts. However, this Tower of Inheritance has remained unopened for millennia, and its interior remains shrouded in mystery. Are you willing to enter this Tower of Inheritance and take a chance? Wang Ming had come specifically for the purpose of transitioning, and he would not let this opportunity slip away. Senior, I am willing to give it a try. Very well. Then follow me. Yes, Senior. The two moved forward, and soon arrived at the base of the Tower of Inheritance belonging to the Chaos Fist Sovereign. The tower appeared to be about 8 or 9 stories tall from the outside, each level approximately 5 meters high, emanating an air of antiquity. Surrounding the tower was a blue light curtain enveloping the interior of the Tower of Inheritance. Bayuanzi halted, retrieving a token from his robe and tossing it into the air, which emitted a crimson glow. Upon contact with the blue light curtain surrounding the tower, it opened a portal. Young one, step through this portal and touch the door of the Tower of Inheritance. Yes, Senior. Upon hearing this, Wang Ming passed through the light curtain and approached the tower, placing his hand upon the copper door of the first level. Instantly, the copper door rippled like water, pulling Wang Ming inside. Haha, after thousands of years, someone has finally entered this Tower of Inheritance. Young one, I hope you succeed. Then my mission will be complete. Chapter 40, Dreaming Back to the War of Immortals and Demons. Kill. Kill one for the cost. Kill two for profit. Those damned demons dare invade my realm. Fellow Taoists, fight with me. Do not let them cross the Kanglan Plain. Worthless humans, why not willingly become our blood food? If so, demons spawn, annihilate them. A flash of white light, and Wang Ming had entered the Tower of Inheritance. Yet, the scene before him left him perplexed. Did I not enter the Tower of Inheritance? Why is this a battlefield? Wang Ming found himself on an expansive plain, where countless humans battled against bizarre, dark mist-emitting demonic creatures. These humans soared through the air, wielding various weapons, clashing violently with the dark creatures, as the air filled with the sounds of metal colliding and explosions. What is happening? Was I not supposed to accept a task in the Tower of Inheritance? Why have I ended up in this hellish place? Just as Wang Ming was engulfed in confusion, the system's prompt finally resounded. System prompt. You are currently undertaking the class transition task for the Chaos Fist Sovereign. Please survive in this battlefield. Failure occurs upon your demise. So it was a survival task. In that case, I shall hide. Be careful, young friend. What? Wang Ming, caught off guard, was shoved to the ground by an elderly man, while the elder himself was not so fortunate. The elder was pierced through by a demonic creature's long blade. Yet even in his last moments, he turned back, blood trickling from his lips, urging Wang Ming to flee. Young friend, go. Quickly. Can you escape? The grotesque demon slowly withdrew its blade and kicked the elder to the ground, extinguishing his life. Did this old man just sacrifice himself to save me? Is this not a transition task? Why would an NPC save me? What in the world is going on? Yet Wang Ming had no time to ponder. For after slaying the elder, the hideous demon swung its blade toward him. Wang Ming quickly scrambled to his feet, narrowly dodging the attack. You evade quite swiftly. Let us see how long you can keep it up. Fine. The demon extended its left hand toward Wang Ming, who suddenly found himself immobilized, unable to move. Run now? The demon raised its long blade, ready to strike, and Wang Ming struggled desperately, but his body remained unresponsive. Young friend, I shall save you. Just as the demon's blade was about to descend, a voice reached Wang Ming's ears, and a figure stepped in front of him. Another elderly man appeared, wielding a long sword that intercepted the demon's strike. Yet this elder was clearly not the demon's match. Though he blocked the attack, he was still knocked back, spitting blood that splattered onto Wang Ming's face. Young friend, we cannot withstand the demon's assault any longer. Flee. You young ones are the hope of the realm. The spark of life. You must survive. With a forceful shove, the elder propelled Wang Ming away, then turned to embrace the demon. Feeling the warm blood on his face, Wang Ming, despite having freed himself from the bind, remained frozen. This is blood, real blood. Is this battlefield genuine? Wang Ming wiped the blood from his face, his eyes widening as he surveyed the chaotic battlefield. It became clear to him, the human race was losing against the demons. In a state of rout, the older warriors stood in front of the younger ones, fiercely resisting the demons, while the youth were retreating toward the rear. This meant that in this war of immortals and demons, the realm could not fend off the demonic invasion and sought to preserve the spark of life by sacrificing the old to save the young. But had not Bayuanzi said that the humans triumphed over the demons? How could it be like this? Run. Hurry and run. Seeing Wang Ming still dazed, the elder clung to the demon, shouted loudly. It was then that Wang Ming snapped back to reality. Run. Yes, I must run. I need to hide. Only by surviving on this battlefield can I obtain the Chaos Fist Sovereign's inheritance. Wang Ming took off running, but the anguished cries of the elder echoed in his ears. The demon, seeing the elder holding on to it, stabbed him repeatedly with its blade. I must run. I need to survive. This is all a task for inheritance. It's just an illusion, just a facade. Wang Ming covered his ears, running desperately, but the elder's screams. The cries of the humans on the battlefield struck deep into his heart. Illusion. Facade. I must escape, flee far away, out of this battlefield. Run, run, I will escape. Wang Ming clutched his ears, muttering incessantly, yet ultimately, he swore in anger and turned back. He retrieved a throwing dart, hurling it at the demon while charging toward it. As he closed in, Wang Ming swung his fist at the demon, which had become entangled with the elder, finally slaying it. Pooh, young friend, you should not have returned. You will perish on this battlefield. Old man, do not speak. You sacrificed yourselves to save me. How can I not stay? I, Wang Ming, fear not death. Oh, a good son of the realm. But alas, the elder's eyes filled with relief and regret as he breathed his last in Wang Ming's embrace. Setting the elder down, Wang Ming gazed at the multitude of demons and let out a roar, charging into their ranks. Throw, 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 strike, strike, strike. Wang Ming fought with increasing fervor, relentlessly launching darts and attacking the demons, annihilating all in his vicinity, and with each encounter, he felt himself growing stronger. Though the system's notification sound did not echo in his ears, Wang Ming could distinctly sense his strength surging dramatically. It seemed that the devouring spirit was applicable in this realm as well, with an exceedingly high activation probability. Promptly, Wang Ming accessed his character attribute panel. Indeed, although his level remained at 11, all 5 fundamental attributes had surpassed the threshold of 1,000. With a fervent spirit, he engaged in combat, unleashing punches and throws. As time passed, countless demons fell before him, and with each kill, Wang Ming grew increasingly formidable. The relentless struggle imbued the human race of the Yuan domain with renewed vigor. The youth, in particular, rallied back to the battlefield, joining the fray against the demonic forces. The tide of this celestial battle appeared to subtly favor the Yuan domain. Simultaneously, Wang Ming's merciless slaughter drew the attention of the higher echelons of the demon clan from afar. This human was an anomaly, a variable. The 11 demon generals, entangled in a cunning scheme orchestrated by humans, awaited our support. We must traverse this plane swiftly. You must personally eliminate this individual. Yes, I will obey the command of the demon clan's priest. This was the 11 demon generals, fellow celestial friends, impede him. The disciples of the Fist Immortal sect are fiercely battling the demon lord. We cannot allow him to assist. Observing the 11 demon generals as they soared onto the battlefield, the humans of the Yuan domain let out a rallying cry and charged forth. Humph, mere ants. Those who obstruct me shall perish. With a sweeping motion of his massive halberd, the 11 demon general annihilated all the human warriors who dared to confront him. Witnessing this, Wang Ming dashed forward, determined to confront the demon general. Mere insects, perish before me. The 11 demon general's target was Wang Ming. Perceiving his advance, he immediately swung his halberd in retaliation. Despite Wang Ming's escalating power, he was no match for the demon general, and in an instant, he was struck by the halberd. Pain radiating through his body as he coughed up blood. Even in death, I shall drag you down with me. 11 demon general. Wang Ming, fueled by desperation, fought tooth and nail, managing to entrap the 11 demon general in place. Chapter 41. The Inheritance of the Chaotic Fist Sovereign. Mere insects, seeking death, seeking death. The 11 demon general grew increasingly alarmed, utterly unprepared for the tenacity of the human before him. However, during this invasion of the Yuan domain, only he and 2 others from the 13 demon generals had ventured forth, while he still needed to support the demon lord in the battle for the Yuan domain. Thus his movements against Wang Ming were somewhat constrained. Insects, this is your own folly. Demon strides through the world. The 11 demon general could no longer hold back. He needed to assist the demon lord at once, even at the cost of depleting some of his demonic energy. With demonic energy swirling around him, the halberd in his hand swelled to several times its size before he brought it down fiercely upon Wang Ming. Am I to perish here? It matters not. It is worth it. At that moment, Wang Ming felt utterly drained. He could not evade the impending strike, so he closed his eyes, awaiting death. Yet, after a brief pause, he realized the halberd had not struck him. He opened his eyes to witness a towering figure before him, grasping the 11 demon general's halberd with a single hand. The man was clad in a black uniform, adorned with a red cloak that billowed majestically behind him. With a firm grasp, he crushed the halberd as if it were nothing. You are remarkable. Join my Fist Immortal sect. The man turned to Wang Ming, slowly uttering these words before he removed his cloak. The cloak then drifted towards Wang Ming, enveloping him, and he felt a dizzying sensation as he was transported back to the Tower of Inheritance. System notification, congratulations. You have passed the inheritance of the Chaotic Fist Sovereign and officially transitioned into the Chaotic Fist Sovereign class. System notification, your unique hidden profession and innate skills have undergone changes. Please review them. System notification, congratulations, you have acquired the Fist Immortal Cloak. System notification, congratulations. You have learned a new skill, Charging Punch. System notification. Congratulations, you have learned a new skill, Chain Fist. Is this the Tower of Inheritance? Were those trials mere illusions? Yet, why did everything I experienced feel so profoundly real? Wang Ming glanced at his character attributes, noting that all values had returned to normal. It appeared that what he had just encountered was indeed an illusion, yet the figure who stood before him at the end, was he also the Chaotic Fist Sovereign? Oh, it matters little. I wonder what transformations await my unique hidden profession now that I have officially transitioned. Wang Ming then opened the Professional Attributes panel to investigate further. Chaotic Fist Sovereign, First Transition, Unique Hidden Profession. Attributes, Physical Melee. Characteristics. Each elevation and realm grants a new innate skill. Current realm, Innate Realm. Current number of innate skills, 2. Innate skill, 1 Supreme, Empty-Handed Fist. Grade, Transcendent. Description. The fist is the sole weapon of the Chaotic Fist Sovereign. Players cannot equip any other gear. When inflicting damage on a target, an additional fixed damage of 2 from Strength is applied. When inflicting damage on a target, an additional fixed damage of 2 from Agility is applied. When inflicting damage on a target, an additional fixed damage of 2 from Intelligence is applied. When inflicting damage on a target, an additional fixed damage of 2 from Spirit is applied. When inflicting damage on a target, an additional fixed damage of 2 from Vitality is applied. Innate skill, 2 Supreme Violent Fist. Grade, Transcendent. Description. Your attacks are guaranteed to be critical hits. When dealing critical damage to an enemy, the critical damage increases the character's critical hit chance by 100. The grades of the innate skills have all elevated. It turns out that transitioning can enhance the grade of innate skills. The damage coefficient of the empty-handed fist has escalated to 2, and the violent fist now possesses an attribute that boosts additional critical damage. Incredible. Astonishing. Wang Ming's foundational attributes were already high. Now, with the coefficients doubled, the resultant damage soared correspondingly. Furthermore, the newly added attribute from the violent fist that increases critical damage is extraordinary. In the Yuan domain, critical damage is fixed at 200. With this new attribute, it can surpass that limit. Moreover, as Wang Ming's critical hit rate increases, the damage dealt after a critical hit will also rise accordingly. I have only transitioned once. What enhancements await my innate skills after the second and third transitions? Wang Ming's heart raced with excitement as he turned his attention to the newly learned skills. Charging Punch. Grade, C. Level, Subtle. Proficiency, 0-1000. Description. Concentrate all your strength into your fist, charging for 1 second before launching a powerful attack against a single foe, inflicting an additional physical damage of 230 based on character attack power. Cooldown, 8 seconds. Mana cost, 20. Required profession, Chaotic Fist Sovereign. Chain Fist. Grade, C. Level, Subtle. Proficiency, 0-1000. Description. Execute a series of attacks against a single foe, dealing damage 5 times. With each strike inflicting an additional physical damage of 120 based on character attack power. Cooldown, 8 seconds. Mana cost, 20. Required profession, Chaotic Fist Sovereign. Upon reading this, Wang Ming could scarcely believe his eyes. In the Yuan domain, players could learn 1 skill from NPCs for every 10 levels gained. Yet, he had learned 2 at once. Even more astonishing was that, despite both skills being of C grade, their damage output was exceptionally high. Wang Ming had previously revealed a skill called Triple Shot for archers, which was merely a C-grade single-target attack ability. However, the triple shot could inflict damage only 3 times, with each strike dealing a mere 80 points of damage. In comparison to the combo punch, although both were classified as C-grade, they were not even in the same league. Haha. Is this what they call the intrinsic value of hidden professions? Chaos Fist Master, you have finally begun to unleash your potential. Haha. It's not just about being unable to equip any gear. I would gladly accept even the most modest of attire. At this moment, Wang Ming had completely come to terms with his inability to don any equipment and was eagerly anticipating a venture into the wilderness. Suddenly, he recalled something and continued to rummage through his backpack. Within, he discovered a cloak, the Fist Sage Cloak. Category, Fashion. Grade, None. Description, a relic of the Fist Sage sect, a unique item, with no attributes, cannot be dropped, cannot be traded, and is bound to the player, granting a slender chance of survival. Wang Ming promptly retrieved it and donned it. Instantly, his appearance transformed from a simple tank top and shorts to a sleek black outfit, complete with a flowing red cape billowing behind him. This cloak, this ensemble, how strikingly similar it is to that individual in the illusion. Is this truly a reward from a quest, or perhaps a gift from that person? It must be a reward. After all, there was a system notification. Wang Ming muttered to himself, breaking into a silly grin. He chuckled. Hey, now I have something to wear. I am no longer an exhibitionist. Having successfully changed his class, Wang Ming extended his hands to touch the tower door. As before, the moment he made contact, the door shimmered, and his figure melded into it. Young one, your attire resembles the unique garb of the Fist Sage sect. Have you successfully changed your class? The old man, Bayuanzi, who had been meditating on a mat outside the tower, stood up immediately upon seeing Wang Ming emerge from the legacy tower in a new outfit and inquired eagerly. I pay my respects, senior. I have indeed been fortunate enough to succeed. Haha, good lad. You have truly succeeded. In that case, I am relieved, Yuanzi declared, tossing Wang Ming a token. Young one, this is the Guardian Restriction token for the outer perimeter of the Legacy Tower. Holding this token will allow you to bypass the Guardian restrictions and enter the Legacy Tower. I now bestow it upon you. When you reach the Foundation Establishment stage and wish to undergo the second transition to Chaos Fistmaster, simply come here without needing to inform me. Thank you, senior. Chapter 42, Awakening to Reality, Power Surging. Guardian Restriction token for the Legacy Tower, special item. Grade, none. Description, a protective token for the Legacy, with no attributes. Cannot be dropped, cannot be traded, and is bound to the player, ensuring a slender chance of survival. Well then, my young friend, this matter is concluded. I must take my leave. Without awaiting Wang Ming's response, Yuanzi vanished in a few flickers. What incredible speed. Wang Ming marveled at how swiftly Yuanzi had disappeared in mere breaths. Once my attributes rise, I believe I too shall attain such swiftness. Warning. Due to unavoidable circumstances, you are about to be disconnected from the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced disconnection. Warning. Due to unavoidable circumstances, you are about to be disconnected from the server. Please exit the game within 5 minutes. Failure to do so will result in a forced disconnection. Warning. It was time to log off. Sigh, how troublesome. I had planned to venture out and test my new skills. Nonetheless, there is still much of Scarlet Moon City I have yet to explore. And the auction house has yet to be unlocked. There's no rush. Wang Ming promptly exited the game. In Wang Ming's bedroom, only Lin Muyu remained. She approached Wang Ming, intending to help him up, but when she tried to lift him, she found herself unable to do so. This rascal seems to have grown stronger again. He also appears more handsome. No wonder he is my son. Lin Muyu muttered to herself, then continued her efforts to lift Wang Ming. After several unsuccessful attempts, she braced her legs against the edge of the gaming pod and pulled with all her might. However, having previously exhausted herself, she lost her grip on Wang Ming and fell backward uncontrollably. Mom, be careful, Wang Ming exclaimed, witnessing his mother's imminent fall. In a sudden burst of instinct, he leaped from the gaming pod and caught Lin Muyu just before she hit the ground. Mom, are you alright? Did you fall anywhere? Wang Ming helped her up, examining her from head to toe, but Lin Muyu's eyes widened in shock as she stared at him. Mom, don't scare me. Speak. Did you hurt yourself? Wang Ming grew anxious, thinking Lin Muyu might have been injured. At that moment, Lin Muyu enveloped him in a tight embrace, tears streaming down her face. Woo. Minger, you can speak. You can move. You are alright. Woo, my Minger is back. What? I'm alright. I can move. As Wang Ming listened to his mother's weeping, the realization dawned on him. He could indeed move and had just saved his mother from falling. Mom, I can move. I'm fine. Wang Ming exclaimed, overwhelmed with emotion, tears welling in his eyes. Woo, my Minger is back. Thank the heavens. My Minger is no longer a vegetable. Mom, please stop crying. I'm fine. Just let go of me. Woo, I want tea. Let me hold you a little longer. I fear this is just an illusion. Wang Ming understood that his sudden awakening had caused his mother to feel anxious, so he allowed her to hold him for a while. However, after a few moments, Lin Muyu still showed no signs of releasing him. Wang Ming finally spoke with a hint of exasperation. Mom, please let go. I can't breathe. Upon hearing this, Lin Muyu quickly released her grip and began inspecting Wang Ming closely. Minger, is something wrong? Should I call Dr. Qin to check on you? She reached for her phone, ready to dial. Mom, I feel perfectly fine. I'm just a bit thirsty. Thirsty? Wait a moment. I'll get you a glass of water. Lin Muyu set her phone down and hurried to pour a glass of water, handing it to Wang Ming. Minger, open your mouth. I'll feed you. Hearing this, Wang Ming felt a bit awkward, as his mother had indeed fed him water like this over the past 3 years. Mom, I'm fine now. I can drink by myself. Just hand me the cup. All right. I forgot. Take your time. Be careful. It's hot. Wang Ming nodded in response and took the cup, but just as it reached his hands, it shattered unexpectedly, shards of glass cutting into his palm. Minger, are you alright? Lin Muyu exclaimed in shock, immediately gripping his hand. Wang Ming, unsure of what had just happened, reflected on his previous action of receiving the cup and suddenly realized, did I exert too much force? Mom, I'm fine. Don't worry. Wang Ming reassured her, tossing the glass shards into the trash. He then clenched his fist, and the room was filled with the sound of cracking. Why do I feel as though my body is brimming with boundless strength? And you say you're fine? That was broken glass. How much must it hurt to hold that? Let me examine your hand closely. I assure you, I am perfectly fine. I merely exerted myself a tad too much earlier, and as a result, I inadvertently shattered this glass cup. If you do not believe me, take a look. Wang Ming declared, grasping the nearby coffee table with one hand and effortlessly lifting it. This action left not only Lin Muyu but also Wang Ming himself somewhat astonished. The coffee table, constructed from solid wood, may not have been particularly large, but it weighed no less than 70 pounds. Initially, Wang Ming intended to raise just one corner of it, but upon lifting, he discovered it was far lighter than he had anticipated, prompting him to apply more force until he was able to hold it up flat before him with just one hand. "Ah, Wang Ming, please set it down. You might injure your arm," Lin Muyu exclaimed. "Hee. All right," Wang Ming replied, gently placing the table back on the ground. "Look, Mom, my hand is truly unharmed. Perhaps it's simply due to 3 years of inactivity that I miscalculated my strength." Lin Muyu, however, was not swayed by his words. She scrutinized Wang Ming's palm, and, upon confirming there was not a single mark of injury, she finally felt reassured. "It seems it truly is a matter of having been inactive for so long, yet I cannot fathom how your strength has become so formidable," she mused. "I am uncertain as well. Perhaps it is a reward from the heavens for enduring 3 years as a vegetative state," Wang Ming speculated inwardly, harboring thoughts that perhaps it was due to the game Yuanyu. Ever since he began playing, he had felt his physical attributes improving with each level up, not only in the game but also in real life. Yet, during his previous immobility, the sensation had not been as pronounced. Now that he could move, he reflected upon it and felt increasingly convinced of this notion. Chapter 43. From now on, I will support the family. "You child, how can you speak so foolishly?" Lin Muyu responded with an exaggerated eye roll at Wang Ming's words. Mom, what does it matter? Having strength is hardly a vice. By the way, where is Dad? I have yet to see him." "Oh, your father is still at the office. I haven't yet informed him of your awakening," Lin Muyu replied, swiftly picking up her phone and dialing Wang Gang's number. "Muyu, what is it?" "I was just about to sign a transfer contract," Wang Gang answered. "Brother Gang, forget about the contract for now. Hurry back. Minger has woken up." "Muyu, what did you say? Please repeat that." The speakerphone enabled Wang Ming to hear his father's incredulous tone. Sharing an amused glance with his mother, he took the phone from her. "Dad, I truly have awakened. Please come home quickly." Upon hearing his son's voice, Wang Gang sprang to his feet, bolting out of the conference room, leaving the other attendees in stunned silence. "Wait for me, I'll be right there. Dad, please take care." Wang Gang's office was not far from home, and within 15 minutes, he returned. "Son, where are you? Where's my boy?" he called out as he hurried into Wang Ming's bedroom, still in his shoes. "I'm right here," Wang Ming replied, unable to suppress his tears upon seeing his father, whose hair had turned completely white with age. "Thank goodness you've awakened. Thank goodness," Wang Gang said, rushing to embrace Wang Ming, gently patting his back while choking back tears. Lin Muyu observed this touching scene, tears of joy streaming down her face as well. After a brief moment, the father and son finally separated. "Dad, you're getting old." "Haha, I'm not old. I haven't even held a grandchild yet. But you? How is it that after 3 years in bed, you've become even more robust and handsome?" "Haha, not bad, not bad. You bear a resemblance to your old man." "Dad, after 3 years apart, not only have you aged, but you've also become more shameless." "Haha, you little rascal, how can you speak to your father like that?" "But speaking of these past 3 years, your mother has truly borne the brunt of it all. Enough of that. Now that you've awakened, it's all worth it. However, even though you're awake, you still need to undergo a full body examination to ensure no lingering issues remain. Tomorrow, I'll have Dr. Chin's team come to check on you." "Dad, I'm fine. I don't need any of that." "What? Just awakened? And you're already disregarding your father's words?" Wang Gang's expression turned stern upon hearing Wang Ming's reluctance. "Listen to your father, otherwise we want to be at ease." "All right, fine. Now that sounds more like it. If only you had listened to us back then, you wouldn't have ended up in such a state." "Brother Gang," Lin Muyu interjected, sensing the conversation could trigger painful memories for Wang Ming. All right. I won't say any more." "Dad, Mom, please don't worry. Having walked through the gates of death, I am no longer the same Wang Ming as before. From now on, I shall strive to be a better person." "Well said, my son. I believe in you," Wang Gang and Lin Muyu exclaimed, tears of joy once again spilling from their eyes at Wang Ming's declaration. "Why are you both crying again?" "All right, I'll remain silent." "Please don't, son. We have waited 3 years to speak with you. Share a bit more with us," Lin Muyu urged. All right. By the way, Dad, I heard you mention something about signing a transfer contract over the phone. Are you selling shares of the company?" Wang Gang glanced at Lin Muyu, who squeezed his arm and subtly gestured. "Muyu, our son is grown now. There are certain matters he needs to be informed of." Patting her hand, he continued, "Son, over the past few years, we have exhausted nearly all our finances on your treatment, and now we must sell some shares." It seemed Wang Ming's suspicions were confirmed. "Dad, the Wang Group is a legacy left by grandfather for you. For that reason alone, you cannot sell it. I am now well and no longer require funds for treatment. And during this time, I have earned a substantial amount. It should be sufficient for our household expenses. From now on, I will support you both." "Haha, good lad." Wang Gang shared a smile with Lin Muyu. "Rest assured, I am merely transferring a portion of the shares. The company will remain ours. As for you supporting the family, let us discuss that after you truly earn your keep." "Ah, so you doubt my ability to earn?" Wang Ming mused, but he understood. If a man who had been a vegetative state for 3 years suddenly proclaimed he had made a fortune, he too would be skeptical. Dad, I speak the truth. Well, if you genuinely wish to contribute to the family, once you've completed your checkup tomorrow, I will arrange a position for you at the company. How does that sound? Wang Ming recognized that no matter how much he insisted, his parents would remain unconvinced, so he chose to refrain from further explanations. Dad, hand me the phone. What do you need the phone for? Just give it to me. Fine, here you go. Wang Ming took the phone, opened the Huaxiaobank app, and after a series of operations, logged into his account before handing the phone back to Wang Gang. Dad, here is the information regarding my bank balance. Take a look for yourself. All right, let me see. Seeing Wang Ming's earnest demeanor, Wang Gang could only look at the phone with skepticism. How can there be this much money? 480,000? Did I read that wrong? Why is there so much money in this account? What? 480,000? Lin Muyu exclaimed, also astonished by the figure on the screen, her expression mirroring that of her husband. Wang Ming's account had been opened by Wang Gang, who deposited 10,000 each month, and Wang Ming had always spent every penny before the end of the month. Since the incident involving Wang Ming 3 years ago, Wang Gang has not invested a single cent into the venture. Now, upon suddenly discovering such a substantial sum, he was somewhat incredulous. Dad, I haven't deceived you. I've genuinely earned a considerable amount of money. All of this is from my endeavors in the game, and with the prowess I've developed. I am bound to earn even more in the future. Therefore, you needn't sell the shares. I can support this family. The game? You mean you and you? Yes, precisely you and you. Is it truly possible to earn money from playing games? How astonishing. Though Wang Gang was taken aback, the reality before him compelled him to believe. In that case, son, I shall entrust this family to you. Wang Gang's decision to sell shares in the Wang Group had been a last resort. And now that a glimmer of hope had appeared, he would naturally refrain from parting with the shares. All right then, just wait and see. Haha. Chapter 44, The Devouring Nightmare. After a bout of laughter, Wang Ming's parents departed from his bedroom, allowing him to rest. However, the memory of effortlessly lifting the solid wood coffee table lingered in his mind, leaving him unable to sleep. He turned and approached the mirror. The reflection of Wang Ming no longer bore a sallow complexion. Instead, his face appeared somewhat flushed. Though his limbs were not particularly muscular, they exhibited a commendable symmetry. The previously loose skin on his abdomen had transformed into firm muscle. As he slightly bent his arms, his biceps bulged impressively, conveying a sense of strength. Yet when he relaxed his arms, the muscle definition appeared quite ordinary. He looked lean in clothes, but well built without them. Next, he decided to test his strength. Wang Ming positioned himself on the floor and began performing push-ups. A minute later, he completed 120 push-ups in one breath without feeling the slightest fatigue. He then shifted to one-handed push-ups, still effortlessly. Standing upright, Wang Ming bent his knees and leaped, only to collide directly with the ceiling. Fortunately, he reacted swiftly, extending his hands to cushion the impact before gently landing on the floor. Indeed, both his upper and lower body strength had increased, and his reflexes had sharpened. The sensation mirrored that of his time in UNU, though the confined space of the room limited his movements, leaving him curious about the full extent of his newfound physical capabilities. After dressing, Wang Ming quietly left the villa and ventured onto the street. The night had deepened, and the streets were nearly deserted, yet he donned a black hooded sweatshirt before sprinting away. Within mere steps, he crossed a 100-meter-long street. He halted, exhilaration palpable on his face. His speed had reached approximately 15 meters per second, a pace unattainable even by the most elite athletes. The remarkable aspect was that he had not exerted himself to the fullest. Chuckling, he thought, next, let's test my jumping ability. Wang Ming reached an alleyway and leaped with force, propelling himself into the air, soaring towards the heavens. Upon reaching his apex, he began to descend, landing gracefully on the ground, a height equivalent to 3 stories, roughly 10 meters. Haha, exhilarating. Wang Ming laughed heartily, leaping once more, his laughter echoing through the alley. Hey, that bastard. Why is he making such a racket in the middle of the night? Just as Wang Ming reveled in his excitement, he heard a voice cursing and the sound of slippers slapping against the ground. Realizing someone was approaching, he swiftly chose a direction and fled. Captain, we have detected a surge of energy from a nightmare near the outskirts of Shijiao, moving towards the city of Yanjing. In a subterranean chamber in Yanjing, a massive instrument displayed a black dot pulsating rhythmically. In front of the device, a girl with twin ponytails was frantically typing on the machine while reporting the situation. Xiaoxi, measure its energy level. Understood, Captain. Xiaoxi, the girl who had just spoken, skillfully manipulated the device. Moments later, a value of 300 appeared next to the black dot on the screen. Captain, it's an F-class nightmare. F-class. Xiaoxi. Contact Li Da from the Shijiao division and have him dispatch personnel to eliminate this nightmare. Yes, Captain. Haha, refreshing. Wang Ming sprinted with abandon, leaving the urban confines of Yanjing behind within half an hour, reaching the outskirts. Once there, he unleashed his full potential, leaping forward and covering several meters with each bound. This is thrilling. I feel as if I could fly. Wang Ming gleefully leaped forward until he was halted by a towering mountain. Ah, what a thrill. I've had my fun. It's time to return home. I need to log into the game tomorrow. After resting for a moment, he prepared to head back when an ear-splitting roar pierced the night, followed by a shadow rushing towards him. What the hell? Am I about to encounter a wild beast? Damn it, the intel was incorrect. This isn't an F-class nightmare, but clearly an E-class, and a peak E-class at that. Wang Ming could only hope that help would arrive quickly, or he would meet his demise here. Tong Lu, a mid-level E-class ability user, was a member of the Guardian Alliance under Li Da in the Shijiao division, assigned to eliminate the supposed F-class nightmare. He found himself facing an E-class nightmare that surpassed his strength. In a single encounter, Tong Lu was severely injured by the nightmare and had no choice but to flee, sending a distress signal to Li Da. As he fled, Tong Lu kept an eye on the pursuing nightmare, but unexpectedly spotted a person in his line of sight. Am I seeing things? Why is there someone here? Of all times, why does there have to be a person here? Tong Lu felt overwhelmed. As a member of the Huaxia Guardian Alliance, their duty was to protect the people from nightmare attacks. The individual before him was directly in his escape route. If he ignored him, the person would surely perish, but if he intervened, he would likely meet the same fate. Tong Lu wrestled with his conscience before ultimately shouting, halting to confront the nightmare. Whoever is there, run quickly. There's a monster here, a man-eating monster. Wang Ming stood bewildered at Tong Lu's cries. That shadow is a person, and that shout is about a monster? No way, this must be a joke. This is the real world, after all. Since the founding of the nation, monsters aren't allowed to exist, right? Where did this man-eating creature come from? Hey, are you joking? Wang Ming yelled back. Just then, another shadow appeared. As soon as the shadow emerged, it let out a roar and lunged towards Tong Lu. Fire! Tong Lu shouted, unleashing a massive flame towards the shadow. It was this very flame that illuminated the shadow's form before Wang Ming's eyes. The creature exuded a dark aura, resembling neither dog nor wolf. Standing over 2 meters tall, its mouth revealing sharp fangs as it left red imprints on the ground. Indeed, it was a monster. Good grief, am I seeing things? Is this the explosive Hound King from Yuanyu? What in the world is happening? Wang Ming's eyes widened in disbelief. It was no wonder he was astonished. The creature bore an uncanny resemblance to the explosive Hound King, a yellow-tier boss from Yuanyu. Run. This is a nightmare, a man-eating creature. I can't defeat it. I can only delay it for a moment. If you don't escape now, you'll die here. Seeing Wang Ming still standing in place, Tong Lu anxiously called out. A man-eating monster? Wang Ming's worldview was completely shattered, but as he gazed upon the ferocious creature, his instincts urged him to flee. With a thunderous roar, the monster swatted aside the flames unleashed by Tong Lu and charged at him, sending Tong Lu flying. His body soared through the air like a kite severed from its string, crashing into Wang Ming. Oh no! Wang Ming, witnessing the impending collision with a nearby tree, swiftly dodged aside but then rushed towards Tong Lu to save him. Yet, this brief delay allowed the resembling a monstrous canine, to close in on them. Chapter 45, The Abilities User. With a spurt of blood, Tong Lu immediately shielded Wang Ming behind him. Run. I will buy you time. Remember, my name is Tong Lu. When this time next year comes around, please offer a few incense sticks for me. Flame. Tong Lu bellowed, relentlessly directing flames towards the beast. The wary of the onslaught, began to evade, momentarily unable to approach. However, this respite was short-lived, for shortly thereafter, Tong Lu found himself unable to conjure more flames. The beast roared in fury and lunged at Tong Lu. Damn it, sacrificing oneself to protect others again. Don't your lives hold any value? Wang Ming thought of how he had been shielded by others during the Great War of Immortals and Demons. Gritting his teeth, he charged at the delivering a powerful punch. The creature, mid-lunge towards Tong Lu, was caught off guard. Despite sensing Wang Ming's attack, it could not alter its course and was struck by his fist. The impact caused the to lose its balance, crashing into a nearby boulder. This is impossible. You actually repelled an E-class peak with a single punch. Tong Lu, narrowly escaping death, looked at Wang Ming with astonishment. Conversely, Wang Ming was elated by his own strength. He then ran to Tong Lu, tossed him aside, and prepared to confront the rising to its feet. The creature regarded Wang Ming with caution before emitting a series of low growls and lunging at him. Wang Ming sidestepped the assault and leapt onto the Yo's back, securing his legs tightly around it. Once steady, he unleashed a barrage of strikes upon the creature's head. The Yo howled in agony, thrashing wildly in an attempt to shake Wang Ming off. Yet, no matter how fiercely it struggled, it proved futile. As Wang Ming's relentless assault continued, the creature's movements grew weaker, its cries dwindling until it collapsed with a resounding thud, devoid of life. Yet, oblivious to the Yo's demise, Wang Ming continued to pummel it. 1 punch, 2 punches, 3 punches, little brother, the Yo is dead. Please stop. Tong Lu's voice trembled as he implored Wang Ming. Unable to fathom how an E-class peak Yo could be slain by an ordinary person. Is it truly dead? Yes, I'm certain. I possess an energy detector that confirms the Yo's energy has reached 0. It is indeed dead. All right. Wang Ming exhaled, wiping the sweat from his brow before leaping off the Yo. It was then he noticed that perhaps due to the tension or the battle, his clothes were thoroughly drenched in sweat. Suddenly, Wang Ming shivered, each cell in his body igniting with exhilaration. He whipped around to gaze at the fallen Yo, astonished. This sensation is identical to triggering Devour in the game. Not to mention, my strength has increased. Could it be that the abilities from the game have manifested in reality? The mere thought startled Wang Ming. Little brother, are you alright? Did you sustain injuries during the battle with the Yo? Noticing Wang Ming's unusual demeanor, Tong Lu hurriedly inquired. No, I'm fine. Such a notion was utterly absurd, and Wang Ming had no intention of sharing it, especially with someone he barely knew. By the way, Tong Lu, what exactly is this Yo? Moreover, how is it that your hands can conjure flames? Well, little brother, our identities are originally classified and should not be disclosed to ordinary individuals. However, since you saved me and killed the Yo, I believe our organization will not overlook you. Not overlook me? Tong Lu, what do you mean? Wang Ming immediately felt a surge of anxiety. Little brother, please don't misunderstand. I meant that our organization will likely extend an invitation for you to join us, rather than pose a threat. Tong Lu chuckled in disbelief at Wang Ming's raised fist. What organization? What joining? What are you talking about? Little brother, please remain calm. I am an abilities user, one who can control flames. Our organization is called the Huaxia Guardian Alliance, a gathering place for abilities users. With that, Tong Lu extended his finger, and to Wang Ming's astonishment, a flame spontaneously appeared at its tip without any visible action. This scene left Wang Ming utterly dumbfounded. Abilities users? Isn't that something concocted in novels? How can it exist in reality? Little brother, the world is not as simple as you perceive. Abilities users indeed exist, and we are here to combat these man-eating monsters. We refer to them as Yo. Recently, my department received intel about an F-class Yo in the area, which was reportedly moving towards the urban district of Yanjing. Thus, I was dispatched to eliminate it. However, our intelligence was mistaken, as this Yo is actually an E-class peak, not F-class. My ability level is only mid-E, which is adequate for dealing with F-class Yo, but against an E-class peak, the only option is to flee. As you know, I encountered you while escaping, and to protect you, I ceased my retreat and chose to confront the Yo. Who could have predicted that the one I was meant to shield would ultimately save me by defeating the Yo? At this point, Tong Lu regarded Wang Ming with a peculiar expression before continuing. Thus, I suspect you too are an abilities user, a power type. What? I am also an abilities user? Are you joking? Little brother, I am not jesting. The capabilities of a Yo are beyond the imagination of an ordinary person, and the ability to slay one indicates you too must possess abilities. Have you felt a sudden surge in strength recently? As if you could strike down a bull with a single punch? That is the awakening of a power-type abilities user. Surge in strength? Awakening? Indeed, awakening. Some individuals harbor abilities factors within them that remain dormant, rendering them indistinguishable from regular people. However, when they encounter peril or other triggering circumstances that threaten their lives, these abilities factors manifest, becoming controllable by them. This process is referred to as awakening. Wang Ming reflected on his own experience. His strength had indeed surged suddenly. But that was due to the Yuan domain, unrelated to any awakening. Moreover, if, as Tong Lu suggested, one possesses some extraordinary ability within oneself, it would have manifested long ago, at the moment of the car accident 3 years prior, rather than waiting until now. I find your words uninteresting. I have no desire to join whatever organization you speak of, since your organization is specifically tasked with confronting the nightmares. I shall leave this particular nightmare in your capable hands. Farewell. Without waiting for Tong Lu to respond, Wang Ming departed. Chapter 46, A Devious Scheme. Not long after Wang Ming's departure, 3 shadowy figures rushed towards him. Tong Lu, are you unharmed? Captain, I am fine. Phew, that is a relief. When we received your message, headquarters informed us that the energy reaction of this nightmare had suddenly surged, escalating from F grade to E grade, prompting our swift arrival. Thank goodness you are safe. Indeed, Tong Lu, it is fortunate you are unharmed. However, to have escaped an E grade nightmare, it seems your prowess has improved. Captain, Wang Peng, I assure you, I did not evade the nightmare's pursuit. My survival is solely due to the fact that this nightmare has perished. With that, Tong Lu gestured towards the lifeless nightmare nearby. The group followed Tong Lu's indication, their eyes widening in astonishment, quickly adopting a defensive stance as they surrounded the fallen creature. Captain, everyone, do not be alarmed. This nightmare is already dead. Li Da, the captain referred to by Tong Lu, cautiously approached the fallen nightmare. Is it truly dead? Tong Lu, did you slay this nightmare? Not only Li Da, but Wang Peng and another, Qian Xin, gazed at Tong Lu in disbelief. Captain, you are overthinking it. I lack the strength to have killed this nightmare. It was done by another. Another? Li Da's brow furrowed slightly. Tong Lu, please recount in detail the events leading to your encounter with this nightmare and its subsequent demise. Yes, Captain. Meanwhile, Wang Ming had returned home. The earlier battle and the ensuing exertion had left him somewhat weary. After enjoying a hot shower, he lay down on his bed and drifted into slumber. The following morning, Wang Ming was summoned by his parents. Minger, rise and shine. Dr. Qin is here. You must allow him to conduct a thorough examination. All right, I understand. I shall be there shortly. Wang Ming glanced at the clock. It was still before 8 o'clock, quite an early visit. After a yawn and a quick wash, he made his way downstairs. Goodness, how many people have come? Observing the doctors, nurses clad in white coats, and a multitude of diagnostic instruments gathered below, Wang Ming felt somewhat exasperated. Good morning, Dr. Qin and everyone else. Good morning, young Master Wang. Dr. Qin, taken aback by Wang Ming's lively demeanor, greeted him before commencing a comprehensive examination that lasted over an hour. Dr. Qin, how is my son's health? As soon as the examination concluded, Wang Gang inquired eagerly. Mr. Wang, this is extraordinary. Typically, patients recovering from plan-induced ailments are rather feeble upon regaining consciousness, necessitating a prolonged recovery period to return to baseline health. Yet, young Master Wang has not only recovered fully but exhibits health metrics that surpass those of anyone present. To be candid, I have encountered numerous plant patients, and this is the first instance of such a remarkable case. Hearing this, Wang Ming couldn't help but chuckle. If only you knew that I had been racing through the suburbs last night without breaking a sweat, all while vanquishing a terrifying man-eating nightmare, you would be utterly astonished. Dr. Qin, are you implying that my son is now completely a normal person? Indeed, Mr. Wang. Wonderful. This brings me great peace of mind. Thank you, Dr. Qin. I will transfer the treatment fees to your account shortly. Thank you, Mr. Wang. We shall not impose further. Very well. Butler Zhang, see Dr. Qin back. Mr. Wang. We arrived by car. It is no trouble. All right, Butler Zhang, please escort Dr. Qin. Yes, sir. Father, mother, I have already told you that I am perfectly fine. Your disbelief is merely wasting money. Impudent boy, money can be earned again, but how can we rest easy without a checkup? Yes, you are right, father. Now that I am assured of my health, I shall return to my room to play games. By the way, please refrain from forcibly shutting down my gaming pod. If you need to reach me, just press the yellow message button outside the pod. With that, Wang Ming began to ascend the stairs. Wait, Minger, hold on. Have breakfast first. It is not too late to play games after. Mother, my gaming pod is stocked with top-tier nutritional fluids. I could go a month without food without issue. Impudent boy, nutritional fluids are not a cure-all. Besides, your mother began preparing breakfast as early as 5. How dare you refuse to eat? I will not hesitate to discipline you. Wang Gang raised his right hand. All right. I concede, I will eat. Haha, that is more like it. After breakfast, Wang Ming entered the game, finding himself in the class change hall. He opened the world map and located the auction house. Making his way there. 10 minutes later, he arrived at the auction house, a grand establishment towering 5 stories high, situated in the most bustling area of Crimson Moon City. Setting up a shop here must cost a pretty penny, Wang Ming mused as he entered the auction house. Welcome, esteemed guest. How may I assist you today? Upon entering, a cheerful middle-aged man approached. Wang Ming recognized him as the auction house manager, Zhou Dafu. Manager Zhou, I am here to unlock the auction house features. Oh, so you are a descendant. Descendant? Wang Ming was slightly puzzled. He had heard the term mentioned previously in the class change hall and had thought he misheard. It seemed he had not. To unlock the auction house system, you need only pay 50 silver coins. Upon payment, you will become a VIP customer of our auction house. Should you have any equipment to sell, you may bring it here, and I will auction it on your behalf. Furthermore, if you wish to pay 3 gold coins, you will attain the status of a super VIP customer, granting you access to our remote service system. With remote service activated, you can access the auction house system from anywhere and auction your equipment directly, without needing to visit in person. Wang Ming nodded, recalling that when he examined the auction interface, there was indeed a feature labeled List Auction Items. However, both the VIP and Super VIP memberships seemed rather pricey. At the present time, despite the decreased exchange rate between gold coins and real currency, 1 gold coin could still be exchanged for 7,000 huaxia coins. Thus, even a standard membership would cost 500 huaxia coins. The system here is quite exploitative. Manager Zhou, what if I choose not to activate the auction house system? Well, esteemed guest, should you opt not to activate the auction house system, even if you unlock it, you will only be able to access a fraction of its features. For example, you may purchase items within the auction house, but you will not be able to sell anything. Wait, so I can only buy and not sell? Upon reaching level 10, players unlock the auction house system. However, if they do not activate it, they are unable to sell their items. Without the ability to sell, they find themselves devoid of currency, and thus, incapable of upgrading their levels and equipment. Naturally, upon entering the main city, players have an alternative method of trading, face-to-face transactions. Yet, this method necessitates the presence of both parties, imposing significant limitations. Thus, it is evident that activating the auction house system is imperative. This is, quite frankly, an open conspiracy. Chapter 47, The Store's Treasure. Gazing at the beaming smile of Zhou Dafu, Wang Ming felt an overwhelming urge to deliver a punch. Yet, he merely entertained the thought. For these NPCs are under the protection of Scarlet Moon City. Should he dare to assault this individual, he would undoubtedly face retaliation from the city's guards. and risk being placed on the blacklist, barred from ever entering Scarlet Moon City again. Although the cost of activating the auction house is steep, it poses no significant burden to Wang Ming, especially considering the practicality of the remote service feature. Shopkeeper Zhou, here are 3 gold coins. I wish to activate the Super VIP status. Certainly. It is my utmost pleasure to serve you. Zhou Dafu smiled as he accepted the coins, and then produced a pen and an account book. After a brief flurry of writing, Wang Ming received a notification from the system. System notification: you have successfully activated the auction house system. As a Super VIP, all features of the auction house have been unlocked. You may list any items at your discretion. Upon successful sale, the auction house will retain a 10 commission. Dear customer, the auction house system has been activated for you. Is there any other service you require? No, nothing else is needed. However, I have a query for you, Shopkeeper Zhou. Of course, please go ahead. You mentioned earlier that I am a descendant. What does this term signify? Haha, so that is what piqued your curiosity. The term descendant is what we, the native inhabitants of this realm, use to refer to those not originally from our domain. What? You are aware that we are not of this world? Indeed. A month ago, our queen proclaimed that a group of individuals not belonging to our realm would arrive in our world to aid us in vanquishing demons and monsters, and instructed us to assist you to the best of our abilities. Thus, when you expressed your desire to activate the system, I immediately discerned your identity. I see. This must be part of the game's design. How intriguing. After thanking Zhou Dafu, Wang Ming accessed the auction house system and listed the equipment he had obtained by defeating the Forest Wolf King in the Novice Village. System notification: you are listing the item Wolf Tooth Dagger. Please select between fixed price mode or auction mode. Fixed price? Auction. There are 2 modes. Wang Ming opted for the fixed price, and the system subsequently presented a window to set the price. He entered 10 gold coins. System notification: you have listed the Wolf Tooth Dagger at a fixed price of 10 gold coins. Wang Ming then cancelled the listing for the dagger, relisted it, and selected the auction mode. The system displayed another setting interface, which included 2 options, the starting bid and the bid increment. Oh, so this is the difference between fixed price and auction. The fixed price allows the seller to set a price that buyers can purchase directly, emphasizing efficiency. Conversely, in auction mode, the seller sets a minimum price, and buyers must participate in the bidding process. The highest bidder at the end of the 24-hour auction period wins the item, often yielding a higher sale price, which is advantageous for the seller. Wang Ming examined the items in his inventory, then set reasonable prices for the Wolf Tooth Dagger, Wolf Tooth Pendant, and the skill book for throat slitting, listing them under auction mode. The remaining 2-star equipment was priced slightly below market value and listed at a fixed price. Having completed these tasks, Wang Ming proceeded to the pet shop. Ah, you appear unfamiliar. Is this your first visit to Scarlet Moon City? Your keen observation is correct. I have only recently arrived and wish to explore the pets. Might you provide me with some introductions? Certainly. In our realm, pets are indispensable partners in battling demons and monsters. Some are physically oriented, others specialize in magical attacks, while some serve as defensive types. And there are even rare riding types. Riding types? Do you mean mounts? Yes, that is a fitting interpretation. Riding type pets not only possess the characteristics of other pets and assist their owners in combat, but they can also be ridden. Such pets are quite rare in our domain. Wang Ming nodded, encouraging the shopkeeper to continue. Indeed, beyond classifications, pets also possess varying grades, qualities, and aptitudes. The grades range from low to high, common, good, fine, superior, sacred beast, celestial beast, divine beast, and the now extinct super divine beast. The higher the grade, the stronger the pet's overall abilities. The quality of a pet pertains to its 5 fundamental attributes: strength, agility, intelligence, spirit, and stamina. These qualities are ranked from 1 star to 10 stars and are directly linked to the pet's grade. For instance, common pets have basic attribute qualities ranging from 1 to 3 stars, good pets from 2 to 4 stars, and so forth, with divine beasts ranging from 7 to 9 stars, and super divine beasts boasting perfect 10 stars in all attributes. As a pet levels up, its base attribute qualities translate into growth values. For example, if a pet has a strength quality of 3 stars, it will gain 3 points in strength upon leveling up. And what about aptitude? Wang Ming inquired, captivated by the information. Aptitude is of utmost importance. The grades of aptitude range from low to high, ordinary, good, excellent, perfect, and unparalleled. The higher the aptitude, the stronger the skills a pet can comprehend. For instance, pets with excellent aptitude can grasp mid-level skills of grade A, while those with perfect aptitude can master high-level skills of grade SS. As for those with unparalleled aptitude, they possess a certain probability of comprehending high-level skills of grade SSS. Of course, regardless of a pet's aptitude, they can learn advanced skills through pet skill books. However, high-level pet skill books are exceedingly rare, and I doubt anyone would willingly allow a pet with low aptitude to learn such advanced skills. For a pet with insufficient aptitude, even if it manages to learn a high-level skill, it will still only be able to comprehend lower-level skills when attempting to learn others, rendering such efforts wasteful. Haha. Dear customer, Take a look at this pet, the dodo bear. It is the prized treasure of our shop. The shopkeeper, noticing Wang Ming's keen interest in pets, eagerly showcased his offering. A prized treasure? Let me see. Dodo bear pet egg. Great, good. Level 0. Realm, acquired 0th layer. Elemental attributes, metal. Aptitude, good. Strength quality. Agility quality. Intelligence quality. Spirit quality. Stamina quality. Health points, 260. Mana points, 140. Attack, 8. Defense, 6. Strength, 8. Agility, 6. Intelligence, 4. Spirit, 4. Stamina, 6. Critical hit probability, 0. 3. Attack speed bonus, 6. Chanting speed bonus, 4. Movement speed bonus, 6. Skills, none. For every 10 levels attained, one may comprehend a skill. Selling price, 1 gold coin. Well, this is it, the store's prized possession. What was I even expecting? Wang Ming stared at the attributes of the clumsy bear, rendered speechless. Shopkeeper, do you have any mount-type pets? Upon noticing Wang Ming's disinterest in the dodo bear, the shopkeeper felt a tinge of disappointment, but perked up at the mention of mount-type pets. Ah, a mount-type pet, you say? How fortunate. I do indeed have one. Wild colt pet egg. Grade, common. Level, 0. Realm, acquired 0 layer. Elemental affinity, wind. Aptitude, ordinary. Strength aptitude. Agility aptitude. Intelligence aptitude. Spirit aptitude. Stamina aptitude. Health points, 130. Mana points, 60. Attack, 3. Defense, 3. Strength, 3. Agility, 2. Intelligence, 1. Spirit, 1. Stamina, 3. Critical hit probability, 0. 1. Attack speed bonus, 2. Chanting speed bonus, 1. Movement speed bonus, 2. Mountable. Skills, none. For every 10 levels attained, one may comprehend a skill. Selling price, 2 gold coins. Chapter 48, Suddenly Surging Attributes. Great, the lowest grade mountable pet. Shopkeeper, are you sure this price is correct? How can this wild colt be more expensive than the decent dodo bear? Dear customer, I assure you, the price is accurate. Mount-type pets are inherently rare. Thus their value surpasses that of ordinary pets. This little colt, after all, was captured through arduous effort. The shopkeeper chuckled. Do not be misled by its low grade. It runs quite swiftly. Wang Ming gritted his teeth and ultimately decided to purchase the wild colt. All right, I will take this colt. Splendid. Here is your pet. And you are the first customer to purchase a pet from this store. As a token of appreciation, I present you with a bag of pet food. System notification, you have obtained 1 common pet food. System notification, you have acquired a wild colt pet egg. Would you like to hatch it? Hatch. System notification, you have obtained a wild colt pet. Upon hearing the system notification, Wang Ming opened the pet interface, revealing a charming little wild horse where once there was nothing, along with its attributes displayed below. These attributes were fundamentally similar to those within the pet egg, save for an additional line. Loyalty. Loyalty, 90. If a pet dies, loyalty decreases by 5 points. If loyalty falls below 30, summoning becomes impossible. And if it remains low for an extended period, there is a certain chance of escape. Pet food can be used to restore pet loyalty. Wang Ming summoned the little wild horse. A diminutive creature, barely a meter in height, appeared before him, while a small wild horse icon materialized beneath Wang Ming's character avatar. Upon selecting the colt's icon, several options emerged, including experience gain settings and pet status options. Wang Ming chose the pet status option, which presented 4 modes: wait, follow, attack, and mount. Opting for the mount mode, Wang Ming seated himself upon the wild colt's back. However, he soon found himself nearly in tears. The colt was simply too short, his feet almost touching the ground. Seemingly aware of Wang Ming's concerns, the shopkeeper spoke again. Fear not, dear customer. This colt appears small due to its low level. But as its level increases, so too shall its size. Very well. Having purchased the colt, Wang Ming refrained from further complaint. Relieved that the colt was equipped with a saddle, stirrups, reins, and other riding gear, allowing for a seamless ride. Shopkeeper, you mentioned you captured this colt. Can pets indeed capture others? Indeed, dear customer. Observe, this is a beast tamer bag. Should you encounter a level 1 juvenile beast in the wild, you can use this bag to capture it. Upon successful capture, the juvenile will transform into a pet egg, which you can then hatch into your own pet. Of course, if you prefer not to hatch it, you may sell the pet egg for some coin. How about it? Would you like to purchase some beast tamer bags? Wang Ming contemplated and decided that acquiring some would be wise. Encountering a juvenile beast in the wild without the means to capture it would be quite embarrassing. Alright, I will buy some. Thus, Wang Ming spent another gold coin to procure a number of beast tamer bags. Having spent this much time, it was time to hunt monsters and level up. Wang Ming opened the map and rode off into the wild aboard his little colt. Curiously, he noticed that from Scarlet Moon City to the wilderness, he encountered only a handful of players. Are these players so inept? It has been quite some time. Yet they have not entered the main city. Perfect. I shall take this opportunity to enhance my strength. Unbeknownst to Wang Ming, players in the Yuan domain were in an uproar due to their inability to access the main city. System notification. The equipment wolfskin boots you listed for sale at the auction house has been sold. System notification. The equipment wolfbone longsword you listed for sale at the auction house has been sold. System notification. You have entered the beast plane. Please proceed with caution. Half an hour later, Wang Ming arrived at the territory of level 11 wild monsters, and during this time, his 2-star equipment, set to a fixed price, sold out swiftly. 2-star equipment is considered mainstream at present, so Wang Ming was not surprised by the quick sales. Although this little colt had lackluster attributes, it was quite speedy in traversing the map, saving him considerable time. Well then, let's elevate your level. Dismounting. Wang Ming petted the colt's head and set the experience gain ratio for himself and the pet to the maximum of 1. Then proceeded toward the nearest wild monsters. Wild boar spirit, ordinary. Level, 11. Realm, innate 1 layer. Health, 1456. Attack, 91. Defense, 55. Indeed, the wild monsters in the main city are incomparable to those in the novice village. Even an ordinary level 11 monster boasts over 90 attack points. However, such attributes pose no challenge for Wang Ming. Perfect, let's see how my new skill fares against you. Charge punch. Wang Ming approached the wild boar spirit and unleashed the charge punch skill, feeling a surge of immense power coursing through his right hand as he struck the wild boar spirit. 2,373, 676, 340, 330, 344, 514. The wild boar spirit let out a pitiful cry before collapsing to the ground. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the wild boar spirit, earning 200 experience points, 5 copper coins, and 1 merit point. System notification. Your cultivation technique, Spirit Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point of agility. System notification. Your pet, Wild Colt, has gained 200 experience points. 200 experience points, equivalent to the experience I have accrued myself. It seems that the experience gained by pets is allocated based on the experience accumulated by the player, rather than being calculated separately. However, this striking fist is undeniably formidable. A single critical hit inflicted over 2,000 damage, a staggering overflow. Furthermore, this barehanded combat, nay, it should be termed super barehanded combat, boasts a doubled coefficient, making the additional damage far too terrifying. This truly is the epitome of a unique hidden class. Yet, there is something amiss with the additional damage from this barehanded technique. I recall my base attributes not being this elevated. Particularly, my agility, spirit, and intelligence have just barely surpassed 100. Even with a doubled coefficient, it should be impossible to inflict over 300 damage. Could it be a bug? Wang Ming, astonished, proceeded to examine his character attributes. Character attributes, character name, seizing a glimmer of life, class, chaotic fist master, first transition, level, 11, realm, innate stage 1, health, 3280, mana, 1750, attack, 338, defense, 257 base attributes, strength, 328, 10, agility, 161, 10, intelligence, 155, 10, spirit, 162, 10, stamina, 247, 10, free attribute points, 0 elemental attributes, wood element enhancement, 0, fire element enhancement, 0, earth element enhancement, 0, metal element enhancement, 0, water element enhancement, 0, wood element resistance, 0, fire element resistance, 0, earth element resistance, 0, metal element resistance, 0, water element resistance, 0 special attributes, virtue, 2510, luck, 0, soul power, 2, critical hit rate, 855, critical resistance, 0, skill points, 0, attack speed bonus, 171, casting speed bonus, 172, movement speed bonus, 171, damage reduction, 0. What is this? Why has every attribute increased? Previously, my attributes were as follows: strength, 278, agility, 110, intelligence, 105, spirit, 112, stamina, 197. Now, they have all risen. I acquired a modest increase of agility by 1 point. So aside from agility rising by 51 points, every other attribute has surged by 50 points. This implies that I have inexplicably augmented my total attributes by 250 points? How can this be? Since entering the main city, this is the first creature I have slain, and I only stole 1 point of agility. Why then have my attributes skyrocketed so dramatically? Wait a moment, could it be that nightmare? Last night, in reality, I vanquished a nightmare, and at that time, I felt every cell in my body rejoicing. It was akin to triggering Soul Devour in the game. Thus, I deduced that my gaming capabilities had transcended into reality. But now, with my game attributes suddenly surging, I am left with a peculiar sensation that reality has intertwined with the game. The boundaries between game and reality have blurred. Not only does strengthening oneself in the game reflect back into reality, but enhancing one's abilities in reality also reverberates into the game. No wonder I felt a surge of power after defeating that nightmare. It turns out that sensation was indeed genuine. Wang Ming was uncertain as to why this phenomenon had occurred, but since it was beneficial to him, he had little desire to delve deeper. Nonetheless, that nightmare is rather frightening. Just by slaying one, all my fundamental attributes have increased by 50 points. If I were to slay a few more in reality, I would become invincible. Clenching his fists, Wang Ming picked up the equipment dropped by the wild boar spirit. Boar skin chest armor. Type: chest armor. Category: leather armor. Grade: common. Defense: 7. Durability: 60-60. Required level: 11. Required class: Tianyu Archer, Archer. Ghost Dancer, Assassin. The attributes of this 1-star equipment are rather dismal. In comparison to the enhancement in equipment level, the star rating is of utmost importance. Viewed this way, my 3-star dagger and pendant retain considerable value. I wonder how much their auction price has appreciated. With this thought, Wang Ming opened the auction house and located his listings. Wolf Tooth Dagger, current bid, 13 gold 40 silver, time remaining, 22 hours. Wolf Bone Pendant, current bid, 11 gold 70 silver, time remaining, 22 hours. Throat Cutter, current bid, 38 gold 15 silver, time remaining, 22 hours. My goodness, has it only been 2 hours and the prices have skyrocketed this much? Especially the Throat Cutter, which has reached 38 gold. That translates to over 200,000 Chinese yuan. Huh, these people are certainly willing to spend. Wang Ming promptly collected the gold from the instant sale and then called out to the little pony. Let us go, little pony. Brother will take you to hunt higher level monsters. These wild boar spirits are hardly worth the effort. When hunting monsters of the same level, the chance of triggering Soul Devourer is low. It is far more advantageous to tackle higher level foes. The wild boar spirits are excessively scattered, making them unsuitable for leveling. Wang Ming, naturally, would not linger here. He mounted the wild pony and rode towards the area where higher level monsters resided. 15 minutes later, Wang Ming halted before a group of wolf-like monsters. These wolf-like creatures bore a striking resemblance to the forest wolves from the novice village. Albeit smaller in size and lighter in color, predominantly pale gray. Each pack contained a relatively small number of monsters, around 7 or 8. Dismounting, Wang Ming utilized his insight skill on the wolf monsters. Grassland Wolf, Ordinary, Level, 12, Realm, Innate Stage 2, Health, 16-16, Attack, 101, Defense, 61. Mutated Grassland Wolf, Elite, Level, 12, Realm, Innate Stage 2, Health, 3250, Attack, 152, Defense, 91, Skill, Claw Strike. Little Pony, stay to the side and do not engage. The Little Pony, being only level 1, possessed 2 low attributes. Even a slight encounter with these grassland wolves could spell disaster. Thus, Wang Ming set its status to waiting mode. He then drew a dart and aimed it at the elite grassland wolf. 1, 677, 340, 330, 344, 514. System prompt. Congratulations. You have slain the mutated grassland wolf. Earning 350 experience points, an additional 70 experience points, 7 copper coins, and 2 virtue points. System prompt. Your technique, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point of strength and 1 point of intelligence. System notification. Your pet wild foal has gained 350 experience points. Wang Ming's attributes are now exceedingly high, allowing him to vanquish this elite creature with merely 2 strikes. When the wolf pack encircled Wang Ming, only 3 ordinary wild wolves remained. 20, 20, 20. These 3 wild wolves relentlessly assaulted Wang Ming, inflicting a mere 20 points of damage each. With such minimal damage, I could easily lure several packs of prairie wolves simultaneously. Wang Ming dispatched the 3 prairie wolves with a single punch each. He then retrieved his darts, continuously attacking the nearby wolf pack, drawing all the wolves within throwing range towards him. Dozens of prairie wolves, enraged by the assault, charged at Wang Ming. Undeterred, Wang Ming prioritized eliminating the elite creature. Subsequently, he consumed a basic health recovery potion and unleashed a flurry of attacks on the advancing wolves. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the prairie wolf, gaining 250 experience points. An additional 50 experience points, 2 copper coins, and 1 merit point. System notification. Your pet wild foal has gained 250 experience points. System notification. Your pet wild foal has leveled up. A series of system notifications rang out as the wolf pack surrounding Wang Ming dwindled. In no time, they were nearly all eradicated by Wang Ming. The wild foal also reached level 2. Wang Ming gazed at the wild foal, noting its slightly increased size. Come along, little foal. Wang Ming's killing speed was astonishing, leaving the prairie wolves in this area yet to respawn. Thus, he set the foal to follow mode and strode towards the distant prairie wolves. Half an hour later, the foal had leveled up to 6. My goodness, your leveling speed is remarkable. It took me several days to reach level 6, while you have done so in just over half an hour, Wang Ming exclaimed, continuing his monster hunting. Moments later, he spotted a prairie wolf in the distance and smiled. Haha, boss. Stay here, little foal. Wang Ming approached and employed his insight skill. Prairie Wolf King Boss. Rank, Yellow. Level, 12. Realm, Innate Level 2. Health, 16, 160. Attack, 227. Defense, 159. Skills, Claw Strike. Skills, Bloodthirst. Description: the leader of the Prairie Wolf clan on the Beast Plain, known for its bloodthirsty and aggressive nature. The Prairie Wolf King, with its eyes glowing red, charged directly at Wang Ming upon his approach. 92. System notification: you have been attacked by the Prairie Wolf King, HP -92. With Wang Ming's health now surpassing 3,000. This damage was inconsequential. He did not evade and instead engaged the boss head-on. Rushing Fist, 2,579. 712, 350. 334, 344. 528. Combo Punch, 1,719. 732, 370. 354, 364. 548. 1,719. 732, 370. 354, 364. 548. Wang Ming initiated with 2 skills. Before the Prairie Wolf King could emit a single cry of despair, it collapsed to the ground. Slain by Wang Ming. Chapter 50. Xian Rank Boss Silver Moon Wolf King. System notification: congratulations, you have defeated the 12-level yellow rank boss Prairie Wolf King, earning 4,000 experience points. An additional 800 experience points, 70 silver coins, and 100 merit points. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has activated successfully, granting you 4 strength, 2 spirit, 2 agility, and 2 stamina points. System notification: congratulations on completing the first kill of the 12-level yellow rank boss Prairie Wolf King. Reward: level 1, all attributes 5. System notification: congratulations. Your level has risen to 12, gaining 40 health points, 20 mana points, 5 free attribute points, and 1 soul power point. System notification: your pet wild foal has gained 4,000 experience points. System notification: your pet wild foal has leveled up, gaining 32 health points, 5 mana points, 3 attack points, and 2 defense points. System notification: your pet wild foal has died. Area announcement: congratulations to the players of Scarlet Moon City for seizing a lifeline by completing the first kill of the 12-level yellow rank boss Prairie Wolf King. Reward: lifeline 1, all attributes 5. Area announcement. Area announcement. The sudden demise of the boss genuinely startled Wang Ming. Wait, I hadn't even finished my combo punch, and you perished already? Are you even a boss? Fortunately, the boss could not hear Wang Ming's remarks, or else it might have retaliated. Despite the boss having decent defense, Wang Ming's attack power far surpassed it, exceeding the boss's defense by 2-fold, thus negating any damage reduction. Moreover, with the barehanded attack incorporating a base attribute damage of 2 and the guaranteed critical hit from the Violent Fist, it was effortless to obliterate a boss with 16,000 health. My punching speed seems to have accelerated once more, Wang Ming thought, swinging his fist through the air, producing a faint whooshing sound. In less than a second, he indeed felt the increase in speed. After several swings, he silently calculated in his mind, realizing that the entire process from punch initiation to retraction had reduced from over 1 second to under 1 second. Haha. This speed now surpasses that of the vast majority of ordinary individuals. Wang Ming then proceeded to collect the items dropped by the boss. Wolfbone loot. Part, weapon. Type, loot. Grade, common. Star level. Attack, 70. Intelligence, 11. Spirit, 11. Chanting speed, 13. Durability, 100. Required level, 12. Required profession, spirit sound. Come on, buddy. You're a boss. How can you be this impoverished? Wang Ming found himself somewhat speechless. This boss dropped only 4 items in total, with only one piece being a 3-star item, and that was a weapon for the spirit sound profession. Apart from that, there was a 1x5 storage bag and nothing else. With a sigh, Wang Ming utilized the storage bag and subsequently placed the dropped equipment in the auction house. Let's go, little foal. It's time to change locations. Wang Ming summoned the wild foal, but it did not appear. What the heck? Where's my pet? Did it run away? Wang Ming noticed that his avatar did not display the pet icon, and feeling a pang of anxiety, he quickly opened the pet interface. To his relief, the wild foal remained in the pet space. Phew, it's still here. I was so eager to grind monsters that I forgot to purchase a return scroll. If you had run off, it would have taken me some time to return to Scarlet Moon City. Come forth, my pet. With a swish, the wild foal was summoned once more. However, as soon as it appeared, it looked fearfully in a certain direction. Wang Ming sensed the foal's unease and turned to look as well. To his astonishment, he saw a large silvery wolf staring intently in their direction. This wolf. Wang Ming immediately used his insight skill. Silver Moon Wolf King Boss. Rank, Xian. Level, 12. Realm, Innate Stage 2. Life, 161, 600. Attack, 303. Defense, 212. Skills, Claw Strike. Skills, Bloodthirst. Skills, Summon Wolf Pack. Introduction: the leader of the Prairie Wolf clan on the Beast Plain, transformed into being after the Prairie Wolf King consumed the essence of the moon, possesses an extreme bloodlust and formidable aggression. How could another boss appear? Wang Ming gazed at the terrified wild colt and quickly came to a realization, subsequently examining the Colt's loyalty, which stood at 85 points, diminished by 5. Thus, the Colt had fallen to this boss. Yet why was there no system notification? As Wang Ming rummaged through the system alerts, he discovered that the notification of the Colt's demise was buried amidst the first kill announcement. He had overlooked this information due to the excitement of slaying a yellow-tier boss. With a ferocious roar, the boss charged at Wang Ming. He hastily evaded, narrowly avoiding the attack. However, the freshly summoned wild Colt was not so fortunate, meeting its demise once more at the hands of the boss. A punch struck out. 2, 672, 750, 384, 364, 378, 562. In a single blow, the boss lost over 5,000 health points. Yet, in comparison to the boss's total health, it was but a mere fraction. At that moment, the boss seized the opportunity as Wang Ming withdrew his fist, unleashing a skill directed at him. 314, 314, 314. System notification. You have been struck by the Silver Moon Wolf King's Claw Strike. HP 314, HP 314, HP 314. The Silver Moon Wolf King's Claw attack delivered triple damage, reducing Wang Ming's health by nearly 1,000 points. Wang Ming swiftly consumed a basic health recovery potion and a basic instant health potion, replenishing over 200 health points. However, the effectiveness of these two potions was somewhat inadequate for his current predicament. I cannot afford a direct confrontation. Wang Ming distanced himself from the boss, retrieving a throwing dart for ranged assault. The boss let out another furious roar and barreled towards him. Wang Ming dodged once more, creating space as he hurled the dart. Under Wang Ming's continual maneuvering, the boss's health dwindled by over 30 points. The boss, enraged, summoned a red halo beneath its feet and lunged at Wang Ming. 174, 314, 314, 314. System notification. You have been struck by the Silver Moon Wolf's attack. HP 174. System notification. You have been struck by the Silver Moon Wolf King's Claw Strike. HP 314, HP 314, HP 314. Bloodthirst. The boss's speed was too swift to evade. With a decisive instinct, Wang Ming activated his skill, exchanging a volley of health with the boss, leading to a fierce exchange of blows. Although Wang Ming's health was in a declining trend due to the effects of the two potions and natural recovery, the red halo beneath the boss began to flicker, indicating the imminent end of the bloodthirst effect. At last, as Wang Ming's health dipped below 1,000, the boss's bloodthirst enhancement expired. Wang Ming immediately distanced himself from the boss and resumed his ranged attacks. Before long, the boss's health fell below 15. Frustrated at being unable to reach Wang Ming, the boss unleashed a skill to summon a pack of wolves. Over 20 prairie wolves emerged, charging towards Wang Ming. Most of these wolves were of ordinary rank and posed little threat to him. However, the sheer number could overwhelm, especially with an Xian tier boss nearby. He could not afford to be trapped. Wang Ming shifted his focus to eliminate the lesser foes. By the time he cleared the small monsters, his own health had dwindled to half. Yet, a smile graced his face, for the boss could not summon minions again in such a short time. This interval was sufficient for Wang Ming to defeat the boss. Ultimately, through his relentless assault, Wang Ming triumphed over the Xian tier boss. Chapter 51, 4-star red weapon, Silver Wolf Bone Sword. System notification. Congratulations on defeating the level 12 Xian tier boss, Silver Moon Wolf King. You have gained 12,000 experience points. An additional 400 experience points, 1 gold and 20 silver coins, and 200 merit points. System notification. Your cultivation technique, Devouring Spirit, has successfully activated, granting you 6 points of strength, 3 points of spirit, 4 points of intelligence, 3 points of agility, and 4 points of stamina. System notification. Congratulations on completing the first kill of the level 12 Xian tier boss, Silver Moon Wolf King. Reward, level 1 increase. All attributes 10. System notification. Congratulations. Your level has risen to 13, receiving 40 health points, 20 mana points, 5 free attribute points, and 1 soul power point. Global announcement. Congratulations to the player from Scarlet Moon City for achieving the first kill of the level 12 Xian tier boss, Silver Moon Wolf King. Reward, level 1 increase. All attributes 10. Global announcement. Global announcement. The consecutive first kills echoed throughout the Huaxiao region, delivering a slight shock to the players. Player 1. Damn it. Is this sees a glimmer of hope a bug? 2 bosses slain consecutively, and 1 was a Xian tier boss? Player 2. Damn. Why can't we leave the novice village while this person has already slain 2 bosses in a row? If I had entered the main city, those first kills would have belonged to me. Player 3. Just look at you. That person is the top ranker in both levels and realms, and moreover, a hidden class. You, a mere curse mage, wouldn't even be fit to fill the gaps in the boss's teeth. Player 2. What did you just say? Player 3. I won't repeat myself. Player 2. You son of a pride of the world. Extraordinary skills. Is this the person you mentioned? Pride of extraordinary skills. Yes, President. This guy has grown stronger again. Pride of the world. Humph. What good is it to be powerful alone? We are now in Scarlet Moon City, and there will be plenty of opportunities to take him down later. Pride of extraordinary skills. Indeed, President. Pride of the world. Extraordinary skills. How many of us have entered the main city? Pride of extraordinary skills. As you said, President, fewer than 40 brothers have made it to the main city. Pride of the world. So few? What a useless bunch. Pride of extraordinary skills. President, it's not entirely their fault. The question of heart task is just too difficult. Pride of extraordinary skills. The mirrored monsters in Question of Heart are clad in full sets of 3-star purple gear. Many of our brothers cannot defeat the mirror images and thus cannot acquire the breakthrough elixirs, preventing them from entering the main city. Pride of the world. That's why I call them useless. Pride of the world. It's just a mirror image, no matter how good the gear. It remains a thoughtless entity devoid of combat skills. They can't even overcome this. Pride of extraordinary skills. Yes, President is right. Pride of extraordinary skills. However, President, I've heard that many guilds in the Yuan domain have begun to collectively report to the officials that the difficulty of Question of Heart is excessively high, requesting a reduction in difficulty, including our old rivals, Dragon's Roar. Pride of extraordinary skills. President, should we also provide feedback? Pride of the world, you can decide on that matter. However, your primary task now is to strengthen your abilities and assist me in completing the hidden class transfer quest. As the conversation progressed, Aoshi Tianxia exhibited a palpable excitement. Yes, President, he affirmed, yet our protagonist, Wang Ming, found himself engulfed in regret. Damn it. I should have released the foal to share in the experience. In a short span, he had ascended 2 levels. How many attribute points must his devourer have sacrificed? Wang Ming then turned his gaze towards the spoils dropped by the boss. This Xin-class boss proved to be far more generous than the previous Huang-class one, leaving behind a plethora of items on the ground. After a cursory count, he noted there were 6 or 7 pieces of equipment alone, one of which radiated a crimson glow. Collecting all the items, Wang Ming began to scrutinize the loot. For pieces of 2-star equipment, 1 piece of 3-star equipment, and the glowing item, a 4-star weapon, silver wolfbone sword. Type, weapon. Category, longsword. Quality, common. Star rating, attack, 112. Strength, 33. Attack speed, 17. Critical hit rate, 2. Durability, 120-120. Required level, 12. Required class, spirit swordsman. Is this truly a 4-star weapon? Wang Ming gazed in astonishment at the attributes of the silver wolfbone sword. This singular weapon augmented his attack power by 145 points and offered an additional critical hit rate boost of 2 compared to the 3-star equipment. In terms of both attributes and star rating, it was undeniably the finest weapon in UNU to date. Haha, I've hit the jackpot. I wonder how much this weapon could fetch. After examining the equipment, Wang Ming turned his attention to the other spoils, explosive arrows. Quality, B grade. Description, launches an arrow imbued with fire elemental power at the enemy, inflicting an additional physical damage equal to 90 of the character's attack power and a base fire attribute damage of 20. The base fire damage is augmented by fire attribute enhancement values, with each point of enhancement adding 1 to the base damage. Additionally, it inflicts a forced burning status on all enemies within a 3-meter radius, causing burning damage equal to 20 of the character's attack power every second for 5 seconds. Stacking up to 5 layers. Cooldown, 12 seconds. Mana cost, 40. Required class, Tianyu Bao Spirit. This skill is quite impressive. It not only deals physical damage, but also elemental damage. It should sell for a handsome sum, Wang Ming mused, noting that this Xin-class boss was far more generous than the previous Huang-class one. Aside from these, the boss also dropped a 1x5 storage pouch and a treasure map. Wang Ming utilized the storage pouch, expanding his backpack to 45 slots. Subsequently, he listed all the acquired equipment and skill books on the auction house. System notification. The UNU service area will undergo temporary maintenance in 10 minutes, with an expected duration of 30 minutes. Players are advised to manage their gaming time accordingly. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. After listing his items, Wang Ming was suddenly greeted with a maintenance notification. What is going on? Why is there suddenly maintenance? I still want a treasure hunt. Opening the world map, he input the coordinates from the treasure map. A blinking point appeared on the world map, not far from his current location. He had 10 minutes. It should be enough time. Wang Ming promptly summoned the wild foal. The foal was now level 7. Although its attributes remained rather lackluster, its speed had significantly increased. Sprinting at full speed, Wang Ming reached the treasure point in under 5 minutes. Dismounting, he consulted the treasure map. Moments later, a glowing bronze chest materialized before him. After opening the chest and collecting its contents into his backpack, he logged out of the game. Chapter 52, The Philosopher's Stone. Glancing at the time, it was just past 2 p.m. The game's maintenance would only last half an hour. He might as well check the forum. Opening the game forum, 2 pinned threads immediately caught Wang Ming's attention. Both discussions revolved around the issue of Wenxin. One thread was titled, Is Wenxin Reasonable? While the other was a collective petition to the officials demanding a revision of Wenxin. Wenxin, what is it? Wang Ming clicked on the thread to read further. No wonder the player count in the main city was so low. It was all due to the Wenxin quest. It turned out that Wenxin was the name of a quest issued by the village chief of the novice village. The prerequisite for players to enter the main city was to attain the innate realm, which could only be achieved using a breakthrough pill. The reward for completing the Wenxin quest was a breakthrough pill for the innate realm. Thus, players in UNU had to complete this quest after reaching level 10. However, therein lay the problem. The Wenxin quest was exceedingly difficult. Upon accepting the quest, players would enter a separate space to challenge a mirror image monster that was an exact replica of themselves. This mirror monster had the same level and skills as the player and could even equip gear. To make matters worse, the mirror monster was outfitted in a full set of 3-star purple gear at level 10. For novice village players, assembling a complete set of such equipment was akin to climbing a mountain. It was nothing short of cruel. Thus, apart from a handful of skilled players or those willing to spend heavily on gear, over 95% of players found themselves unable to defeat this mirror monster. This led to player outrage, as even though they had reached level 10, they could not enter the main city due to insufficient realm. Consequently, players began to denounce the Wenxin quest on the forum, ultimately uniting to demand an adjustment to its difficulty. It is worth noting that perhaps due to the collective ire or the officials' acknowledgement of the quest's excessive difficulty, they indeed heeded the players' suggestions. The officials downgraded the mirror monster's equipment from a full set of 3-star purple gear to a full set of 2-star yellow gear. Although players remained dissatisfied with this change, it was the greatest concession the officials could offer, and this adjustment was the reason behind the temporary maintenance. No wonder the server was undergoing maintenance. It was for this reason. Thankfully, I had obtained a breakthrough pill, otherwise, I would have wasted considerable time here. However, wait a moment, I can't equip the gear. If I were to face that mirror monster, I wonder how the system would set it up. Exiting the forum, Wang Ming logged back into the game. System notification: the server is currently under maintenance, with 5 minutes remaining. Please be patient. 5 more minutes, he would wait. Wang Ming closed his eyes to relax. And soon the 5 minutes passed, allowing him to enter the game immediately. System announcement: welcome to the UNU world. This server is undergoing a temporary update, adjusting the difficulty of the Wenxin quest. Furthermore, to compensate for the excessive difficulty of the Wenxin quest, which delayed players' entry into the main city, the game currency and real currency exchange system has been activated early. Players may check it at their convenience. System announcement: welcome to the UNU world. This server is undergoing a temporary update, adjusting the difficulty of the Wenxin quest, in order to compensate for the excessive difficulty of the quest, which has caused delays for players entering the main city. The currency exchange system between in-game currency and real currency has been activated ahead of schedule, allowing players to view it at their discretion. System announcement: the recharge system is now open. Wang Ming gazed at the system announcement and navigated to the currency exchange system, promptly opening it for inspection. Currency exchange system. Today's exchange rate, updated daily at 5 a.m. In-game currency exchange, 10,000 Huaxia coins for 1 gold coin. Players may input the desired amount of gold coins they wish to purchase. Upon completion, the gold coins will automatically enter the player's inventory, with a minimum exchange limit of 1 gold coin. In-game currency buyback, 1 gold coin for 7,000 Huaxia coins. Players may input the desired amount of gold coins they wish to sell. Upon completion, the Huaxia coins will automatically be credited to the player's bank account, with a minimum buyback limit of 1 gold coin. This currency exchange system is quite intriguing, not only allowing for recharges, but also enabling buybacks. And the rates are indeed dynamic. However, the discrepancy between the recharge and buyback rates is rather substantial. TSK, truly the realm of the black domain. Closing the currency exchange system, Wang Ming opened his inventory to examine the items uncovered from the treasure map. Gilding Stone Crafting Blueprint. Description: a blueprint for crafting the gilding stone. Upon learning it, one can master the technique of creating gilding stones. Gilding stone, what might it be? Could it be equipment? Yet it doesn't seem to resemble one at all. Wang Ming then turned his attention to another crafting blueprint. Wolf Fang Dagger Crafting Blueprint. Grade: unremarkable. Level: 10. Star rating: 3 stars. Materials: 1 forest wolf king's tooth, 1 fine iron. Description: a blueprint for crafting the Wolf Fang Dagger. Upon learning it, one can master the technique of creating Wolf Fang daggers. Required artisan level: 1st rank or above. This blueprint was obtained from defeating the Forest Wolf King during his time in the novice village. At that time, due to the inability to find fine iron, Wang Ming had neglected it, nearly forgetting its existence. It certainly feels different. Well, let's learn it first, as detailed information should appear after that. Subsequently, Wang Ming learned both crafting blueprints and opened his secondary profession as an artisan. Secondary profession: artisan. Level: 1st rank. Proficiency: 1000. Proficiency is maxed out. One may proceed to the Artisan Association in the main city to advance to 2nd rank artisan. Description: capable of crafting various weapons of unremarkable grade or lower. Crafting techniques mastered: gilding stone. Grade: common. Materials: 1 fine iron. Description: can be carried. Increases the durability of equipment. Required artisan level: 2nd rank or above. Wolf Fang Dagger. Position: weapon. Type, dagger. Grade, unremarkable. Star rating, attack, 56. Strength, 9. Agility, 9. Attack speed, 11. Required level, 10. Required profession, ghost dancer. Materials, 1 forest wolf king's tooth, 1 fine iron. Required artisan level, 1st rank or above. So, the gilding stone is used to restore the durability of equipment. Player's gear wears down continually during battles, resulting in a decrease in durability. Once durability reaches 0, the equipment ceases to function and its attributes will not take effect. If usage continues at this point, there is a chance of it breaking. To restore equipment durability, one must visit a weapon shop, armor shop, jewelry shop, or blacksmith. However, these shops are all located in the main city, far from the safe zones of the novice village. Players are forced to make repeated trips, making repairs quite inconvenient. The gilding stone can be carried for convenience, saving considerable effort. Yet what exactly is fine iron? Wang Ming opened the world map and searched for fine iron once more. But to no avail. The results were the same as in the novice village. Fine iron, with the character for iron in its name, should be related to iron, right? Sigh. I suppose I should return to the main city and inquire with the blacksmith. I also need to stop by the potion shop to see if they have any higher grade health recovery potions. Wang Ming summoned his wild steed and set off toward the city of Scarlet Moon. Chapter 53, A Lucrative Harvest. Although the wild steed's speed had increased considerably, it still took Wang Ming over an hour to return to the main city. Damn, this is far too time-consuming. I must buy some return scrolls first, otherwise, if I forget about this again, it will be quite bothersome. Wang Ming opened the map, located the general goods store, and rode his wild steed toward it. Look, someone just rode a horse past. Where? Wow, it really is. Damn, I just checked the pet shop, and they didn't have any for sale at all. Indeed. I also wanted to buy a mount-type pet, but like you, there was none available. However, the pet shop owner said we could catch our own pets. Who knows? We might get lucky. Sounds great. I'm planning to head to the territory of the level 11 wild horse spirits, leveling up while trying my luck at catching a pet. Anyone want to join? I'm in. Let's form a party. Hearing the chatter among the crowd, Wang Ming felt a sense of satisfaction. Fortunately, he had purchased the only mount available. However, it seemed that the number of players in the main city had increased. 5 minutes later, Wang Ming arrived at the general goods store and purchased several return scrolls. Return scroll, Scarlet Moon City. Description, upon use. A teleportation array will open at the user's current location. Stepping into it will return the player to Scarlet Moon City, provided they are within its jurisdiction. Note, players cannot use this while in combat. This return scroll differs from the one in the novice village, as the return location has changed. The return scroll from the novice village is now unusable. Wang Ming promptly destroyed it to free up space. Next, Wang Ming headed to the blacksmith shop. Hello, sir. Hello there. Seeking a glimmer of hope. How may I assist you? Sir, I was wondering if you have any fine iron for sale. Fine iron? Yes, I have it. How much do you need? Just trade for it yourself. Upon hearing the blacksmith's response, a smile spread across Wang Ming's face. Ah, I came to the right place. Great. Sir. Wang Ming looked at the items for sale in the blacksmith shop, but the smile on his face quickly faded. Indeed, fine iron was available for sale here. However, it could not be purchased with gold coins. Instead, it required an exchange for iron ore again. Sir, does that mean fine iron can only be traded for iron ore? Yes. Not just here. Even at the weapon shop, armor shop, and jewelry shop, it's the same. Well, okay, thank you, sir. No problem. Wang Ming felt a twinge of disappointment as he was about to close the sales interface of the general goods store when his gaze fell upon a familiar item. Dart Crafting Blueprint. Description, a blueprint for crafting darts. Upon learning it, one can master the technique of creating darts. Selling price, 1 copper coin. What a surprise. A dart crafting blueprint. Wasn't it said that crafting blueprints are confidential and not for sale? And at this price? Sir, is this the crafting blueprint for darts? Yes, young man, are you interested in it? Indeed, as I am an artisan. Ah, a fellow craftsman, I see. Since that's the case, allow me to gift you a copy of the dart crafting blueprint. System notification, you have obtained a dart crafting blueprint. Thank you, esteemed elder, Wang Ming replied. However, I must confess my confusion. I thought all crafting blueprints were confidential. Why is this dart an exception? Haha, young lad, indeed. The blueprints of us craftsmen are typically shrouded in secrecy. Yet, this dart blueprint is rather elementary. It is generally provided to novice craftsmen to enhance their proficiency. You can find this item for sale in any shop related to equipment, no matter where you are. Elementary, you say? Yet, I remember commissioning someone to craft them back in the novice village. As Wang Ming recalled the beaming smile of the merchant, an ominous premonition washed over him. He promptly studied the dart crafting blueprint and examined its detailed description. Dart, special item. Grade, none. Materials, 1 iron ore again. Description, a toy forged by an unknown craftsman from the Yuan domain using iron ore. Aside from being throwable, it appears to serve little purpose. Required craftsman level, 1st rank or higher. Damn it, something made from iron ore? No wonder that merchant always looked at me with that expression. I was merely a gullible fool. Back when I was in the novice village, I was grateful that someone sold darts. Luckily, now that I understand how to craft them myself, I can create my own. Bidding farewell to the blacksmith, Wang Ming made his way to the apothecary, where several other players were present. He opened the apothecary sales interface, revealing dozens of potions shimmering with various hues before his eyes. Intermediate health restoration potion. Grade, 2nd rank. Description, upon use, it restores 700 health points within 10 seconds. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 5 silver coins. Intermediate strength potion. Grade, 2nd rank. Description, upon use, it increases strength by 10 points, lasting for 30 minutes. Cooldown, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 10 silver coins. Intermediate attack speed potion. Grade, 2nd rank. Description, upon use, it increases attack speed by 5, lasting for 30 minutes. Cooldown, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 50 silver coins. Intermediate fire attribute enhancement potion. Grade, 2nd rank. Description, upon use, it increases fire attribute enhancement by 5, lasting for 30 minutes. Cooldown, 1 minute. Note, cannot be stacked with similar potions. Price, 50 silver coins. These potions not only include health and mana restoration, but also enhance 5 basic attributes, as well as increase speed and attribute enhancements. The selection far surpasses that of the novice village S apothecary, and the effects are notably superior. Wang Ming purchased all except for the attribute enhancement and chant speed increase potions, acquiring over 100 bottles of the intermediate health restoration potion. The apothecary S proprietress beamed with delight at his considerable purchase. Having acquired his desired items, Wang Ming intended to depart when a conversation between two individuals piqued his interest. Damn you, finally made it to the main city. I've been waiting for you so long. The flowers have wilted. Curse it, is this my fault? It's this absurd Yuan domain, making things so difficult. If it weren't for the lowered difficulty after the update, I wouldn't have made it to the main city at all. And you're the one to talk. Your whole family is absurd. Haha, I'm absurd. Alright, but I'm truly curious. How did you, with your abysmal skills, manage to pass the trial? Who says my skills are abysmal? I'm quite formidable. Thank you very much. Yes, you're formidable. Now, do enlighten me. I'm genuinely intrigued. Well, it's because I spent money, swapped my gear, and kept consuming potions that I barely scraped through. However, I must vent. Does this Yuan domain not have any instant recovery potions? If such potions existed, wouldn't completing this trial be a breeze? I ended up spending quite a bit on gear. Well, you should be grateful. From what I know, some have spent money and still failed to acquire gear. They're stuck at the trial. Is that so? Of course. Just teasing you, you little pup. Damn you. The two clearly knew each other from the real world, playfully bickering as they exited the apothecary. The mention of instant recovery potions sparked a glimmer of excitement in Wang Ming's eyes. They don't have any, but I do. I must capitalize on this opportunity. Chapter 54. Let the bullets fly for a while. Wang Ming opened his backpack, which was filled with a plethora of herbs. These herbs emitted an enticing glow. Indeed, they were earth ginseng. They were the very materials needed to concoct the elementary health and mana instant recovery potions. Wang Ming had gathered these earth ginseng while in the novice village, but had not used them since entering the main city. Now, having received this information, Wang Ming hurriedly began crafting the instant recovery potions. System notification, you have used 1 earth ginseng. System notification, your elementary health instant recovery potion has been successfully crafted. You have gained 1 elementary health instant recovery potion and 5 points of alchemist proficiency. System notification, your secondary profession, alchemist, has reached maximum proficiency. You may advance your alchemist level at the Alchemist Association in the main city. After a quarter of an hour, Wang Ming had exhausted all the earth ginseng in his backpack. He successfully created over 50 bottles of elementary health instant recovery potions and more than 20 bottles of elementary mana instant recovery potions. Not enough, not nearly enough. Wang Ming listed both types of instant recovery potions at the auction house for 50 silver coins each, then opened the map and headed toward the earth ginseng area. An hour later, Wang Ming arrived at the region abundant with earth ginseng. The earth ginseng outside the main city was even denser than that in the novice village. Wang Ming took out his shovel and began to dig up the earth ginseng. System notification, congratulations, you have obtained first rank spirit herb, earth ginseng. System notification, congratulations. You have obtained first rank spirit herb, earth ginseng. System notification, congratulations, your gathering skill has leveled up. Wang Ming checked his character's life skills. Gathering skill, level 2. Proficiency, 1000 5000. Description, can gather spirit herbs of 2nd rank and below, with a 20 chance to additionally obtain 1 spirit herb while gathering. A 20 chance to obtain an additional herb, excellent. Just what I need to gather a large quantity of spirit herbs. Closing the interface, Wang Ming resumed his gathering. System notification, congratulations, you have obtained first rank spirit herb, earth ginseng. System notification, congratulations, you have obtained first rank spirit herb, earth ginseng, and additionally received 1 first rank spirit herb, earth ginseng. Wang Ming continued to gather, swiftly depleting the earth ginseng in the area. He then sat down on the ground and began crafting the instant recovery potions. Once the potions were completed, he listed them all in the auction house. At that moment, the earth ginseng had respawned. Wang Ming thus continued his gathering. Time slipped away as he remained there for several hours, only pausing when his parents called him for dinner. Phew, let me eat first, and then I shall return. However, after such a lengthy period, he pondered why not a single bottle of the instant recovery potion had been sold. Was it truly that no one desired it? No. It was not the lack of demand, but rather that this instant recovery potion was unique to him. Perhaps most players were entirely unaware of its existence. After all, even the potion shops in the main city did not stock such potions. It seemed he would have to invest some effort into promoting it. Wang Ming opened the chat channel, selected the server channel, and typed a message. Server announcement from Seizing a Ray of Hope. Greetings, dear players. Are you still trapped in the novice village, unable to enter the main city? Then take a look at the instant recovery potions available in the auction house. Beginner Health Instant Recovery Potion and Beginner Mana Instant Recovery Potion. The former instantly restores 200 health points, while the latter restores 100 mana points upon use. Wishing you an effortless journey through the novice quests. The server announcement echoed throughout the realm, its effects akin to a global broadcast, ensuring that all online players in the Huaxia region, regardless of their location, could perceive it. Of course, utilizing the server announcement was not without cost. Each message sent required 1 gold coin. Nevertheless, Wang Ming was unperturbed by the expenditure for the sake of promoting his instant recovery potion. System notification: you have successfully sold the item, Beginner Health Instant Recovery Potion, X2 at the auction house. System notification: you have successfully sold the item, Beginner Health Instant Recovery Potion, X3 at the auction house. System notification: you have successfully sold the item, Beginner Mana Instant Recovery Potion, X2 at the auction house. The results have manifested. Within 5 minutes of his announcement, purchases for the potions commenced. However, the pace of sales was not brisk. No rush, let the bullets fly a little longer. System notification: you are exiting the game. Please confirm. Confirmation. Upon exiting the game, Wang Ming glanced at the clock. It was already 7:30 in the evening. After attending to his personal hygiene in the restroom, he proceeded to the dining hall. Son, this is not what we agreed upon. You are half an hour late. Sorry, Dad, Mom. I got caught up in something in the game. I promise to be on time next time. Initially, after awakening, Wang Ming had informed his parents that he had a supply of nutrient solution and would not join them for meals. However, his parents vehemently disagreed. Eventually, they settled on the agreement that he could skip lunch but must attend dinner and breakfast, or else he would not be permitted to play games. Reluctantly, Wang Ming acquiesced. By the way, Dad, why are you home so early today? You little rascal, what? Don't you want to see your father? Of course not. I'm just a bit curious. Minger, in the past, I frequently rushed home because I was worried about you, which delayed many matters at the company, resulting in overtime. Now that you have recovered, I can manage the company's affairs during the day. Indeed, from now on, I'll return home earlier every day. He chuckled. Now, let us eat. Though the nutrient solution provided comprehensive nourishment, it paled in comparison to the delights of a sumptuous meal. As he gazed at the spread of dishes before him, Wang Ming eagerly picked up his bowl and began to devour the food ravenously. Slow down. No one is competing with you. You all eat too. Moments later, Wang Ming had polished off 3 bowls of rice. I'm full now, Mom and Dad. You enjoy your meal. I'm off to play games. Wait a moment, you child. Here, Minger, this is a new phone we bought for you. Take it and use it. A new phone. Just what he needed to sell gold in the game. Thanks, Mom. Wang Ming accepted the phone, downloaded and logged into the Huaxia mobile banking app, and then returned to the game. Chapter 55. The Hidden Class of the Spirit Sword Warrior. Back in the game, Wang Ming accessed the auction house and examined his listed items. In the auction interface, aside from a few bidding items, there was no trace of the 2 types of instant recovery potions. Subsequently, he checked the sales records. Instantly, a multitude of successful transaction notifications appeared. The vast majority of these transactions involved the 2 types of instant recovery potions. They're all sold out. Wang Ming swiftly executed a 1-click withdrawal. Ding, 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 ding. The sound of gold coins dropping into his backpack resonated as his total jumped from over 40 to over 260. Fantastic. Over 260 gold coins, which converts to 1.8 million Huaxia coins. Let us keep 60 gold coins as a reserve and exchange the rest for Huaxia coins. Wang Ming opened the currency exchange system, selected gold coin redemption, and entered 200. System notification. As this is your first time using the gold coin redemption system, please bind your bank information first. Following the instructions, Wang Ming bound his bank information. System notification. You are selling 200 gold coins to the system. Please confirm the sale. Confirm. System notification. You have successfully redeemed 200 gold coins, and 1,400,000 Huaxia coins have been transferred to your bound bank account. Please check your balance. Ding dong. At that moment, Wang Ming's phone pinged with a notification of the Huaxia coins deposited. It's in. Next, he resumed his alchemy. Wang Ming spent 2 days gathering soil ginseng and concocting potions. During this time, he amassed over 1,000 gold coins solely from selling the instant recovery potions. Additionally, all the items he had listed for auction had sold out. His 3-star weapons and accessories fetched around 30 gold each, while the skill book's throat slit and explosive arrow sold for 120 and 106 gold respectively. The 4-star silver wolfbone sword was even more astonishing. This 4-star longsword was the top weapon in the Yuan domain, and Wang Ming kept a close eye on its bidding price. It did not disappoint him, as its price steadily climbed. In the last half hour, the weapon's price fluctuated every moment. Wang Ming eventually abandoned potion crafting and simply focused on observing the bids. Ultimately, the weapon was claimed for 585 gold. Now, gazing at nearly 2,000 gold coins in his backpack, Wang Ming ceased gathering spirit herbs to concoct instant recovery potions. Firstly, he noticed that the sales speed of the potions had significantly slowed. Secondly, other players had begun to appear nearby, gathering soil ginseng. The 2 types of instant recovery potions were now being sold by others as well. The price of the beginner health instant recovery potion had plummeted from 50 silver coins per bottle to just 10 silver coins, while the mana instant recovery potion had dropped to a mere 5 silver coins. Furthermore, the prices of both potions continued to trend downward. At this point, players willing to spend money in the game had likely purchased what they needed. Even those who wished to buy would likely be waiting for further price drops. Fortunately, the bulk of profit had already been made. I shall feast while you merely sip the broth, and I shall not compete with you. The currency exchange system has opened, and the buyback price for gold coins has plummeted to 6,600. With an increasing influx of players entering the main city, the amount of in-game currency being dropped has also surged. Furthermore, extravagant spenders are directly recharging and purchasing gold coins from the system. The buyback price for gold coins is only destined to decline further. Without hesitation, Wang Ming retained 100 gold coins for personal use and disposed of the remainder into the currency exchange system. Subsequently, he opened the map, located the area populated by level 14 monsters, summoned his wild colt, and prepared to set forth. At that moment, a system notification chimed in. Beep beep beep. You have a voice message from Cao Cao of the 3 Kingdoms. Would you like to accept it? It has been a while since I last heard from Cao Cao. Wang Ming clicked to accept the voice chat invitation. Haha, little brother, it has indeed been a long time. Yes, Boss Cao, it has been quite a while. What prompted you to reach out? Is there something you need my assistance with? Little brother, do you possess the ability to foresee the future? I actually have a favor to ask of you. Wow, you truly do have something. I merely jested, yet it appears I hit the mark. Let me explain, little brother. I have accepted the hidden class transfer quest for the Spirit Sword Master. However, despite several attempts, I have been unable to complete it. Thus, I would like to request your assistance in this hidden class transfer quest. Of course, I will not ask for your help without compensation. I am willing to offer you 5 million huaxia coins for your efforts. The hidden class of Spirit Sword Master? Wang Ming immediately glanced at Cao Cao's details. Cao Cao of the 3 Kingdoms, level 13, class, Spirit Swordmaster Apprentice. Having reached level 13 without a class transfer, it seems this hidden class transfer quest is indeed formidable. Haha, little brother, as long as you are willing to assist me, regardless of whether we complete this task, I will provide you with 5 million huaxia coins. Here is a 1 million deposit. Accept it. Noticing Wang Ming's prolonged silence, Cao Cao spoke again, directly transferring 1 million huaxia coins to him. Wow, Cao Cao is quite the negotiator. Boss Cao, discussing money is truly disheartening. I may not possess many virtues, but I am indeed eager to lend a helping hand. Just provide me with an address, and I shall make my way to you. Eager to help? I'll believe that when pigs fly. Hearing Wang Ming's words, those surrounding Cao Cao could hardly contain their laughter, and even Cao Cao himself smirked. Haha, splendid. We are in Qishao City. Upon your arrival, head there. With that, Cao Cao sent Wang Ming a coordinate. All right, Boss Cao, await my arrival. I shall be there shortly. Closing the voice chat, Wang Ming retrieved a return scroll and returned to the city of Crimson Moon. He then made his way to the teleportation array situated in the city center, guarded by a battalion of fully armed soldiers. Halt. State your business. Greetings, I wish to teleport to another main city. Which main city? Qishao City. To Qishao City. A fee of 1 gold coin is required. 1 gold coin? That's quite steep, Wang Ming thought to himself, yet he dutifully paid the fee. This is the teleportation permit for Qishao City. Hold it while standing on the teleportation array. It will transport you there automatically. Upon arrival, present it to the guard stationed at the teleportation array. All right, thank you. Despite the soldier's brusque demeanor, his actions were efficient. Wang Ming accepted the permit and stepped onto the teleportation array. In a flash of light, Wang Ming vanished from his location and soon arrived in Qishao City. After handing the permit to the guard, he proceeded towards the coordinates provided by Cao Cao. Half an hour later, Wang Ming, riding his wild colt, approached Cao Cao. Boss Cao, everyone, it has been a while. Haha, little brother, your speed is impressive. Uft, you're the fast one. Your whole family is speedy. Wang Ming intended to make a light-hearted jab at Cao Cao, but upon noticing the weapon in Cao Cao's hand, he refrained from doing so. Chow Chow wielded a weapon entirely crimson, radiating a chilling gleam. Boss Chow, is that weapon the 4-star silver wolfbone sword from the auction house? Little brother, you have a keen eye. It is indeed that very sword. Very well, in light of your purchase of this weapon from me, I shall refrain from any further commentary. Wang Ming then turned his attention to the others accompanying Chow Chow. The weapons in their possession were all purple, and half of their gear emitted a purple glow. Boss Chow, with such a configuration, you should be able to complete this hidden quest, right? Ah yes, little brother, if you would join the party. I will share the quest details with you. Sure. Wang Ming joined the party, and Chow Chow shared the quest with the group. Spirit Swordmaster Hidden Quest, SSS, Description, the transfer quest for the hidden class of Spirit Swordmaster, Radiant Swordmaster. Players must enter the dimensional space within 3 days of accepting the quest, challenge the Radiant Swordmaster's phantom, and obtain the proof of inheritance. Failure to complete the quest within 3 days will result in failure, and no further hidden class transfer quests for Spirit Swordmaster may be accepted. Remaining time, 6 hours 36 minutes. An SSS level quest. This is the highest tier of quests. Chow Chow harbors considerable ambition. Wang Ming recalled seeing information about hidden class transfers on the official website. When a player's spiritual root is a mutated spiritual root, they may choose a hidden class during their first transfer. However, hidden classes vary in strength, and their respective transfer quests are categorized into S, SS, and SSS levels. The higher the level, the greater the difficulty, and consequently, the more powerful the hidden class. Players are afforded only one opportunity to select a hidden class quest. Should they fail, they can only transfer to a standard class. Boss Chow, what are the attributes of the Radiant Swordmaster's phantom? Ah, little brother. You will discover that upon entering the dimensional space. Upon hearing Wang Ming's inquiry, Chow Chow's expression turned somewhat peculiar. Alright then, Boss Chow, let us commence. Indeed. Chow Chow activated the quest, and a portal appeared before the group. Little brother, let us proceed. With that, Chow Chow entered first, followed closely by the others, with Wang Ming following suit into the portal. Once everyone had entered, the portal vanished from sight. Little brother, this is the Radiant Swordmaster's phantom. Without needing any further explanation from Chow Chow, Wang Ming could see it clearly. For apart from a massive boss in the distance, there were no other creatures in sight. Wang Ming promptly utilized his insight skill to examine its attributes. Radiant Swordmaster's phantom boss tier, profound tier. Level, 10. Realm, innate level 0. Health, 1, 215, 000. Attack, 243. Defense, 170. Skills, Radiant Impact. Skills, Radiant Guardian. Skills, Radiant Judgment. Description, a mere phantom of the Radiant Swordmaster, guardian of the SSS level hidden class, transfer quest. Boss. This boss's attributes don't seem overly formidable. You should be able to overcome it, right? Little brother, take a closer look, particularly at its health. Health. Wang Ming, puzzled, scrutinized it further. What the 120 million health? Wang Ming's encounter with the level 12 mystic tier boss, the Silver Moon Wolf King, revealed that its health merely amounted to 160,000. The Radiant Swordmaster, also of mystic tier but only at level 10, led Wang Ming to initially assume its health to be 120,000. However, upon closer inspection, he was taken aback. This health figure seemed peculiar, as the level 12 mystic tier boss he had previously vanquished also had a health pool of 160,000. Indeed, my brother. While we are not daunted by this boss's offensive and defensive capabilities, its health is alarmingly high. Furthermore, it possesses a skill known as Radiant Guardian. Once activated, this skill envelopes the boss in a protective shield that absorbs a portion of our damage, effectively augmenting its health, which is why we have yet to breach its defenses. Yet, Boss Chow, even with such high health, if we wear it down gradually, we should be able to defeat it, correct? This brings me to another point. The durability of our equipment. Durability of our equipment? Precisely. We had considered the strategy of whittling down this boss. However, as time progressed, our equipment's durability steadily diminished to 0, rendering its attributes ineffective and causing our output to decline dramatically. Ultimately, when all our equipment failed, the boss still retained a significant portion of its health. Hence, we sought your assistance. You single-handedly defeated the Mystic Tier Silver Moon Wolf King. Your output must surpass ours by a considerable margin, and we hope your involvement will lead to the boss's demise. Ah, I see. However, I happen to have a solution for the durability issue. Time is of the essence, my brother. Let us commence. Just as Wang Ming was about to inform them of the Philosopher's Stone, Chow Chow from the Three Kingdoms was already preparing to engage the boss. Wang Ming pondered for a moment, realizing he lacked the fine iron necessary to forge the Philosopher's Stone, and chose to remain silent. Very well, Boss Chow. Let us unleash the boss. System notification. You are inspired, gaining an additional 15 attack power for 5 minutes. System notification. You are encouraged, receiving a boost of 20 to all attributes for 5 minutes. System notification. You are under protection, gaining an additional 5 defense for 5 minutes. As the sound of music filled the air, radiant circles of light illuminated beneath Wang Ming's feet, enhancing his attributes. An increase of 15 in attack power indicated that Guijia's inspiring skill had been upgraded. Wang Ming glanced at Guijia, who simply smiled back at him. Holy Light Guardian. Shield Charge. Horizontal Slash. With a mighty roar, Xiahou Dun summoned 3 transparent shields that circled around him before charging at the boss. Piercing Arrow. Explosive Arrow. Frost Arrow. Triple Shot. Fireball. Ice Spike. Hellfire. Lightning Strike. As Xiahou Dun initiated the encounter, Su Chu and Sun Yu followed suit, unleashing their skills. Cao Cao also rushed towards the boss, while Xiahou Dun drew its aggro. Observing the dazzling array of skills landing on the boss, Wang Ming felt a twinge of envy. Simultaneously, he marveled at how not only he had grown stronger, but his companions had also become significantly more formidable. Wang Ming consumed various intermediate potions he had purchased, further enhancing his attributes, and then prepared to throw his daggers at the boss. As he drew closer to the boss's flank and entered melee range, he switched to close combat attacks. Fist Strike. 3,414. 832, 450. 432, 444. 630. Chain Punch. 2,277. 832, 450. 432, 444. 630. Though Wang Ming's skills were rather unremarkable, the damage he inflicted was far superior to that of his companions, leaving them in awe, with Cao Cao exuberantly delighted. Chapter 57. Mission accomplished, 5 million in hand. With the Radiant Swordmaster's attack power not being particularly high and Xiahou Dun tanking the boss, everyone focused on dealing damage. The boss's health steadily dwindled. However, as time passed, Wang Ming noticed something amiss. The damage inflicted by the boss on Xiahou Dun escalated, and aside from Wang Ming, the output of the others began to decline. Has your equipment's durability worn out? Indeed, my brother. We can only hope to defeat the boss before our equipment fails entirely. Wang Ming checked the boss's health, which remained at around 35. Tom was running out to secure a kill. Sure enough, half an hour later, all of their equipment had failed, resulting in negligible damage. To make matters worse, Xiahou Dun's defense had plummeted without the benefits of his gear, leaving him unable to withstand the boss's assaults. Reluctantly, Wang Ming had to take over tanking duties, significantly diminishing his output efficiency. And it did not end there. The boss then unleashed the skill Radiant Guardian, sprouting a shield that absorbed a portion of Wang Ming's attacks, further reducing the damage inflicted. My brother, it may be time to concede. The mission's time frame is limited, and you are now our sole source of damage. We cannot hope to slay this boss. Wang Ming recognized the truth in Cao Cao's words. Yet, having accepted payment, he felt compelled to deliver. Moreover, the prospect of 5 million huaxia coins was too enticing. Failing to assist Cao Cao in completing this mission would leave him with no face to claim the remaining reward. Boss Cao, I possess an item that may help us conquer this boss. My brother, do not offer false comfort. I understand you have done your best. It is we who have lagged behind, and I have resigned myself to this fate. Boss Cao, I assure you, I am not merely comforting you. I am an artisan capable of crafting a particular item. This item can restore the durability of our equipment and can be carried at all times. Once you possess this item, you will be able to repair your gear right here, and we will still have a chance to defeat the boss. What? Such an item exists? My brother, please craft it quickly while we hold the boss at bay. Boss Cao, I cannot create it just yet. I must return to the city to elevate my artisan rank. Additionally, I lack a specific material and will require your assistance. What material do you need, my brother? Name it, and I shall spare no expense. It is not particularly precious. The material is called fine iron, which can be exchanged for iron ore at the blacksmith shop in any main city. If you could gather iron ore from the nearest mining site, we can reconvene here in 10 minutes. Is it truly that simple? Indeed, it is that simple. Haha, very well. With a multitude of heroes from the 3 kingdoms, we need not personally mine. I shall dispatch them to gather the ore at once. Ah, that is even better. Boss Cao, let us depart from here. I also need to enhance my secondary professions level. Very well. Observing the boss's remaining health, Cao Cao felt a tinge of regret. Yet he understood the urgency of time and promptly abandoned the mission. Boss Cao, could you lend me a return scroll for Qishao City? Certainly. Wang Ming promptly utilized the return scroll he acquired and subsequently accessed the map of Qishao City to locate the Blacksmith Association. Let us return to town to repair our equipment before we proceed, he suggested. Upon witnessing Wang Ming's departure, the others also retrieved their return scrolls and left the vicinity. 10 minutes later, Wang Ming reappeared at the location of Cao Cao from the 3 kingdoms. Brother, how did it go? Did you level up? Indeed, I have. Boss Cao, have you obtained the refined iron? Yes, it is in hand. Brother, come, let us trade. System prompt. Cao Cao from the 3 kingdoms requests to trade. Will you accept? Accept. System prompt. You are now trading with Cao Cao from the 3 kingdoms. After accepting, Cao Cao began placing refined iron into the trading window. In no time, over 100 pieces of refined iron and more than 80 iron ores filled the trade box. Brother, everything is here. Excellent. System prompt. Trade successful. You have acquired 107 refined iron and 89 iron ores. Wang Ming then examined the refined iron and iron ores. Refined iron, grade, second tier description, a material used for crafting various common grade equipment. Iron ore, grade, first tier quality. 80. The quality of these iron ores was significantly superior to those from the novice village, with the lowest quality exceeding 60. Boss Chow, impressive. In just 10 minutes, you managed to gather such a substantial amount of refined iron. Not bad. Besides sending my people to gather, I also purchased all the iron ores available at the auction house. Will this be sufficient? That should suffice. Without further ado, Wang Ming seated himself on the ground and commenced the crafting of Philosopher's Stones. System prompt. You have used 1 refined iron. System prompt. Your attempt to create a Philosopher's Stone has failed. You have gained 5 proficiency points in blacksmithing. System prompt. You have used 1 refined iron. System prompt. Your attempt to create a Philosopher's Stone has succeeded. You have gained 10 proficiency points in blacksmithing. 10 minutes later, all the refined iron had been consumed, and Wang Ming successfully crafted over 50 Philosopher's Stones. Philosopher's Stone, special item grade, none durability, 200 description, can restore up to 200 durability points of equipment. Once the durability is depleted, the Philosopher's Stone is destroyed. Boss Chow, this is the Philosopher's Stone. It can restore 200 durability points of equipment. You all can divide them amongst yourselves. Very well. One by one, the others engaged in trade with Wang Ming before once again challenging the Radiant Sword Master. This time, with the aid of the Philosopher's Stones, their equipment sustained no damage. Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms tanked the monsters throughout the encounter, allowing Wang Ming to unleash his full damage potential. The remaining members relentlessly assaulted the boss, and ultimately, with just 10 minutes left in the quest, the boss was vanquished by their collective efforts. Damn, we finally took it down. Exhausted from the prolonged exertion, the group collapsed onto the ground, breathing heavily. Upon seeing the boss defeated, Cao Cao promptly approached and picked up a crystalline item, likely a token of quest completion. Brother, time is of the essence. I shall return to town to turn in the quest. Boss Chow, do as you must. Cao Cao nodded and utilized the teleportation array to exit the dimensional space. With this, the 5 million Huaxia coins are rightfully mine. After resting for a while, everyone departed from the dimensional space. Ding. Your bank account XXXXXXX has been credited with 4,000,000 Huaxia coins. Everyone, now that the quest is complete, I shall return to Feiyue City. Alright, little brother. You have truly been a tremendous help this time. On behalf of the boss, I thank you. No need for thanks. I was compensated for my efforts. Also, Wujia, since you seem to be of a similar age to me, could you refrain from calling me little brother like Boss Chow? It makes me feel as though you are taking advantage of me. Haha, very well then. Until we meet again, my friend. Goodbye. Summoning his wild colt, Wang Ming prepared to depart. Wait, little brother. Boss Chow, you have returned. Haha, yes. Thanks to you, little brother. I have successfully changed my class to Radiant Sword Master. Haha, no need for thanks. Well then, Boss Chow, I shall take my leave. Little brother, don't rush off. I would like to spar with you. Would you be willing? Chapter 58, Sparring Spar? Wang Ming regarded the excited Cao Cao with a hint of intrigue. Cao Cao had transitioned to an SSS grade hidden class, undoubtedly a formidable profession. However, as another hidden class holder, Wang Ming did not believe that the Radiant Sword Master surpassed the Chaos Fist Sovereign in strength. Alright, Boss Chow, let us engage in a spar. Very well. System prompt. Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms has initiated a sparring request. Will you accept? Accept. System prompt. You have accepted the sparring invitation from Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms. The match is limited to 2 minutes. The winner is determined by successfully defeating the opponent or having the greater remaining health when time expires. There are no penalties for death during the spar. A flag appeared between the two, and within a radius of approximately 20 meters from the flag, a circle manifested. Simultaneously, a crossed red sword and dagger icon appeared above Wang Ming and Cao Cao's heads, indicating that they were in a sparring state. 3, 2, 1. Be careful, little brother. As the countdown concluded, Cao Cao lunged at Wang Ming. Draw sword technique. A surge of sword light formed and erupted instantaneously, enveloping the area where Wang Ming stood. However, this skill required a 1-second charging time, and at the moment the sword light materialized, Wang Ming swiftly retreated. Miss. 530. System prompt. You have been attacked by Cao Cao's draw sword technique. HP reduced to 510. System prompt. You are now in a bleeding state. HP reduced to 56. Sustaining 530 points of damage. It seemed Cao Cao's attack was close to 300 points. However, what was this bleeding effect? The draw sword technique was a skill that Wang Ming had previously obtained and sold to Cao Cao. Thus, he was well aware that it should only inflict damage without any additional effects. Before Wang Ming could ponder this further, Cao Cao advanced upon him once more. A horizontal sweep, a thrust, an upward slash. 3 ordinary attacks, which Wang Ming evaded with slight sidesteps. Little brother, impressive skills. Wang Ming merely smiled at Cao Cao's compliment. As a joke, Wang Ming's agility was nearly 200 points, rendering his reflexes and speed superior to those of ordinary individuals. Even a large area AoE skill like the draw sword technique had only managed to strike him once, not to mention the subsequent ordinary attacks. Realizing that Wang Ming had effortlessly dodged his attacks, Cao Cao understood that he could only inflict damage under the condition of using targeted lock-on skills or AoE skills with overwhelming firepower. Other skills would be unlikely to touch Wang Ming in the slightest. In the realm of the Three Kingdoms, Cao Cao's expression turned solemn as he wielded a crimson longsword, slicing through the air to conjure a massive blade of light, approximately 3 meters in length, hurtling towards Wang Ming with great velocity. This was the radiant impact. Previously, within the confines of the dimensional space, Wang Ming had witnessed the spectral figure of the radiant sword master unleash this technique multiple times. Thus he was quite familiar with it. However, the spectral figure's manifestation was far grander than the light blade currently before him. Both warriors engaged in close combat, and the light blade swiftly advanced toward Wang Ming. In a moment of urgency, he arched backward, bracing himself with his hands against the ground, narrowly evading the onslaught. As the blade passed, Wang Ming executed a backflip and regained his footing. Yet, just as he steadied himself, a dazzling brilliance pierced his vision, blinding him momentarily. Squinting, Wang Ming looked upward to find a plethora of light swords suspended ominously above him. Subsequently, these swords began to descend one by one. Judgment of Radiance. Another expansive area of effect skill. Wang Ming moved with haste. Each time he lifted his foot, a light sword would strike the ground where he had just stood. 587. 587. The system alerted him. You have been struck by Cao Cao's skill, Judgment of Radiance. HP 587. HP 587. The notification continued. You are now in a bleeding state. HP 56. HP 56. The area of this skill was broader than that of the sword draw technique, and having been struck consecutively after the radiant impact, Wang Ming's health had plummeted to half. Yet, he chose not to retreat but to advance. Exiting the range of the Judgment of Radiance, he charged directly at Cao Cao. What? He's not dead. Cao Cao was taken aback, not having anticipated that Wang Ming could withstand multiple assaults and swiftly escape the skills area of effect to approach him. His expression shifted as he attempted to forcibly interrupt the Judgment of Radiance. However, the distance between them was minimal, and Wang Ming's speed was extraordinary. In the blink of an eye, he was upon Cao Cao. Fist charge. 2,782. 772. 390. 372. 384. 570. A flurry of damage numbers erupted above Cao Cao's head, and his health was instantly depleted. The system announced, you have defeated Cao Cao, achieving victory in this duel. A single strike to obliteration. This unexpected turn of events left the onlookers in stunned silence. Haha, my brother, what a remarkable technique. I am truly impressed. You flatter me. But your Radiant Sword Masterclass is indeed formidable. Had I not possessed such resilience, I might have fallen to your prowess long ago. But Cao, I must admit, I'm a bit perplexed. Does every one of your attacks inflict bleeding? Haha, to be honest, I cannot inflict forced bleeding. However, my hidden class transforms all my attacks into light elemental strikes and grants an additional 100 points of golden attribute enhancement. Ah, now it makes sense. The light attribute is a variant of the golden attribute. Not only does it inherit the corresponding bleeding effects, but it can also induce the light attribute's blinding status. With Wang Ming's resistance to attributes being 0 and my golden attribute enhancement at 100, each of my attacks has a 100 chance to inflict bleeding and a 50 chance to blind him. The Radiant Sword Master is indeed extraordinary. As Wang Ming was aware, players below level 20 could only deal attribute damage through skills that inherently possessed elemental properties, such as the explosive arrow he had previously unleashed. Only upon reaching level 20 could players use special items to enchant their weapons with attribute damage. Yet, Cao Cao's hidden class allowed him to convert all his attacks to light type, enabling him to reap the benefits of attribute enhancement well ahead of others. Fortunately, he did not trigger the blinding effect. Had he been blinded, the outcome would have been uncertain. Cao, the duel has concluded. I shall take my leave to level up. Haha, I apologize for taking up your time. Not at all. I too am eager to witness the strength of the Radiant Sword Master. Farewell, everyone. After bidding his farewells, Wang Ming set off towards Qishao City. What do you think? If you were to battle him, would you stand a chance? Once Wang Ming departed, Cao Cao's smile faded as he turned to the others. Boss, you jest. This individual excels in attack, defense, reaction, and speed, attributes beyond our capabilities. Moreover, if even you cannot best him, how could we possibly prevail? I say, Guijia, while this lad is indeed impressive, is he truly as formidable as you claim? Besides, our boss merely fell short by a hair's breadth. Xiahou Dan, I harbor no intentions of diminishing other strengths to elevate my own. If you doubt my words, allow me to add this. You will understand afterwards. What is it? Speak, I will not believe it. He wields throwing darts. Throwing darts. Upon hearing Guijia's words, the group fell into contemplation, with Cao Cao's brow furrowing deeply. Indeed, he could employ throwing darts for ranged attacks. Had he utilized them during their duel, it was likely that he would have been defeated before even closing the distance. Notify all members of the Chao Wei Alliance that they are prohibited from engaging with him under any circumstances. Understood, boss. Chapter 59, Soul Devour, Mastery of Throwing Upgrade. Although Qishao City offers a 10 enhancement to movement, attack, and casting speeds, Wang Ming, as an outsider, did not enjoy such privileges. After parting ways with Cao Cao, he returned to Feiyue City. Opening the map, he located the area inhabited by level 14 monsters and rode forth on his wild steed. The player presence in the wilderness had significantly increased. Passing by the grassland wolves, Wang Ming observed numerous players surrounding the freshly spawned creatures. Grassland wolves, being social monsters, were indeed the most suitable for leveling. Watching the players dispatching the monsters, Wang Ming felt fortunate to have arrived at the main city first, sparing him the need to compete for kills. Continuing on, Wang Ming arrived at the territory of the level 14 Black Bear Spirits. Black Bear Spirit, Normal, Level 14. Realm, Innate Level 4. Health, 1940. Attack, 121. Defense, 73. The Black Bear Spirit was robust and thick-skinned, less densely populated than the grassland wolves. Yet the player presence here was also sparse, making it an ideal location for Wang Ming to harvest attributes. Throw, 1. 792, 410. 392, 404. 590. The system announced, congratulations. You have slain the Black Bear Spirit, earning 400 experience points, with an additional 80 points, 5 copper coins, and 1 merit point. The system continued, your technique, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point of agility. The system concluded, your pet, Wild Steed, has also gained 400 experience points. With the Black Bear Spirit's health nearing 2,000, Wang Ming still managed to dispatch it with a single dart. Soon, he had eliminated all the Black Bear Spirits in the area, with only 2 or 3 respawning. Wang Ming then departed from his current location, making his way toward the nearby Black Bear Spirit. System notification, your technique, Soul Devouring, has leveled up. System notification, your skill, Mastery of Throwing, has leveled up. Soul Devouring has been upgraded. Half an hour later, 2 consecutive system notifications chimed, indicating that both the technique, Soul Devouring, and the skill, Mastery of Throwing, had achieved upgrades. Wang Ming, feeling a surge of excitement, quickly turned his attention to Soul Devouring. Technique, Soul Devouring, upgradable. Grade, Transcendent. Level, Minor Accomplishment. Proficiency, 1002-3000. Description, cultivating this technique allows the absorption of the world's spiritual energy, enhancing the player's cultivation level. Effect 1. When defeating monsters of equal or higher level, there is a certain probability of devouring the target's spiritual power, granting random points in the 5 fundamental attributes: strength, agility, intelligence, spirit, and stamina. Effect 2. When defeating monsters of equal or higher level, there is a certain probability of absorbing the target's spiritual power, obtaining random points in the 5 elemental attributes: wood, fire, earth, metal, and water. With the upgrade, Soul Devouring has attained the minor accomplishment stage, and its grade has risen from SSS to Transcendent. In addition to its original effects, a new effect allowing the theft of elemental attributes has been added. Elemental attributes confer damage bonuses to elemental attacks, and furthermore, elemental enhancement is a prerequisite for causing anomalies and hard control. However, my profession lacks elemental attack capabilities, and I cannot equip weapons or enchant them with elemental attributes, rendering me unable to benefit from the enhancement. This situation is rather awkward. Wang Ming felt a tinge of disappointment and then shifted his gaze to the skill Mastery of Throwing. Universal skill, Mastery of Throwing, upgradable. Grade, none. Level, minor accomplishment. Proficiency, 1000-3000. Description, upon learning, one can throw 3 throwing darts, stones, or other special items at once, dealing up to 1 point of damage to a maximum of 3 targets within a 20-meter radius. Learning requirements, universal across all professions. 3 darts at once, targeting up to 3 foes. Wang Ming retrieved his darts and noticed that the number in his hand had increased from 1 to 3. He then selected a nearby mutated Black Bear Spirit. The 3 darts were immediately released, all striking the mutated Black Bear Spirit. System notification, congratulations. You have slain the mutated Black Bear Spirit, earning 500 experience points, an additional 100 experience points, and 2 merit points. System notification, your technique, Soul Devouring, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point of fire elemental resistance and 1 point of metal elemental enhancement. System notification, your pet, the Wild Colt, has gained 500 experience points. The mutated Black Bear Spirit possessed significantly more health than an ordinary Black Bear Spirit. Previously, Wang Ming would have needed to attack twice to bring it down. Now, with 3 darts striking simultaneously, it was vanquished in 1 blow. Subsequently, Wang Ming retrieved another 3 darts. This time, he selected 3 Black Bear Spirits within a 20-meter radius. With a powerful flick of his wrist, the 3 darts flew toward the chosen Black Bear Spirits. The three black bear spirits collapsed to the ground, observing the fallen monsters. Wang Ming felt a surge of exhilaration. With the upgraded mastery of throwing, selecting a single monster results in all darts targeting that one creature. Conversely, selecting 3 monsters allows for simultaneous attacks on all 3. This effectively triples his offensive capacity. Whether for boss fights or monster farming, the efficiency has seen a remarkable increase. Mastery of throwing. You are far more useful than soul devouring. Wang Ming chuckled, brandishing his darts as he charged toward the monsters. Throw. Throw. I shall throw again. He continued to hurl his darts, and the surrounding wild monsters fell one after another, greatly increasing his farming speed. This brought Wang Ming immense joy. Even when a black bear spirit appeared before him, he could hardly be bothered to punch. It was a dart that would suffice. However, as time passed, his supply of darts was depleted. System notification: no throwing darts or special items detected, unable to use mastery of throwing. What? Have the darts run out already? Looking at his empty hands, Wang Ming felt a lingering desire. Fortunately, having mastered the art of dart crafting, it was not a concern. I can forge more. Without hesitation, Wang Ming sat down and began to craft darts. System notification: you have used 771 iron ore. System notification: your special item, throwing darts, has been successfully crafted. You have obtained 12 darts and gained 2 proficiency points in crafting. System notification: you have used 631 iron ore. System notification: your special item, throwing darts, has failed to craft. You have gained 1 proficiency point in crafting. Perhaps due to the simplicity of the dart crafting technique, despite some failures, the overall success rate hovers around 70%. The iron ore acquired from Cao Cao during the Three Kingdoms period was quickly utilized, and Wang Ming subsequently amassed several hundred darts. Yet he still felt it insufficient and purchased over 100 high-quality iron ores from the auction house. Through Wang Ming's relentless crafting, he ultimately produced over 2,000 darts. Content with the sight of his inventory filled with dark, gleaming darts, Wang Ming felt satisfied. Over 2,000. That should suffice for now. He stood up and continued slaying monsters, unwittingly spending over half an hour engaged in this endeavor. During this time, the wild colt reached level 9, needing less than 5 experience points to reach level 10. Little colt, brother will strive to elevate you to level 10 and unlock a skill. Wang Ming chuckled, retrieving a dart. However, suddenly, he sensed something amiss. A vague feeling of a looming threat enveloping him. System notification: you have been attacked by the ominous presence of the unparalleled tyrant. HP 38. Chapter 60. The Unparalleled Tyrant. Wang Ming turned around to find a phantom dancer standing not far away, warily observing him. How could this be? My attack power is nearly 100 points, augmented by additional damage from breaking stealth. Why did it only inflict such minimal damage? Moreover, the enemy's health bar showed no significant change. This individual's defense and vitality must be exceptionally high. Why did they attack me without provocation? The ID of this person seemed somewhat familiar. Yet Wang Ming was certain he did not recognize them. Humph, kid, this place is under the dominion of the unparalleled tyrant. If you know what is good for you, vacate the area promptly. Otherwise, it won't end with mere attacks. The unparalleled tyrant spoke with increasing confidence. Indeed, he was a member of the unparalleled tyrant. What was there to fear? Oh, so it's not just an attack you have in mind. Do you intend to kill me? Wang Ming laughed in disbelief. This unparalleled tyrant attacked him unprovoked and now sought to drive him away. Even a clay figurine would have some temper. Wang Ming then began to approach the unparalleled tyrant. Kid, you're courting death. Seeing Wang Ming's approach, the unparalleled tyrant bellowed and vanished from his spot. Invisible? Wang Ming frowned slightly. The phantom dancer's stealth skill is indeed quite useful for ambushes or retreats. Unless one possesses the eye of the hawk or certain special items, it is challenging to detect. However, this fellow's damage was quite low, and Wang Ming felt no fear. After a few breaths, Wang Ming sensed another wave of murderous intent. He was then attacked again, losing several dozen HP. Simultaneously, the ominous figure of the Overlord of Destruction materialized to Wang Ming's left. Is that all? Or perhaps you should meet your demise. Upon witnessing the manifestation of the Overlord of Destruction, Wang Ming launched a powerful punch. Numbers representing terrifying damage floated above the Overlord's head, and it collapsed onto the ground. Just as Wang Ming vanquished the Overlord, several figures swiftly approached him from a distance. All these individuals bore IDs beginning with Overlord, and upon seeing Wang Ming eliminate the Overlord of Destruction, the leader among them immediately bellowed in fury. You audacious brat! How dare you kill a member of the Overlord Legion? Brothers, let us slay him. It turned out that after the Overlord of Destruction attacked Wang Ming, it realized he was not to be trifled with, and promptly called for reinforcements. Unfortunately, before they could arrive, the Overlord had already fallen. Wait, aren't you going to ask why I killed him? Humph, I care not for your reasons. You have slain one of my kin, thus, you shall pay with your life. Instantly, archers and sorcerers unleashed their skills upon Wang Ming, while melee fighters charged at him with haste. Such is the Overlord Legion, demanding retribution. If that is the case, you shall all perish. Wang Ming, weary of idle chatter, drew out his darts and hurled them at the approaching crowd. A chorus of anguished cries erupted as the melee fighters fell, each one struck down in an instant by Wang Ming. This sight terrified the ranged combatants lingering at a distance. Quickly retreat. None shall escape. The archers and sorcerers had a range of 30 meters, while Wang Ming's throwing proficiency extended only to 20. He needed to close the gap to eliminate a few more. However, Wang Ming's speed was remarkable, and in mere moments, he bridged the distance. Without hesitation, he launched his darts at the fleeing individuals. Moments later, all those attempting to escape met their end at his hands. So this is a private venue, is it? There must be many members of the Overlord Legion in that direction. How dare you provoke me? Today, I shall eradicate you all. Observing the direction from which they had come, Wang Ming chuckled darkly and strode forward. This is bad. He is heading towards the guild leader. We must inform him. Overlord Feng, the leader among these individuals, upon seeing Wang Ming's trajectory, immediately opted to respawn and connected to the voice channel of the Overlord's domain. What is the situation, old for? Has that person been dealt with? Guild leader? No, not at all. Not only has he not been eliminated, but all the reinforcements I brought have also been slain. What? I must have misheard. Are you telling me that 7 or 8 of you were taken down by a single individual? Yes, guild leader. And where is he now? Guild leader. That is precisely what I wanted to tell you. After he dispatched us, he headed towards your location. I fear he may jeopardize our plans. Haha, old four. Have you lost your mind? We have over 60 people here. Why should I fear one? But enough. Quickly revive your team and join us in defeating the boss. As for the person you mentioned, if he dares to show up, I shall personally take care of him. Before Overlord Feng could respond, the voice channel of the Overlord's domain was abruptly disconnected, disregarding his words entirely. Everyone focus. Main tank and off tank, keep the boss engaged. Switch positions as soon as its health drops below half. Support, monitor the tank's health and your own mana. Everyone else, unleash your full damage. Once we take down this boss, each of you will be rewarded with 2,000 huaxia coins. Wise words, guild leader. Upon hearing the rallying cry from the Overlord's domain, the members assailing the boss were instantly invigorated, erupting in cheers. In their excitement, they failed to notice a player lurking behind a patch of grass not far off, Wang Ming. So they were engaged in a boss fight. No wonder they were so eager to secure the area. The Overlord of Destruction he had encountered earlier must have been the one responsible for keeping watch. A level 14 Mystic Tier boss is no easy foe. Perhaps I shall present you all with a grand gift. Wang Ming chuckled to himself, crouching low as he stealthily approached the group. With their attention solely fixated on the boss, Wang Ming was able to draw near without difficulty. He located the position of the healers within the crowd, drew out his darts, and aimed at them. System prompt. You have slain the Overlord's immortal, guilt value. 1. System prompt. You have slain the Overlord's mad healer. Guilt value. 1. System prompt. 3 unfortunate healers within the throng merely emitted a muffled groan before collapsing to the ground. Wang Ming did not linger, swiftly striking down several more healers in succession. As a number of healers fell, the group's healing capacity plummeted. The tank, who was currently withstanding the boss, was struck multiple times and had his health depleted to 0. With its target lost, the boss swung a massive hand towards the Overlord's domain. Seeing the boss turn its attention to him, the leader of the Overlord's domain hastily evaded, suffering severe damage. Those around him were far less fortunate, as many fell in an instant. What on earth is happening? Why has the aggro shifted? Off tank, quickly take the lead and regain control of the boss. Realizing the main tank had collapsed, the leader of the Overlord's domain finally grasped the gravity of the situation. Damn it, where are the healers? How can so many of you fail to keep a single tank alive? Hearing their leader's furious shout, the remaining members instinctively glanced towards the healers. Hey, what's going on? Why are you down? The Overlord Legion members were momentarily confused. It wasn't until the healer's body disintegrated into nothingness that they comprehended the grim reality. The healer was dead. Meanwhile, Wang Ming continued his relentless assault, targeting the surviving healers. Several more fell under his onslaught. Enemy attack. Enemy attack. At this moment, the remaining members realized that someone was sabotaging them. Quickly, protect the healers. Upon hearing the command, the group hastily encircled the surviving healers while simultaneously scanning for Wang Ming's presence. There he is. That's the one who killed our healers. As they beheld Wang Ming, dart in hand and a smile upon his face, the members glared at him with fury. Damn this scoundrel, let us get him. Fueled by righteous indignation, they prepared to charge at Wang Ming, only to be halted by the leader of the Overlord's domain. Stay calm, do not panic. All healers and ranged attackers moved towards the boss. The tank had managed to regain control of the boss, while the Blade Master moved to the periphery and the Phantom Dancer went into stealth. Initially, the ranged classes had distanced themselves from the boss to avoid its AoE attacks, positioning themselves at the very edge to deliver damage and healing. This, however, provided Wang Ming with an opportunity. Reluctantly, the leader of the Overlord's domain had to adjust their tactics. They instructed the fragile classes to move into the inner circle and commanded the Blade Master and Phantom Dancer to protect the group. Seeing that the group quickly adapted their strategy, Wang Ming realized that it would be unlikely to eliminate the remaining healers now. What a pity. I couldn't eradicate all the healers. However, with this many fallen, it will surely be challenging for them to continue battling the boss. Emerging from the throng, the leader of the Overlord's domain spotted only Wang Ming and was somewhat taken aback. Seize this fleeting opportunity? Come here, second. President, I'm here. Take a look. Is this the person you mentioned, who has killed you several times in the novice village? All right. A bowman stepped out from the crowd and gazed at Wang Ming, his expression shifting dramatically as Wang Ming caught sight of the bowman's ID. Aosha Yujuhuo? No wonder I found the ID of Aosha Daxiangzo so familiar. They must be associated. Huh, what a narrow road for enemies. Wang Ming smiled faintly at Aosha Yujuhuo. This smile, however, startled Aosha Yujuhuo quite a bit. President, it's him. This kid is quite something. Even Aosha Denucho couldn't withstand his attacks. All right, I see. To seize a glimmer of hope, you have quite the audacity. Thinking you can steal our Aosha Chuanxiong's boss all by yourself. Huh, I have no real interest in robbing your boss. I merely came to collect some interest after your people attacked me first. Nonsense, our people are all engaged in battling the boss. How could we have attacked you? Really? Do you dare claim that Aosha Funga and Aosha Daxiangzo are not from your ranks? Aosha Funga, Aosha Daxiangzo. Kid, so the person old forementioned is actually you. You have quite the nerve to come here alone. Aosha Tian had not anticipated that the person old forespoke of would indeed dare to venture here alone and had even taken down several of their members, leaving them at a disadvantage. Why wouldn't I dare? Although you have a considerable number, I still don't regard you as a threat. You talk big. In that case, you can die. Aosha Tian sneered coldly. Remember, our Aosha Chuanxiong is not someone you can provoke. As soon as Aosha Tian finished speaking, several figures suddenly appeared beside Wang Ming, launching an attack against him. These individuals were indeed the stealthy ghost dancers of Aosha Chuanxiong. However, Wang Ming, who should have fallen, remained firmly standing in place. Huh, is this the reason you've been blabbering for so long without making a move? So trivial. Fist charge. Throwing mastery. Wang Ming understood the ghost dancers were formidable. As soon as they broke their invisibility, he immediately launched his attack. Despite the agility of the ghost dancers, they could not outmatch Wang Ming. In an instant, he had taken down several of them. This sudden turn of events greatly startled Aosha Tian. Indeed, he had intentionally engaged Wang Ming in conversation to buy time for his ghost dancers to close in. Yet, Aosha Tian had not anticipated that several of his ghost dancers, after revealing themselves, would fail to eliminate Wang Ming. Spirit swordsmen, attack together and trap him. Archers and sorcerers, stop attacking the boss and come over here. Eliminate this person. Yes. Upon hearing Aosha's command, the spirit swordsmen quickly surrounded Wang Ming. Meanwhile, the archers and sorcerers began casting spells from a distance, targeting Wang Ming. Damage numbers appeared, 64, 30, 54. The damage varied. Wang Ming, cornered and unable to evade, endured a flurry of attacks. Yet, even after this onslaught, he had only lost half of his health. Aosha Tian gritted his teeth. The earlier few ghost dancers could be forgiven, but that had been a full-on assault from over 30 individuals, and still, they had failed to take down Wang Ming. This infuriated Aosha Tian, and a sense of unease began to creep into his heart. Continue the attack. Kill him. You want to have another chance. Before the second wave of attacks could arrive, Wang Ming swiftly dispatched all the spirit swordsmen that had surrounded him. Then, he retrieved a throwing dart and charged toward the Aosha crowd. Throwing. With a burst of speed, upon entering the attack range, Wang Ming released the dart, claiming the lives of several Aosha Chuanxiong members. Most of the second wave of firepower from Aosha was evaded by Wang Ming. As he reached the front lines of the Aosha ranks, another 10 of their members fell. Fist charge. Wang Ming delivered a powerful punch, instantly killing a sorcerer, causing chaos among the Aosha ranks. Damn it, stay calm. Keep attacking, I'll hold them off. Aosha Tian was in a frenzy, unable to fathom why so many of their members could not subdue a single opponent. If they failed to eliminate Wang Ming, then this costly boss battle would end in utter failure. Phantom sword dance. Aosha Tian swung his sword, unleashing a flurry of sword shadows that enveloped Wang Ming, causing him to lose over 400 health. Wang Ming was taken aback. His defense had surpassed 300, and such damage was something an ordinary spirit swordsman could never inflict. Unless Aosha Tian was also a hidden class. Upon seeing that his skill only dealt over 400 damage, Aosha Tian was left dumbstruck. What the hell? Is this scientific? I am an SS-Class hidden profession, the Phantom Swordsman. Even a ruler should lose at least over 600 health from that hit. How could he only lose over 400? Is this reasonable? Chain fist. Seizing the opportunity while Aosha Tian was dazed, Wang Ming unleashed the chain fist skill. President, be careful. What? Aosha Tian was still in a daze when a flurry of fist shadows appeared before him, leading to his collapse on the ground. Now it's your turn. After killing Aosha Tian, Wang Ming chuckled softly and plunged into the crowd. In a matter of moments, the area was left with only Wang Ming and the boss. Chapter 62. Aosha Kwangdao. Wang Ming activated the free attack mode. After the demise of the Aosha members, the equipment dropped was minimal. He picked up a few 2-star yellow items before turning his attention to the boss. Thunder Pattern Violent Bear, boss, rank, mysterious level, 14 realm, innate level 4 health, 193. 600 attack, 363 defense, 254 skills, strike, berserk, thunder pattern enhancement description. The mutated leader of the wild bears on the beast plains, known for its brutal and bloodthirsty nature. Possesses immense strength and is highly aggressive. Currently, it is in a state of extreme rage due to severe injuries. This thunder pattern violent bear measures over 4 meters in length, covered in coarse gray-black fur, with faint blue stripes visible among the fur. After sustaining attacks from Aosha Chuanxiu, its health had dropped below 13. Roar. The thunder pattern violent bear bellowed, continuously seeking out the humans attacking it. Upon spotting Wang Ming, it pounded its chest and charged at him. Big dumb bear, since you seek death, I shall entertain you. Meanwhile, at the resurrection point of Scarlet Moon City, over 60 players began to appear one after another. Haha, this is hilarious. These outdoor monsters aren't even that tough, and yet so many have died. Come on, brothers. Practice more. Shut up. These are all members of Aosha Chuanxiu. Don't get us into trouble. Everyone, this kid's got issues. We should leave. Let us go. Freshly resurrected. Aosha Tian listened to the jeers of the bystanders, his face darkening. Damn. The wretched creature seized the fleeting opportunity to ambush me while I was unprepared. Had it not been for this treachery, I would have surely vanquished it. Boss, our men have perished under the dual onslaught of the fleeting opportunity and the boss. And the boss has been snatched away. What shall we do now? What shall we do? Naturally, we must eliminate him and reclaim the boss. Second, inform forth that this individual is formidable. Instruct them to refrain from engaging prematurely upon reaching the boss's location and to keep a close watch on him. Additionally, send coordinates to third so that their group can converge with fourth. The rest shall remain and recuperate, and in 2 minutes, we shall advance to the boss's location. Understood. Boss. Yes, President. Charge. Flurry of punches. Wang Ming relentlessly assaulted the boss, whose already dwindling health plummeted further, now below 110. At this juncture, Wang Ming slowed his offensive rhythm, a faint, enigmatic smile gracing his lips. Meanwhile, not far off, a group of furtive figures could no longer contain themselves. These individuals were none other than the formidable third, Ao Shi Kwangdao, and the fourth, Ao Shi Fenggo. Fourth, I can't wait any longer. Let us strike together. Kwangdao, but the president instructed us not to act recklessly. We should wait until he arrives to strike as one. Damn it. By the time the president arrives, the boss may already be slain. What good will that do? However, no more buts. If the boss is killed, the president will undoubtedly hold us accountable. Besides, we have so many here. Are we truly afraid of just one? Very well, then let us strike in unison. Kwangdao, you command the melee, and I shall lead the ranged assault from behind you. All right, the ghost dancer will cloak, and the rest follow me. Remember, approach the target slowly. As the boss's health dwindled, the two could no longer restrain themselves and commanded their followers to close in on Wang Ming. Have you finally reached your breaking point? Wang Ming had already detected the presence of Ao Shi Kwangdao's members. However, they were too far away, beyond his striking range, allowing him to feign ignorance. Now, seeing them approach, Wang Ming ceased attacking the boss, instead evading its strikes, while keenly observing the movements of his adversaries. Once they were within a 20-meter radius, Wang Ming produced his darts, swiftly distancing himself from the boss before launching an offense towards the Ao Shi Kwangdao members. 3 darts were loosed, and 3 members of Ao Shi Kwangdao fell without a whisper. Cursed brat, he has discovered us. Melee professions, charge at full speed. Fourth, I know, range professions. Do not advance, attack from your position. Wang Ming observed as Ao Shi Kwangdao commanded his comrades, swiftly locking onto him and sending 3 darts towards his face. Ao Shi Kwangdao, seeing the darts approach, raised his sword to deflect 2 of them and executed a maneuver to evade the third. Oh, this fellow is quite skilled. Wang Ming was taken aback. After evading the ranged attacks from Ao Shi Kwangdao, he unleashed several darts against the advancing members. These individuals lacked the prowess of Ao Shi Kwangdao and were swiftly dispatched. Infuriated, he shouted, sword chi slash. Ao Shi Kwangdao, witnessing the loss of 7 or 8 men in mere moments, closed the distance to Wang Ming and unleashed his skill. A blade of over 3 meters cleaved towards Wang Ming. Wang Ming, already focused on Ao Shi Kwangdao, saw the attack coming and effortlessly dodged it. After evading, Wang Ming swiftly delivered a punch from the side. Ao Shi Kwangdao was taken aback by Wang Ming's astonishing speed. In a moment of desperation, he executed an S-shaped maneuver, evading Wang Ming's strike and repositioning himself behind him to deliver a slash. Sky Splitter. 258. System notification. You have been struck by Ao Shi Kwangdao's skill, Sky Splitter, HP -258. The sudden turn of events caught Wang Ming off guard. and he bore the brunt of Ao Shi Kuang Dao's strike from behind. Simultaneously, the cloaked ghost dancer of Ao Shi Kun Xiong revealed himself and attacked Wang Ming. Wang Ming had no choice but to retaliate against the ghost dancer encircling him. Fortunately, Wang Ming's reflexes and offensive capabilities were extraordinarily high. Moments later, he had dispatched all the ghost dancers besieging him. Gale Blade. Ao Shi Kuang Dao seized the opportunity, his sword thrusting directly at Wang Ming. Wang Ming sidestepped just in time to evade the assault. However, the ranged attacks from Ao Shi Kun Xiong rained down, causing Wang Ming's health to decline once more. This adversary is troublesome. Wang Ming made a swift decision to distance himself from the threat, charging towards the ranged members of Ao Shi Kun Xiong. Fourth, be cautious. Ao Shi Kuang Dao bellowed in anger, pursuing Wang Ming. Yet, Wang Ming's speed was too great, leaving Ao Shi Kuang Dao unable to keep pace. Throw. As Wang Ming approached the ranged personnel of Ao Shi Kun Xiong, he immediately launched his darts. A chorus of anguished cries erupted. By the time Ao Shi Kuang Dao reached Wang Ming, the entire ranged contingent had been annihilated by Wang Ming. Chapter 63, Resurrection. Ao Shi Kuang Dao was incensed. Including himself, Ao Shi Kun Xiong had arrived with over 40 members, yet now only he and 3 commanders remained. The commanders were far too slow to be of any assistance. Observing the situation, Wang Ming continued to hurl darts, swiftly eliminating the remaining 3 commanders. You bold as brass. How did you know? I've always been quite daring since childhood. With that, Wang Ming whimsically gestured. Seeking death, Ao Shi Kuang Dao swung his sword at Wang Ming. But without the interference of his allies, Wang Ming easily evaded the strike. Immediately, Wang Ming retaliated with a swift punch. His attack speed was remarkably rapid. His fist reached Ao Shi Kuang Dao in an instant. Ao Shi Kuang Dao, once again employing his S-shaped maneuver, evaded Wang Ming's onslaught. So it's not a skill, but a maneuver. One can indeed evade attacks this way. Wang Ming closely observed Ao Shi Kuang Dao's movements, capturing every detail. Furious slash. After dodging Wang Ming's strike, Ao Shi Kuang Dao unleashed his skill once more. This time, Wang Ming did not sidestep. Instead, he mirrored Ao Shi Kuang Dao's previous maneuver. However, as it was his first attempt, his execution was clumsy, failing to evade Ao Shi Kuang Dao's attack and nearly causing him to stumble. Haha, what a laugh. It turns out you're merely a high-stat garbage player, thinking you can utilize S-maneuvers. So, this is what is called S-maneuvering. Wang Ming disregarded Ao Shi Kuang Dao's taunts, instead reflecting on his previous actions before launching another attack. Ao Shi Kuang Dao effortlessly evaded Wang Ming's strike with another S-maneuver. The two exchanged blows back and forth over several rounds. Though Ao Shi Kuang Dao's attacks were not particularly strong, Wang Ming's health had dwindled to below 500 points due to the incessant assault. Perish. Sword Chi Slash. Ao Shi Kuang Dao, sensing Wang Ming's vulnerability, aimed to finish him off. However, suddenly, Ao Shi Kuang Dao noticed that Wang Ming had vanished. Just as he pondered this, a voice emerged from behind him. What are you looking for? I'm right here. Ao Shi Kuang Dao jumped, turning to see Wang Ming. You? How did you get behind me? Haha, I owe you my gratitude for being such a good sparring partner. I've finally mastered this S-maneuver. Farewell then. A powerful punch landed squarely on the face of the arrogant blade of the world, instantly depleting his health and causing him to collapse to the ground. At this moment, Wang Ming's face radiated sheer excitement. As he executed the S-dodge maneuver, he felt his body naturally contort, allowing him to swiftly position himself behind the blade of the world. In fact, he moved with a speed surpassing that of the blade of the world's own assaults by a considerable margin. Haha. Is this the essence of a technical player's combat skill? The sensation is nothing short of miraculous. The duel with the blade of the world ignited a fervor within Wang Ming, a feeling distinctly different from his previous sparring match against Cao Cao from the Three Kingdoms. Cao Cao, an SSS-level hidden class, wielded mostly area of effect skills, with his final move, Judgment of Radiance, being a persistent AoE skill. Ultimately, Wang Ming relied on his high attributes to withstand the attacks and retaliated against Cao Cao. However, the Blade of the World was a different story. His skills were primarily instant cast, and despite Wang Ming's numerical advantage, he found himself barely managing to evade attacks, enduring multiple hits in the process. The S-dodge maneuver left a profound impact on Wang Ming. One could assert that his clash with Cao Cao was more a contest of numerical superiority between two hidden classes, whereas his duel with the Blade of the World was a true test of combat techniques. He chuckled to himself, relishing the fact that after enduring so much punishment, mastering the S-dodge had turned out to be a tremendous boon. After dispatching the Blade of the World and his comrades, Wang Ming summoned his wild foal and turned his attention to the nearby boss. Moments later, the critically wounded boss fell easily to his might. System notification, congratulations. You have slain the level 14 Xian class boss, Thunder Pattern Violent Bear, earning 8,000 experience points, an additional 600 experience points, 1 gold and 50 silver coins, and 200 merit points. System notification, your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 5 points in strength, 3 points in spirit, 3 points in intelligence, 2 points in agility, 5 points in stamina, and 2 free attribute points. System notification: your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, providing you with 2 points in gold attribute enhancement, 3 points in fire attribute enhancement, 3 points in gold attribute resistance, and 2 points in earth attribute resistance. System notification: congratulations. You have completed the first kill of the level 14 Xian-class boss, Thunder Pattern Violent Bear. Reward: level 1 for Survivor, all attributes 10. System notification: congratulations. Your level has increased to 14, granting you 40 health points, 20 mana points, 5 free attribute points, and 1 soul power point. System notification: your pet, Wild Foal, has gained 8,000 experience points. System notification: your pet, Wild Foal, has leveled up to level 10 and has learned the new skill, Sprint. Global announcement: congratulations to the player from Scarlet Moon City, Survivor, for achieving the first kill of the level 14 Xian-class boss, Thunder Pattern Violent Bear. Reward: level 1 for Survivor, all attributes 10. Global announcement: congratulations to the player from Scarlet Moon City, Survivor, for achieving the first kill of the level 14 Xian-class boss, Thunder Pattern Violent Bear. Reward: level 1 for Survivor, all attributes 10. Global announcement: haha. A skill book has dropped. Wang Ming's sharp eyes caught sight of a book lying on the ground, filling him with joy. He promptly collected all the loot dropped by the boss and began to inspect the attributes of the skill book. Revive. Grade B. Description: after a 5-second chant, consuming at least 150 points of remaining mana, you can target one deceased player within a 20-meter radius centered on yourself, reviving them at their location and restoring 30 health and mana points. Cooldown: 60 seconds. Mana cost: all remaining mana must be at least 150 points. Required class: healer. Revival spell. Upon reading the description of Revive, Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement once more. The healer class is significant because they can learn the revival spell, and a healer equipped with this spell can truly be considered a genuine support character. In the realm of Yuan, one must reach level 30 and undergo a second class change to learn the revival spell from an NPC. Otherwise, it can only be acquired through a skill book. Haha, what a windfall. This revival spell dropped is far superior to what one would learn from an NPC, and it will surely fetch a handsome price. I wonder how furious the Blade of the World and his cohorts would be if they knew I had obtained this treasure. Wang Ming chuckled, then turned his attention to the other items. Damn it, how could they have killed the boss so quickly? Where are the third and fourth? These two worthless fools just stood by and watched him claim the boss. The Blade of the World was left seething as he listened to the system announcement. President, both Blade and Brother Phone just messaged us. They said after the boss was critically wounded, they went out to stop Survivor, but they were overpowered and eliminated by him. Wait, what? Blade was also killed? Yes, President, Blade has also fallen. Hearing this, the Blade of the World finally calmed down. Wang Ming's ability to eliminate all of their guild members was not merely due to their weakened state from attacking the boss. His strength was evidently considerable, perhaps even formidable. Otherwise, he wouldn't have single-handedly wiped out so many of their members, nor would he have defeated the Blade of the World, whom even they were uncertain about overcoming. Chapter 64. The Notorious List of Sinners, 100 Kills. I underestimated him. This person possesses genuine strength. President, the boss has been slain by him, and it will take us about 10 minutes to reach the boss's location. I fear that by the time we arrive, he may have already departed. Indeed. That is a valid point. Damn it, are we just going to let him go? I can't swallow that. President, how about this? Use the server's announcement feature to issue a bounty, instructing other players near the boss to detain Survivor. That way, he won't be able to escape. Right. Your suggestion is feasible. Server announcement. From Blade of the World. To all players in Wild Bear Ridge, I am the president of the guild, Blade of the World. Today, I led my guild to challenge the Xian-class boss in Wild Bear Ridge, but as the boss was about to perish, Survivor ambushed us and claimed the boss that rightfully belonged to us. I am now offering a bounty of 500,000 Huaxia coins for the head of Survivor. Whoever can kill him and provide me with the kill video will receive the reward instantly. Here is the boss's location coordinates. Server announcement. From Blade of the World, Survivor. Our members are on their way. If you're a man, don't run. Server announcement. From Blade of the World. Server announcement. From Blade of the World. Immediately. The Blade of the World issued several server announcements, directly addressing Wang Ming, fearful that he might leave the boss's location. Damn. The Blade of the World truly has no shame. Just a while ago, I was driven away by them while grinding in Wild Bear Ridge. And now they've lost the boss and are placing a bounty on someone else. Indeed, I experienced the same. No wonder they wanted me gone. They were tackling the boss. Haha, how delightful. The boss was snatched from them. They deserve it. Fellows, what do you say? Shall we go give this Survivor a hard time? Of course, why not? That is 500,000 Huaxia coins. Anger aside, we can't pass up the opportunity for profit. Haha, my friends are insightful. Let us move out. Alas, it appears that I am indeed quite valuable, to the point that it has driven me to contemplate self-destruction. The proclamation from Pride of the World did not escape Wang Ming's notice, yet he chose not to dwell on it. If you wish to confront me, I shall await your arrival. However, before that, allow me to present you with a token of my regard. Wang Ming promptly placed all the newly acquired equipment from his recent exploits into the auction house, setting the resurrection skill to auction mode. He then issued a server-wide announcement. Server announcement. From Seizing a Glimmer of Hope. Esteemed players, do you aspire to become the foremost healer in the Yuanyuan realm? Do you wish to be a distinguished guest in the Grand Guilds? Come and behold this skill book, Resurrection. No need for 1998, nor 998. Just 99, an opportunity for all to bid. This, Resurrection, was obtained from the recent boss defeat, and I challenge you, Pride of the World, to respond. Heh. Your anger is futile. Come and confront me if you dare. Server announcement. From Seizing a Glimmer of Hope. Server announcement. From Seizing a Glimmer of Hope. Server announcement. From Pride of the World. Damn you, you worthless cur. Seeing Wang Ming's server announcement, Pride of the World turned crimson with rage and began hurling insults within the server. Server announcement. From Seizing a Glimmer of Hope. Hey, maintain some decorum. This is a server announcement, not a platform for your vulgarity. Do you not realize how it diminishes your worth? Server announcement. From Pride of the World. That feels good. Observing Pride of the World in such a flustered state, Wang Ming chuckled softly and subsequently opened his character attributes. Character attributes. Character name. Seizing a Glimmer of Hope class. Chaos Fist Master level. 14 realm. Innate level 4 health points. 4608 mana points. 2486 attack. 456 defense. 356 base attributes. Strength. 446. 10. Agility. 225. 10. Intelligence. 213. 10. Spirit. 218. 10. Stamina. 346. 10. Free attribute points. 5 elemental attributes. Wood element enhancement. 6 fire element enhancement. 7 earth element enhancement. 6 metal element enhancement. 15 water element enhancement. 4 wood element. Resistance. 7 fire element resistance. 8 earth element resistance. 9 metal resistance. 12 water element resistance. 7 special attributes. Merit. 3508 fortune. 0 soul power. 5. 1 point of soul power adds 1 damage. Critical hit rate. 1125 critical hit resistance. 0 skill points. 0 attack speed bonus. 235 casting speed bonus. 235 movement speed bonus. 235 damage reduction. 0 with 4,600 health points and over 400 in attack power. I challenge you to come forth. I shall leave none of you behind. Beep beep beep. System notification. You have received a voice invitation from Chow Chow of the Three Kingdoms. Would you like to accept? Accept. Boss Chow, do you require my assistance once more? Haha, my brother, this time it's not about that. I noticed your altercation with Pride of the World through the server announcement. Do you wish for me to bring some allies to support you? Assist me? Wang Ming was somewhat taken aback by Chow Chow's proposition. Although they were not well acquainted, their relationship was based on mutual benefit. It was unexpected for Chow Chow to risk offending a guild on his behalf. And Wang Ming was not so ungrateful as to refuse. Then I extend my gratitude to you, Boss Chow. However, Pride of the World has a mere 100 or so members, and I do not regard them as a threat. Should I encounter a more formidable challenge in the future, I shall not hesitate to seek your aid. Haha, splendid. Should you ever require assistance, I shall be there for you. Good. I shall remember your words, Boss Chow. I have work to attend to. Let us converse again when time permits. Very well. As Wang Ming ended the voice call, a cold smile crept across his face. There truly are those who would risk their lives for profit. He observed a gathering of dozens of individuals over 30 meters away, with 2 or 3 dozen stealthily inching closer to him. Just in time, I feel the urge to engage. Let me make an example of you. Wang Ming brandished his darts and charged towards the group. Gentlemen, cease hiding. We have been discovered. Let the one who earns the bounty prove their worth. A leading spirit swordsman shouted, and the crowd surged towards Wang Ming, with several archers and mages beginning to unleash their skills. You are no match for me. Wang Ming skillfully evaded their attacks while closing the distance, and as they entered his range, he unleashed his darts. The front line of melee fighters fell instantaneously to his strikes. After dispatching several foes, Wang Ming pressed on, hurling darts relentlessly until all melee combatants were vanquished. The remaining ranged attackers, witnessing this, stood frozen in fear, forgetting even to cast their spells. Now, it is your turn. These individuals had come seeking his demise for the bounty, and Wang Ming showed no mercy, continuously launching darts until they were all defeated. System notification. Your evil value has exceeded 100 points. As the first player to surpass 100 points, you have earned the title Slayer of 100. System notification. The evil value of seizing a glimmer of hope in Fengyue City of the Huaxiao region has surpassed 100 points, unlocking the infamous list. System notification. The evil value of seizing a glimmer of hope in Fengyue City of the Huaxiao region has surpassed 100 points, unlocking the infamous list. System notification. The evil value of seizing a glimmer of hope in Fengyue City of the Huaxiao region has surpassed 100 points, unlocking the infamous list. System notification. Your evil value is excessively high and has placed you on the infamous list. Please check it at your convenience. Chapter 65. Come and duel. Onlookers who had witnessed Wang Ming effortlessly dispatch over 20 adversaries began to hesitate. Yet, none showed signs of leaving. I trust you have observed enough. I grant you merely 5 seconds. Those who remain here after 5 seconds should not expect to depart unscathed. 5, 4, 1, haha, here I come. Wang Ming counted down from 4 to 1, feigning a charge towards the crowd. What the hell? ISNT, there are 3 after 4? Why is it just 1? Did a PE teacher teach you math? Amidst their complaints, upon seeing Wang Ming advance, the crowd hastily retreated. TCH. As the crowd dispersed, Wang Ming made no effort to stop them and proceeded to check the infamous list. Infamous list. Top infamous player. Seizing a glimmer of hope. Class. Chaos Fist Master. Level. 14. Total evil value. 103. Current evil value. 103. Wang Ming stood alone at the pinnacle of the infamous list. Additionally, there was a description of the list. It turned out that only players with a minimum evil value of 100 could be included. Players on the infamous list would be attacked by city guards upon entering the main city. The only way to reduce evil value was by defeating monsters or utilizing special items. However, the specifics of this peculiar item remain undisclosed in the rankings. If I cannot enter the city, then so be it. It conveniently allows me to focus on leveling up in the wilderness. Wang Ming opened his character attributes and discovered an additional title, 100 Kill. Grade, Beginner. Effect, increases character's attack power by 10. Wang Ming equipped the 100 Kill title, and the green words appeared above his character name. His attack power surged from 461 to 507. Simultaneously, Wang Ming noticed that his character name, unbeknownst to him, had transformed from its ordinary white to a striking red. 100 Kill enhances my attack by 10. Quite remarkable. I hadn't anticipated that slaying would offer such benefits. If I were to slay 1,000 or even 10,000 foes, would I then earn titles like 1,000 Kill or 10,000 Kill? As Wang Ming pondered this, a throng of players rushed toward his position. Seize this fleeting chance. You shall perish. Ao Shi Tianxia, seeing Wang Ming still present, became somewhat agitated and shouted, leading his group in a charge. At last, they have arrived. Wang Ming drew his throwing darts, advancing rather than retreating, and charged toward the crowd. Ranged attackers and mages, unleash your skills to take him down. Upon hearing Ao Shi Tianxia's command, an array of vividly colored spells descended upon Wang Ming. He chuckled lightly, maneuvering swiftly. Most of the attacks landed harmlessly on the ground, failing to strike him. Realizing Wang Ming's remarkable speed had evaded a significant portion of their onslaught, Ao Shi Tianxia continued. All ranged classes, utilize AoE skills to suppress him, trap him in place. Upon hearing this, the ranged members of Ao Shi Jun Qiong swiftly shifted to AoE skills. You think you can bind me? Not a chance. Most AoE skills require charging and incantation. Seizing this opportunity, Wang Ming closed the distance to the group. Without hesitation, he launched his darts into the midst of Ao Shi Jun Qiong. The melee fighters at the forefront, aside from a few agile individuals who dodged Wang Ming's projectiles, were struck down, causing immediate losses. At that moment, Ao Shi Jun Qiong's ranged classes unleashed their AoE skills upon Wang Ming. He halted his assault, dodging left and right to evade the incoming attacks. Miss. 43, 32. Miss. System notification. You have been struck by Ao Shi Yuju Hua's skill arrow rain. HP. 43. HP. 43. System notification. You have been struck by Ao Shi Yunzhou's skill meteor fire rain. HP. 32. HP. 32. As he broke free from the barrage of Ao Shi Jun Qiong, their melee fighters closed in on him. Wind Chaser Sword. Wind Chaser Sword. Sword Chi Slash. Rage Slash. Backstab. Hidden Strike. A wave of damage descended upon Wang Ming, reducing his health by over half. Furthermore, after their initial assault, the members of Ao Shi began to disperse, seemingly intending to encircle Wang Ming. He dared not underestimate the situation. If surrounded, he would become an easy target. Thus, he promptly consumed a mid-tier health potion and a basic instant health potion. With a deft S maneuver, he escaped the encroaching circle, swiftly increasing the distance between himself and the attackers. Seeing that they could not trap Wang Ming, Ao Shi's group could only pursue him. Yet Wang Ming's speed was overwhelming. In mere moments, he had left them behind. Throw. Maintaining his distance, Wang Ming continued to hurl darts at the pursuing Ao Shi members, further diminishing their ranks. Seize this fleeting chance. Are you even a man, merely knowing how to flee? Have some courage and face me in a duel. Ao Shi Tianxia, unable to catch up with Wang Ming and witnessing his comrades fall, shouted in frustration. A duel? Who do you think you are? You all wish to challenge me while outnumbering me. With that, Wang Ming launched 3 darts directly at Ao Shi Tianxia. Clang, clang, clang. A series of metallic clashes ensued as Ao Shi Tianxia, a guild leader not to be underestimated, deflected all of Wang Ming's darts to the ground. Nonsense. I am not so base as to stoop to such levels. Stop, and I shall duel you. Very well. You have your people cease hostilities. And I will engage you once we are at a distance from them. You first. I assure you my people will remain idle. You first. And I guarantee I shall not slay you. The two engaged in a war of words, yet neither ceased their advance. This was advantageous for Wang Ming, as moments later, Aosher's melee fighters had already suffered significant losses. At this juncture, the cooldown for Aosher's ranged classes concluded, and a second wave of AoE attacks surged toward Wang Ming. A torrential downpour of attacks rained down, forcing Wang Ming to evade once more, while the melee fighters closed in. After losing over 1,000 health points, Wang Ming finally broke free from the crowd. These ranged classes are quite bothersome. Very well. I shall deal with you first. Wang Ming pivoted and charged directly at Aosher's ranged attackers. Danger! He is coming for us. Everyone, unleash your skills. Ensure that your abilities are cast in his path. Do not let him reach us. Aosher Yuju, seeing Wang Ming advance, immediately began orchestrating the defense. A barrage of attacks targeted Wang Ming and the path he was taking. However, Aosher Yuju underestimated Wang Ming, with agility exceeding 200 points. Both his base speed and enhancements were formidable. Utilizing S maneuvers, Wang Ming evaded the majority of the assaults and swiftly entered the optimal range for throwing. Throw. Wang Ming relentlessly unleashed darts, prioritizing the Sky Featherbow Spirit and sorcerers of Aosher Junxiong. He then surged into the ranks of Aosher's ranged classes. The ranged classes were fragile. Once Wang Ming infiltrated their midst, without any melee fighters to contend with him, he resorted to throwing darts to attack them. In mere moments, the ranged members of Aosher Junxiong were felled en masse. Chapter 66, Hidden Quest. Dominators, advance and protect the ranged classes. Shortly thereafter, Aosher Tianxia arrived with his group. Upon witnessing the carnage, he was nearly driven to madness. At this moment, Wang Ming had nearly annihilated Aosher Junxiong's ranged output. Seeing Aosher Tianxia approaching with his men, he carved a path through the throng, standing a short distance away to confront him. Damn it! Aosher Tianxia, observing the dwindling numbers of his output and realizing that those who remained could not chase Wang Ming, recognized that this battle was utterly lost. Seize this fleeting chance. We have underestimated you, but do not revel in your triumph. The game has only just begun. Once my main forces of Aosher Junxiong reach the capital, I shall surely avenge today's humiliation. Haha, I await your esteemed presence at any time. We shall see. Brothers, retreat. With that, Aosher Tianxia attempted to depart. Wait, Aosher Tianxia, do you think I shall allow your escape? What do you mean? Do you intend to keep us all here? That is indeed my intention. Haha, arrogant fool. I confess, you rely on your swiftness, and indeed we find ourselves at a disadvantage. Yet the notion that you could retain us is nothing more than a futile dream. We stand resolute here. If you possess the audacity, come forth and assault us. The proud assembly of the pride of the world now dwindles to a mere 40 souls, encircled tightly, with dominators on the outside and other professions within. Should anyone else dare to breach such an ironclad bastion, not only would they fail to penetrate, but they might also find themselves ensnared in a counterattack. However, Wang Ming is different. Swift and formidable, with the distant threats that once loomed over him now nearly extinguished, he remains unconcerned. As you wish. Wang Ming's expression hardened as he brandished his darts and charged toward the throng. The clerics buffed their allies, while the dominators fortified their defenses. The surrounding dominators unleashed protective spells, raising shields to ward off Wang Ming's impending onslaught. Throwing. 3 darts struck true, piercing the flesh of 3 dominators. Their vitality plummeted by more than half, prompting the clerics of Pride of the World to swiftly restore their health. Snatching a glimmer of hope. You appear to be merely this. Witnessing the dominators intercept Wang Ming's assault, the leader of Pride of the World relaxed momentarily. Their health remained substantial. Wang Ming, eschewing scattered attacks, directed all 3 darts toward a single dominator. Even with defensive skills activated, the dominator could not withstand Wang Ming's ferocity and fell before him. See, was that not a kill? Upon witnessing this, the leader of Pride of the World widened his eyes in disbelief, astonished that Wang Ming's strikes could be so lethal, capable of slaying even dominators in one fell swoop. At this rate, annihilation looms for our side. Pride of the World, do not be hasty. Allow me to eliminate the dominators first, then I shall attend to you. Throwing. President, we cannot remain idle. At this rate, none of us will escape. Indeed, President. Once the dominators fall, it will be our turn. Silence. I am well aware, but what can you expect me to do in this predicament? President. It seems we may have no choice but to sacrifice the dominators, allowing the rest of us to flee, returning to the city to break free from battle. Perhaps some may yet escape. Yes, President, as long as we have the mountains, we need not fear fuel for the fire. If we perish, our experience will be lost. Damn it, what are you suggesting? You want me to run away? That is utterly unacceptable. The leader of Pride of the World bellowed in fury upon hearing their words. Previously, they had spoken of retreat, but now it has devolved into flight. Though both imply movement, the former suggests a dignified departure, while the latter denotes a humiliating escape. The essence of the two is entirely different. As the leader of a grand guild, how could he acquiesce? Moreover, if word of this spread, pride of the world would be forever shunned in the realm. President, in that case, let us charge forth together and fight to the death. Yet, with the archers and sorcerers nearly eradicated, we can barely reach him. Indeed, remaining here is merely awaiting death. Rushing out spells certain death. Damn, this is truly infuriating. Enough of this discussion. The leader of pride of the world was in turmoil. All shadow dancers, you shall cloak yourselves and entangle him. Remember, I care not what methods you employ, even if it costs you your lives. Ensure he remains ensnared. I shall join with the sword masters to strike. Only then do we stand a chance of vanquishing him. Yes, President. The shadow dancers gritted their teeth and proceeded to cloak themselves, approaching Wang Ming. At that moment, Wang Ming continued to hurl his darts. The dominators of pride of the world had been reduced to a mere 5. Though few in number, they still stood resolute before the others. TSK, commendable bravery. Wang Ming prepared for another strike when an unexpected turn of events occurred. Suddenly, 6 or 7 shadow dancers appeared around Wang Ming. After their initial strike, instead of vanishing, they swiftly maneuvered, surrounding him as if they had resolved to risk everything. Seeking death, indeed. Fist of Fury. Wang Ming, encircled, immediately retaliated, and moments later, he had dispatched all the shadow dancers. Wind-chasing blade. Phantom blade dance. After eliminating the shadow dancers, Wang Ming scarcely had a moment to breathe before a barrage of assaults rained down upon him. It was none other than the leader of pride of the world, accompanied by 7 or 8 sword masters. After their initial attack, they swiftly encircled Wang Ming to prevent his escape. Boy, let's see if you live or die this time. With your numbers? The leader of pride of the world wielded a hidden profession with considerable output, and with additional sword masters surrounding him, Wang Ming could not afford to be careless. He immediately engaged in combat. These foes were all seasoned warriors, formidable in skill. The leader of pride of the world, akin to the Mad Blade of Pride, also mastered the art of evasive maneuvering, dodging several of Wang Ming's lethal strikes. Yet Wang Ming was no slouch either, leveraging his superior speed and mastery of evasive tactics. He evaded most of their onslaughts. After several rounds of combat, having lost half his health, Wang Ming ultimately eliminated everyone save for the leader of pride of the world. Now, it is our turn to engage in a duel, just as I wished, to avenge my prior slaying. Phantom blade dance. Fist of Fury. The two exchanged blows, alternating between attack and evasion, neither managing to land a strike upon the other. However, Wang Ming's reflexes and speed ultimately surpassed those of the leader. After a few rounds, Wang Ming seized upon a flaw in the leader's defense, landing a decisive punch that sent him reeling. Haha, sorry to keep you waiting. I shall send you on your way. With the obstruction of others now cleared, the clerics of pride of the world, who were utterly powerless, fell before Wang Ming like lambs to the slaughter. System notification. Your sin value has exceeded 200 points, triggering a hidden quest. Would you like to accept? Just as Wang Ming was about to annihilate the last of pride of the world, he unexpectedly triggered a hidden quest due to his sin value. Wang Ming was taken aback, yet primarily filled with delight. Hidden quests are rare, and the rewards far surpass those of ordinary tasks. Without hesitation, Wang Ming chose to accept. System notification. You have accepted the S-rank hidden quest Cleanse the Endless Hell. Chapter 67, Endless Hell. It turns out to be a secret realm. Wang Ming promptly reviewed the details of this hidden quest. Cleanse the Endless Hell, S-rank. Description. The city of Crimson Moon was one of the main battlegrounds of the ancient war between immortals and demons. Countless souls from the realm perished here during the war, and as demonic energy seeped in, they gradually developed sentience, transforming into the undead and consuming malevolent thoughts. Having detected the player's excessive sin value, the undead within the Endless Hell have taken notice. Players are required to open the passage to the Endless Hell, enter, and purify the undead. Requirements. Eliminate all undead within the Endless Hell. This is a secret realm of the main city. Surely the drop rates are superior to those of novice villages. Yet, how does one enter the secret realm? A hint would certainly be appreciated. Wang Ming felt somewhat exasperated. Then a spark of inspiration struck as he inspected his inventory. Indeed, within his bag lay a pitch-black object. Endless Hell Stone. Quality, none. Introduction. Task item. Proceed to the coordinates 208N86E in Scarlet Moon City to utilize this item, which will unlock a dimensional portal leading to the Endless Abyss. Haha, fortunately, I am quite astute. Wang Ming promptly opened the map, inputting the coordinates recorded by the Endless Abyss stone, and subsequently summoned a wild colt. This wild colt had already reached level 10, its size comparable to that of an adult wild horse. At level 10, I wonder what skills it has acquired. Wang Ming then proceeded to examine the attributes of the wild colt. Wild colt. Grade. Common. Level 10. Realm. Postnatal level 10. Can use Ascension Elixir to advance to innate realm. 5 elements attribute. Wind. Comprehension. Average. Strength aptitude. Agility aptitude. Intelligence aptitude. Spirit aptitude. Stamina aptitude. Health points, 750. Mana points, 160. Attack, 63. Defense, 53. Strength, 33. Agility, 22. Intelligence, 11. Spirit, 11. Stamina, 33. Critical hit rate, 11. Attack speed bonus, 22. Casting speed bonus, 11. Movement speed bonus, 22. Mountable. Skill, sprint. Grade, F, beginner. Description, increases movement speed by 30 for 10 seconds. Cooldown time of 30 seconds. Sprint. It's rather mediocre. Wang Ming mounted the horse and set off toward the specified coordinates. As Wang Ming ventured towards the secret realm, the forum of Yuan domain was in an uproar. It turned out that the scattered players Wang Ming had intimidated did not disperse upon the arrival of the Pride of the World, but instead observed from a distance. One individual even recorded the entire encounter of Wang Ming defeating all members of the Pride of the World and posted the footage on the Yuan domain forum. Extra. The Pride of the World led its guild members to confront the boss specialists of Yuan domain, a god-tier player, to seize a glimmer of hope, but unfortunately, they were obliterated, with over 100 people killed. Flashy wall crash. Wow, this is outrageous. A single person took on over 100 from the Pride of the World. Is that for real? Here to act cute. The previous commenter is a fool. Didn't the OP release the video? Can't you see for yourself? Output relies on yelling. Damn, that video must be edited. How can one person take on 100? The pants have murderous intent. Edited? Did you not hear the system announce the activation of the villain ranking? That video is absolutely authentic. Silly gamer. Then the Pride of the World must be utterly useless. Are all their members novices? Otherwise, how could they be so thoroughly defeated? Gaming expert. Nonsense. The Pride of the World is a veteran guild. In previous games, they were the dominant force. I just don't know why they're so weak in Yuan domain. Spectator 1. Haha. Pride of the World, you are going to make me laugh to death. You brought over 100 people and still couldn't defeat a lone player, and you got wiped out? How embarrassing. Pride of the World brother, who are you? Spectator 1. I am the tender father. Pride of the World brother. Damn, I'm going to lose it. The forum was abuzz with discussions about Wang Ming's annihilation of the Pride of the World. Some experts even analyzed that Wang Ming's ability to single-handedly wipe out the Pride of the World was not only due to his hidden class, but also heavily reliant on his speed. They speculated that Wang Ming must have allocated all his points to agility, and surprisingly, some people actually believe this absurd theory. System notification. You have entered the Scarlet Moon City secret realm, Endless Abyss. In this area, the drop rate of monsters is increased by 100, and players gain an additional 100 experience points. Players do not lose experience points upon death. This place is extremely dangerous. Please proceed with caution. System notification. Your task to clear the Endless Abyss secret realm has begun. If a player dies, the task will fail, and it cannot be accepted again. What the hell? What kind of eerie place is this? Wang Ming surveyed the secret realm of Scarlet Moon City. It was a vast circular arena, approximately 10 zhang in diameter. At the edges of the arena stood 6 pitch-black pillars, each over 5 meters in diameter, and nothing else was visible. Odd, why are there no monsters? Am I supposed to attack these pillars first? Wang Ming cautiously approached the nearest pillar and threw 3 daggers at it, then stood ready. Clink, clink, clink. 3 crisp sounds rang out, but after waiting for a while, there was no change. Wang Ming switched targets and attacked another pillar, with the same result. After 6 attempts, he had struck all the pillars, yet still no monsters appeared. Damn it, what is going on? How am I supposed to proceed? Wang Ming pondered, absent-mindedly wandering toward the center of the arena. At that moment, a hexagram magic circle appeared beneath his feet. The 6 corners of the magic circle emitted beams of light directed at the 6 pillars on the perimeter. Simultaneously, a system notification chimed in his ears. System notification, you have activated the Endless Abyss. The current wave of monsters is the first wave. Please proceed with caution. Oh, so that is how it is. Wang Ming warily glanced at the 6 pillars. As the beams of light struck the pillars, they trembled and exuded wisps of black mist. Then, one by one, monsters emerged from the 6 pillars. Skeleton Soldier, Common. Level, 16. Realm, Innate Level 6. Health, 4600. Attack, 186. Defense, 112. Mutated Skeleton Soldier, Elite. Level, 16. Realm, Innate Level 6. Health, 9200. Attack, 301. Defense, 181. Skill, Whirling Axe. These skeleton soldiers stood less than a meter tall, their bodies resembling skeleton frames, emanating faint black mist. Some wielded bone clubs, while others brandished rusty axes. Each pillar spawned 1 elite monster accompanied by 5 or 6 common monsters. As soon as these skeleton soldiers emerged from the pillars, they let out a howl and charged toward Wang Ming in the center of the arena. Good grief. Level 16 Secret Realm monsters, the attributes of this elite monster are nearly on par with a boss. Wang Ming retrieved his daggers, consumed all available potions, and prioritized the elite monster for attack. 3 daggers flew in unison, and the elite monster fell to the ground with a thud. System notification, your pet, the wild colt, has perished. System notification. You have killed the mutated skeleton soldier, earning 500 experience points, with an additional 200 points for a total of 700 points, and 2 merit points. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 1 point in intelligence and 1 point in strength. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 2 points in gold attribute resistance. Chapter 68, level up 3 times. Oh no, I forgot to recall my pet. Although the wild colt had reached level 10, its attributes were still quite low. In just one encounter, it was killed by the skeleton soldier. Wang Ming now found himself unable to spare a thought for the wild colts, as dozens of skeletal warriors surged forth, encircling him in a tight formation. Fortunately, these skeletal soldiers were primarily melee combatants, and only a mere 10 were assaulting him simultaneously. With his high health and formidable defense, he was more than capable of withstanding their onslaught. Before long, he had dispatched the entire first wave of skeletal minions. System notification. You have defeated the first wave of monsters in the Endless Abyss. The second wave will refresh in 10 seconds. Please proceed with caution. Before Wang Ming could exhale in relief, the 6 pillars at the periphery began to tremble once more, heralding the arrival of the second wave of skeletal warriors. In the western suburbs of Yanjing, within a private villa, Tong Lu, have you located the individual? Captain, through facial recognition technology and the urban surveillance from that evening, we have identified 112 suspicious persons. We have eliminated 111 from consideration, leaving just 1 unverified. And what of this individual? Captain, this person is named Wang Ming, age 21, son of Wang Gang and Lin Muyu. He was present in the vicinity of Wang Gang's residence that night and bears a striking resemblance to Wang Ming, about 70% similar. However, this Wang Ming has been in a vegetative state since a car accident 3 years ago, with no signs of recovery. Thus, we deduced that the individual responsible for the killing that night could not possibly be him. Consequently, he has been relegated to the end of our verification list. A vegetative state? Yes, a vegetative state. It appears this individual is not our suspect. This complicates matters. Newly awakened supernatural beings often undergo drastic personality changes upon suddenly acquiring extraordinary powers, making them a significant societal risk and an unpredictable element. Each newly discovered supernatural entity must be inducted into our Huaxia Guardians Alliance, a fact you were all aware of when you initially joined. The Yanjing headquarters has issued an ultimatum. We must locate this individual within 3 days. Should any calamity arise in Yanjing due to this individual, we will all face repercussions. Captain, we have done our utmost. If we are punished for this matter, we shall accept it. Saiwell. The dim lighting that night made the probability of finding this person quite low. Here is the plan. You are to visit the residence of this Wang Ming tomorrow. Follow the necessary procedures, and then submit a report to me. That way, I can provide an explanation to the Yanjing headquarters. Well, it seems we have no other choice. System notification. You have defeated the 9th wave of monsters in the Endless Abyss. The 10th wave will refresh in 10 seconds. Please proceed with caution. Wang Ming now began to comprehend why this realm was dubbed the Endless Abyss. Ever since he activated this domain, monsters had continuously emerged from the 6 pillars at the edges, from the initial first wave to the recent 9th wave. And yet, it was not over. The 10th wave was about to commence. Throughout this ordeal, Wang Ming had been relentless in his extermination of monsters, reaping considerable rewards. He had obtained over a dozen pieces of 2-star equipment, with white-grade gear littering the ground. However, the attributes of the white gear were so lackluster that Wang Ming allowed the system to discard them. Furthermore, he had also garnered attributes through his ability, Soul Devour. Upon rough calculation, he estimated that he had acquired over 200 base attribute points and more than 60 elemental attribute points from slaying the 9 waves of monsters. This was far more efficient than grinding wild monsters outside. A roar suddenly interrupted Wang Ming's thoughts. A colossal skeleton, wielding a sword in its left hand and a shield in its right, charged towards him. Skeleton General, Boss. Rank, Yellow Rank. Level, 16. Realm, Innate Level 6. Health, 570. 000. Attack, 644. Defense, 450. Skills, Earth Split Slash. Skills, Summon Skeleton Horde. Skills, Shadow Blitz. Description: the great general of the demonic skeleton clan, who led the skeletons into battle against the Yuan domain during the ancient war of gods and demons, was slain in this very place, eternally awaiting the summoning of the demon lord. The 10th wave heralded a boss, yet the attributes of this boss seemed rather outrageous. Wang Ming was aware that the monsters within this realm typically boasted superior attributes compared to those found outside. Nonetheless, upon observing the skeleton general's attributes, he felt a twinge of astonishment. Fortunately, after enduring the trials of the previous 9 waves, his attributes had significantly improved, and he felt fully prepared to face this boss. Throw, Charge Punch, Combo Strike. Wang Ming took the initiative, swiftly maneuvering to engage the boss in close combat. After more than half an hour of fierce struggle, he finally emerged victorious over the boss. System notification: congratulations. You have slain the 16th level yellow rank boss, Skeleton General. You have gained 50,000 experience points, an additional 100,000 experience points, 2 gold coins, 15 silver coins, and 300 merit points. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 4 points in strength, 3 points in spirit, 1 point in agility, and 2 points in stamina. System notification. Congratulations. Your level has increased to 15. You have gained 40 health points, 20 mana points, 5 free attribute points, and 1 soul energy point. System notification. You have defeated the 10th wave of monsters in the Endless Abyss. You may choose to exit the realm or continue challenging it. Exiting the realm will result in mission failure. Please make your choice within 10 seconds. Is it not over yet? Wang Ming had anticipated that defeating this boss would signify the end of the realm, only to discover that more challenges lay ahead. This was an S-Class hidden quest, promising substantial rewards, and considering it was a secret realm, Wang Ming was resolute in his decision not to abandon it. Continue the challenge. System notification. You have chosen to continue the challenge. The 11th wave will refresh in 10 seconds. The drop rate of magical items has increased by 120, and players will receive an additional 120 experience points. Players will not lose experience points upon death. Please exercise caution. Gathering the equipment dropped by the boss. Wang Ming had no time to examine them, as he prepared himself for the impending battle. As before, the 6 pillars at the edges trembled, and a series of translucent, ghost-like creatures emerged. Wailing spirits, common. Level, 17. Realm, innate level 7. Health, 5,000. Attack, 201. Defense, 121. These phantoms had no legs, only arms, and upon their emergence, they raised their arms, encircling Wang Ming. However, their movement speed was painfully slow, and before they could reach him, Wang Ming had already dispatched 7 or 8 of them. For hours later, a massive creature, brandishing a serpent-headed staff and emitting a noxious, decaying aura, collapsed to the ground. System notification. Congratulations. You have defeated the 19th level Xian rank boss, Corrupted Bone Devourer. You have gained 300,000 experience points, an additional 600,000 experience points, and 400 merit points. System notification. Your skill, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 5 points in strength, 4 free attribute points, 3 points in spirit, 2 points in agility, 4 points in stamina, and 2 points in intelligence. System notification. Congratulations. Your level has increased to 17. You have gained 40 health points, 20 mana points, 5 free attribute points, and 1 soul energy point. Level 17, an arduous journey indeed. But I must admit, this secret realm is exceedingly delightful. Wang Ming gazed at the fallen boss with a sense of exhilaration. This marked the 40th wave of monsters that Wang Ming had vanquished. Chapter 69, The Hellhound. Indeed, the 40th wave. For more than 4 hours, Wang Ming had relentlessly battled, progressing directly from the 11th wave to the 40th. The monsters' levels had escalated from an initial 16 to 19. In this 40th wave, there were 4 bosses, 2 of yellow grade and 2 of mysterious grade. This secret realm was truly formidable. One could only wonder how much his attributes had increased. Wang Ming promptly accessed his character attributes. Character attributes. Character name. Seizing a Glimmer of Life. Class. Chaos Fistmaster. First transition. Level, 17. Realm. Innate level 7. Health points, 7608. Mana points, 3948. Attack, 753.75. Defense, 586. Basic attributes. Strength, 743.10. Agility, 335.10. Intelligence, 323.10. Spirit, 329.10. Stamina, 576.10. Free attribute points, 107. Elemental attributes. Wood attribute enhancement, 39. Fire attribute enhancement, 42. Earth attribute enhancement, 41. Metal attribute enhancement, 52. Water attribute enhancement, 47. Wood attribute resistance, 43. Fire attribute resistance, 38. Earth attribute resistance, 46. Metal attribute resistance, 55. Water attribute resistance, 39. Special attributes. Merit, 7012. Fortune, 0. Soul power, 7. Critical hit rate, 1725. Critical hit resistance, 0. Skill points, 0. Attack speed bonus, 345. Casting speed bonus, 339. Movement speed bonus, 345. Damage reduction, 0. Incredible. Wang Ming gazed at his attributes, momentarily taken aback, and could only utter those 2 words. After his astonishment, he turned his attention to the equipment dropped by the boss. This boss was quite generous, having dropped numerous items, among which shone a piece of equipment radiating a crimson glow. At last, another 4-star item has emerged. Picking up the equipment from the ground, Wang Ming prepared to examine its attributes when the system's prompt chimed once more. System prompt. You have defeated the 40th wave of monsters from the Endless Hell. You may choose to exit the secret realm or continue challenging it. Exiting the secret realm will result in mission failure. Please choose whether to continue the challenge within 10 seconds. What the hell? It's already the 40th wave and it's still not over? Is this secret realm truly that formidable? I must see how many more waves of monsters await. Continuing the challenge. System prompt. You have chosen to continue the challenge. The next wave of monsters will refresh in 10 seconds. The drop rate of monsters is increased by 200, and players will gain an additional 200 experience points. Players will not lose experience points upon defeat. Please proceed with caution. The 10 seconds swiftly elapsed, and the 6 pillars at the edges began to tremble once more. However, this time, the 6 pillars began to collapse, their stone exteriors shedding fragments, revealing 6 chains beneath. As the chains emerged, they surged directly towards Wang Ming. Observing this, Wang Ming immediately retreated. With a tremendous crash, the 6 chains plunged deep into the ground at the center of the secret realm. Subsequently, the chains tightened, and a colossal monster materialized at the center of the realm. Hellhound, boss, grade, Earth, level 20, realm, innate level 10, health 1, 632, 000, attack 1377, defense 965, skills, lava breath, frigid mist, poison rain, elemental vortex. Description: the steed of the first demon general under the demon lord, guardian of the endless hell. An Earth grade boss, with over 1300 attack. How on earth am I supposed to face this? Wang Ming's eyes widened as he beheld the boss before him. The Hellhound boasted 3 heads. The left head was adorned with lava-like patterns, its eyes a fiery red, exuding a searing heat. In stark contrast, the right head was cloaked in frost, its eyes emanating a chilling blue light. The central head, the largest of the 3, bore purple markings and emitted an eerie green glow from its eyes. With a thunderous roar, the Hellhound emerged onto the ground, yet it was effectively restrained by the 6 massive chains, rendering its struggles futile. Ah, it is bound. It appears those chains were not meant to attack me, but rather to confine the boss. If that is the case, maintaining my distance from the boss might just afford me a chance to defeat it. Moreover, I still have over 100 free attribute points. Wang Ming promptly allocated all of his free attribute points to stamina. His stamina increased from 576 to 683 points. With the additional 10 points from Scarlet Moon City and another 10 from a mid-level stamina potion, his stamina surged to 703 points. Although he still had no damage reduction, his health had risen by over 1,000 points, providing him with a newfound sense of confidence. Wang Ming then retrieved his throwing darts to initiate a ranged assault. Throw. 1. 1526, 710, 686, 698, 1406. 3 darts flew simultaneously, and with the boss ensnared by the iron chains, it was unable to evade, becoming a stationary target, resulting in the loss of over 10,000 health points. The boss, in pain, roared repeatedly, lifting all 3 heads. Red fireballs, blue ice, and green venom were unleashed in rapid succession towards Wang Ming. Yet, as Wang Ming had anticipated, given the distance between them, he easily dodged the boss's attacks. He chuckled mischievously. Come on, hit me. Wang Ming shot another dart towards the boss. It seemed that his taunting provoked the boss further. The left head reared back, then unleashed a molten fire pillar approximately 1 meter in diameter towards Wang Ming. The intense heat of the fire pillar reached Wang Ming's face even before it arrived. With an attack exceeding 1,300 points, Wang Ming dared not absorb this skill directly, swiftly evading. However, the boss was relentless. Upon noticing Wang Ming's evasion, it turned its head. The molten fire pillar followed suit, sweeping towards Wang Ming. Oh no! Wang Ming was taken aback and quickly maneuvered around the boss. Only when he reached the boss's side did it cease its assault. Gazing at the molten lava erupting from the ground, Wang Ming felt a shiver run down his spine. Had that skill struck him, he would likely have perished on the spot. Heh, missed me, didn't you? Wang Ming taunted, continuing his assault on the boss. With a ferocious roar, the boss on the right side unleashed a torrent of icy mist. The moment this mist manifested, it enveloped the entire 120-degree sector in front of it, including Wang Ming. He hurriedly dashed out of the icy haze, yet even then, he fell victim to its frigid assault. 2424, System Notification. You have been struck by the Hellhound skill, Extreme Cold Mist, HP 2424, HP 2424. System Notification. You are affected by Ice Slow, Movement Speed 30, Attack Speed 30. Wang Ming's health instantly plummeted to less than half, but the ordeal was far from over. After the boss unleashed the Extreme Cold Mist, the central head began to stir. Suddenly, Wang Ming noticed the ground beneath him shift from white to green. Following this, green rain began to fall from the sky. This is bad. Wang Ming quickly utilized evasive maneuvers, while simultaneously consuming a health potion for instant recovery and a mid-tier health restoration potion. 2575. System Notification. You have been struck by the Hellhound's skill, Toxic Rain, HP 2575. System Notification. You are affected by poison, HP 30, HP 30. Observing his remaining health dwindling to mere hundreds, Wang Ming's heart raced uncontrollably. just a fraction away from demise. If it weren't for the 2 health potions that brought his vitality back up, he would have surely been doomed amidst this relentless assault. Fortunately, after the boss unleashed its 3 skills, it could only resort to regular attacks once more. Chapter 70, Hidden Class, Transmutation Scroll. Damn, you wretched beast, your blows truly sting. Now it's my turn. Throw. Under Wang Ming's relentless onslaught, the boss's health dwindled to 13, and once its skill cooldown expired, it retaliated with another attack. However, after repeated encounters, Wang Ming had deciphered all 3 of the boss's skills. Consequently, when the boss's health reached 13, he began to effortlessly engage it without taking damage. Nonetheless, despite this apparent advantage, Wang Ming remained vigilant, for the boss still had 1 skill yet to be unleashed. After more than half an hour, the boss's health was reduced to half. At that moment, all 3 heads of the boss lifted simultaneously. A mass of lava formed in the mouth of the left head. A cloud of icy mist billowed from the right, and the central head conjured a pool of green liquid. These elements converged above the boss's head, creating a swirling vortex. As this vortex expanded, it grew increasingly formidable. Roar! The 3 heads of the boss roared in unison, and the vortex hurtled toward Wang Ming. Fixated on the boss as it unleashed this skill, Wang Ming immediately attempted to flee. However, to his astonishment, a powerful suction force emanated from the vortex, drawing him back. Despite having already distanced himself, Wang Ming found himself irresistibly pulled toward the vortex. Taking a deep breath, he braced himself and forcefully stomped his foot, straining against the vortex's pull just enough to resist. After a tense few seconds, the overwhelming suction finally subsided. Is it over? A glance from the corner of his eye revealed the vortex expanding rapidly, doubling in size, and quaking violently in mere moments. This vortex is going to explode. Wang Ming turned to flee, but before he could take more than a couple of steps, a tremendous explosion reverberated behind him. 7570. System notification. You have been struck by the Hellhound's skill, Elemental Vortex, HP 7570. System notification. You are affected by poison, HP 30, HP 30. System notification. You are affected by burning, HP 30, HP 30. Cough cough. That vortex had some potency. Fortunately, I managed to evade it. Wang Ming rose, consumed 2 health potions, and resumed his assault on the boss. After 3 arduous hours, the Hellhound let out a final, defiant roar before collapsing to the ground. System notification. Congratulations, you have slain the 20th level Earth tier boss, Hellhound, earning 500,000 experience, an additional 1,000,000 experience, 8 gold, 75 silver coins, and 600 merit points. System notification. Your martial art, Soul Devour, has successfully activated, granting you 8 strength, 5 spirit, 3 agility, 6 vitality, for intelligence, and 4 free attribute points. System notification. Congratulations. Your level has increased to 18, granting 40 health points, 20 mana points, 5 free attribute points, and 1 soul power point. System notification. Congratulations. You have completed the hidden quest, clearing the endless hell. Rewards include a hidden class transmutation scroll, 1 breaking through pill, the skill book, echoing threefold, 3,000 merit points, and 300,000 experience, all of which have been deposited into your inventory for retrieval. All region announcement. Congratulations to the player from Scarlet Moon City for achieving a lifeline by completing the hidden quest, clearing the endless hell. This realm will now be transformed into a dungeon, managed by the dungeon administrators of each main city, allowing players to challenge it at their convenience. All region announcement. All region announcement. Hidden class transmutation certificate. What is this? Wang Ming opened his inventory to discover a scroll-like item. Hidden class transmutation scroll. Class, sorcerer. Grade, A. Requirement, fire attribute spirit root. Description, upon using this transmutation scroll, you may immediately become the hidden class, Flame Lord. The Flame Lord forsakes other elemental attacks, mastering solely the path of fire, wielding formidable fiery powers. Wow, using this thing will directly grant me a hidden class. I didn't expect that. Wang Ming was somewhat astonished. It turns out there are alternative pathways to becoming a hidden class beyond completing a transmutation quest. Although the Flame Lord can only cast fire-based spells as a hidden class, it must possess enhanced effects for fire attribute spells. Compared to those ordinary sorcerers who have learned a hodgepodge of skills, this is undoubtedly far superior. Moreover, this hidden class can be directly transmuted, making this scroll undoubtedly valuable. After examining the transmutation scroll, Wang Ming collected the items dropped by the Hellhound, and then turned his attention to the spoils from this realm. Echoing threefold. Grade, B. Description, strumming the strings of the lute 3 times creates a resonant state for all teammates within a 3-meter radius centered on the caster. Each layer of resonance can increase a teammate's attack power by 10, with a maximum of 3 layers stacking on the same teammate, which can be combined with other attack-enhancing buffs. Cooldown, 12 seconds. Mana cost, 50. Required class, Soul Melody. Breaking through pill, Chi Refinement Realm. Grade, none. Description, When a player's realm reaches the 10th layer of the innate realm, using this pill will immediately break through to the chi refinement realm. Elemental bracelet. Slot, bracelet. Type, jewelry. Grade, common. Star rating. Attack, 71. Intelligence, 21. Chanting speed, 7. Critical hit rate, 1. Durability, 120120. Required level, 20. Required class, all classes. Boots of agility. Slot, boots. Type, light armor. Grade, common. Star rating. Defense, 87. Health points, 252. Mana points, 126. Stamina, 40. Spirit, 20. Critical resistance, 1. Movement speed bonus, 23. Durability, 120120. Required level, 19. Required class, Spirit Swordmaster. The buff effect of the Sunshine Threefold can stack and does not conflict with similar skills, making it quite valuable. This breakthrough elixir, will certainly save me a considerable amount of time. Moreover, these 2 pieces of 4-star Crimson equipment are also quite impressive. Splendid indeed. Besides these items, Wang Ming's backpack contains several 3-star pieces of equipment and over 22-star items, along with 3 1x5 storage bags, a treasure map, and over 30 coins, making for a bountiful haul. Furthermore, the most significant gain lies in Wang Ming's exploration of the use of free attribute points. Had he not allocated all his free attribute points into stamina this time, boosting his health by over 1,000, he would have perished upon being struck by the boss's skill during the first encounter. Presently, his attack power surpasses even that of a Spirit Swordmaster clad in an entire set of 4-star Crimson gear. This indicates that at this stage, his attack damage has already exceeded expectations. It appears that future free attribute points should be allocated entirely to stamina. Thus, should he encounter a situation similar to today's, his chances of survival would significantly increase. After utilizing the 3 storage bags, Wang Ming approached the teleportation array and began to read the spell to depart from this place. However, midway through the incantation, a low growl emanated from behind him. Instinctively, Wang Ming canceled the teleportation and turned to face the source of the sound. Before him stood a creature with 3 heads, measuring over half a meter in length, roaring at him. Chapter 71, The Sacred Beast Mount, Hellhound. Is this the Hellhound? What is happening? Hasn't this secret realm been cleared? Why has this boss respawned? No, although this creature resembles a Hellhound, its size is. Could it be? Wang Ming contemplated the juvenile Hellhound before him, a sense of speculation stirring within him, and cast an insight spell upon it. Hellhound boss. Grade, Earth level. Level 1. Level 1. Demon Beast Cub. During his visit to the pet shop in Scarlet Moon City, Wang Ming had heard the shopkeeper mention that level 1 demon beast cubs could be captured as pets, and he was astonished to encounter one right now. Having recently experienced the formidable nature of the Hellhound, he surmised that this pet's grade must be exceptional. Wang Ming felt a surge of excitement and promptly rummaged through his backpack. After a brief moment, he produced a bag. Beast Control Bag. Grade, none. Description, can capture level 1 demon beast cubs with a certain probability of success, transforming them into pet egg form. Found it. Thankfully, he had bought some previously, otherwise, it would have been a tragedy. Wang Ming utilized the Beast Control Bag, which promptly soared above the Hellhound's head. The bag emitted beams of golden light, enveloping the creature in an attempt to capture it. The Hellhound growled softly, fiercely resisting. After a brief standoff, the Beast Control Bag clattered to the ground, while the Hellhound kept a wary eye on Wang Ming. System prompt, your capture attempt has failed. Failed. There are still 9 Beast Control Bags left. I wonder if they will succeed. Wang Ming retrieved another Beast Control Bag and began the capture attempt anew. System prompt, your capture attempt has failed. System prompt, your capture attempt has failed. Alas, I should have bought more. Wang Ming frowned slightly. This marked his 8th failure, leaving him with only 2 Beast Control Bags remaining. Little pup, let us strike a deal. Do not resist. Obediently enter my Beast Control Bag and become my pet. I assure you, I will treat you well, allowing you to grow swiftly and transform into a true immortal. Otherwise, I won't hesitate to take you down right now. After declaring this, Wang Ming used the Beast Control Bag once more. The golden light shone upon the Hellhound, yet this attempt also ended in failure. Another failure? This is my last chance. Wang Ming retrieved the final Beast Control Bag and initiated the capture once more. However, the Hellhound continued to resist as before. It seems fate has eluded us. Wang Ming sighed inwardly, drawing a dart and locking onto the Hellhound, as if sensing the lethal intent emanating from the human before it. The Hellhound let out a whimper and ceased its struggle, allowing its body to leap into the Beast Control Bag. System prompt, your capture was successful. You have obtained a Hellhound pet egg. Succeeded? Wang Ming was somewhat taken aback, not expecting success at the last moment. You are wise to comply. He stored the dart away and eagerly gazed at the pet egg. Hellhound pet egg. Grade, Sacred Beast. Level, 0. Realm, acquired level 0. 5 element attributes. Fire, ice, darkness. Comprehension, perfect. Strength aptitude. Agility aptitude. Intelligence aptitude. Spirit aptitude. Stamina aptitude. Health points, 980. Mana points, 810. Attack, 56. Defense, 48. Strength, 40. Agility, 40. Intelligence, 56. Spirit, 56. Stamina, 48. Fire attribute enhancement, 20. Water attribute enhancement, 20. Metal attribute enhancement, 20. Critical hit rate, 2. Attack speed bonus, 40. Chanting speed bonus, 56. Movement speed bonus, 40. Mountable. Skills, Lava Breath S high tier. After a 5-second chant, unleash a searing lava breath that targets all enemies within a 25-meter range, dealing 200 magical damage plus an additional 30 base fire attribute damage. Can be cast while moving. Effect lasts for 5 seconds. Each point of fire attribute enhancement increases base damage by 2 and inflicts burn on the target, dealing 10 damage per second. With burn effect stacking. Mana cost, 200 points. Cooldown, 20 seconds. By the heavens, a mountable sacred beast pet, with perfect comprehension second only to the highest level of unparalleled. And it comes with an S-tier skill. Goodness, the attributes of this pet are simply worlds apart compared to common items. Wang Ming's mouth watered as he immediately said about hatching the Hellhound. System prompt. Congratulations, you have obtained the pet Hellhound. District announcement. Due to the total number of pets captured in the Huaxiao region reaching 50, the pet leaderboard has been activated, allowing players to view it at their discretion. The exclusive pet map, Illusion Beast Island, has been unlocked, enabling players to utilize the teleportation array in the main city to travel to Illusion Beast Island to capture pets. District announcement. As the number of captured pets in the Huaxiao region has reached 50, the pet leaderboard is now activated for players to peruse at their leisure. The exclusive pet map, Illusory Beasts Island, has been unveiled, allowing players to utilize the teleportation arrays in their respective main cities to reach Illusory Beasts Island and capture pets. According to the system announcement, all main cities can teleport to this new map. If Illusory Beasts Island allows player versus player combat, it would certainly add an exhilarating layer to the experience. Wang Ming summoned his Hellhound, a creature boasting 3 heads and measuring over half a meter in length. This little fellow appeared rather adorable, though its loyalty was somewhat lacking at a mere 70 points. Wang Ming retrieved a bag of pet food from his inventory, a gift from the pet shop owner when he purchased a wild colt. Pet food grade, beginner description, restores 10 points of loyalty to a pet upon use. Without hesitation, Wang Ming fed the pet food to the Hellhound, which eagerly devoured it with all 3 heads competing for the morsel, finishing it in mere moments. Licking its tongue, the Hellhound seemed somewhat unsatisfied, nuzzling Wang Ming's pant leg with its 3 heads. Alas, I possess only this single bag. Once I return to the main city, I shall procure more. For now, let me peruse your ranking. Wang Ming opened the pet leaderboard to examine the standings. Pet leaderboard 1. Hellhound. Grade, Sacred Beast. Owner, seizing a glimmer of life 2. Striped Tiger King. Grade, Exceptional. Owner, Blazing Inferno 3. Shadow Leopard. Grade, Fine. Owner, Blooming Flowers Fairy 4. Gale Falcon. Grade, Fine. Owner, Dragon S Roar 5. Crimson Cat Demon. Grade, Fine. Owner, United Winds 6. Bloodfawn Coyote. Grade, Fine. Owner, Chow Chow of the 3 Kingdoms 7. Snowtreading Horse King. Grade, Fine. Owner, Li Bai 8. Moonclaw Jackal. Grade, Fine. Owner, Dawn S Break 9. Cracked Rock Bear. Grade, Fine. Owner, Undying Battle Soul 10. Wild Boar King. Grade, Fine. Owner, Overlord of the World Chapter 72. Delivering your best friend to your bed. Wang Ming was not surprised to see the Hellhound occupying the top position. However, he was taken aback to discover that, aside from himself, the lowest-ranked pet in the top 10 was of fine quality, with the second place being an exceptional pet. It seemed that fortune in this game extended beyond his own luck. Exiting the secret realm, Wang Ming glanced at his sin value, which still stood at over 140 points, rendering him unable to return to the city without incurring the wrath of the city guards. It appeared he would need to venture into the wild to defeat monsters and reduce his sin value, simultaneously leveling up his Hellhound. Wang Ming accessed the currency exchange system, noting that the recycling price for gold was 5,000, while the purchasing price was 17,000. The price of gold had plummeted rather swiftly, reaching 5,000. Closing the currency exchange system, he proceeded to open the auction house. While other items had reference points, he pondered what price to set for the Flame Lord's hidden class transfer scroll. Perhaps 100 gold would suffice. That equated to 500,000 Huaxia coins. A rather steep starting bid. After some deliberation, Wang Ming placed the items he had acquired in the secret realm into the auction. Flame Lord Hidden Class Transfer Scroll. Starting bid 100 gold. Skill Book, Sunlight Threefold. Starting bid 40 gold. 4-star Red Equipment, Elemental Bracelet. Starting bid 20 gold. 4-star Red Equipment, Agile Boots. Starting bid 15 gold. As for the remaining 3-star Purple and 2-star Yellow items, their prices varied from several silver coins to a few gold, depending on their type. After closing the auction house, Wang Ming decided to send 3 server-wide announcements, promoting the 2 pieces of 4-star Red Equipment, the Skill Book Sunlight Threefold, and the Flame Lord's hidden class transfer scroll. Server announcement from Seizing a Glimmer of Life. Greetings, dear players. I have returned, bringing with me the skill book, Sunlight Threefold, 4-star red equipment, Elemental Bracelet, 4-star red equipment, Agile Boots, and a hidden class transfer scroll for the Flame Lord. Yes, you heard correctly. This is a scroll for a hidden class, allowing you to become the Flame Lord, a hidden class sorcerer. Interested parties, do not hesitate to bid, for this opportunity will not last. Server announcement from Seizing a Glimmer of Life. Server announcement from Seizing a Glimmer of Life. Wow, little brother. You've managed to acquire such an item. Sunyu, what do you think? Shall we bid? Absolutely. Boss, what say you? Very well, I shall place a bid. The boss is generous. Fortune smiles upon him. Sunyu, when did you become so brazen? This is merely a game, not reality. Goodness, a hidden class transfer scroll? Such a remarkable item has surfaced. Seizing a Glimmer of Life is truly impressive. Ridiculous. I refuse to believe it. This must be a hoax. A hidden class transfer scroll? Such a thing exists? ISNT, the opportunity to transfer into a hidden class only available to those with a unique affinity during their first class transfer? Hey, you fool. Your jealousy is evident. This item is clearly visible in the auction house. Chow, who are you calling a fool? Let us settle this outside the south gate. Why argue when you could level up instead? You truly are adorable. Alright, little pup, let us take you to level up. With a leap, Wang Ming mounted the Hellhound, opened the world map, and located the territory of level 19 wild monsters, riding off on the Hellhound. Despite the Hellhound's modest size of just over half a meter, it galloped swiftly and steadily, disappearing from sight in moments. Shaking Light City, Beast Plains. A group of players, levels 16 and 17, was engaged in slaying level 20 wild monsters. Each player bore the name Blazing Inferno, and while their levels were not high, their numbers were considerable, and they fought with great vigor. Among this group stood a man and a woman at the center. The man, known as Blazing Inferno, was a ghost dancer, while the woman, named Silken Tresses, was a sorceress. The two remained in the midst of the crowd, not actively participating in the battles. Yet experience points continuously accumulated above their heads. It's that Seizing a Glimmer of Life again. Not only possessing a sacred beast, but now also obtaining a hidden class transfer scroll, truly monopolizing all the advantages. Blazing Inferno, who ranked second on the pet leaderboard with his striped Tiger King, had expended considerable resources to acquire it. Yet, within a short span, it had been overshadowed by Wang Ming's Hellhound, leaving him somewhat disgruntled. By Xiao, he is merely a lucky lone player. How can he compare to you? Yet, I must say, I am quite interested in that Flame Lord scroll. With that, the woman cast a flirtatious glance toward Blazing Inferno, her hands caressing his chest in a teasing manner. The male character is named Chihua Finshin, yet the woman refers to him as Bai Xiao, indicating a clear acquaintance in reality. With a resounding slap, Chihua Finshin struck the perky rear of Qingxi Guosheng, vigorously kneading it. It's merely a hidden class transfer scroll. What harm is there in gifting it to you? Upon hearing this, Qingxi Guosheng's face lit up with joy, twisting her body to accommodate Chihua Finshin, exclaiming, Bai Xiao still cares for me. Of course, he replied, but Lu Ruyan, do not forget the promise you made me. Rest assured, Bai Xiao, how could I forget what you entrusted to me? My dear friend has already agreed to accompany me this Sunday to Ingwe Mountain. At that time, I shall feign a sprained ankle and lead her to your resort, right to your bed. When she mentioned her dear friend, Lu Ruyan's tone dripped with a hint of jealousy and disdain. Splendid. This insufferable woman, relying on her meager abilities, has repeatedly rejected me under the pretext of that ridiculous engagement. This weekend, I shall ruthlessly ravage her. Once the deed is done, let us see if she dares to defy me. Hearing Qingxi Guosheng's words, Chihua Finshin ceased his movements, a lascivious expression overtaking his face. You only have eyes for my friend. Am I truly so inferior in comparison? My darling, how could that be? She is she, you are you. And I still hold a deep affection for you. After this declaration, his hands began to wander once more. Now that is more like it. Bai Xiao, I desire you. Qingxi Guosheng gazed at Chihua Finshin with sultry eyes. You little vixen. Long Xiao chuckled softly, and the two simultaneously exited the game. President, our team has located the boss. President, where are you? Chapter 73, Nightmarish Dungeon. System notification, congratulations, you have slain the Shadow Leopard. As it is currently night, your experience is halved. You gain 250 experience points, an additional 50 points, 7 copper coins, and 1 merit point. System notification, your pet, the Hellhound, has gained 250 experience points. System notification, your pet, the Hellhound, has slain the Shadow Leopard. As it is currently night, your pet's experience is halved, yielding 250 experience points. System notification, your pet has slain the Shadow Leopard. You gain 250 experience points, an additional 50 points, and 1 merit point. System notification, your pet, the Hellhound, has leveled up, receiving 300 health points, 700 mana points, 56 attack power, 24 defense, and 2 points each in fire, water, and metal attributes. Despite the debuff from nighttime, with the Hellhound as his ally, Wang Ming's monster-slaying speed significantly improved compared to when he was alone. After more than 5 hours of relentless battle, the Hellhound reached level 7, with all attributes seeing substantial enhancement. You've leveled up again. My sin value has dropped below 100, allowing us to return to town. Wang Ming glanced at the time, which was already past 3 a.m. He then retrieved a return scroll and arrived back in Feyue City before logging out of the game. The following morning, Wang Ming was roused from a deep slumber by Lin Muyu's voice. Mom, your culinary skills have improved once more. Just look at the design of this cake. The taste is absolutely divine. Dear, this cake wasn't made by your mother but purchased from Wang Fuji by Lin Ma. Oh, then it must have been my mom who asked Lin Ma to buy it. That just goes to show her good taste. You are mistaken again. Wang Gang interjected, lowering his newspaper to glance teasingly at Wang Ming. Lin Ma bought this herself. Your mother had no idea. Is that so, you old trickster? Are you jesting with me? Well, I'm full now, you all enjoy. Wang Ming's face flushed with embarrassment as he made a hasty retreat. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Once upstairs, Wang Ming entered the game, and upon logging in, he received a voice message from Cao Cao of the Three Kingdoms. Haha, little brother. You've finally come online. Ciao boss, I just logged on, and you're already sending me a voice message? Haha, I have something to discuss with you. I noticed you were offline, so I set a reminder for when you came online. This feature works quite well. An online reminder. No wonder Cao Cao sent a voice message as soon as I logged in. Ciao boss, is there something urgent? Haha, indeed. I wish to purchase another batch of gold dust from you. Name your price. The more, the merrier. Gold dust? Ciao boss. What do you need that for in such large quantities? It's due to that endless hell dungeon causing us trouble. The monsters there come in endless waves, seemingly infinite. That's perfect. It's an excellent opportunity to level up. You're right, but precisely because there are so many monsters, our equipment durability can't withstand it. Each time we reach the 20th level, our gear is completely worn out, and we are forced to retreat halfway. However, exiting a dungeon prematurely means losing the completion rewards, which is why I thought to purchase some gold dust from you. But that doesn't seem right. If that's the case, wouldn't everyone be unable to complete the dungeon? You're quite astute, my friend. If it were normal, hard, or king levels, completing the dungeon would be entirely feasible. However, we are challenging the nightmare level, which is even higher than the king level and the most challenging in this dungeon, thus causing our equipment durability to decrease rapidly. Nightmare level? Yes, besides normal, hard, and king levels, there is also a nightmare level in the dungeons of the main city. The monsters at this nightmare level possess attributes surpassing those at the king level, significantly diminishing our slaying capabilities, which is why our gear is struggling to hold up. Understood. Upon hearing this, Wang Ming realized that beyond gaining experience and loot from slaying monsters, completing the dungeon also rewards substantial experience points, and, most critically, completion treasure chests. These rewards increase with the dungeon's difficulty, something that wild monsters do not offer. However, the Endless Hell dungeon is unique. The sheer number of monster waves makes it impossible to repair equipment within the dungeon, and even if Cao Cao and his companions possess the strength to clear it, they are stuck midway without receiving completion rewards. Nightmare level? The equipment dropped by the boss and those from the completion chest should be at least 4 stars. It was no wonder Cao Cao was anxious. Alright, Ciao boss, just gold dust? Give me some time, and I'll get it ready for you. Haha, thank you. Little brother. Ciao boss, we are old acquaintances now, and such consumables will undoubtedly be in high demand in the future. Let us set the price at 1,000 huaxia coins each. What do you think? Sounds good. I'll be waiting for your news. Okay. 1,000 huaxia coins equate to just 20 silver coins, which is indeed quite affordable, and without hesitation, Cao Cao agreed. After ending the voice call, Wang Ming opened the auction house and purchased all iron or below market price before heading to the blacksmith shop. The exchange ratio between refined iron and iron ore stands at 101. Wang Ming converted all his iron ore into refined iron and then commenced his crafting endeavors. After half an hour, he had amassed over 500 alchemical stones. Wang Ming sold 500 of these stones to Cao Cao of the Three Kingdoms, while he listed the remaining few dozen stones at a price of 1 gold coin each in the auction house. Subsequently, he summoned the Cerberus and ventured into the wilderness. At this moment, the Cerberus had grown to over 1 meter in size and exhibited remarkable speed. In less than half an hour, they arrived at a location teeming with level 19 monsters. Go, little pup, engage the enemy, he commanded with a roar, responding to Wang Ming's voice. The Cerberus unleashed its skill, lava breath, upon a distant shadow leopard. Instantly, a multitude of shadow leopards perished under the onslaught. Well done, Wang Ming exclaimed, observing the ferocious Cerberus. Not one to remain idle, he drew a throwing dart and aimed it at the monsters. The system then announced, your pet, Cerberus, has leveled up, gaining 300 health points, 700 mana points, an attack power of 56, a defense value of 24, and enhancements of 2 points each in fire, water, and metal attributes. Furthermore, the system notified, your pet, Cerberus, has acquired a new skill, Frigid Mist.